10 years into the apocalypse, in a world, a young man clad in yellow screams in frustration, "Damn it, this isn't just a horde. There's a level 8 zombie butcher here." He yells frantically to his sister, "Thanh Tuyet, get out of here. I'll hold this monster off." This is Duong Pham, a level 7 berserker warrior. Taking advantage of a split-second opening, the level 8 zombie delivers a kick that sends him flying 30 feet, just as the zombie raises its blade to finish him off. Thanh Tuyet rushes in, throwing herself in front of her brother. The zombie's blade comes crashing down, but instead of Duong Pham, it's Thanh Tuyet who takes the hit, shielding him with her own body. Duong Pham's eyes widen in absolute horror. He stammers her name, Thanh Tuyet. He pulls his sister into his arms, sobbing as he sees the severity of her wounds. Consumed by a white-hot rage, he grabs his blade and lunges at the level 8 monster. "Die, you bastard." With one desperate swing, the zombie's head rolls off its shoulders. A glowing green gem drops from the monster's skull, and Duong Pham quickly snatches it up. He rushes back to his dying sister. "Thanh Tuyet, stay with me. I'm going to find the holy resurrection water to save you." Duong Pham carries his sister on his back across a grueling distance until he finally reaches the Thien Luan third base. As he staggers in, he's greeted by the sight of two people getting cozy with each other. Stunned, he gasps, "Van Dung? Tieu Ngao? What the hell is going on here?" Van Dung was supposed to be Duong Pham's girlfriend, and Tieu Ngao is the leader of the Thien Luan third base. Talk about a bad day. His sister is on the brink of death, and he returns home to find out he's been cheated on in the most brutal way possible. Van Dung stutters in embarrassment. "Do Duong Pham?" Tieu Ngao looks on in disbelief. "How the hell did you survive that level 8 zombie butcher?" Duong Pham's blood boils. "How did you know there was a level 8 butcher there? You set me up, didn't you?" Thanh Tuyet lets out a pained moan. Duong Pham desperately calls her name, trying to keep her from slipping away. He snaps, "We can settle this later. Tieu Ngao, give me the holy resurrection water for my sister right now." Tieu Ngao just scoffs. "You've got to be kidding. That water is worth over 1,000 blue crystals. Why on earth would I waste it on your sister? I'll trade you for it." Duong Pham yells, reaching into his pocket and pulling out a legendary artifact, the champion-grade secret ring. "With this, you can be just like me. At its max level, you can rule over everything." Tieu Ngao's eyes gleam with greed. "What an unexpected windfall," Tieu Ngao smirks. "The legendary ring, sounds like it belongs to me now. But wait, if you die, the ring becomes mine anyway. Why would I waste 10 million worth of holy water on your sister? It's a shame such a little beauty has to turn into a zombie though." Duong Pham roars in fury, "You son of a bitch!" He gently leans his sister against the wall, draws his sword, and screams, "Go to hell!" Duong Pham lunges at him, but Tieu Ngao nimbly dodges the strike and retaliates with a blast of dark energy. The force of the blast sends Duong Pham flying across the room. Tieu Ngao walks over, full of himself. "A piece of trash like you thinks they can challenge me? Especially while you're half dead? Now, let's see what this legendary ring of yours can actually do." Tieu Ngao reaches for the ring, but Duong Pham clenches his fist tight. "In your dreams, bastard?" He spits. In a desperate move, he shoves the ring into his mouth and swallows it whole. Tieu Ngao just laughs. "You think swallowing it will stop me? I'll just cut your stomach open and take it myself." Without hesitation, Tieu Ngao grabs Duong Pham's own sword and plunges it into his gut, slicing him open to reveal the ring. Suddenly, a brilliant golden light erupts from the ring, blinding everyone in the room. Tieu Ngao and Van Dung are forced to shield their eyes. Everything fades to white. And then, time itself begins to spiral backward. Suddenly, Duong Pham's eyes snap open. He's lying in his own bed. Something's wrong. This is 3 hours before the apocalypse started. He pinches his cheek hard to make sure it's not a hallucination. It's not a dream. Did I really just come back to life? He looks over and sees a girl sleeping peacefully beside him, showing off a very attractive figure. It's none other than Van Dung. Duong Pham's mind races. Should I kill you right now, or should I thank you? If it wasn't for you and that bastard Tieu Ngao plotting to kill me and Thanh Tuyet, I wouldn't have been given this second chance. In this life, I will protect my sister and those I love at any cost. And as for my enemies, just you wait. I won't show a single one of you any mercy." Suddenly, the door to his room is kicked open with a loud bang. "Open up, room inspection." 2 thugs storm in, shouting, "So the lovebirds really are in here? Well, well, Van Dung. Brother Long treats you so well, Yet you're here hiding out with this loser? Is he the reason you turned him down? I'm gonna break this guy's legs and then some. Van Dung wakes up, putting on her most innocent, helpless voice. Pham, who are they? I'm so scared. Hearing her voice makes Duong Pham's skin crawl. Damn, he thinks. This two-faced snake really is a world-class actress. So clumsy. I can't believe I couldn't see through them before. That thug brandished his wooden club and barked, Hey brat, you've got a lot of nerve trying to steal Big Brother Long's girl. Look at them. Just die already. He swung the club down with all his might, but fortunately, Pham was quick enough to dodge the blow effortlessly. Pham stepped to the side and said, Do you know what the #1 rule of the apocalypse is? He grabbed the guy's head and continued, The apocalypse is a world built for the strong. As he spoke, he slammed the thug's head into the wall so hard, it actually left a crack in the concrete. The girl watching was so terrified she could only stammer, He's so strong. Meanwhile, Dung thought to herself, How did Pham become this powerful? Pham turned to the next bald thug and said, You're next. On this day in my past life, you bastards beat me to a pulp. I was almost bitten to death by zombies and lost my chance to build up my strength early on. In this life, it's time for you to pay me back with interest. He punctuated his words with a barrage of punches to the bald man's face, leaving him crawling away in agony. Welcome to the brutality of the end of the world. Pham turned his back to leave, but Dung quickly called out, Pham, where are you going? Don't you want your dung anymore? We just got intimate last night. Pham looked back and said, Zhao Van Dung, stop making me sick. You and I are finished. The next time we meet, it'll be the day you kick the bucket. He pulled on his jacket and walked away without a single backward glance. Dung kept desperately calling after him, eventually cursing, That bastard. What's with all this crazy talk all of a sudden? You think you can just sleep with me and then dump me? Out on the street, Pham noticed the sky had suddenly turned pitch black. Are these the seeds of darkness? He realized the apocalypse was about to begin and immediately pulled out his iPhone 4S. He called Thanh Tuyet to warn her. At that moment, the stunning and curvaceous Thanh Tuyet was busy drying her hair. Suddenly her phone rang. Hello, big brother, what's up? Did you miss your sweet, adorable, and beautiful little sister already? Tee-hee. Pham cut her off. Tuyet, listen to me carefully. Right now, lock every single door in your room. Don't open it for anyone, no matter who they are. Wait for me to get back before we talk about anything else. Promise me. Outside, a storm raged with dozens of lightning bolts illuminating the sky. Tuyet replied, Hey, what's wrong? I'm perfectly safe in the dorm. There's no need to be so dramatic. But wait, brother. The people downstairs are acting so strange. Oh my God, are they eating people? Pham shouted urgently. Just do what I said. If you hesitate any longer, it'll be too late. But before he could finish, the call cut out. Pham tried to speak, but the signal was gone. Damn it, no signal. But in my past life, Tuyet's dormitory was relatively safe. I should be able to make it if I run. My ring is vibrating. There's a merchant nearby. This is perfect. Haha. Pham headed toward the bathhouse. Incredible, he muttered as he ran. The energy the ring is sensing is coming from the women's bathroom? Is the women's bathroom really no different from the men's? When he stepped inside, he saw a girl huddled over, busy with something. When she turned around, it was revealed she was already a zombie. The moment it saw Pham, it lunged straight at him. Pham took a second to admire the zombie's former figure before smirking. Unfortunately for you, I'm not the type to be gentle with a pretty face. He smashed a glass cabinet and grabbed an axe. With one swift swing, the zombie's head was separated from its body. He muttered while striking, A zombie is only valuable when it's dead. I can't afford to waste even the lowest level essence crystal. Every little bit counts. I have to level up as fast as possible to protect the people I love in this apocalypse. Suddenly, someone appeared behind him. It was the Gray Merchant. Pham smiled and thought, In my past life, it took me 3 months to find one. I've already run into a merchant this early in this life. After the apocalypse starts, mysterious beings known as merchants appear. They are ranked from low to high in 9 levels. Gray, white, red, orange, yellow, green, teal, blue, and purple. They trade with humans, offering evolution potions and special equipment. The Gray Merchant spoke in a raspy voice. Let the trade begin. Pham grinned. Just like my past life, you only need essence crystals to approach a merchant. Then the trade starts. A level 1 evolution potion costs 100 essence crystals, but with the ring's discount, it's only 40. Pham was thrilled to see the ring's discount function still worked. He touched his pistol and wondered if that other god-tier ability was still active. Could he still use the ring to swap a low-level item for a high-level one once a week? He held out his ring to test it. Suddenly, the pistol card transformed into Thor's divine hammer. Pham stood there in shock. This is a class weapon card worth 1,500 essence crystals, but with the discount, it's only 600. Pham cheered. Yes, I actually got a top-tier class hammer card. Just then, the gray merchant vanished as the trading time expired. Pham grabbed his head in frustration. Even with the discount, he still didn't have enough money for the evolution potion. I have to get stronger fast if I want to keep this head start in the apocalypse. Suddenly, a blood-curdling scream echoed from behind a nearby door. Startled, he peered inside and saw a zombie about to attack two girls. The redhead yelled to her blue-haired friend, "Give me the knife!" She gripped the blade and screamed, "Die! Wang Yue, stay back. If you take one more step, I swear I will end you." It turns out their friend had already turned into a mindless zombie. Suddenly, she saw a shadow flash by. Yang Fan had lunged from behind and beheaded the zombie in one clean swing. The two girls stood there, frozen in shock. The redhead stammered, You just murdered her." Yang Fan snapped back. "Shut up and stop screaming. Look closely, she was a mutated zombie, not a human anymore. If I hadn't killed her, you two would be dead meat right now." The blue-haired girl looked on, completely dazed. "A mutated zombie?" The redhead finally spoke up. "No wonder Wang Yue was trying to bite us. Thank God you showed up. Thank you for saving our lives. I am Yan Yue, and she is Duan Mudi. What is your name?" The blue-haired girl still couldn't wrap her head around what was happening. Her mind was flooded with questions. What kind of new creature is a zombie? Yang Fan was stunned. It's actually them. Talk about a small world. But damn, they really are stunning. This is the elite enforcer and sharpshooter Yan Yue, and the mutant biology genius Duan Mudi from the legendary Rose Base. Suddenly, another zombie lunged from behind, ready to tear him apart. Yang Fan spun around to finish it off, but something flew through the air, knocking the zombie back. It was Yan Yue. She had buried a knife deep into the zombie's chest. Moody screamed, "Ah, it is getting back up again." Yang Fan was impressed by Yan Yue's knife-throwing skills. He said, "If you want to take these things down, a knife to the heart is useless. You have to crush their brains." As he spoke, he raised his axe and swung it down with brutal force, sending another zombie head flying. Yan Yue watched Yang Fan, thinking to herself that this guy wasn't just powerful, he was also a total freak. He was carefully observing the zombie. Was there something off about this one? In his past life, these two formed the strongest combat duo in the Rose Base. Yan Yu was a level 8 sharpshooter, with a lethal long-range assassination ability. Duan Mudi was a level 6 mutation expert who could control mutated plants and animals. Their Rose Base and the third Skyline Base, where Yang Fan lived in his past life, were bitter rivals. He had even fought against them before, so he never expected to meet them like this in this life. Seeing Yang Fan searching for something, Yan Yue stepped up and asked, "Are you looking for this? Where did you get this essence core?" Yan Yue pointed at Little Dai and said, "Our Little Dai got a perfect 10 in her anatomy class. She's the one who found it." Moody explained shyly, "Hey, I just wanted to study it a little bit." Yan Yue spoke up, "Hey man, why don't we team up? There is strength in numbers." Yang Fan was deep in thought. He couldn't believe the goddess duo from his past enemy faction was actually inviting him to join them, but if he wanted revenge, he really needed to build his own power. Otherwise, it would be impossible to kill Xiao, one of the top brass at Skyline Base. Their potential made them an investment worth making. Yan Yue turned to Little Dai and asked, "What do you think?" Little Dai replied, "I have no objections. I feel like his eyes are very pure. He seems like a good person. So, should we change our clothes first?" Yan Yue smirked. "Right, this kid got a free show. He's been staring at us for a while now. Hey man, wait for us outside. We need to change. Don't you dare peek." Yang Fan replied, "Fine, I'll go check the perimeter for more zombies." Suddenly, Yan Yue asked, "Hey, do you know why Wang Yue turned into a zombie? Is it just this bathroom that's infested?" Yang Fan replied, "I don't know, but they are everywhere outside too. The outside world? Isn't this exactly like a zombie apocalypse movie? If that's the case, we should find a safe place and wait for rescue." Yang Fan scoffed. "A safe place? There is no safe place left in this city. The number of zombies is exploding. And what's worse, they are evolving. Zombies can evolve? Then doesn't that mean we humans can evolve too? Yang Fan replied, "We'll talk once we're out. I just checked, and the coast is clear." Once they left the bathroom, Yang Fan reintroduced himself. "I am Yang Fan. I can help you both evolve to become as powerful as I am. But I have 3 conditions. First, you must follow my every command. Second, I don't need dead weight. If you follow me, you must collect every essence core from the zombies we kill. Third, traitors die." Yan Yue asked Little Dai, "What do you think?" Little Dai replied, "His smile tells me he's telling the truth. Plus, he's likely already evolved, or he wouldn't be this strong." Yan Yue was surprised. "He already evolved? That is interesting. We agree to your terms." Yang Fan nodded. "Good, then follow me." Right now, over at Teaching Building 1, a massive horde of zombies was swarming the courtyard. Yan Yue whispered, "There are so many of them. Where are we going?" Yang Fan said, "Stop asking questions. Just stay quiet behind me and collect the cores." Yang Fan stepped out, ready for the slaughter. Yan Yue was shocked. Is he seriously planning to take on that entire horde by himself? A male zombie lunged at Yang Fan, but he didn't say a word. He swung his axe in a single, horizontal arc, and the zombie was sliced clean in 2. An essence core fell from the zombie and rolled across the ground. Little Dai rushed over to pick it up. She muttered, "This core looks like a crystal formed by some kind of chemical reaction between elements. These cores formed right inside the human nervous system. This is likely the exact reason why everyone is turning into zombies." Non Nguyet looked worried and asked, "Tieu Di, are you saying these cores could turn us into zombies too?" Tieu Di replied, "In theory, it is possible. But I need to get to the lab to analyze the components of these cores first." Non Nguyet wondered, why is he even collecting them? Meanwhile, Duong Pham was still busy slaughtering the zombies one by one. The 2 girls were stunned. He is so strong. Suddenly, a zombie appeared right behind them, lunging for an attack. Crash! A Lamborghini came out of nowhere, slamming the zombie into the wall. A man stepped out, his voice dripping with arrogance. "Non Nguyet, we really are destined to be together. I cannot believe I found you in a place like this." This rich brat was Lam Thien, the heir to the Lam group and Nhan Nguyet's obsessive stalker. He talked with a flower petal in his mouth, trying to look cool. "With me here, I promise these monsters will never hurt you girls. Nhan Nguyet, get in the car. I am getting you out of this hellhole," she replied in disgust. "Lam Thien, you really are like a persistent leech that just won't let go." Duong Pham shouted, "What are you 2 standing there for? Follow me." He decapitated another zombie with a clean swing. That zombie was about to attack Nhan Nguyet. Luckily, Duong Pham was still keeping an eye on them. Nhan Nguyet explained, "A total nuisance just showed up, our school's resident lapdog." Lam Thien strutted over and said arrogantly, "Hey kid, not bad. I happen to be looking for a bodyguard. Come work for me, I have plenty of cash." "What, you looking down on me? Take this blank check and write in whatever number you want. From now on, I will cover all your expenses." Duong Pham suddenly realized this rich kid reminded him of something important. He needed to stockpile goods, food, and weapons for the apocalypse fast. The zombie horde was growing by the second, swarming Duong Pham and the others with mindless rage. Duong Pham fought back, shouting, "There are too many of them. It looks like we have attracted the attention of the entire crowd. We have to get out of here now. Stay right behind me." Lam Thien screamed in frustration. "Hey, you penniless brat, how dare you ignore me? Do you even know who I am? I am the young master of the Lam group. Nhan Nguyet, wait for me." The zombies were getting even wilder, growling as they attacked, yet they completely ignored Lam Thien. He felt insulted and yelled, "Even you zombies are ignoring me now. I can take 10 of you at once. Come back here if you have the guts." Meanwhile, Duong Pham, Nhan Nguyet, and Tieu Di were being surrounded. Duong Pham gasped, "How is this happening?" Tieu Di noticed something, that flower up ahead. "It does not look like a normal plant." Duong Pham replied, "That is a level 2 mutant plant. How did they appear so early?" It had even evolved faster than Duong Pham himself. Tieu Di stammered, "Wait, even plants can mutate?" Mutated spores were drifting through the air. Duong Pham yelled, "Watch out! This level 2 mutant flower can mind control level 1 zombies to attack in swarms." The zombies absorbed the spores and let out frenzied roars. Duong Pham lunged forward to intercept them. These low-level ones move slowly. "Charge with me." A zombie lunged at Tieu Di, but Non Nguyen stepped in and sent it flying with a powerful kick. She said, "Tieu Di, stay in the middle. I will handle the ones coming from behind." Duong Pham watched in admiration. She really was the strongest fighter in the Blood Rose. Her hand-to-hand combat skills were incredible, even against zombies. Suddenly, Lam Thien hopped into his luxury car and started honking like a madman. "Nhan Nguyet, do not be scared. Your hero is here." He slammed on the gas. "Out of the way, you zombie trash!" Lam Thien plowed right through the horde, sending them flying into the air. His car crushed everything in its path. Duong Pham shouted, "This is our chance. Get to the lecture hall and block the entrance." But Lam Thien had already beaten them there. He slammed the doors shut, locking Nan Nguyen and Tieu Di outside. Nan Nguyen screamed in rage, "Lam Thien, what are you doing? Open the door now." He gave a sleazy grin. "Open up? Heh, sure. As long as you agree to be my girlfriend, I will let you both in." Nan Nguyen spat back, "You are a disgusting coward." But he just laughed. "Me? Disgusting? I risked my life coming to this school to find you. I spent an entire year chasing you and you never even looked at me. And now you are following some random, broke loser with no background?" The zombies were closing in on Nan Nguyen and Tieu Di. Suddenly, Duong Pham appeared in front of them, slicing through every threat. Nan Nguyen panicked. "We cannot get in. What do we do? Quick, head for the cafeteria's back door." She grabbed Tieu Di and started running. She yelled, "You be careful. If we do not kill that mutant flower soon, more and more zombies will keep coming." Duong Pham continued his desperate struggle against the swarm. Looking at the chaos, he growled in anger. Damn it, how did that flower evolve to level 2 this fast? He decided he had to charge toward the mutant flower and end it now. The mutant flower was still spewing seeds to control the zombies. Duong Pham gripped his axe, his knuckles white. "Move!" The flower sensed Duong Pham's intent to attack and immediately shifted into a defensive stance. Duong Pham swung with all his might. He struck the petals, but it was useless. Duong Pham gasped in shock. "How is it this hard? My current strength can only break the outer skin of this mutant. In my past life, level 2 mutants didn't appear until at least 1 week after the apocalypse. Did my rebirth cause a butterfly effect?" Right then, the flower released even more seeds. More and more of them poured out, and the zombies began frantically absorbing them. Duong Pham realized things were going south fast. The flower was controlling the horde to target him. Suddenly, a zombie lunged at Duong Pham from behind, but out of nowhere, a dagger came flying through the air. It buried itself straight into the zombie's forehead. That lucky break just saved Duong Pham's life. It turned out to be Nan Nguyen and Tieu Di. Duong Pham shouted, "What are you two doing back here?" Nan Nguyen replied confidently, "Didn't you say you don't want any dead weight? Well, Tieu Di and I might not be the strongest, but we can still help you out." Duong Pham was relieved. "I never thought I'd be teammates with my old enemy from my past life." Suddenly, Duong Pham noticed a scratch on Nan Nguyet's arm. He frowned and said, "You're hurt?" Nan Nguyet brushed it off. "I got nicked by a zombie earlier, no big deal. Let's deal with this flower first." Tieu Di shyly spoke up. I brought some cooking oil. It's highly flammable." Duong Pham praised her. "That's a great idea." Nan Nguyet yelled, "I'll cover you both. Watch out for the zombies on the flanks." Duong Pham quickly poured the oil onto the mutant flower. Then, he pulled out the Zippo his great-grandfather had left him, flicked it open, and dropped it. The mutant flower was instantly engulfed in a sea of flames. Duong Pham muttered, "Thank God it's only a level 2 mutant. If it were level 3, normal fire wouldn't even leave a scratch." After, the flower burned to a crisp. A different kind of seed suddenly drifted into the air. Duong Pham panicked. "This pollen!" He immediately screamed. "Got a warning. Hold your breath. This pollen paralyzes the nerves and puts people into a deep sleep. We have to run, now." Even the level 1 zombies were getting knocked out. As soon as the zombies inhaled the pollen, they all collapsed into a coma. Duong Pham, Nan Nguyen, and Tieu Di all managed to escape. That was when young Master Lam finally dared to step outside. He called out, "Nan Nguyen, where are you going?" Wait, did they actually take out all these zombies? He walked over to the charred remains of the flower. He wondered, what even is this thing? Hey, there's still a flower bud left here. He reached down to pick it up, but suddenly, the bud shot upward. Young Master Lam was hit so hard he coughed up blood. It turns out that mutant flower was still alive. That bud had grown into a spike that pierced right through Lam's stomach. Lam stammered, I can't believe a young master like me was taken down by a flower bud. What a joke of a life. After running for a while, Nan Guyet panted, Duong Pham, I can't go any further. I'm so dizzy. Duong Pham grabbed her hand and said, You've been infected by the zombie virus. Nan Nguyen was terrified. What? I don't want to turn to a hideous zombie. You might as well just kill me now. Duong Pham replied, What's the rush? You can still be saved, but if you actually turn into a zombie, I won't hesitate to take you out. Without another word, he threw her over his shoulder, catching Nan Nguyen completely off guard. Nan Nguyet's situation was critical. Duong Pham hadn't reached level 1 yet, and his ring could only purify level 0 infections. Duong Pham had to get back to the girl's bathroom to level up so he could save Nan Nguyet. Carrying her on his back, he ran while shouting, Duan Mudi, hurry up. 2D was huffing and puffing. I'm coming. Saving Nan Nguyet is the priority. After a frantic run, they finally made it back to the girl's bathroom. Nan Nguyet was fading fast. 2D started crying. Are you going to be okay, Nan Nguyet? Duong Pham barked. Stop crying. She's not going to die. Give me the cores we just collected. 2D pulled out all the cores and handed them over. She was confused. What did he need them for? Could these cores really save Nan Nguyet? Nan Nguyet looked toward the person in gray and wondered, why is there someone in the girl's bathroom? And, who is that? Duong Pham took the pile of cores and walked up to the gray-clothed figure. He said, Initiate trade. Suddenly, Duong Pham vanished, leaving 2D and Nan Nguyet stunned. 2D asked, Where? Did he go? Nan Nguyet was filled with dread. Did he give up on saving me? Am I really about to become a zombie? Meanwhile, Duong Pham was inside the trade world. He was furious. The apocalypse just started, and a single bottle of water costs 4 cores. These traders are really price gouging. Luckily, my ring has a discount feature. I'll trade for 1 level 1 evolution potion and a bottle of water. After the discount, it cost 44 cores. With 60 cores remaining, Duong Pham quickly downed the evolution potion. He thought with determination. In my last life, I missed the early window to grow, which is why I ended up as a lackey. Under Xiao Ngao, I couldn't use the ring's full power and had to watch my loved ones die right in front of me. In this life, no one is going to lay a finger on my family. Right then, Duong Pham evolved from level 0 to level 1. He filled the water bottle using the supply from his ring. He thought, Nan Nguyet and Duan Mudi still can't handle this yet. I know better than to trust anyone completely, so keeping the secret of my ring's purification power is a must, at least for now. Right after the deal, Yang Fan suddenly reappears, catching Xiao Di totally off guard. He asks her how Yan Yue is doing, but Xiao Di can only stare in shock, stammering his name. How did he just pop up out of nowhere? No, wait, now isn't the time to be wondering about that. She screams, You need to check on Yan Yue right now, she's passed out. Yan Yue is gasping for air, and her left arm is almost completely mutated. Yang Fan's heart sinks. Damn it, she's about to turn. He quickly swigs a mouthful of water and then presses his lips to hers, forcing the liquid into her mouth. Since she's unconscious, her teeth are clamped shut, and a good amount of the purified water ends up spilling out. I just hope it's enough to work. Xiao Di stands there, her jaw on the floor at what she's seeing. Slowly, Yan Yue's arm begins to return to its normal state. Her eyes flutter open, and the first thing she sees is Yang Fan kissing her while she was out cold. She immediately panics and shoves him away. She yells, blushing hard. Yang Fan, is this how you save people? Yang Fan just scoffs. How else was I supposed to do it? You were unconscious and couldn't drink the medicine yourself, so finish the rest of it now. Xiao Di rushes over and pulls Yan Yue into a tight hug. Thank God, you're awake. You scared me half to death. If Yang Fan hadn't stepped in when he did, you'd be a brain-dead zombie by now. Yan Yue looks confused. Didn't he just vanish earlier? Why did he come back? Xiao Di shrugs. I think it has something to do with that guy in the gray cloak. 1 second he disappears next to that merchant, and the next, he's back here with that water. Yang Fan speaks up. You're pretty sharp. That's a merchant who appeared right after the apocalypse started. As long as you have energy cores, you can approach him and trade. Yan Yue is stunned. Trading? That's unbelievable. So you traded for this water? It must have cost a fortune in energy cores. I'm in your debt, Yang Fan. I'll kill as many zombies as it takes to pay you back. Yang Fan remains cold. Forget about later. We're moving out now. You've already wasted enough of my time. Xiao Di huffs in annoyance. Ugh, Why is he such a jerk? You haven't even recovered yet. Before they know it, the three of them are back at the #1 lecture building. Yang Fan whispers, while those things are still dormant, let's grab their energy cores and move. Suddenly, a zombie lurks right in front of him. Yang Fan's eyes widen. Is that him? He turned too? Suddenly sensing a threat, he shouts, "Get back! Something's not right here." Without warning, massive vines erupt from the ground and lash out at them. Yang Fan grabs Yan Yue and leaps to the side, narrowly avoiding the strike. He realizes the attack range of this plant is limited. As long as we keep a safe distance, those vines can't reach us. But Xiao Di is still standing there, and the vines are closing in on her. Xiao Di's scream echoes as Yan Yue and Yang Fan watch in horror. She's been snatched up. It's a level 1 mutated flower spore. Yang Fan grips his axe and charges forward. Don't move. That's a spore from a level 2 demon flower. It's looking for blood. He leaps into the air and delivers a powerful blow to the vine holding Xiao Di. Since it's only a level 1 spore, it's still weak, and Yang Fan's strike forces it to drop her. Yang Fan barks. You can still run, right? Get to cover and stay out of the way before you cause more trouble. Xiao Di stammers an apology, her face red. I was too slow. Suddenly, the spore fires a concentrated shot of toxic pollen directly at Yang Fan. Yang Fan has to hold his breath because the stuff is lethal, but the cloud is so thick he can't even see. Seizing the chance, the vines shoot up again to strike. They move like lightning, aiming straight for his back. Just then, the ring on Yang Fan's finger begins to glow intensely. His entire body feels like it's floating in a haze. Yang Fan thinks, thank God this ring can purify toxins, or I'd be dead meat today. His eyes snap open, and he swings his axe with brutal force, shattering the incoming vines. The vines crumble, revealing 2 energy cores. Yang Fan walks over and scoops them up. Yan Yue asks, tilting her head, what's that white one? Yang Fan explains, this white one is a level 2 demon flower core. It probably didn't even have time to digest it. Yan Yue is horrified. Wait, so these mutants eat their own kind? Yang Fan nods, exactly. Mutants level up and gain power by consuming humans or other mutants. It's the law of the jungle, now survival of the fittest. Suddenly, another mutated flower starts to sprout. Xiao Di yells, watch out. Another spore is growing. Yang Fan shakes his head. No, that's not a spore. That's an essence. It carries the inherited traits of the demon flower. Yan Yue asks, an essence? What does it do? Yang Fan smirks. You'll see soon enough. Come on, we need to head back to the showers. Yan Yue realizes. For another trade? Yang Fan nods. Now you're getting it. The three of them make their way back to the merchant in gray. Yang Fan calculates. Even though 1 white core is worth 1,000 gray cores, after buying that axe card, I won't have much left. He starts the trade. Besides the axe card, he grabs 2 level 1 evolution potions and a gun for the girls. It's useless if they can't defend themselves, they'll just slow me down. That's 1,000 gray cores gone. I had 1,116, and now I'm down to just 116. A whole night of hard work, and I'm back to being broke. Once the trade is finished, Yang Fan walks over and hands them the gear. Drink these evolution potions right now. And with this gun, you two might actually be able to put up a fight. Yan Yue, take it. Nan Nguyet asks, a gun for me? Don't you need a weapon? Yang Pham holds up the axe card and says, I have this already. Nan Nguyet asks, what is this? Yang Pham says confidently, you will find out very soon. Then Yang Pham crushes the card. Right now, he is summoning an incredible power. Yang Pham thinks to himself, I am an artisan in this life. Tieu Ngao, do not die too quickly. Nan Nguyet steps forward and says, Yang Pham, but you do not look like you have changed at all. Yang Pham replies, what the naked eye sees is not always the truth. Let me teach you something new. He walks over and picks up the axe. With the artisan class, I can create the strongest team ever. We will have all the equipment we need in this apocalypse. Crush the heavenly wheelbase with the power of the rare axe card. Yang Pham commands. The artisan power begins to remodel the axe in his hand. Yang Pham watches it melt down and transform into a wicked-looking cleaver. Seeing this, Nan Nguyet and Tieu are both speechless. Yang Pham says, an artisan can craft raw materials into any equipment imaginable. Yang Pham pulls out a mutant essence. He begins to level up the blade. He brings the essence close to the blade so it can absorb the power. Once the crafting is finished, the blade in Yang Pham's hand has become a level 2 frozen moon frenzy blade. The blade starts to glow. Countless bolts of electricity crackle around it. Duong Pham says, "This blade now has a special property that can stun the enemy." Tieu and Nguyen gasp. "That sounds incredibly powerful." Tieu pulls out a scalpel and asks, "Can my knife be remodeled too?" Duong Pham replies, "Yeah, I will add some materials to make weapons for you guys. I am not sure how this works, but here goes." Duong Pham pulls out a showerhead to craft together with Tieu's knife. After the artisan process, Duong Pham has finished the job. He created 2 cleavers that look just like the meat cleavers the ladies use at the market. Duong Pham hands the 2 knives to Nguyen and Tieu. "Give them a try." Tieu replies, "Making knives with your bare hands is totally unscientific." Nguyen takes the evolution potion and hands it to Tieu. She says, "Drink the evolution potion. Can we also evolve and get special powers?" Duong Pham shakes his head and says, "No, you cannot. This level 1 evolution potion can only begin to enhance your physical potential." Tieu holds the bottle and starts thinking, "I really want to take this to a lab to analyze the ingredients, but whatever, I can always buy more of this evolution medicine later." Tieu and Nguyen both chug the whole bottle in one go. Right now, they can feel something changing inside their bodies. Tieu says excitedly, "This is amazing. I feel like my whole body is bursting with energy." Nguyen adds confidently, "I feel like I could take on 100 more of them." Duong Pham raises his blade and shouts, "Let's move. Our next target is the girls' dorm. That is where my sister Thanh Tuyet is staying." Everyone starts heading out. Duong Pham jumps onto a Lexus and says, "Get in the car." It looks like Duong Pham only had one driving lesson in his life, so Nguyen and Tieu are both fearing for their lives. There is a good chance they will die because of Duong Pham rather than the zombies. Duong Pham slams on the gas and flies down the road. He plows through one zombie after another. Finally, they reach the girls' dorm. Duong Pham looks at the situation. "The zombies have made it here too. We have to use the car to block the entrance to the stairs." Nguyen and Tieu quickly run up. She asks, "Which room is your sister in?" Duong Pham replies urgently, 501. Everyone sprints up to the 5th floor. Many zombies are lying scattered in the hallway. Nguyen notices and says, "Something is not right. The door is still open." Duong Pham runs inside, calling, "Thanh Tuyet." But the room is a total mess. Nguyen steps in to examine the scene and says, "There are signs of a struggle here. Your sister could not have?" Duong Pham cuts her off. "Shut up. It is impossible." Tieu rummages around and finds a phone. Duong Pham looks at it and recognizes it instantly as Thanh Tuyet's phone. The screen shows that the smartwatch disconnected 15 minutes ago. Seeing this, Duong Pham says, "She cannot have gone far. We will split up to find her." Meanwhile, in the gym on the 7th floor, several girls are tied to chairs, including Thanh Tuyet. Those creeps are laughing and saying, "Let me feel which one of you is the softest. I will let that girl have a good time first, okay?" He strokes Thanh Tuyet's cheek and says, "So smooth. The apocalypse is actually great. Otherwise, how would it be our turn to taste such pretty girls?" Thanh Tuyet screams in terror, "Get away. Let me go right now, or my brother will never forgive you." The creep laughs and says, "Haha, little girl. Your brother cannot save." Crystal screamed, "Get lost. Someone help me." The pervert only got more excited, hearing her. "What a beautiful voice. Keep it coming. You are going to enjoy this even more." Crystal sobbed in regret. "I am so sorry. I should have listened to you. I can't believe I let these pathetic bastards in. Is this how I am going to die?" Just then, Duong Pham kicked the door open and roared, "Get your hands off her, you filthy dogs." Crystal was overjoyed to see him. The pervert stood there dazed, not knowing what hit him. Duong Pham shouted in rage, "Take your disgusting hands off her, you scumbag." Brandishing his level 2 blade, Duong Pham lunged forward and repeatedly slashed at the pervert's mouth. The lackeys charged in a fury. "Get back, you bastard." With his level 2 blade, Duong Pham launched a relentless assault on the pervert's face. The gang members were livid. "Damn it, this little punk actually dared to attack our boss. You got a death wish, kid?" Duong Pham gripped his blade, channeling his energy. He looked at her and said, "Thanh Tuyet, don't be scared. I'm not letting any of these bastards who bullied you walk away alive." Duong Pham lunged forward, cutting them down one by one. A green-haired thug charged with a knife, screaming, "Damn you! You picked the wrong place to act like a hero. Die!" He tried to stab Duong Pham, but a throwing knife suddenly flew out of nowhere and slammed right into his forehead. It was Nguyen. Her knife-throwing skills were as pinpoint accurate as ever. Those creeps were all dead now, except for one survivor. He looked around at his dead friends and dropped to his knees, begging, "Please don't kill me. I won't do it again, I swear." Nhan Nuyet stammered. Is he really dead? The situation was so intense. "I only meant to stop him," she said. Duong Pham replied, "There is no need to feel guilty. In this apocalypse, if you don't kill them, they will kill you. It is that simple." Duong Pham walked over and cut the ropes, binding Thanh Tuyet. Terrified, Thanh Tuyet threw herself into Duong Pham's arms. She sobbed, "You scared me to death. I was so afraid." Duong Pham comforted her. "I am sorry. I am late, but you are safe now." Thanh Tuyet's friends chimed in. "Thank you so much for saving us. To pay you back, we will follow you from now on. We are counting on you to keep us safe." But Duong Pham bluntly replied, "I am going to have to pass on that. It is the end of the world, and I have no use for dead weight. If you girls don't toughen up, you will end up just like them." Duong Pham said this while pointing at two girls who had already kicked the bucket on the floor. Just then, Tieu D showed up and asked innocently, "Duong Pham, what is going on? Did you find your sister yet?" Duong Pham replied, "Yeah, I found her. Let's get out of here." With that, Duong Pham turned to leave with his team. Those two girls started cursing under their breaths. What a load of crap. He is just acting tough because we aren't as hot as the two girls he is with. As if those three are any better. They are just as useless as we are. Meanwhile, the group had made it down to the second floor. Duong Pham looked down and spoke. "It is crawling with zombies down there. I will head down and clear them out first. You girls wait here." Duong Pham gripped his blade and leaped from the second floor. "Core crystals, Daddy is coming for you." He jumped and slammed his knee right into a zombie's face before relentlessly hacking away at the others. Duong Pham shouted, "Zombies are cleared. Come on down." Nhan Nguyet, Tieu D, and Thanh Tuyet all looked at him with pure admiration for his skills. The group sped away in their car, with hundreds of snarling zombies hot on their heels. Suddenly, Thanh Tuyet's stomach started growling like a chorus. Duong Pham said, "Pull over. Let's check out that supermarket." Thanh Tuyet beamed. "Really?" But Tieu D looked out the window and added, "But brother, that place is swarming with zombies. We definitely need to stock up on food and water. Usually, big supermarkets like this have a quiet back entrance for deliveries. Should we try that way?" Nhan Nguyet smiled and said, "Got it. Hang on tight, everyone. We are heading for the back entrance." The car swung around to the back, where a zombie security guard was already waiting for them. Duong Pham hopped out and said, "I will handle this guy. Follow me." With one powerful swing, Duong Pham sent that zombie guard to the afterlife. They pushed the doors open and stepped into the supermarket. Racks of clothes and shelves of food were still everywhere. Nhan Nguyet wondered aloud, "Wait, there are no zombies in here? Everything is still in order. Let's camp here for the night." Thanh Tuyet squealed with joy like a little kid. "Whoa, potato chips. And my favorite soda too. I feel like I am back in heaven." Tieu D, however, noticed something off and spoke up. "Something isn't right. In a densely populated area like this, there should be way more zombies around. Besides, the zombies at the front door seem to be distracted by something." Suddenly, Thanh Tuyet screamed, "Brother, there is blood here." It made Duong Pham jump. When they went to check, they found a massive pool of blood on the floor. Thanh Tuyet whimpered, "This is terrifying. There is so much blood. No wonder there are so many zombies outside." Tieu D stepped closer to inspect it. "It is human blood. Everyone, stay sharp." Duong Pham stepped forward, blade in hand. "Everyone, get back. Find a safe spot in the rear and start gathering supplies." He cautiously moved in to investigate. "Looks like someone intentionally placed a piece of meat here to lure the zombies." Tieu D walked up and said, "That is actually a pretty clever defense mechanism. This place has food and water, and it keeps both outsiders and zombies away." Nhan Nguyet came over to give an update. Thanh Tuyet and I found 2 backpacks and filled them up. Duong Pham looked at his sister and started thinking, "My ring isn't just for trading. It can also store items. I need to find a way to stock up on more supplies. Otherwise, those 2 backpacks won't even last Thanh Tuyet through the week." Suddenly, Duong Pham spun around, sensing something. Right then, on the second floor of the supermarket, a bearded man was watching Duong Pham's group through the security cameras. He asked, "Is that kid down there your ex-boyfriend, Duong Pham?" A seductive girl in a bunny outfit replied coyly, "He is not my ex. Oh, Long, you are the only one in my heart. What happened this morning? He forced himself on me. This bearded man was Vuong Dich Long, the supermarket security chief. Van Dung whispered. Besides, that guy is really strange. Earlier today, he was talking about the apocalypse being a world for the strong. Turns out, this little bunny girl was actually Van Dung. Long caressed Van Dung and asked, "Oh? You are sure he mentioned an apocalypse? You aren't lying to me, are you?" Van Dung nodded her head vigorously. "Oh Long, why would I lie to you? You are hurting me." The perverted, pot-bellied Long replied, "You little brat, I am not letting you off easy tonight." Daisy sucked on Long's finger and flirted. "Oomph, you are so mean." Long. Daisy glanced at Yang Fan on the screen and thought, that piece of trash. He has definitely got a new trick up his sleeve. No wonder he dumped me at the hotel. And now I am stuck serving this creep. On the screen, Lunar's gun suddenly began to glow. Daisy quickly pointed it out. "Look, Long, that girl's gun is glowing." Long replied, "Now that is a high-quality prize." Daisy continued to stroke his ego. "Long, those 3 girls with that kid are actually quite stunning too." Hearing that, Long barked an order. "Listen up. Go down there and grab those 3 girls for us to have some fun. Even if we are going to die, we might as well go out in style." Among them were 2 men who, one of them hissed, "Damn it, that brat ambushed us this morning. I almost got eaten by zombies because of him. We are settling this debt right now." Long led the way with a baseball bat, saying, "Fine, I will let you guys handle that brat." Yang Fan noticed the security camera on the wall was active. He thought for a moment and said, "Everyone, rest here for a bit. I am going to grab some supplies." As he passed by Lunar, he whispered, "Someone is watching us. Let's split up and take action." Lunar was shocked. "There are others here?" Yang Fan whispered a combat plan into her ear. After setting the trap, Yang Fan began scouting the area. He thought to himself, a single bottle of clean water costs 4-star crystals in this apocalypse. A bottle of soda can sell for 2-star crystals. I will use my storage ring to stock up on these items. This ring only has 10 square meters of space right now. I need to level up fast to store more supplies. Yang Fan picked up a water bottle from the floor and threw it directly at the rotating camera. Then, he used his ring to start hoarding food. Everything from snacks to drinks flew straight into Yang Fan's storage ring. Suddenly, a voice cursed from behind him. "Damn it! Where is my stuff? You piece of trash! How dare you touch my property?" At the same time, a knife flew toward him like an arrow. Luckily, it missed Yang Fan and slammed into a shelf. Yang Fan turned around and said, "A sneak attack, huh? So, you must be Long?" In his past life, Long was the one who tortured Yang Fan during the early days of the apocalypse, enslaving his soul and causing him to fall so hard he almost became a cripple. The red-haired Long scoffed, "Oomph, that is right. I am your boss, Long. You have got guts, acting all high and mighty on my turf. Boys, get him." Long's lackeys charged at Yang Fan all at once. But with just 2 elbow strikes, Yang Fan took down 2 of them instantly. Long and his last henchman flinched at the sight. "How is he this strong?" Long screamed, "Don't get cocky, kid. My men have already gone to snatch those 3 girls. If you touch me, they will." Before he could finish, his henchman behind him dropped to the floor, unconscious. A voice rang out, "Is that all you have got?" Lunar had finished them off. She said, "Yang Fan, these losers did exactly what you predicted. They tried to ambush us while you were away, so I took care of them." Long's jaw dropped in terror. "Oh no, I am dead meat. Damn it." Long immediately fell to his knees at Yang Fan's feet, begging, "Big brother, please don't hurt me. It was all Daisy's idea. I didn't know anything." While begging, he gripped his baseball bat, waiting for Yang Fan to lower his guard. Long suddenly lunged, screaming, "You little brat, who do you think you are? I will crush your skull with one swing." But Yang Fan was faster, using his blade to block the red-haired Long's attack effortlessly. Yang Fan then grabbed the bat from Long's hand and used his ring's ability to modify the tool. Yang Fan turned one end of the bat into a sharp spike and instantly crippled Long's hand. Long clutched his hand in agony. "What kind of sorcery is this? Let me go right now, or I will make you pay." Long's 2 remaining lackeys screamed in panic. "He is a monster. Please, great master, have mercy. I didn't do anything." Lunar watched as the bat pierced through Long's hand, thinking in admiration, "Incredible. That modification ability is so versatile." Yang Fan looked down and asked, "So, you wanted to kill me?" Long cried out, "Big brother, have mercy. It was that bitch Daisy who started this mess. Please, take it out on her. Just consider me a blind fool who messed up. Yang Fan activated his ring to modify the tool again and said, "Fine then. I will let you go." Yang Fan didn't reshape that metal rod to spare Long's life. He twisted the very matter of the weapon so it would tear straight through the man's throat. Yang Fan looked down coldly and spat. "Go report your failures to the King of Hell." Watching this incredible display, Yan Yue couldn't help but feel a pang of envy. She thought to herself, "What a miraculous power. I wonder when I'll finally awaken an ability of my own." At that moment, the two remaining lackeys dropped to their knees, trembling in pure terror. "Please, boss. We've learned our lesson. We'll never cross you again. Please, just let us live." Feeling a spark of pity, Yan Yue turned to Yang Fan and pleaded, "They're definitely scum, but their sneak attack failed anyway. Maybe we could just give them a chance to run?" Giving in to Yan Yue's request, Yang Fan barked at the thugs, "Get lost." The two men scrambled away like terrified rats, tripping over their own feet. Yang Fan then turned toward the shadows and demanded, "How much longer are you planning to It turns out Yang Fan had known all along that Yunrong was hiding in the loft, listening to every word. Panicked at being discovered, she fled back toward the camera control room. Gritting her teeth, Yunrong hissed to herself, "Yang Fan, even if I die, I'm dragging you down to the grave with me. There is no way you and your friends are surviving this." Treo Van Dung hits the switch, forcing the automatic sensor doors wide open just as the horde of zombies arrives. The door's robotic voice chirps, "Hello. Welcome." The undead swarm inside like a tidal wave. Yang Pham roars at True Van Dung in a total rage. "You traitor! You're dead meat. Non Guyet, get upstairs and find a way to shut those doors. I'll hold them off here." Meanwhile, Thanh Tuyet and Tieu Di are sprinting toward them, with a pack of monsters snapping at their heels. Thanh Tuyet screams at the top of her lungs, "Big brother, the supermarket doors are wide open. There are way too many of them." Yang Pham bellows, "Don Mok Di, protect Thanh Tuyet. Leave these monsters to me." Tieu Di grips her knife with trembling hands, stuttering, to Thanh Tuyet, "Don't be scared. I'll protect you." Up in the control room, Non Nguyen fumbles with the console. This has to be the place to shut those damn doors. Just as she cracks the door open, a voice shrieks, "Die, you bitch!" Van Dung swings a baseball bat with everything she has, but Non Nguyen is too fast. She effortlessly dodges the sneak attack. Non Nguyen lunges forward, locking Van Dung in a chokehold. "I knew you were hiding something, you snake." She quickly ties her up and tosses her into the corner like trash. Van Dung shrieks, "You dog, let me go right now." Nhan Nguyen snaps back, "Shut your filthy mouth, I'll deal with you later." Nhan Nguyen tries to override the sensor doors, but they're jammed shut by the sheer number of zombies piling in. Thanh Tuyet panics, "Brother, the doors are stuck." Yang Pham shouts back, "Don't worry, I've got this." Nhan Nguyen drags Van Dung down by her collar and asks, "Yang Pham, what do you want to do with this piece of work?" Van Dung starts wailing, "Pham, save me, this crazy woman is attacking me." Nhan Nguyen scoffs in disgust, "Are you serious? Did your brain get scrambled in that door? You literally opened the doors to let us die, and now you're begging Yang Pham for help? Give me a break." Van Dung plays it off like she's innocent. "I only did it to help you guys deal with Vuong Dik Long and his goons. They killed the staff and were coming for you next." Yang Pham walks up and strokes her cheek. "Oh, so you were just trying to help us, huh?" Van Dung tries to play the damsel in distress, leaning into him. "That's right, Pham. You know you're the only one I love." Yang Pham smirks. "Is that so? In that case, do me a favor and go down there to help me finish off Vuong Dik Long," showing zero mercy for his ex. Yang Pham shoves Van Dung straight out the door into the waiting arms of the undead. The zombies swarm her instantly, tearing into her flesh. Talk about a 5-star meal for those monsters. With the distraction, they finally manage to slam the doors shut. Van Dung's final scream echoes through the glass. "Yang Pham, I'll haunt you from hell for this." Thanh Tuyet lets out a long breath. "That psycho scared the life out of me, trying to take down my brother even as she's dying. What a nightmare." As Nhan Nguyen and Yang Pham start harvesting spirit cores, she asks, "That was pretty cold. But I have to admit, was she really your ex?" Yang Pham simply nods. "Yeah, she was." Nhan Nguyen continues, "Anyway, there's a staff dormitory on the 2nd floor. We can shower and get some rest. Let's hunker down here for the night and get our gear organized." Everyone's on board with Nhan Nguyet's plan. Soon, the three girls are relaxing and cleaning up in the staff quarters. Non Nguyen sighs. This feels amazing. Thanh Tuyet giggles, right? Today was one non-stop adrenaline rush. Non Nguyen adds, better get some sleep. Tomorrow might be even more chaotic. Tieu steps out of the shower, looking refreshed. Thanks to that level 1 potion, Tieu doesn't even need her glasses anymore. Downstairs, Duong Pham is busy hoarding every scrap of food he can find. He sweeps everything into his storage ring. By the time he's done, the entire supermarket is stripped bare. Not even a single fly is left behind. The next morning, 3 young guys are seen prying at the supermarket entrance, trying to break in. When they finally get inside, their jaws hit the floor. The entire place has been picked clean. Every single shelf is empty. The chubby guy panics. What the hell? There's nothing left to eat. The buff guy slams his fist against a shelf. Damn it, I risked my neck getting here for nothing. Another one mutters. This is weird. Who the hell cleans out a whole supermarket like this? The guy in the green shirt starts poking around until he spots something. He waves the others over. Yo, check it out. There's a second floor. It's awfully quiet up there. You think there are zombies? The buff guy nudges the chubby one. Tu Nam, you go first. The chubby guy, looking nervous, says, all right, fine. He slowly pushes the door open, but a voice suddenly barks, don't move a muscle. Duong Pham has a blade pressed right against the guy's throat. The chubby guy trembles. Whoa, take it easy, man. We're human. We're not zombies. The buff guy and the one in green are frozen in shock. Damn, he's fast. No wonder the ground floor is empty. Someone's already claimed the place. Non Nguyen steps out from the other room and asks, Duong Pham, who are these guys? Non Nguyen was already a knockout, but in her new outfit, she's absolutely stunning. The chubby guy starts blubbering. Please, miss, help me. Tell him to put the knife away. We're just looking for some canned food and cat supplies. Hearing that, Duong Pham finally lowers his blade. Duong Pham tells them flatly, you guys should leave. There's nothing left for you here. But the buff guy points at Non Nguyen and snarls. Who are you trying to kid? She's got a massive bag right there. That's enough to feed us for days. It's clear these guys are looking for a fight to steal their supplies. Suddenly, a knife whistles through the air, thudding deep into the wall right between the two men. Non Nguyen glares at them, her voice icy. You really think you're brave enough to steal from me? Get lost. The buff guy pales. Holy crap, that nearly took my head off. The guy in the green shirt quickly tries to de-escalate. Whoa, easy there, beautiful. It's just a misunderstanding. My buddy here is a bit of an idiot. He doesn't know what he's saying. We're leaving right now. As they back away, the buff guy grumbles. Kwang, are we seriously just gonna walk away? That girl almost killed me. Then Kwang replied, don't rush, we can't take them head on. Let's trail them and find a chance to rob them later. Non Nguyen walked up and asked, Fatty, why haven't you left yet? Fatty replied, sis, I'm not with those guys. I only ran into them because I was looking for food. Does anyone have any canned cat food? I'll trade you some intel for it. I know a survivor base where there are no zombies and the military is guarding it. Nyan Nguyen asked, is there really nothing left downstairs? Suddenly, something blurred past, startling Non Nguyen. It turned out to be Fatty's cat. He said, Tathy, don't cause trouble. Give it back right now. Fatty gently fed his cat. Non Nguyen asked, is this your pet cat? Fatty replied, yeah, her name is Tathy. I went out to find some canned food for her because she suddenly started eating way more since yesterday. She won't even touch dry food, and we're totally out of cans. Besides, don't you know, downstairs is completely empty. Non Nguyen stood there with her jaw dropped, while Duong Pham tried to change the subject. There were some noises downstairs last night. Someone must have been there. Thanh Tuyet walked over and squealed. Wow, such a cute kitty. Can I hold her? Duong Pham quickly stopped her. Stay back, that cat has mutated. Fatty shouted. No, she hasn't. Our Tathy is a good girl. She's not going to turn into a monster. Thanh Tuyet pouted and whined. Big brother Duong Pham, look how sweet she is. Just let me pet her for a second. Duong Pham wouldn't budge. Thanh Tuyet didn't care at all. She just picked up the cat and stuck her tongue out. Blah, you're such a meanie. You're so good, your fur is so soft. I'll share half my snacks with you, okay? Right then, everyone started moving outside. Fatty asked, sis, are you guys really not coming to the base with me? Nyan Nguyen replied, no, we've got things to do. Thanh Tuyet tearfully said, goodbye, little kitty. Suddenly, a scream came from the distance. Help! Save me! Everyone was shocked. It was Kwang and that muscular guy fleeing from a pack of zombie dogs. Save us! Please, save us! Nan Yuyet snapped angrily. Get lost. They're leading those zombie dogs right to us. The two men cried out in fear. We were wrong. Just save us. Don't drive us away, Nan Nguyet shouted. You cowards. Just go hide. But it turns out, these two had a scheme planned all along. With devious smirks, they moved in to ambush Nan Nguyet. Meanwhile, Kwang snatched the food bag right out of Thanh Tuyet's hands. Duong Pham lunged forward and grabbed the muscular guy's wrist. I knew you lowlifes couldn't stay quiet. The guy screamed in pain. Ow! It hurts. Let go. Kwang barked. Give me the backpack. You fat brat, let him go. Suddenly, Kwang looked terrified. He let go and stammered. Dogs! Zombie dogs! It was all a trick to catch Thanh Tuyet and Fatty off guard. He snatched the food bag, hopped into the car, and revved the engine. Vroom! He even turned back to mock them. So long, pals. I'm taking off. Thanks for holding off those dogs for me, you idiots. While Duong Pham was still wrestling with the muscular guy, a zombie dog lunged at him from behind. Thanh Tuyet screamed in terror. Watch out! Without a word, Duong Pham grabbed the muscular guy and hurled him straight toward the charging dog. He threw him right at the zombie dog. Duong Pham yelled to the others, Get in the car! Don't just stand there. The muscular guy was instantly swarmed and torn apart by the pack. Nan Nguyet wasn't about to run. She wanted to fight alongside Duong Pham. She handed her backpack to Tieu D to hold, and then charged in with Duong Pham to take on the pack of zombie dogs. Nan Nguyet remarked, These dogs aren't as tough as I thought. Duong Pham shot back. You think so? They hunt in packs and they're fast. Don't get overconfident. Suddenly, a car slammed into one of the dogs, sending it flying. Send 'em flying, a voice yelled from the car. Get in now. Thanh Tuyet frantically called out for Duong Pham to hop in. Nan Nguyet and Duong Pham sprinted toward the car, but something behind them made Duong Pham freeze in his tracks. A massive, level 2 mutated zombie dog appeared. It was colossal. Duong Pham stepped forward and said, Everyone, get out of here. Nan Nguyet cried out, You need to get in too. Duong Pham roared, Tu Nam, drive, go now, you're only going to get in my way. The level 2 zombie dog lunged at Duong Pham. Fatty slammed on the gas and sped away, leaving Duong Pham alone to hold back the giant beast. Nan Nguyet couldn't stay calm. She screamed, No, stop the car. I have to go back and help him. Thanh Tuyet agreed. We have to help him. But Tieu D held them back. Don't do anything reckless. Listen to Duong Pham. If we go down now, we'll just die. He's way stronger than us. He'll be just fine. At that moment, the level 2 zombie dog pounced on Duong Pham. He couldn't withstand its sheer power and was pinned to the ground. But instead of fear, Duong Pham smirked with total confidence. You want to bite me? Well, you'll have to ask. My level 2 mad blade if it agrees first. With a surge of power, Duong Pham swung his blade and took the giant dog's head clean off. He walked over and picked up a white crystal. Seeing their leader fall, the rest of the level 1 pack began to bark ferociously. Even though the level 2 was dead, the scent of blood would only attract more zombies. Fatty circled the car back to pick up Duong Pham. As they reached for each other's hands, Nan Nguyet felt a strange spark. Blushing with embarrassment, Duong Pham jumped into the car but couldn't keep his balance. He ended up face-planting right into Nan Nguyet's massive chest. She screamed in a fit of rage. Sit still, will you? Fatty slammed on the gas and sped away, leaving the pack of chasing dogs in the dust. Duong Pham shouted, Fatty, take a few turns and shake off those zombie dogs. Fatty immediately acknowledged the order. The car swerved through the streets. Suddenly, Thanh Tuyet noticed Nan Nguyet was injured and bleeding heavily. Thanh Tuyet asked anxiously, Are you hurt? Duong Pham replied calmly, No. Those zombies can't even touch me. Those zombie dogs were no match for him. But then, Tieu D screamed, Nan Nguyet, you are bleeding so much. Duong Pham finally looked over, his face filled with worry. Nan Nguyet tried to calm everyone down. It is fine. It is just a small wound from when Han Luong stabbed me. The fight with the zombies must have torn the wound open. Thanh Tuyet cried out, Sister Nan Nguyet, how can you say it is nothing? You are losing way too much blood. Just then, Duong Pham reached out and touched Nan Nguyet's wound. She gasped in surprise. What are you doing? It turned out Duong Pham was just checking the severity of her injury. He muttered, The wound is torn open, and she is losing too much blood. Duong Pham thought to himself that he might need to trade some items with a merchant for medicine. He took off his jacket and handed it to Tieu D. Help her stop the bleeding. Sinam, get us to a pharmacy. Fatty replied. That won't work. The pharmacies were looted long ago, but the base I mentioned has medical supplies. Plus, they have a doctor. A doctor? All right, let us head to the base first. Got it. Just 2 more turns and we will be there. The base was set up inside the largest shopping mall in the area. After a short drive, they finally arrived. Yang Fan and the others got out of the car. He began scouting the area to see if it was safe. Tieu D and Thanh Tuyet supported Nan and Nguyet as they walked in. Tieu D said, hang in there, we will find a doctor right away. Nan and Nguyet replied, I am okay, I can handle a little scratch like this. Fatty ran ahead and shouted, quick, the entrance is over here. Follow me. Fatty ran up to negotiate with the 2 guards. Hey, big brothers, please open the door, we have someone injured. The red-haired guy snapped. No way. Injured people aren't allowed in. Who knows if she was bitten by a zombie? We don't take in zombies. The guy in the orange shirt added, exactly. Even if you all die out there, we aren't opening this door. Nan and Nguyet yelled back furiously. You are the one who got bitten. Open your damn eyes and look closely. This is a knife wound, Tieu D worriedly said. Take it easy, don't make the tear worse. But the 2 guards wouldn't listen. We said no, and that means no. Suddenly, the guy in the orange shirt had an idea and said, wait a second, boss. He pointed and said, each of you must hand over 100 gray crystals. But for her, it will be 1,000 gray crystals. Yang Fan held up a bag and said, I don't have that many gray crystals on me, but will this one, white crystal, be enough to cover 1,000 gray ones? Red Hair's eyes widened as he grabbed the bag. Yes, absolutely. A white crystal? We are rich. Orange Shirt cursed under his breath. Damn it, if I had known, I would have asked for 2,000. Red Hair opened the gate to let them in. However, the 2 guards were hiding weapons behind their backs, planning to take Yang Fan's group out. They wanted to steal all the crystals for themselves. But Yang Fan's sharp senses picked up on something suspicious. Both of them had their hands behind their backs. They were definitely hiding something to start a fight. Yang Fan smirked. You want to kill me? I am afraid you don't have what it takes. Yang Fan drew his blade and lunged forward, sending Red Hair to the afterlife with a single strike. Orange Shirt screamed in horror. Brother, damn you. You dare touch my brother? I will kill you. Suddenly, a blade erupted from Orange Shirt's stomach. Nan and Nguyet had snuck up behind him and sent him to join his buddy. She scoffed. Too bad you won't live long enough for revenge. Nan and Nguyet winced in pain as her wound tore further. Yang Fan supported her and said, Why are you moving so much? Did you really need to step in? Thanh Tuyet, go grab our backpacks. Search their bodies. Any crystals you find are yours to keep. Thanh Tuyet cheered. Awesome. Looting is what I do best. Here you go. She handed the guards' bags to Yang Fan. Thanh Tuyet grumbled. These 2 poor bastards barely had any gray crystals. Fatty was trembling after witnessing the scene. They looked so gentle, yet they just killed those men and looted them without blinking. This is brutal. I need to get away from them as soon as things settle down. Just then Yang Fan spoke up. Hey friend over there, you can come down now. It turned out someone had been watching them from the upper floor the whole time. Slow clapping echoed through the air. A boss stepped out with a group of tough-looking bodyguards. Not bad, kid. You have guts and strength. What is your name? I am Yang Fan, the man replied. People around here call me Boss Bao. I used to run a security firm, but now I am the one in charge of this base. I am actually looking for a third in command. So, what do you say? Want to join me? Yang Fan spoke politely. Hello, Boss Bao. We can talk about that later. My friend is hurt, and I heard you have a doctor here, right? Boss Bao didn't waste any time and barked out an order. Men, take them to see the doctor. His subordinates immediately led the group away to find the medic. Boss Bao watched them walk away, thinking to himself, that kid is a real talent. If I can get him to work for me, this base could become even more powerful. But if he won't join us, I'll just send them all out to be tiger food for the zombie horde. The bald guy pointed ahead and said, This is the clinic. Get inside. Thanh Tuyet looked around nervously, thinking, what kind of shop is this? It looks so sketchy. Is there really a doctor here? Yang Fan led Nan Nguyet inside and called out, Is anyone here? We need a doctor now. An old man sitting at a desk scribbling something looked up and replied, I am the doctor. Bring the patient over here. Yang Fan suddenly had a realization. Wait, it is not her. It turned out she hadn't arrived at this base yet in this timeline. After examining Nguyen, the old man spoke up. She was hit by a sharp weapon and has lost way too much blood. Between the blood transfusion and the tetanus shot, that will be a total of 5,000 crystal nuclei. Fatty screamed in shock. 5,000? Do you think crystal nuclei just grow on trees? You people are out of your minds. The old doctor snapped back. You think you can get medical care without paying? Then go home and wait to die. Stop wasting my time and get the hell out of here. Suddenly, a voice came from behind a curtain. Who's injured? If he won't treat them, I will. Yang Fan was stunned when the person stepped out. It was her. It was the same doctor who had saved his life in his past world, and she was as beautiful as a movie star. He couldn't believe she was at this base so early. The wound itself isn't too deep, but it's been reopened multiple times, causing severe blood loss, she noted. The old doctor roared, Lin Miao Chun, what do you think you're doing? You can't just treat people for free. Do you have any idea how precious these medical supplies are? Miao Chun calmly replied, my professional ethics won't let me just stand by and watch someone die. If you want to complain, go talk to Boss Bao yourself. The old man turned red and screamed, shut your mouth. Who do you think you are? I'm the one in charge here. As he yelled, he raised his hand to slap Miao Chun, but Yang Fan moved instantly, grabbing his wrist and stopping him midair. Yang Fan growled threateningly, you think you can touch her? Do you not want that hand anymore? Terrified and furious, the old doctor backed away, cursing as he left. Fine, you think you can bully me because you have more people? Just you wait, I'm going to tell Boss Bao right now. Miao Chun looked at Yang Fan with gratitude. She then said, don't worry, let me take care of her. Yang Fan stepped closer and said, don't mention it. But, would you consider being mine? Yang Fan promised himself silently. I owed you so much in my past life, and in this life, I won't let you die for nothing. Thanh Tuyet's jaw dropped. Big brother, what on earth are you saying right now? Fatty was just as shocked, thinking, holy crap, the boss is a fast mover, they just met, and he's already hitting on her. Miao Chun blushed and said, sir, we aren't even remotely on those terms yet. Miao Chun thought to herself suspiciously, whose son is this? Proposing to a girl the first time they meet, he's way too forward. Yang Fan didn't back down. Well, why don't you just stay by my side so we can get to know each other better? Miao Chun scoffed. You're absolutely shameless. Nguyen, lying on the bed, thought, this guy really knows how to talk, but why do I suddenly feel so jealous? Miao Chun finally shouted, everyone out. Your friend needs surgery. After a while, Miao Chun stepped out and said, you can come in now. Your friend is out of danger. Make sure she doesn't do any heavy lifting, and come back in 5 days to get the stitches out. Thanh Tuyet sighed in relief. Thank goodness, Nguyen is going to be okay. Suddenly, a snitch's voice rang out from behind them. Boss Bao, it's them! They got treated, but refused to pay the crystal. Boss Bao arrived with his thugs and said, Brother Yang, medical resources are incredibly rare these days. You can't just skip out on the bill. Those crystal nuclei must be paid in full. Yang Fan countered, I never said I wouldn't pay, but 5,000 nuclei for a simple wound is a total ripoff, don't you think? Or were you guys planning to scam me from the start? One of the subordinates pulled out a gun and aimed it at Yang Fan's head, screaming, how dare you talk to Boss Bao like that? Do you have a death wish? Yang Fan used his ring to instantly manipulate the gun in the man's hand. In a flash, the barrel was bent backward, pointing right at the thug's own face. Yang Fan said coldly, I really hate it when people point guns at me. Boss Bao clapped his hands in mock praise. I didn't realize you were an ability user. If you join us, I'll waive your friend's medical fees entirely. However, rules are rules, and breaking them requires punishment. At that moment, 2 of his top ability users stepped forward, their power surging. It was Ingo Mai, a level 1 fire user, and Cao Luong, a level 1 earth user. The 2 of them launched their attacks at Yang Fan's group, a molten rock and a blazing fireball. Lin Miaochun stood there, frozen in fear as the deadly attacks headed straight for her. Yang Fan sprinted over and yanked Lin Miaochun out of the way just as a massive explosion rocked the room. Luckily, Yang Fan saved her just in time, or she would have been killed right then and there. Terrified, Miaochun instinctively jumped into Yang Fan's arms, holding him tight before pulling away in embarrassment. Her mind was a mess. This guy actually has some real skills, she thought. He's not just some arrogant rich kid. Yang Fan let out a breath of relief, thinking, that was close. I almost let her die right in front of me again. In his past life, this base was crawling with ability users. There are probably more than just these 2 here right now. If I try to fight them all head on, I might not be able to get everyone out safely. I have to play this smart. Yang Fan spoke up. We're joining your crew, and I'll be taking the position of the fourth leader here. In exchange, I'll use my ability to boost the overall strength of your base. But in return, you have to let this doctor go. Boss Bao chuckled and said, sparing her is easy enough. But what do you mean by using your ability to level up my base? Yang Fan smirks. It seems this guy still doesn't understand how classes actually work. I can probably use his ignorance to walk away with a massive profit. Yang Fan continued, my ability isn't just about modifying weapons. I can create them from scratch. Right now, I can only make level 1 gear, but if I reach level 2, I can produce level 2 weaponry. In the long run, I can outfit your entire army. But you'll need to provide the monster cores, metal materials, and the necessary plant essences. The total cost for everything will be 80% cheaper than what you'd pay a wandering trader. Boss Bao's eyes lit up. 80%? Not bad. You've brought me quite the gift, kid. No problem, we have plenty of materials. If your first 100 weapons are high quality, I'll even give your brother here a level 2 evolution serum as a welcoming gift. Guards, go arrange a place for them to stay. Qing Shui walked over and whispered, wow, you looked so cool just now. Xiao Di asked, feeling uneasy. Are we really staying at this base? That Bao guy doesn't seem like a good person. Yang Fan replied, I know that, obviously. But Yan Yue just got her wounds stitched and she's in no condition to be on the move. We'll use this chance to regroup and conveniently snatch some of their cores and materials. Meanwhile, in a heavily guarded meeting room, Boss Bao was plotting with his subordinates. Keep a damn close eye on that kid for me. The moment he actually starts producing weapons, seize his friends. We'll make sure he spends the rest of his life trapped here crafting gear for us. Wu Mei laughed and said, Boss Bao, you're as devious as ever. Just then, a bald guard led Yang Fan's group away. The rooms are set, this way. But Yang Fan was blocked by another guard. Not you. You're coming this way. Boss Bao has already prepared the materials. Get to work. Yang Fan realized immediately they were intentionally separating them. They want to use the girls as leverage against me? Too bad for them. They're way out of their league. Qing Shui looked back and said, brother, I have to go too. The guard snapped. Go where? This warehouse is full of our treasures. You think it's a place where you can just come and go as you please? Yang Fan stepped in to calm Qing Shui down. It's okay, go get some rest. I'll be back before you know it. The subordinate then led Yang Fan to a room secured with a heavy-duty lock. He entered the code, and as the door opened, Boss Bao's hoard was revealed. The guard said, there are 5,000 monster cores here. Boss Bao's orders are to use these as a test run. If you fail, you and your friends are getting thrown to the streets to be zombie food. Yang Fan was skeptical. All this just for a test? It seems they must have a lot of heavy firepower to be able to gather this many cores in such a short amount of time. The guard pointed to the other side. Over there are some materials we couldn't identify. They're just souvenirs the boys picked up after their battles. Yang Fan looked at the pile of resources and thought, souvenirs? These guys are loaded. With these, I can craft a whole series of specialized equipment. Yang Fan said, I don't like people watching when I'm crafting. Can you guys stand guard outside? The subordinate replied, fine. But I'm warning you, this place is built like a fortress. Not even a tank could blast through these bank-grade vault walls. This door is your only way out. Watch your step. After giving his warning, the guard walked out. Yang Fan immediately began inspecting the materials. White-grade mutant ox horns, a level 1 space attribute core, and even some rare level 1 liquid metal. These idiots really have no idea what any of this is worth. This space core is small, but it's enough to make a cubic storage necklace, no problem. The rest is enough to craft some specialized gear for the others. We need to boost our strength so we can make our escape later. Yang Fan began working with the ox horns. After a period of refining and reshaping the materials, he had crafted a level 1 mountain breaker saber, a level 1 protection ring, level 1 scanning goggles, a level 1 bulletproof silk vest, a level 1 space necklace, and a level 1 desert eagle. Once he finished, Yang Fan sat down and exhaled deeply. Crafting this much gear all at once really pushed me to my limit. I need to hide these first, otherwise they'll get suspicious. Yang Fan used his ring to store the weapons, then he proceeded to swipe the entire stash of cores from Boss Bao's warehouse. Meanwhile, outside, the two guards were whispering to each other. Hey, you think that kid can actually turn that junk into weapons? The one in the white shirt replied, he's just got a rare ability, that's all. He still has to work for us. Besides, those girls he's with are pretty top tier. They look like they're still fresh. When I get the chance, I'm definitely going to have a taste. Suddenly, a loud bang came from inside the room, making the man in white jump. Gao Liang regained his composure and yelled, "Damn it! You trying to start something with me?" Yang Fan didn't back down for a second. "Remember what I said. Now get in that lab and collect the weapons." Gao Liang snapped back. "Remember my foot? Listen here, punk. You'd better watch your back. If these weapons aren't up to standard, you won't live to see the sunrise tomorrow." After stepping into the lab, Cao Luong's jaw dropped. Even he had to admit that this Duong Pham kid had some serious skills. 10 level 1, Kai Sun longswords in total, and it only cost 3,600 crystals and some useless scrap metal. If we bought these from a trader, it would have cost at least 6,000 crystals. Duong Pham spoke up. "With my current ability level, I can only craft 10 weapons a day." Cao Luong picked up a blade to test it, slicing through a nearby log with a single blow. He thought to himself, "Level 1 weapons are definitely the real deal. This kid is too useful to us right now. I can't touch him, but I can certainly have my way with his sister. Just you wait, brat," Duong Pham said. "I've given you the weapons as promised. Now, shouldn't you show some good faith on your end and take me to find my friends?" Cao Luong barked an order to his lackey, "Take him to where the girls are." The henchman then led Duong Pham to the area where everyone was resting. Duong Pham pondered, "If I only produce 10 weapons, Boss Bao will likely give me some evolution serum just so I can craft even more, right?" The lackey told Duong Pham, "We're here, get in." As the henchman swung the door open, they were greeted by the sight of the girls in the middle of changing their clothes. The view was so intense that Duong Pham's nose started bleeding like a broken faucet. Tieu Di and Nan Nungiet frantically covered themselves and screamed, "Duong Pham, why didn't you knock before coming in?" Duong Pham ignored the chaos and started pulling out the gear he had just modified for them. He said, "This is the equipment I created for everyone." Thanh Tuyet's eyes sparkled as she asked, "What kind of necklace is this? Is there a lot of stuff inside?" She rushed forward and snatched the necklace right out of Duong Pham's hand. The innocent girl shook the necklace up and down, chanting, come out, my little treasures." Duong Pham stepped forward and gently patted Thanh Tuyet on the head. He explained, "This level 1 spatial necklace is a real treasure. It has 1 square meter of storage space inside. You can put whatever you want in there later." Thanh Tuyet replied happily, "Then I'm going to fill it with snacks." "Haha, thanks big brother." Duong Pham walked over to Tieu Di and Nan Nungiet and said, "I've made these for you. A level 2 Desert Eagle with infinite ammo and level 2 scanning glasses to analyze items." Nan Nungiet held the gun, her eyes wide with amazement. "Is this really a level 2 gun? And infinite ammo? This thing is incredible. We don't have to be afraid of those zombies anymore." Tieu Di put on the glasses and was just as thrilled. "This is awesome. These glasses can actually analyze objects." Just then, Tu Nam pushed the door open and walked in. Duong Pham said, "Tu Nam, you're just in time. This is a large level 1 guardian shield. It can expand to block attacks from mutants at level 1 or below. It's yours." Tu Nam held the shield, looking completely dazed. "Wait, I actually get something too? A level 1 guardian shield?" Duong Pham then turned toward Du Xuan. "This level 1 bulletproof vest can defend against attacks from mutants at level 1 or below. It'll keep you safe, so put it on." Du Xuan thought shyly to herself, could this pervert not have made it in a different style? Still, I suppose I should thank him. Du Xuan spoke up, "Thanks a lot." Meanwhile, in Boss Bao's room, the man sat alone with 4 cartons of milk and asked, "So, these are the weapons the kid crafted?" Cao Luong replied, "They look like standard level 1 weapons, but I'm not sure how well they actually perform." Boss Bao said, "Only one way to find out." He slammed a blade down, splitting the table in half as everyone watched in shock. "Not bad. The sharpness is on par with my level 1 dagger. Tomorrow, take a team out and gather some more spirit cores. 3,600 crystals for 10 blades is a much better deal than trading with those merchants." Cao Luong said, "That won't be a problem, but should we lock up the girls he came with? That way, we can make sure the kid stays in this base and keeps crafting gear for us forever." Boss Bao pulled 2 beauties into his arms and laughed. "Haha, no need to rush. He won't be escaping my grasp." A white-haired girl purred as she flirted. "Oh, Boss Bao, you're so wicked. I love it." Time passed, and early the next morning, several motorcycles were already revving up as Boss Bao's men headed out to hunt zombies. Cao Luong ordered, "Except for the heavy fire team, everyone carry the long swords that Duong Pham made." Firearms will eventually run out of ammo, but cold steel will always be king. A lackey chimed in, second in command. Maybe that Duong Pham guy can even craft firearms later. If he does, our base will be invincible. They set off together to harvest more spirit cores. Duong Pham watched them from the balcony and thought, these guys even have American heavy machine guns. No wonder they have so many rare materials. They must be out hunting mutants right now. It seems Boss Bao is very satisfied with my work. He's already out there collecting more cores and rare materials for me. I'll be sure to accept his gifts then. Suddenly, loud bangs echoed from outside. Tu Nam was jolted awake from his sleep and shouted, Duong Pham, someone from the base is here. Duong Pham opened the door and saw Duoxuan standing there. She had changed into the vest Duong Pham had given her, and she looked like a perfect 10. Her figure was absolutely stunning. She said, they're waiting in the living room. Leading them is Hao Mai, Cao Luong's mistress. Duong Pham and Duoxuan headed to the living room, where someone was already waiting on the sofa. Meet Hao Mai, she's got legs for days, 1.2 meters of them, to be exact. She purrs, I've been waiting for you for such a long time. Today's materials are all set. This lady is as stunning as a goddess descended from heaven. She tilts her head and asks, I wonder if I'd have the honor of watching you. Yang Fan keeps it cool, replying, maybe this afternoon. My energy hasn't fully recovered yet, so I can't start now. Yang Fan thinks to himself, sending someone to fetch materials while pressuring me to craft. This boss leopard has some serious ambition. But that works out perfectly for me. Hao Mai leans in, acting all cute and needy. Don't be so mean. I'll just wait here, or maybe I could wait in your room. But behind that pretty face, Hao Mai's thoughts are much more sinister. Just wait until I knock you out, then you'll be my little puppet, crafting special weapons just for me. Hao Mai reaches out to stroke Yang Fan, but he catches her hand mid-air. I have to head out this morning. Hao Mai asks, where to? I'm coming with you. Sensing that her charms aren't working on Yang Fan, she decides she'll need to drug him later to bring him down. Yang Fan asks, your base is huge. I assume there's a trader around here. Hao Mai answers. There is, but it costs 3,000 cores just to use the terminal. Yang Fan thinks, 3,000? What a ripoff. Oh well, it's just a drop in the bucket for me. Take me there. I need to trade for some medicine. Hao Mai chirps. Sure thing, I'll lead the way. Hao Mai leads Yang Fan to the trader's location. 4 guys in military gear, armed with rifles, are standing guard. Hao Mai calls out, open up. I brought another customer for you boys. One of the guards leads Yang Fan inside to meet the trader. Yang Fan scans the room. 4 guards with guns. They won't be easy to handle if things go south. A level 2 trader? He might have what I need. The guard grunts. Entry fee is 3,000 cores. Yang Fan hands over a large bag. Here. The guard warns him, remember, 3,000 cores only buys you 5 minutes. After that, we're kicking you out. Yang Fan nods and approaches the trader. Open trade menu. Yang Fan scrolls through the items. An automatic electric toothbrush, original price, 20 cores, on sale for 10 cores. A random level berserk, bear robot challenge. 2 out of 3 chances, original price, 3,000 cores, on sale for 1,200 cores. Some vitality salts, original price, 25 cores, on sale for 10 cores. Level 2, freeze rounds, original price, 100 cores, on sale for 40 cores. Looks like Boss Leopard already cleaned out the evolution serums and all the good stuff. No wonder he's letting others use the trader. The challenge arena has already failed twice. It seems Boss Leopard sent people into the challenge before, but they must have failed, so he gave up. Rare traders with challenge arenas were highly contested by bases in my past life. Everyone wanted in to grind for gear and stats. Now, it's my turn. Yang Fan hits the buy button. A level 2 trader shouldn't trigger a battlefield that's too high level, right? Let's gamble. If I win, the rewards could be insane. Suddenly, Yang Fan is pulled into a virtual world. He descends from the sky, landing with epic style. He lands in an enclosed arena, with only one entrance and exit. Time inside the arena moves differently, about 10 times slower than the real world. Yang Fan has 50 minutes to finish the fight. Just then, a massive foot clad in iron armor slams down. Yang Fan's eyes widen at the sight. The Berserk Bear robot is a giant brown bear, and it's absolutely massive. Yang Fan channels his energy into his level 2 blade. Here we go. I have to strike first. The Berserk Bear robot charges, and and Yang Fan braces himself against its overwhelming power. Damn it, it's a level 3 challenge. The robot bear roars and sends Yang Fan flying dozens of meters with a single blow. It then breathes fire, triggering a massive explosion where Yang Fan landed. The mechanical beast keeps up the pressure, growing more aggressive by the second. Yang Fan starts to feel the heat. This bear outclasses me in strength, speed, and defense. My chances of winning are slim, but nothing in this world is without a weakness. Even those level 8 and 9 monsters from my past life had them. Its weak spot must be right there, the belly. Yang Fan spots an opening and slashes right at the robot bear's stomach. Then, he unleashes a skill to paralyze the beast. The robot bear lets out a mechanical shriek of pain. It tries to keep attacking, but Yang Fan's strike has slowed it down significantly. The paralysis effect on this level 2 Mad Blade is still too weak, but it'll have to do. Yang Fan leaps into the air, bringing his blade down on the bear's head before slicing clean through its neck. After taking that fatal blow, the robot bear shouldn't be able to fight anymore. Suddenly, a few voices ring out. Damn it, that stupid bear lost. This kid is interesting. Yang Fan spins around and shouts, "Who's there? Show yourselves." Just then, the system announces, "Challenge successful. Reward. Craftsman class increased by 1 level, promoted from level 1 to level 2. Level 2 already? Risking my life was worth it. This is a massive win." Outside, the guards check their watches. 5 seconds left. Get ready to pull him out. Yang Pham stepped out and said, "No need, I'm right here." The guards quickly surrounded him to search him, and Yang Pham spoke up. "You guys really dare to do this? I'm the third brother of this base, personally appointed by Boss Bao. Do you have a death wish? The rules state there is a 3 to 1,000 crystal shard entry fee, and for anyone trading, half of what you get must be handed over." How Mai spoke up. "Just let them search you. If this turns into a scene and reaches Boss Bao, your friends will be the ones paying the price." Yang Pham replied, "I hate it when people use my friends to threaten me. I didn't trade for anything, and that guy didn't have any medicine." The gatekeeper said, "Everyone says that when they walk out of here. Too bad they're all lying." Yang Pham asked, "And what if you find nothing?" The man replied, "If I don't find a single thing, I'll let you kick my head around like a soccer ball. You were in there for 5 minutes and didn't trade for anything? Who do you think you're kidding? Fine, then go ahead and search. Just remember what you just said. Don't miss a single spot. You better check my underwear too." The subordinates came back to report. "Boss, his shirt is empty, and there's nothing in his underwear either. He only has 4 crystal shards in his pocket." The leader shouted, "How is that possible?" Yang Pham stepped forward and snatched the gun right out of his hand. The leader gasped, "What? What are you doing?" Bang, bang. The bullets tore through the leader's forehead. Yang Pham said, "I'll be taking that head now." The subordinates screamed in terror. "Big brother!" Yang Pham turned to How Mai and asked, "Do you still want to search me?" How Mai was breaking out in a cold sweat. No, that won't be necessary. Try threatening me again, and I'll take your head next." How Mai put on a fake smile and said, "So aggressive. You're so handsome. It's making my legs weak. Don't go yet. I want to be your friend too." She ran over and wrapped her arms around Yang Pham's arm. "I already took you to see the traitor, so shouldn't you show me how you craft those weapons now?" Yang Pham brushed her hand off. "Stay away from me. I have zero interest in married women." How Mai cursed in her head. "How dare you look down on me? One day, I'll make you crawl at my feet and become my personal slave." Meanwhile, in the rest area, Du Xuan was checking Nan Nugiet's wounds. She said, "The wound is already more than half healed. Your recovery speed is incredible, way faster than a normal person." "How is this happening?" Nan Nguyen replied. "I think it's because I'm also a level 1 awakened." Du Xuan was surprised. "Ah, so that explains it. I've heard that evolved ones are powerful, but I didn't realize they had this kind of regeneration. That's truly impressive." Thanh Tuyet was pacing around, worried. "He's been gone for so long, why isn't he back yet?" Xiao Di tried to calm her. "Don't worry, he'll be fine. The real trouble is that Boss Bao is keeping us locked up here without any food or water. We're down to these few bags of snacks we brought. At most, this will only last us 1 day." Fatty tried to explain himself. "You can't blame me for this. I was afraid we'd run out, so I didn't even dare to eat much." Yang Pham returned and said, "You don't need to worry about that anymore." Thanh Tuyet cried out, "Yang, you're back." Yang Pham pulled food out of his storage ring. "This should be enough, right?" I just finished making these, and Boss Bao gave them to me. Everyone gasped in joy at the pile of food. Xiao Di said, "Looks like I was overthinking things." Fatty started crying tears of joy. "Sniff, this is so good. Finally, I can eat my fill," Yang Pham said. "Take your time and eat, but help me guard the door. Don't let anyone in. I have some work to do." Duong Pham wanted to find a special material to test his level 2 crafter skills and see how it went. Thanh Tuyet, Fatty, and Xiao Di all agreed, saying, "Go ahead, we'll make sure no one gets past us." Fatty stroked the cat and said, "Shishi, you need to eat more. We've both gotten so thin." Thanh Tuyet said, "While eating, I'll go bring some food to Nan Nguyet and Duong Pham. They must be starving too." Duong Pham sat in the room, thinking. The crafter profession is divided into 9 levels. Levels 1 to 3 are junior crafters. Levels 4 to 6 are intermediate, and 7 to 9 are senior crafters. In my past life, only one person ever became a senior crafter. Ma Lu Gu. The fortresses he built were incredibly solid. Even other high-level awakened ones couldn't do anything against them. This gave him a special status among the leaders of the super bases. After all, what base wouldn't want to be an impenetrable fortress? In this life, I can achieve that too. A level 1 crafter needs rare materials to add special attributes to a weapon. But at level 2, even the most basic materials can be used to create special attributes. And if I add rare materials, I can even create high-level elemental attributes. This is a rare level 2 mutated red starstone that I found in the pile of materials today. If this fusion is successful, my long sword won't just break through to level 2, it might even gain a completely new attribute. Duong Pham began upgrading his blade. After fusing the level 2 mutated redstone with his berserk blade, it became the Red Lotus Dance Blade, a sword of fire. Duong Pham was confused. Wait, why doesn't this blade have a special attribute? Did the upgrade fail? No, that's not right. Duong Pham gave it a test swing, and the blade unleashed a massive, roaring flame. The sword transformed into the Red Lotus Flame Crest Blade. Duong Pham exclaimed, "This is absolutely incredible. Another mutated fire element weapon? 1 in 10,000? In my past life, a mutated weapon like this would have been worth hundreds of thousands of white crystals." Meanwhile, in Boss Bao's meeting room, the quality of today's weapons isn't bad, but it won't be long before our firearms run out. When that time comes, everyone will have to hack through zombies with blades. Cao Luong asks, "But Boss Bao, we're waiting for that brat to craft 100 swords. Are we really going to give him the level 2 evolution medicine? That thing is worth 100 white crystals." Boss Bao laughs and says, "Haha, as if. This is the last vial, and it's reserved for you. Just wait until he finishes 99 of those weapons. Then we'll just say they don't meet our standards." Time flies by, and 7 days later, only one last batch is needed to reach the 100 mark. The materials here are only enough for me to craft one more set of light armor. By now, Duong Pham has finished a set of golden silk soft armor. The weekly discount sale from the ring is finally here. Last time, I pulled the artisan class card. I wonder what I'll get this time. Duong Pham rushes to the trading post, where 2 lackeys respectfully greet him as Brother 3. One of them says, "Brother 3, same old rule, 3,000 ash crystals for the entry fee." Duong Pham has to hand over another 3,000 ash crystals. He thinks to himself that Brother 3 is just a hollow title, with no real benefits. Once he gets the evolution medicine tomorrow, he's out of there. Duong Pham steps forward and commands the trade to open. It's the same old junk Boss Bao already cleared out. Electric toothbrushes, Tai Lan scales, and level 2 frost bullets. Duong Pham uses his ring to scan the area, saying, "Don't let me down." A card slowly materializes right in front of him. What is this? A Sage class card? In my past life, this was an incredibly rare find. A level 8 Sage can literally turn the living into white bone. They were legendary figures that every super base fought to recruit. After the trade, Duong Pham leaves deep in thought. It looks like I definitely have to convince Lam Du Xuan to join us. This Sage card is the perfect fit for her. That would give our team the boost we need to wipe those guys out for good. Just you wait. Suddenly, Hao Mai appears and speaks up. "Duong Pham, I've been looking everywhere for you." Back at the room, everyone is tidying up when suddenly, loud banging sounds come from outside. Thanh Tuyet rushes out, shouting, "My brother's back." Duong Xuan adds, "Why is he home so early today?" Thanh Tuyet flings the door open. But it's not Duong Pham, it's Cao Luong. Thanh Tuyet freezes in fear. "Why are you here? Where's my brother?" Cao Luong replies, You'll see your brother soon enough. But until then, you belong to me. Tie these women up. I'm going to enjoy every single one of them. A lackey steps forward and barks. Well, look who it is. I'm going to get revenge for my buddy, Han Long. Nan Nguyen whips out a gun and screams, damn it, nobody move. I'll blow the head off anyone who takes a step. Duong Pham is the brother 3 of this place. We're his people. If you lay a hand on us, he'll make you pay. One of them shouts, she has a gun. That woman has a gun. We have guns too, so what's there to be afraid of? Cao Luong sneers. Listen, lady, that junk in your hand won't even scratch my petrified skin. Don't embarrass yourself. Nan Nguyen screams, we'll see who's embarrassed. Bang, bang. Nan Nguyen fires directly at Cao Luong. His arm begins to crack. Despite being an earth ability user, Nan Nguyen's level 2 weapon actually wounds him. Cao Luong grits his teeth and roars. Another level 2 weapon? That brat Yang Pham actually dared to hide high-level weapons. He charges at Nan Nguyen in a frenzy, striking her and sending her weapon flying. He shouts, too slow. Without this level 2 weapon, you're nothing but an ant. He then grabs Nan Nguyen by the throat and lifts her off the ground. The 2 lackeys yell, damn it, we let ourselves get spooked by a bunch of women. Come on, boys, whoever catches them gets the credit. With their strongest fighter down, Tieu and Du Xuan step forward to shield Thanh Tuyet and Chubby. Tieu, wearing Yang Pham's glasses, thinks to herself, I can see their weak points. The glasses Yang Pham gave me are actually helping. Meanwhile, Du Xuan charges forward with a knife. She holds back Cao Luong's henchman and screams over her shoulder, Tu Nam, Thanh Tuyet, go find Yang Pham, quick. But one of the thugs grabs Thanh Tuyet. He sneers, you're counting on this loser Tu Nam to find help? In your dreams, a loser will always be a loser. Thanh Tuyet screams, let me go. You creep, let go of me. Hearing the insults, Chubby's anger finally boils over. Something snaps inside him. Tay Thi, bite him. Chubby's cat pounces instantly, clawing the thug right across the face. He screams in agony, damn it, get off me. Tieu looks back to see that Cao Luong has already captured Nan Nguyen and Du Xuan. He barks, if anyone else moves, I'll crush their skulls. Distracted by the horror, Tieu and Chubby don't notice the 2 henchmen sneaking up. They're both pinned down. I'm going to kill this stupid animal. Chubby is forced face down into the dirt. The thug glares at the cat, thinking it must be a mutant. For now, he holds back, planning to find a gun and shoot it later. Cao Luong picks up Nan Nguyen's gun and orders, take them away. Boss Bao is going to be thrilled when he sees this level 2 weapon. Don't even think about resisting, or I won't be so nice. Keep your mouth shut and follow us if you don't want things to get ugly. They burst into laughter as they drag the group back toward the base. Their lives are now completely at the mercy of these thugs. Meanwhile, Duong Pham has no idea what's happening. He's rushing home, hoping to share the good news with everyone. This is going to be good. Elsewhere, just as Duong Pham was heading back to the group's room, Hao Mai stepped out to block his path. He asked coldly, what do you want? She replied, listen, Cao Luong just took a squad to your room to arrest everyone. Duong Pham's heart sank. What? Who did they take? Hao Mai replied, they're after you and your friends. The men coming for you should be here any second. Duong Pham turned to leave immediately, but Hao Mai grabbed his arm. Wait, don't be reckless. There are too many of them and you're all alone. Going there now is a suicide mission. Let's make a deal. I'll help you save your friends, and in exchange, you give me that level 2 evolution medicine Boss Bao gave you. Duong Pham didn't want to hear another word. He yanked his arm back and barked, get lost. He stormed off without looking back. Hao Mai glared at his retreating figure and muttered, you're going to regret this. Meanwhile, the guards were closing in. They rushed toward the workshop, shouting, hurry up! Duong Pham is still in there. Don't let the bastard escape. Little did they know, Duong Pham was lurking behind a wall. Watching them, he thought, it looks like Hao Mai wasn't lying. Nan Nguyen and the others must have been captured. They've probably been thrown into that place. I know it all too well from my past life. Back then, after Lam Du Xuan saved me, I was locked in that underground dungeon doing forced labor for years. I only managed to escape during the chaos after Lam Du Xuan was murdered. Since Boss Bao has finally dropped the act and shown his true colors, I don't need to pretend anymore. I'll settle every debt from both this life and the last one right now. Down in the underground prison, guards were patrolling everywhere. Duong Pham reached the area and scouted the perimeter from the shadows. Time to use the soft armor. He summoned the golden silk soft armor and immediately integrated it into his body. Duong Pham's entire body began to glow, shielded by a golden aura. In a nearby cell, The guards shoved Non Nguyet and the others inside. Non Nguyet whispered to the group, "We can't just sit here and wait for death." 2D nodded. "Right. I used my glasses to sharpen some thin cords on your wrists. If we use this, we can break free." 2D had managed to scavenge a sharp shard of glass. Thanh Tuyet whispered in excitement, "Sister 2D, you're a genius." Fatty was busy asking his cat, Tathy, for help. "Be a good girl, don't make a sound, just bite through these ropes for me." Non Nungyet slowly moved toward 2D. 2D quickly used the glass shard to cut Non Nungyet's bindings. Suddenly, one of the guards noticed a flash of light coming from the cell. "Huh? Where's that reflection coming from?" He burst into the cell and saw 2D trying to free Non Nungyet. He rushed forward and kicked 2D hard. "You dare try to pull a fast one on me? You little brat." Nyan Guyet, filled with rage, tripped him, sending him face first into the dirt. "You scumbag, how dare you hit a girl?" At that moment, Tathy successfully chewed through Fatty's ropes. Fatty pounced on the guard, pinning him down. "You like bullying girls? I'll beat the life out of you, you piece of trash." A muscular guard ran in, aiming his gun. "Stop right there. Move one more inch, and I'll blow your head off." The guard on the floor scrambled up and slapped Fatty across the face. "You fat pig. You dare hit me? If I don't kill you today, I'm not a man." Non Nguyen watched in horror as the guard kept punching Fatty. She begged him to stop, her voice trembling. Seeing her owner in pain, the cat lunged at the guard to stop the beating. Fatty's face was already bruised and swollen beyond recognition. The cat stayed by his side, hissing protectively. The guard stopped and wiped the sweat from his brow. He snatched the rifle from the muscle-bound guard and snarled, "That's it! I'm putting this animal down." Before he could pull the trigger, Fatty threw himself in front of the cat, taking the bullet. The guard laughed manically. "Damn it, I'm sending you both to hell." Suddenly, a voice thundered from the entrance. "Drop it!" An object came flying through the air at high speed toward the guard. Whack! A shoe slammed right into the guard's mouth, making him howl in pain. "Son of a, who threw that at me?" Duong Pham stepped out from the shadows. Looking like a total badass with his Crimson Lotus dance blade, he said, "I threw it." Duong Pham's blood was boiling. "I was going to deal with you later. But since you're so eager to die, I'll be happy to oblige." The guard screamed, "You think you're the one who's going to kill me? Fire!" "Shoot him now," Nyan Nuyet cried out. "Duong Pham, get out of here. Don't worry about us." The guards all opened fire at once, unleashing a hail of bullets at him. Duong Pham instantly transformed his weapon into the Crimson Lotus flame pattern blade. He roared, "You think I need to hide from you?" With a single sweep, he swatted the incoming bullets out of the air. Two guards in the back panicked and kept firing wildly. The bullets peppered Duong Pham's body, but thanks to the golden silk soft armor, he didn't feel a thing. The guards screamed in terror. "He's a monster. The bullets won't go through." Duong Pham raised his blade high. Slash! With one swift movement, he sent two of them straight to the afterlife. 2D stared in awe. "He's so strong." Du Xuan's jaw dropped. Is this his true power? Realizing he couldn't win a fair fight, the lead guard grabbed Thanh Tuyet, using her as a human shield. He stuttered, "Let me go, or I'm taking her with me." Duong Pham narrowed his eyes, waiting for the right moment. Taking advantage of the guard's hesitation, Dieu Xuan lunged from behind and kicked his legs out from under him. Thanh Tuyet quickly scrambled away toward Duong Pham. The guard hit the ground hard. He raised his gun one last time. "Die, you bastard." But before he could squeeze the trigger, slash! A flash of steel took his arm clean off. "You don't get another chance." Boom! One sword of destiny. Duong Pham swung his blade down like he was splitting wood, ending the scumbag's life once and for all. Yang shouted urgently, "We have already crossed Boss Bao. Everyone, get ready to leave the base." Suddenly, a voice boomed from behind him. "You think you are leaving? It is not that easy." Boss Bao had already arrived with his army to intercept Yang's team. "Yang, I treated you well, did I not? Yet you went and murdered my brothers." Gao Liang chimed in. "Boss, why waste words on him? Just one slash to settle the score for our men." Yan Yue raised her gun threateningly. "Anyone who touches him gets a bullet through the head." Fatty also pulled out his shield to provide cover. Boss Bao was not intimidated at all. He simply pulled out a cigar and lit it up. He said, "Yang, I respect your talent, so I will give you one last chance. Just agree to hand over any one person from your team to me. You will still be the number 3 man here, and we will let bygones be bygones." Yang chuckled and replied, "That is a tempting offer. You guys have heavy weapons and ability users, while my side just has a few girls and one fat guy. If we fight now, we are basically bringing a knife to a gunfight. Yan Yue spoke up. Let me go. He saved my life, after all. Fatty thought to himself that he was the most useless one, and besides, he was the one who tricked them into coming to this base in the first place. Yao Xuan also spoke up. No, let me go. I joined the team last, and I was originally part of this base anyway. Yang said, Why are you all arguing? I only said it was a tempting offer. Meanwhile, Xiao Di was using her scanning goggles, and she suddenly screamed, Yang, the weakness in the wall behind us is at horizontal axis 3.3 and vertical axis 5.2. Yang quickly gripped his blade. He slashed directly at the spot Xiao Di pointed out. Yang said firmly, I will never abandon my teammates. Boom, boom, boom. With just a few strikes from Yang, the wall crumbled, revealing an escape route for everyone. Xiao Di and Yao Xuan were overjoyed. He really would not leave us behind, sob. Boss Bao ordered his men to fire. If you cannot catch them alive, leave them as corpses. Do not let that brat escape. Boss Bao's soldiers began raining bullets toward Yang's group. Fatty held up his bulletproof shield and yelled, Everyone run, I will cover you. Gao Liang leaped forward and shouted, Let us see if you can handle this move. Fatty screamed in a panic. Ah! Gao Liang lunged, intending to use his ability to attack Fatty, but Yang stepped in to block him. You looking to die? Gao Liang laughed. Ha ha, perfect timing. Desolate earth petrification. He used his power to create massive cracks in the floor. A powerful shockwave blasted toward Yang. Yang observed the situation for a split second before quickly jumping aside to dodge Gao Liang's attack. Yang channeled his energy into his blade and charged fiercely at Gao Liang. His sword was now erupting in intense flames. Gao Liang stood his ground, firing off waves of sound at Yang. Yang leaped into the air and delivered a fatal blow to Gao Liang. The man's neck was slashed by Yang, leaving him severely wounded and bleeding out. He gasped in shock. How? How could you break through my level 1 petrification ability? Yang did not waste words. He leaped up again. He held the flaming red lotus blade and swung it down hard at Gao Liang. The scene looked just like Thor lunging at Thanos. Yang struck down and said, You will not have the chance to find out. With that final blow from Yang, Gao Liang was vaporized. Yan Yue's gun fell out. Yang realized Gao Liang probably wanted to keep it for himself instead of handing it over to Boss Bao. But unfortunately, he did not live long enough to use it. Thanh Tuyet shouted urgently, Get out of there. Yan Yue climbed up and reached out. Yang, take my hand. Boss Bao roared, Do not let them escape. They killed one of my generals. I want blood for blood. Following orders, the soldiers resumed their rain of bullets at Yang's team. Fatty was still shielding Yang, yelling, Run, hurry. Yang grabbed the shield and said, You go first, I will take care of this. Fatty scrambled up while Thanh Tuyet and Yan Yue had to use all their strength to pull the big guy up. Just then, a soldier pulled out a bazooka and fired a rocket at Yang, but the guy must have been nearsighted because he missed and hit a different wall. Yan Yue screamed in worry, Yang, be careful. Sensing the danger, Yang quickly used his blade to hop across the falling debris. He used the momentum to leap high and luckily made it out. The wall then completely collapsed. Thanh Tuyet cheered. You were so cool just now. We have to go. The opening is blocked now. It will take them a while to catch up. Yang handed the gun back to Yan Yue. Yan Yue thanked him quickly. She blushed in embarrassment, thinking, even in a mess like that, he still remembered to grab my weapon for me. Suddenly, a massive explosion went off. The blast caught Yang and Yan Yue off guard. From the smoke, Boss Bao emerged, having transformed into a mutated leopard. He growled, Do not think you are getting away today. Yang, I am absolutely furious. Thanh Tuyet stammered in fear. A monster? Yan Yue tried to calm her. Do not be afraid. Everyone go ahead. I will cover the rear. Boom, boom, boom. A volley of bullets was fired, but Boss Bao dodged them all. Is that all you have? I am a level 2 beast shifter. Roar. Boss Bao lunged, aiming to attack Yan Yue. Yang rushed over to shield Yan Yue. He held his blade ready to face Boss Bao. Yang had to brace himself against a non-stop barrage of attacks. Smoke cleared as Boss Bao appeared in the form of a mutated leopard. He said, You will not escape today. Yang, I am beyond pissed off right now. Thanh Tuyet trembled. A monster? Yan Yue reassured her. Do not be scared. Everyone get going. I will hold them off. Boom, boom, boom. A series of shots rang out, but Boss Bao evaded every single one. Is this the best you can do? I am a level 2 beast shifter. With a roar, Boss Bao leaped to strike Yan Yue. Yang dashed over to protect her. He gripped his blade, prepared for the showdown. Yang struggled to withstand the relentless wave of strikes. Back to Boss Leopard, Yang Fan screamed out, "Everyone, run now. Beast Awakened users are way stronger than normal ones. He is not someone we can handle right now, and the zombies are already closing in. Get out of here, I will take care of him." Boss Leopard roared in rage. "You little bastards. Get lost." With a massive surge of power, he sent a shockwave through the surrounding zombies. He literally ripped them apart. Yang Fan quickly pulled out his shield. "Get behind me, fast." He is too strong. That is just pure muscle power. Look at what he can do with just his bare hands. Xiao Di spotted a car nearby and urged everyone to hurry. Qing Shui cried out in worry, "Brother, run." Yang Fan replied, "You guys go first, I will hold him back." Boss Leopard laughed, "Hold me back? Let us see if your life is tough enough for that." He began channeling energy into his palms, his voice dripping with malice. "I am going to snap your legs so you can never run again. You will spend the rest of your life in this base, forging weapons just for me." He poured all his strength into his arms and slammed them onto the ground. His body began to shift into a massive, terrifying leopard. "If you do not obey, I will let the boys in the base have their way with those girls right in front of your eyes." He lunged high into the air. He crashed down toward Yang Fan. "I will make you wish you were dead." "Ha ha ha." Yang Fan did not flinch. He stared back and said, "Let us see who dies first. You are just level 1 trash. You think you can take me? Die." Yang Fan swung his blade straight at Boss Leopard. The boss barely blocked it, his eyes widening in shock. "How can that chipped blade of yours cut through my beast claws?" Yang Fan smirked. "Chipped? This is a mystic weapon. I made it using the materials you guys gave me." Yang Fan was calculating his moves. He knew his level was lower. He had to rely on the Red Lotus Flame Blade to intimidate him and buy time. Boss Leopard barked, "What? Do not you dare lie to me? Those materials were just souvenirs. Besides, are not you only capable of making level 1 weapons?" Yang Fan countered, "How naive. Just because I said I could only make level 1 weapons, you actually believed me?" Boss Leopard hesitated, thinking to himself, "Wait, a level 1 weapon should not be able to hurt me. Is this blade level 2, or even level 3? Maybe I should wait for Ngo Mai and the others to arrive with the heavy artillery. I will let them cripple him before I move in." Just then, the group pulled up in a car. Qing Shui yelled, "Get in, fast!" Xiao Di had somehow managed to get a BMW X5. Yang Fan sprinted over and hopped in. As they sped off, he looked back and flipped the bird. "Dumbass, you fell for it." Boss Leopard froze as he realized they were escaping. "Damn it, I have been played. That kid is no match for me in a real fight. He was just putting on a show to buy time." He immediately took off on all fours, chasing after them with insane speed. He screamed, "Yang Fan, you are not getting away." Yan Yue pulled out her gun and started firing rapidly at his face. But with the agility of a leopard, he dodged every single bullet. Yan Yue gritted her teeth in frustration. "Damn it, I cannot hit him. Even when I predict his moves, he is too fast. Just how strong is a beast form ability? What do we do? He is gaining on us," Yang Fan ordered. "Head toward the city center. Go where the zombies are thickest." Fatty did not get it. "Huh? Is not that just walking into a death trap?" He glanced out the window. He panicked. "Holy crap, he is right next to us." Xiao Di realized the plan. Yang Fan wants the zombies to slow this guy down. Yang Fan smiled. "Smart girl. Normal zombies cannot break through this car anyway." Xiao Di floored it toward the swarm. "Hold on tight." The car plowed through the undead, sending bodies flying into the air. Boss Leopard got bogged down by the crowd. He growled and unleashed a shockwave to blast them away. Qing Shui cheered. "He is going to get eaten." "See? Listening to my brother is always the right move." Boss Leopard roared, "Get out of my way." He used his raw power to literally slice the zombies in half. Boom, boom. His strength was truly terrifying. After clearing the path, he sprinted back after them like a demon. He lunged forward again. Xiao Di was terrified. How is this possible? He is already back on our tail. Qing Shui urged her. "Sister Duanmu, go faster. He is almost on top of us." Suddenly, Xiao Di slammed on the brakes. The tires screeched against the pavement. Xiao Di stammered, There is something up ahead." A massive, ghoulish figure emerged from the smoke. Yang Fan looked out, his face turning pale. "I should have known. This is a crowded city center. It has only been 10 or so days, and a zombie king has already evolved. Yang Fan stepped out, preparing to face a level 3 threat. Fatty was shaking with fear. A level 3 zombie? Is it that bad? Are not these things just mindless targets? Yang Fan replied, not this one. Level 3 zombies have special abilities, and compared to Boss Leopard, a mindless killing machine is way worse. An immortal monster like this is a nightmare. Suddenly, the level 3 zombie leapt into the air. Boss Leopard did not even see it coming. He was still lunging toward Yang Fan. Yang Fan gritted his teeth, a zombie in front, and Boss Leopard behind. We are pinned. We can't escape. I'll stay behind. You guys go now. Thanh Tuyet screamed out. I don't want you to leave. Nan Nguyet agreed with her. We are not leaving. If we have to die, we die together. Fatty started sobbing. Wah, I don't want to die. Lord, Buddha, please save my life. Yang Fan stood in the middle, thinking he would have to fight both the level 3 zombie and Boss Bao. But unexpectedly, that zombie leaped up. It was to attack Boss Bao, not Yang Fan. Boss Bao was furious. Damn you, what do you think you're doing? I'll kill you. Yang Fan took the opportunity to jump into the car and shouted, Auntie, step on it, hurry up. At this moment, Boss Bao and the level 3 zombie were fighting each other tooth and nail. Meanwhile, Yang Fan's group sped away like crazy, sending the surrounding zombies flying into the air. His aunt still hadn't recovered from the shock. Why didn't that thing attack us just now? Yang Fan replied, I guess level 3 zombies are picky eaters. High-level awakened ones can provide way more evolution energy for zombies. We really have to thank Boss Bao for this one. So that's how it is. Does that mean the higher the level, the more dangerous it gets? Yang Fan answered, not necessarily. High-level awakened ones also need those energy cores. They need higher-level ones to strengthen themselves. These high-level zombies are also their prey, so it all comes down to whose fist is harder. Diu Xuan said urgently, stop talking about that. Where are we going next? Let's head to Haithian City. There's a military presence there, so it's currently considered one of the safest places for humanity. Thanh Tuyet said, okay then. I can finally go see my parents. I wonder if they're safe? Suddenly, Nan Nguyet looked at Yang Fan with a very strange expression. Yang Fan spoke up and asked, Nan Nguyet, what's wrong with you? Nan Nguyet looked shy. No, it's nothing. Auntie said she wanted to go to Dia Shuyen City, because her parents are there. Nyan Nguyet quickly stopped her aunt from saying any more. Yang Fan thought to himself, Dia Shuyen City? In my past life after the apocalypse broke out, it was one of the most chaotic cities. It was extremely hard for normal people to survive, but it was also the place where the most awakened ones appeared. Moreover, the most important thing is that bastard Xiao Ao also came from Dia Shuyen City. Xiao Ao, wash your neck, because I'm coming for you. Yang Fan said, let's go to Dia Shuyen, Haithian City, and your parents are safe for the time being. It's okay if we get there a bit late. Nan Nguyet spoke up. Yang Fan, thank you. Hearing that, Thanh Tuyet pouted and looked quite annoyed. Don't be mad, I already called my parents earlier. They are very safe. We will go see them later, okay? Why did Yang Fan make this decision? Because in his past life, Yang Fan and Thanh Tuyet's parents always stayed in Haithian City. Even half a year later, when the two of them went to find them, they were still safe. Nan Nguyet looked at Yang Fan and silently thanked him. He actually changed the route just for me. He even gave me a level 2 weapon. Does he have feelings for me? But he clearly told Lam Diu Xuan he wanted her to be his woman. He never said anything like that to me. Is it because I'm not as good as Lam Diu Xuan? My chest isn't small and my legs are long too, right? Yang Fan suddenly remembered something. He pulled something out of his pocket. This is a class card I got from that base. It suits you best, Diu Xuan. We really need a medical awakened one right now. Nyan Nguyet's jaw dropped. He's giving her another class card. Yang Fan brought the card close to Diu Xuan to merge it. He said, you'll know soon enough. This class card will open up a whole new world. For you after the merge is done. Diu Xuan's eyes lit up. She introduced herself. I am a saint. Fatty turned around looking confused. Has she gone crazy? Yang Fan replied, no, she's just merging with the class card. Starting from now, she is a saint awakened one. As for her ability, it's healing. Let me show everyone. Yang Fan took out a sharp thorn and cut his own hand. Saints heal. Diu Xuan only needed to perform a few steps, and Yang Fan's hand was fully restored. Yang Fan said, this is her power. Diu Xuan smiled happily at this moment. She looked truly beautiful. Thanh Tuyet cheered. That's great. so from now on we don't have to fear being injured anymore. Duong felt a bit dizzy. Yang Fan, I feel a little tired, what's wrong with me? Yang Fan replied, it's okay. It's just that this ability will consume your mental energy. Your level is too low right now, so your body can't handle it yet. If you don't want to exhaust Sister Lamb to death, you'd better not get injured, Duong said. With so many restrictions, we might as well just use medicine, Yang Fan explained. Of course not. A high-level saint can even bring someone back to life from just a pile of white bones. How could normal medicine have an effect like that? In my past life, a level 7 saint was already a godlike existence. Duong was delighted. That's fantastic. Nguyen thought to herself, these class cards are for increasing strength. They are absolutely essential. It looks like I'll have to save up some energy cores to trade for one as well. Yang Fan looked out the window, deep in thought. Boss Bao probably won't be able to make it back to that base now, but as for the one who's left, he's just small fry to me. Suddenly Yang Fan said, Don Muk Di, stop the car. I want to go back there for a bit. You guys go to Dia Shuyan City first and wait for me. Auntie replied, are you crazy? You want to go back to that base? Thanh Tuyet screamed, I won't let you go. I don't want us to be separated. Yang Fan reassured her. It's okay. I'm just going to take what I deserve. I don't want us to be separated. Yang Fan reassured her. It's okay. I'm just going to take what I deserve. Fine, Nguyen said. I'll go with you. Xiao Di stopped her, saying, if we go now, we'll just be a burden to him. It's better to head to Dixuan City to scout first. That way, we can actually be useful to him when the time comes. You're right. I'm just too weak. Xiao Di pulled over the car, and Yang Fan stepped out, heading back toward the base with total confidence. A few zombies were still wandering around the area. A zombie lunged at Yang Fan, but with one swift strike, he sliced the monster clean in half. He casually picked up a crystal core from the remains. Yang Fan decided that slipping in from this direction would allow him to reach Boss Bao's warehouse without anyone noticing. Before that guy died, he unknowingly left me a shortcut. At the entrance, 2 guards were still standing watch. Wait, is that Yang Fan? That brat actually dared to come back? Fire! Bullets flew, but Yang Fan was completely unharmed, thanks to his Kim T soft armor. He leaped down and cut them both down, sending them straight to the afterlife. After dealing with the 2 trash, Yang Fan calmly wiped his precious blade. This door isn't going to stop my weapon. Slash, slash, Yang Fan hacked right through the entrance. After moving for a bit, he finally reached the vault. Yang Fan silently thanked the man. Boss Bao, I'll be taking everything in this warehouse for myself. Ha ha, Yang Fan slashed open a storage cabinet and found 2 level 1 healing potions. Talk about a jackpot. It was impressive that Boss Bao managed to build his own army and hoard so many supplies and cores in just the first few days of the apocalypse. Yang Fan began stashing everything useful into his storage ring. He figured the guy must have just gotten lucky and stumbled upon something big. He probably triggered a trader early on to learn so much. I need to level up fast. My ring is almost full. Now, it's time to prepare a massive fireworks show for Boss Bao. Yang Fan started tinkering with some items. Reaching level 2 craftsman was definitely worth it. His TNT bombs now had an ignore physical defense attribute. Just then, Boss Bao returned. Yang Fan, it's you? How dare you show your face here again? Where did you hide all my stuff? Boss Bao was covered in wounds after his fight with a level 3 zombie. Yang Fan smirked. Back so soon? A level 2 beast shifter actually has some skills, I see. Hand over my things right now. Boss Bao shifted and lunged at Yang Fan again. Yang Fan held his blade steady and said confidently, no way. Haven't you heard the saying? Never miss a chance to kick a man when he's down. Today is the day you die. Big words. Even injured, I have more than enough power to kill you. Boss Bao swung his claws, but Yang Fan dodged the attack with ease. I'm going to rip you apart, and then I'll make your women suffer one by one. Yang Fan roared. Shut your damn mouth. You don't have the right to insult my friends. After a few exchanges, Boss Bao's heavy injuries started to take a toll, and his fighting power began to fade. This is bad. My wounds are getting worse, and my claws can't break through his blade. I have to get out of here. Boss Bao turned and bolted. I'll live to fight another day, and next time, I'll end you. You think you can run? It's too late. Boss Bao screamed in terror. Stay away from me. Yang Fan caught up and delivered a devastating blow to the man's back. Swish, swish. After a few more strikes, Yang Fan delivered the finishing move, thrusting his blade right through Boss Bao's heart. The man let out one last scream before meeting his maker. Good. At least I saved myself a bullet. Haha, Suddenly, a vial fell out of Boss Bao's pocket. Nice. A level 2 evolution potion. I can't believe this guy was carrying it the whole time. No wonder I couldn't find it in the warehouse. Time to drink up. Heh, he could feel the power surging through him. Level 2 physical strength is on par with a top-tier martial arts master. Time to regroup with the girls. Yang Fan leaped out, but a zombie suddenly blocked the exit. Yang Fan didn't hesitate and chopped the zombie like firewood. Talk about bad luck for that monster. Once outside, he spotted a heavy motorcycle nearby. A bike? Perfect timing. Yang Fan hopped on and revved the engine, slicing through zombies like a highway god of war as he sped off. After a long ride, Yang Fan finally arrived at his destination. The road ahead won't be easy. There are no rules in this apocalypse. Anyone can be a victim, but anyone can also become a predator. I hope they're okay. Suddenly, his ring started to glow. Is there a traitor nearby? He noticed tire tracks. Did someone beat me to it? Regardless, I can't pass up a traitor. If I find something good, I'll have one more trump card to take down Tieu Ngao in Dixuan City. Wait, isn't this their car? Why would they take a detour here? Did something happen to them? The bike was too loud, so to be safe, he decided to head in on foot to investigate first. After searching for 1 hour, Yang Fan reached a clearing where a large group had gathered. He spotted a familiar face. Is that Sinam? Why is Fatty tied up like that? Where's my sister and the rest of them? These people haven't turned. Who the hell are they? Are these ordinary humans really just like the ones from my past life? Do they actually want to eat people? If that is the case, then I will just kill them all. I cannot afford to be soft-hearted, not even for a second. Duong Pham quickly leaped into the air, bringing his blade down with the ferocity of a vengeful god. Fatty and the rest of the group were completely dazed, unable to process what was happening. Fatty screamed at the top of his lungs, "Brother Pham, stop, don't do it. They are actually good people." The shirtless man shouted out, "Stay calm. I am Li Dai Ingu, and I am your friend. I was not the one who tied him up. We were forced into this. We did not have any other choice." Another man standing nearby chimed in, "If we had not tied him up, the new village head would have ordered the sacred tree to turn us all into zombies, just like the monsters outside." Duong Pham did not care about he demanded, "What exactly is this sacred tree, and where the hell are my sister and the others?" Fatty replied frantically, "Brother Pham, do not worry about that tree right now. Saving everyone is more important. We have to go rescue Thanh Tuyet and the rest of the girls immediately. They have been taken to the new village head private quarters. That scumbag village head is planning to force himself on them. Hurry, follow me." Duong Pham felt a surge of panic. What on earth happened to you guys? Fatty anxiously recounted the story. While we were on the road, Tieu D suddenly hit a young girl with the car. "This is bad. We actually hit someone." Tieu D cried out in terror. Why did she suddenly jump out in front of us like that? Fatty rushed out of the car, asking the girl, "Are you okay?" The little girl suddenly grabbed Fatty's leg, sobbing, "Big brother, I am okay, but my father is about to die from a terrible illness. Please, I am begging you to save him." Nyan and Guyet tried to pull away. "We do not have time to waste here. You need to leave." But the girl just cried harder. "I will not go. Big sister, please save my daddy. I am begging all of you," Thanh Tuyet whispered. "She looks so pitiful. Maybe we should help her out." Du Swan agreed. "My current healing powers should be enough to help him recover quickly." Tieu D added, "Besides, we are the ones who hit her, so we are technically at fault." Nan Nguyen sighed. "Fine, but we can only stay for a little while." Little did they know, the girl was leading them straight into a trap. She led everyone to a remote area, saying, "My house is just up on this mountain. Thank you so much. You guys are such good people." Unbeknownst to them, a man was tailing them from the shadows. He smirked, thinking to himself that Li Dai Ingu's daughter was becoming more useful by the day. This time, she even brought back several beautiful girls. "I need to hurry back and report this to the new village head immediately. Who knows? I might even get to enjoy some of the scraps," the girl pointed. "This is my home. My dad is inside that room." Just then, the sound of heavy coughing echoed from inside the house. Nan and Guyet looked around, suspiciously scanning the surroundings. There are not any zombies in this village, but something about this place feels incredibly unsettling. The little girl ran inside, shouting, "Daddy, I am home." The father coughed weakly. "I am sorry, sweetie. It is all because of this sickness of mine." Du Swan stepped forward and activated her healing ability. "Do not be nervous. I will have you feeling better in no time." The father lay on the bed, staring at her in disbelief. This light, They are not ordinary people. Look, I am not coughing anymore. I am actually cured. Are you really a doctor? The little girl breathed a sigh of relief. Thank you so much, you sisters are truly good people. Thanh Tuyet gently patted the girl head. That is wonderful. Now that your daddy is better, he can take you out to play. Meanwhile, Tieu Ngao was starting to worry. Using her powers took a massive toll on her energy. If only I had a strong body like Nguyen, I would not be this exhausted. Feeling faint, Tieu Ngao said, I am a bit tired, so we should head out now. Thanh Tuyet added, Sir, since your illness is cured, we will be on our way. The father suddenly sat bolt upright and shouted, Wait! Suddenly, the door was kicked open, and a mob of men armed with axes and knives swarmed into the room. The leader smirked. I heard we have some new visitors in town. The father pleaded desperately. New village head, please, spare them. They are good people. We will find someone else to trick into the village. Nguyen realized the gravity of the situation. Damn it, we have been set up. No wonder he was acting so strange and hesitant earlier. The new village head roared. Shut your damn mouth. Grab these girls and bring them to me. Tonight, I am going to have some fun with all of them. The father and the purple-haired girl rushed forward. New village head, please do not do this. What do you think you are doing? One of the village head lackeys delivered a brutal punch straight to Li Dai Nu's face. Nguyen immediately drew her gun. You bastards. If anyone even twitches, I will blow this fat guy brains out. Everyone stay exactly where you are. Do not move. But at that moment, another man sneaked up behind Thanh Tuyet and grabbed her, using her as a human shield. Stay still. All of you. If anyone moves a muscle, I will make sure. Drop your weapon right now if you do not want to watch her die right in front of your eyes. And you pathetic fat pig, drop that shield this instant. Two lackeys lunged forward, delivering heavy blows to Fatty and Nguyen. You little bitch, you still think you are tough? Does this fat loser really think he is special, just because he has a weird weapon? The new village head nodded in approval. Nice work, Lu Tin. Once I am done with them, I will let you have the leftovers. Now, tie these women up and bring them to my room immediately. As for that fat guy, tie him up and hang him at the village entrance. Li Dai Nu fell to his knees, begging, New village head, you cannot do this. They are my benefactors, they saved my life. And besides, the new chief didn't listen and sent Li Dai Nu flying with a single blow. You piece of trash, who do you think you are trying to give me orders? Lu Tin, tie up Li Dai Nu's daughter and take her inside the god tree. The new chief stepped forward, his voice dripping with threats. If I come back after finishing my business and you still haven't roasted this fat pig to death, I'll tear your daughter to pieces. At this moment, Fatty and Duong Pham were in a frantic rush. Suddenly, Fatty screamed, We're screwed! I have no idea where that new chief is hiding. Hearing that, both Sister Cat and Duong Pham were speechless. Li Dai Nu came running over. I know where, let me lead the way. Duong Pham narrowed his eyes. Why on earth should I trust you? My friend is only in this mess because of you in the first place. Dai Nu replied, I'm so sorry, I truly regret it. That doctor cured my illness, and I can't repay such kindness with betrayal. Please, my daughter's life is in your hands now, we have to go. The new chief can actually manipulate the god tree. If we keep wasting time, we won't make it. Duong Pham looked puzzled. A god tree? I don't know why, but not long ago, the god tree suddenly went berserk and started attacking the villagers. People were crushed into dust by its branches. But when the god tree was about to kill the new chief, it just stopped. For some unknown reason, it spared him. Ever since then, the villagers had no choice but to accept him as the chief, believing he's the only one who can control the tree and keep everyone safe. Hearing this, Duong Pham immediately understood the situation. That so-called god tree is probably just a dark seed that sprouted into a mutant plant. However, a normal person shouldn't be able to control a mutant plant unless that new chief isn't awakened with an elf class. By now, Li Dai Nu had led Duong Pham to the chief's house. He pointed and said, That's it. That's the new chief's place. Duong Pham didn't hesitate for a second. He kicked the gate open and stormed in. Inside, the chief was busy partying with his cronies. Nguyen, Tieu Di, Tieu Ngao, and Thanh Tuyet had been stripped of their clothes, leaving them in nothing but cosplay outfits. 3 of the girls were hung from the ceiling beams. Nguyen was tied up on the bed. The chief gloated, looking them over. Man, all 4 of these babes are top tier. With bodies and faces like these, Hey little beauty, you were the feistiest one of the bunch, but I actually like that. I'm gonna take real good care of you, hey hey. Non Nguyen screamed, get your hands off me, I'll tear you limb from limb. Right then, Duong Pham kicked the door open, appearing like a god of vengeance. Thanh Tuyet shouted in relief. You finally made it, thank goodness. The new village chief roared in anger. Who the hell are you? Where are my guards? But there was no point in calling, every single one of them had already been knocked cold by Duong Pham. Duong Pham lunged forward, landing a flurry of kicks right to the chief's face. He roared, keep your filthy hands off my people. Then he cut Non Nguyet loose. Get dressed. There are others behind me. Don't let them see you like this. As he ran to save the other three, Non Nguyet blushed. Did he just call me his? Duong Pham pressed his blade against the chief's throat. The chief's wife fell to her knees, trembling. Brother, please, master, don't do it. Let's talk this out. But the old hag was hiding a gun behind her back, ready for a sneak attack. Duong Pham spat out in disgust. A person like you couldn't possibly be an awakened. You're just conning the villagers, aren't you? The chief sneered. So what if I am? Die. She aimed the gun at Duong Pham, but he was faster, swinging his blade and slicing the chief's arm clean off. Dai Nu rushed over, panicked. Master, don't do anything reckless. Please, stop. I'm begging you. Duong Pham yelled. He can't control the divine tree. You don't need to fear him anymore. Duong Pham realized it wasn't the tree Dai Nu was afraid of. He was terrified I'd kill his daughter. At that moment, one of the henchmen had a knife to the little girl's throat. The man laughed. Let my boss go right now, or the brat dies. The chief barked. Lu Tin, I knew I could count on you. Dai Nu pleaded. Master, I beg of you. Duong Pham snapped. Go to hell, and swung his blade. Lu Tin didn't expect Duong Pham to be this ruthless. He threatened again. You take another step, and she's dead. Duong Pham didn't give a damn, and threw his blade straight into the chief's throat. Lu Tin reacted by plunging his knife into the girl's neck. Dai Nu screamed in horror and rushed to his daughter. He cried out, Doctor, please save my baby girl. Du Xuan remained calm. Don't worry, I won't just stand by and watch. Your daughter's life is safe in my hands. What you need to do now is gather all the villagers at the divine tree immediately. Dai Nu quickly obeyed. Thank you, I'll go round everyone up right away. Du Xuan then activated her healing powers to save the little girl. Duong Pham turned around and snapped. Hey, stop playing dead. I didn't hit any of your vitals. Get up and lead the way. Aren't you supposed to be able to control the divine tree? I am giving you a chance here. Fatty didn't miss a beat, rushing forward to kick the new village chief right in the butt. Don't me. Whatever my bro Pham tells you to do, you just do it. The new village chief then led everyone to the divine tree, where the traitor was waiting right under its roots. Yang Pham stood there, completely dazed. The presence he felt from that earlier traitor. Could it be? He never expected to run into a level 2 traitor. Xiao Di used her scanning lens. This is the primal seed of an ancient locust tree, a massive and mutated form. Judging by its size, this tree must be at least 3,000 years old. Legend says a 1,000-year-old locust tree can even give birth to a wood spirit or a locust god. Even if science can't explain it, it's right in front of us. Thanh Tuyet wondered aloud. Look, there's someone under the tree. But why aren't they being attacked? The new village chief assumed Yang Pham and his group were clueless, so he tried to pin everything on the traitor. Brave warrior, it's him. He's the one who forced me to do all those terrible things. I was coerced, I swear. Non Nguyen quickly corrected her. Thanh Tuyet, that is not a human. That is a traitor. You just need to bring soul cores close to it to start a transaction. Actually, how we first met your brother was partly because of this very traitor. Besides, they don't have minds of their own, let alone the ability to manipulate people. Just then, Dai Nu arrived with all the villagers in tow. They were terrified, shouting, the spirit tree is furious again. Everyone, run for your lives. The new chief is controlling the spirit tree. If we don't leave now, we are all dead. But the chief's wife was still running her mouth. Do you see how powerful I am now? If you don't let me go this instant, I'll have the spirit tree slaughter every last one of you. Yang Pham scoffed. Oh really? Then why don't you go over there and show me how you control it? Yang Pham shoved the chief toward the tree, making him stumble. The villagers panicked. It is over. That kid has lost his mind. Pushing the chief back there is like letting a wolf back into the fold. But the moment the chief got close, the spirit tree sprouted a branch that pierced right through his chest. He let out a single scream before he was history. The villagers screamed in horror. The spirit tree killed the chief? I thought he was the one in control. Yang Pham stepped forward, making his presence known. Do you see it now? This pathetic loser never had any control over the tree. I am the only one who can stop this thing from going on a rampage. The villagers were still skeptical. Can you really do it? Daingu tried to hold him back. Stop. That tree will kill you. But Yang Pham ignored him, quickly mixing a filtering solution from his ring into a water bottle. He prayed that the dark seed hadn't fully infected the roots yet. Otherwise, even he wouldn't be able to save it. Nan Nguyet rushed forward. Wait, let me help you. Xiao Di stopped her. Don't be reckless. If something happens to Yang Pham, rushing in there blindly won't help anyone. Our best bet is to support him from out here. Suddenly, dozens of branches lashed out at Yang Pham. He swung his blade, dodging and parrying the tree's relentless assault. Clang, clang. He slashed at the branches repeatedly, but they did not have a single scratch on them. While he was focused on the front, a branch snaked around and struck him from behind. The sneak attack was so brutal, it made Yang Pham spit out a mouthful of blood. Yang Pham gritted his teeth. Damn it. Just what level is this mutated tree? Even my soul weapon can't cut through it. He continued to struggle against the tree's non-stop attacks. Another branch lunged at his back, but a sudden gunshot knocked it off course just in time. It was Nanguyet. She had saved him, but even her bullets only managed to push the branch back. Just what kind of monster are we dealing with? At that moment, 6 massive branches closed in on Yang Pham from every direction. Using his agility, he leaped high into the air, and with everything he had, poured the filtering solution directly onto the trunk. As soon as the liquid touched the bark, the tree began to hiss and smoke, followed by loud cracking sounds. The spirit tree immediately retracted all its branches. Taking advantage of the sudden calm, Yang Pham rushed to initiate a trade. He wasn't sure if the purification liquid would hold for long. He needed to move while the tree was in shock to avoid another lethal strike. After a thunderous boom, the night fell back into a heavy, eerie silence. Is it over? Is it finally quiet? He actually did it. Xiao Di walked up to the tree, her heart aching. The spirit tree can finally be at peace now. The villagers erupted in cheers. The tree stopped. It is over. That young man, did he really tame the spirit tree? This has to be a dream. But wait, where is Yang Pham? At that moment, Yang Pham was inside the trading dimension. There were 2 whole class cards available for purchase. Yang Pham thought to himself, so much good stuff, and even 2 class cards. It seems this rampaging tree did a great job protecting the trader. Looking at the items, Yang Pham realized he was about to go from a rich man to a total beggar in seconds. His shopping list included 2 bottles of level 1 evolution potion and 5 bottles of level 1 healing potion. He also grabbed a level 1 controller class card and a level 1 spirit class card. The controller class allowed for the manipulation of special elements like air and space, which is perfect for Thanh Tuyet. As for the spirit class card, it was a perfect match for Xiao Di's profession from her past life. After the shopping spree, his 40,000 star stones dwindled down to just 30 star stones and Yang Pham downed a healing potion before heading back out to deal with the ancient spirit tree. After taking down that beast, Yang Pham approached the divine tree, but it didn't react at all. The villagers all fell to their knees. A god has appeared. Everyone, bow down. Now, he's the one who saved our village. Xiao Di stepped up to Yang Pham and whispered, You actually did it. You made the divine tree calm down. The villagers were pretty superstitious, so they started treating him like a messiah. Qing Shui rushed over, her face full of worry. Where did you go just now? Did you really go and make a deal with that freak? Yang Pham pulled out 2 vials and said, These are evolution potions for Sinan and Lin Miao Chun. Qing Shui, you and the others take a vial too, and Yan Yue. Here is your level 2 evolution potion. A high-tier body will make fighting a lot easier. Everyone quickly downed their potions, while Yan Yue was still lost in her little daydream about Yang Pham. After finishing the vial, Yan Yue gasped, I can feel it. The power is surging through me. That weak feeling is gone. So this is what evolution feels like? Even my big, fleshy body feels like it's bursting with strength. Only Qing Shui didn't feel any change. Yang Pham stepped closer and said, Don't worry, this control class card is for you. From now on, you can blink through space in an instant. You can even fly. You won't have to worry about getting caught ever again. And Duan Mu Di, this elf class card is perfect for you. It allows you to communicate with plants and animals, even the mutated ones. I figured you'd like it. Xiao Di was thrilled. Thank you, Yang Pham. Now I can finally hold my own in a fight. Both Qing Shui and Xiao Di merged with their cards. Two pillars of light erupted, surrounding them. Xiao Di stepped forward to listen to the divine tree's inner thoughts. My consciousness was a mess. I couldn't control myself. I just wanted to attack and absorb every mutated thing I saw. When I finally cleared my head a bit, I realized the village chief was using my name to hurt people. And your friend. He was just like him, trying to control me. I was so furious. That's why I lashed out. I'm just glad your friend is okay. He actually helped me completely separate my mutated part and gave it a new life. Take it with you. Maybe it can help you out. At that moment, the tree produced a tiny green life form. It was a level 3 mutated locust tree seedling. These mutated branches I dropped are incredibly tough. Take them and use them as weapons. Xiao Di thanked the divine tree. Qing Shui was ecstatic. That's amazing, Sister Di. You can actually talk to the tree. Xiao Di walked over. Yang Fan, the divine tree didn't just give us this little guy. It said we should take these branches at the base for weapons. Yang Fan muttered. A level 3 seedling? That means the divine tree must be at least level 3 or higher. No wonder I couldn't beat it. Duan Mudi. Train it well. It has massive potential. It'll be a huge help to you in the future. The rest of you, pack your things. We're moving out. But Danyu ran over to stop them. Wait. You're our heroes. Please, stay for a meal before you go. The two human vacuum cleaners' eyes lit up at the mention of food, and they begged everyone to stay. Left with no choice, Yang Fan agreed. Everyone had a blast, laughing and playing around the campfire. If only the world hadn't ended. I wish we could just stay like this forever. Lin Miaochun sighed. Yang Fan thought to himself, enjoy this peace while it lasts. Things are going to get much harder once we hit Dichuan City. Time flew by, and 2 weeks later, they finally reached the outskirts of the city. Fatty Sinan groaned. The car is out of gas. Everyone out. I've worked so hard on this trip, I think I've lost weight. Xiaodi looked around and said, this road was crawling with danger. It's a miracle we're all okay. We've gotten used to our powers, and with Yang Fan leading the way, we actually made it. Otherwise, we'd be dead by now. Yan Yue was lost in thought. Mom, Dad, I'm here. I've been through so much these past 2 weeks, and I've gotten so much stronger. As they got out of the car, a level 1 zombie lunged from nowhere, snarling as it went for Qing Shui. Qing Shui reacted instantly. Using her control card, she blinked through the air, easily dodging the attack. Yan Yue stood back and, bang bang. 2 shots, and that zombie was history. Another one rushed, Xiao Di and Lin Miaochun. Xiao Di had already finished training the level 3 seedling, Xiao Huai. With just 2 strikes from the seedling, the zombie was down for the count. Suddenly, a zombie came flying out of nowhere towards Fatty Sinan. Careful! That's a level 2. We're just on the edge of Dichuan, and there are already level 2 zombies? Sinan whipped out his shield, ready to back the team up. They looked a little clumsy, but everyone was dead serious. Long-range attacks, backline healing, and frontline defense, they had it all. Yan Yue opened fire while Xiao Huai provided support. The two of them rained attacks down on the level 2 zombie. The zombie tried to hold its ground, but it couldn't take the heat. Yang Fan stood by, clapping his hands. Your teamwork is getting sharp. Well done. Qing Shui used her blink to teleport right next to the zombie and snatched up the white crystal. She blinked back to Yang Fan's side and happily handed him the crystal. But suddenly, a bullet whistled through the air, heading straight for them. Yang Fan, is this an ambush? Interesting. Snow quickly grabbed Yang Fan and used her flash step technique to leap aside, narrowly dodging the incoming bullet. Dee used her scanner to pinpoint the sniper's exact location for Moon. He's in the northeast, at 23.45 degrees. Moon must have gone through some insane training because she hit the mark perfectly, even in that pitch-black corner. The blue-haired girl with the AWM was struck in the shoulder by Moon's shot. Moon rushed over, pressed her gun against the girl's head, and demanded, "Who are you? Why did you attack us?" The girl stood up defiantly and spat back. "Just kill me if you want. You guys are nothing but a bunch of thieves stealing from others." "Whoa, watch your mouth. What did we ever steal from you? Don't go throwing around false accusations." The blue-haired girl pointed right at Yang Fan's face and shouted, "He took the energy crystal that belonged to me. I tracked that level 2 zombie for 5 whole days. And just when I was about to strike, you people snatched." She suddenly burst into tears and sobbed, "I needed that crystal for my sister. I was going to trade it for her medicine. Now that you've taken it, she's going to die. Just kill me now. I can't save her anyway. It's all because I'm useless." Moon turned to Yang Fan and whispered urgently, Yang Fan, she's telling the truth. Plus, she's a local. Let's spare her life. Let's give her a few crystals as a fee to be our guide. It'll be way faster than us wandering around blindly on our own. Yang Fan suddenly remembered something from his past life. In the city of Dichuan, there was a pair of legendary sisters with incredible power. Both were high-level elemental ability users. Could it really be this big of a coincidence? Yang Fan looked at her and asked, What's your name? If you're gonna kill me, just do it. I, Yumi, will never beg for mercy. Yang Fan was speechless. Wow, my luck is seriously off the charts. Is your sister's name Eva? Yumi gasped. How do you know my sister? Moon was starting to question reality at this point. Yang Fan, how on earth do you know her sister's name? Our city is nearly 1,000 kilometers away from Dichuan, and clearly, this girl has never met you before. Yang Fan, exactly how many secrets are you hiding? I'm starting to get suspicious. Even if you are my crush, this is weird. Yang Fan recalled that in his previous life, these sisters were terrifyingly strong, even though they were only level 8 back then. When they fought together, even a level 9 superpowered user would have a hard time. It would be a huge waste not to recruit them. Yumi snapped, I'm not leading a thief to my sister. I don't care if you're an ability user, you probably just want to kidnap her. You're just greedy for her beauty. Yang Fan replied calmly, We're looking for someone in this city and want to collaborate with your sister. Take this white crystal as a deposit. Wait, a collaboration? And is this really a white crystal? Are you seriously giving this to me? In this area, a single white crystal can hire 5 level 1 evolutionary bodyguards. Yang Fan shrugged and said, It's just one tiny white crystal, no big deal. Moon stepped forward and said gently, Listen, little sister, helping us is also helping yourself. If my friend can heal your sister, you too will save a lot of crystals. Besides, where else are you going to find people to hire right now? Yumi thought for a moment and said, I guess you're right. We're locals here, so just leave it to us. With that, the group began to follow Yumi. Yumi warned them, All right, follow me, but don't try anything funny. Our base is full of powerful fighters. She then fell silent, lost in thought. Without that crystal, I couldn't buy the medicine anyway. Even if they're bad people, as long as they heal my sister, taking care of them later will be a piece of cake. Up ahead is our underground base. Zombies can't get in, so it's very safe. Yumi pounded on the door and shouted, It's me. Open up. Suddenly, Yang Fan's ring flashed with a sensing light. There's a merchant here. An orange-haired woman stepped out, looking very much like Yumi. This had to be her sister, Ava. She asked immediately, Yumi, where have you been? I haven't seen you in 5 days. I was worried sick. These people you brought back, are they friends or enemies? Eva's 2 subordinates raised their guns, ready to fight Yang Fan's group. Seeing this, Fatty quickly raised his level 2 protective shield. What do you think you're doing? Ava demanded. Yumi, did they kidnap you? Tell me the truth. Yumi rushed to explain. No, it's not what you think, sis. They're good people. I was out hunting zombies and they actually helped me. They even gave me this crystal. Look, Eva was stunned when she saw it. Oh, I see. If you're friends, then come on in. Eva thought to herself that if they were truly dangerous, Yumi wouldn't have made it back safely unless they had a much bigger scheme in mind. She decided to play it safe for now. Suddenly, Yumi shouted, Sis, there's hope for your illness. They came to the city to find someone and want to work with us. Plus, they have a sage in their team who can help heal your injuries. Eva gave a weak smile and said, You silly girl, a level 1 sage can't heal me. Yumi replied, Even if she can't, we still have the white crystal. We can trade it with the merchant for medicine. That should be enough to treat you. Eva just kept smiling to comfort her. Yumi, my wound is fine. Let's just put this white crystal away for a rainy day. Yumi started crying. How can you say it's fine? You were wounded by a level 2 zombie. Even as an ability user, you won't be able to hold on for more than a few days. One of Ava's subordinates stepped forward and sighed. Second leader, please don't say any more. It's all my fault. I was useless and let the great leader get hurt like this. I'm so sorry I couldn't protect you better, sis. Second leader, stop it. It's on me. I was incompetent. Eva's subordinate whispered as the realization of her limited time set in. While out hunting, I was wounded by a level 2 zombie. To save me, the great leader used all the white crystals we had saved, along with the ones from killing that level 2 monster, just to trade for a level 2 medicine. Xiao Yuan screamed in frustration. Sis, do you even care about your life anymore? Yang Fan was deep in thought. An antidote? Since when do traders in this era sell purification potions? Something felt off. Yang Fan spoke up. How many crystal nuclei are you short? I'll cover it. But I have one condition. I want to use the trader. Xiao Yun replied. We're short 4 white crystals. That's 4,000 gray crystals. Do you really have that much? Yang Fan pulled out 4 white crystals and said, take them. Now lead me to the trader. Xiao Yun stared in disbelief. These are white crystals. He's just giving them to me that easily? Why is he being so nice? He even went out of his way to bring my sister back. Xiao Yun asked suspiciously. We're strangers. Why are you helping us? Are you plotting something? I want you and your sister. Both Xiao Yun and Xiao Yuan's jaws dropped. You want me and my sister? Miao Chun and the others were fuming. That little brat. He used those same lines on me before. Is that his only move? Yan Yue grit her teeth in annoyance. How irritating. This kid Yang Fan, don't we have enough girls in the team already? Yang Fan clarified. I heard Chu Xiao Yun is an elemental user, and my team is short on elemental users. Plus, I need a local guide. Yan Yue was stunned. How does he know that? Even I didn't know. Xiao Yun said, considering the crystals, we can guide you, but as for joining your team, forget it. Dichuan City has over 20 different organizations right now, and there are plenty of strong fighters. It's not like we haven't been scouted before. We just prefer to be our own bosses. Xiao Yun and Xiao Yuan then led everyone to the trader's location. Yang Fan and the rest followed close behind to check out the situation. Xiao Yun turned back with a warning. About us having a trader, I need you to keep it a secret. It's our lucky charm, but it could also get us killed. Xiao Yun pointed. The trader is right there. Yang Fan stepped forward. A level 2 trader? And they have the antidote? Everyone, wait for me here. He initiated the trade, and a long list of items appeared before him. Ability cards and evolution potions. It looks like the people at this base are dirt poor. Luckily, I've hoarded quite a few crystal nuclei over the last half-month. But can this antidote actually purify anything? I'll buy one and have Duan Muyi scan it. With this card, the future of the Chu sisters will be in the palm of my hand. And if they still refuse to join, well. Yang Fan purchased the antidote, the evolution potion, and the Ice Soul class card. The total cost came to 802 gray crystals and 40 white crystals. That left him with 621 gray crystals and 2 white crystals. Yang Fan thought to himself, even if I offered it to you, Cat Girl wouldn't let you have it, so don't blame me for being cold-hearted. In the apocalypse, everyone has to look out for themselves. But soon, I'll have plenty. Xiao, you better watch your neck. I'm coming for you. As the trade ended, a sudden scream pierced the air. Sister, please, kill me. I'm turning into a zombie. Fatty immediately raised his shield to protect everyone. This guy is turning. Didn't he just take the antidote? What the hell is going on? Meanwhile, Xiao Yun felt a sharp, stabbing pain from the wound the level 2 zombie had given her earlier. This wasn't a normal transformation. He was turning straight into a level 1. No, maybe even a level 2 zombie. Yan Yue shouted, here it comes. Everyone, get behind me. You want a piece of this? She fired a barrage into the zombie's mouth, but it didn't even flinch. It just kept screaming. Yan Yue panicked. This is bad. It's changed targets. It's going after the Chu sisters. Qing Shui dashed forward. I'll save them. Qing Shui quickly activated her flash ability. Xiao Yuan was terrified. How could this happen? Qin Jun clearly took the antidote. Xiao Yun gasped. The cure. It doesn't work. If a zombie even scratches you, you're finished. Qing Shui reached them. Don't give up. I've got you. But before she could flash again, the zombie lunged, its claws inches from grabbing her. Luckily, Yang Fan made his move just in time. He swung his flaming blade, and with a single strike, the zombie was reduced to a pile of ash. Qing Shui beamed. I knew you'd show up. Yang Fan turned around, his face dark with anger. Qing Shui, listen to me carefully. Never, under any circumstances, put yourself in danger like that again. Don't think you're invincible just because you have powers. If you do this again, I'll break your legs myself. I won't let myself lose you again. Qing Shui blinked, confused. Lose me again? What does he mean? Is he talking about when I was kidnapped? She had no idea that in his past life, Yang Fan had been powerless to save her. Yang Fan handed the antidote bottle to Yi. Check its structure. See what this crap actually does. He then walked over to the sisters. Are you okay? Xiao Yuan broke down in tears. No, she's not. My sister. She's going to turn. Just like Qinjun. Yang Fan, that antidote is a lie. Xiao Yun managed to choke out an order. Kill me now. I can't control it anymore. Please. Xiao Yuan screamed. No, there has to be another way. Right. Saint, please, save my sister. After Yi finished her scan, he then said, Yang Fan, this medicine can treat heavy metal, arsenic, and nitrite poisoning. It is a universal antidote. For normal clinical toxins, it works, but it cannot stop a mutation. It might just buy you a little more time by slowing the process down. Yang Fan stood there, stunned. Slowing it down? That explains why that guy managed to hold out so long before finally turning into a monster. The traitor in this life does not have purification water either. Right now, Xiao Yun has already mutated. She growls like a wild beast and lunges at Xiao Uyen to attack, but Xiao Yun is still clinging to her consciousness. She struggles to speak. Uyen, I cannot control my body anymore. Get out of here, fast. Xiao Uyen is sobbing, sister. It is okay. I am staying right here. I am willing to die with you. Meanwhile, Yang Fan just stands there, looking completely indifferent. Honestly, I really hate to interrupt this touching sisterly moment, but if you two keep yapping, she is actually going to be beyond saving. Xiao Yun, drink this if you want to live. By now, Xiao Yun is growling again. Her eyes have turned pitch black, with no white left at all. Xiao Uyen screams, is your medicine actually going to work? Just to be safe, you guys should clear out of here first. Playing nice will not work. If I were the one mutating, I would have just shoved the medicine down my own throat already. After saying that, Yang Fan kicks Xiao Yun to the side. He then forces the vial into her mouth, making her drink every last drop. Xiao Yun screams out in agony, but slowly, she begins to return to her human form. Xiao Uyen is overjoyed. Sister, how are you feeling? Yang Fan says, your sister is fine now. You should put that shield away too. Sinan, how do you feel? Does the wound still hurt? You scared me to death just now. Xiao Yun sighs and replies, I was turning into a zombie, was I not? Everything was such a blur. Did you give me the antidote? It was not me, sister. He is the one who saved you. Actually, he saved both of us. Yang Fan explains. The traitor's medicine here is just a standard antidote. It can only delay the mutation for a while. But the stuff I gave you is a purification potion I traded for a long time ago. Xiao Yun is shocked. If a delay drug is already that precious, then something that can completely cure a mutation must be worth a fortune. He actually chose to save me. How can I ever repay this kind of debt? Suddenly, a bald man rushes in shouting, Boss, this is bad. Our rival, Zheng, is leading his men here to attack us. They are already in the base lobby. Our brothers died a gruesome death. Zheng must have heard I was injured, which is why he is acting so boldly. Follow me. If he is looking for a grave, then I will be happy to dig one for him. Xiao Uyen warns her anxiously, but you just recovered. Do not be reckless. Nyan Nuyet asks Yang Fan, should we go help them? Let us follow them and see how it plays out first. They are still useful to us. Outside, a massive battle is unfolding. It sounds like a total war zone with gunfire everywhere. A voice roars out, wipe them out. That bitch Xiao Yun is about to turn into a zombie. Her side has no fighting strength left. Kill them all however you like. Ha ha ha. This bearded guy is Zheng. He says, once we find the traitor, we will all become unstoppable. Kill them. Who are these punks who think they can trash my home? With one kick, the door flies off its hinges. Xiao Yun, the fire elemental user, steps out. Her entire body is engulfed in blazing flames. Zheng screams, what the hell? Her powers. What kind of garbage intel was I given? Did Tuan not say Xiao Yun was about to die from her wounds? How can she still use her abilities? Xiao Yun yells, I am not dead yet. Zheng, you have got some nerve coming here. Xiao Yun's men are ecstatic. Boss, you are okay. This Zheng guy was trying to push us around. Suddenly, Xiao Yun feels a sharp pain. Her wound flares up again, making it impossible for her to keep using her powers. Look at that. Zheng laughs and says, I knew it. She is just bluffing. Men, this is our chance. Everyone, charge. She is injured and cannot use her powers anymore. Capture Xiao Yun. The traitor at this base will be ours. Her men are panicked. This is bad. Everyone, open fire. They are trying to take the boss. But Zheng has already lunged forward and pressed a gun against Xiao Yun's head. Nobody move. Damn it, if anyone moves, I will blow your boss's brains out. Xiao Yan is not backing down either. She levels her rifle at him. If you dare touch her, I will blow your head off. Sister, come over here. He does not have the guts to die with you. Zheng lets go of his grip. Fine, I have let your sister go. He then turns and barks to his men. Shoot the gun out of that brat's hand. Bang, a gunshot rings out, and Xiao Yan's hand is hit. Xiao Yun's men are terrified. Please, do not kill us. We beg you. Xiao Yan is crying, stop it right now, or else. She screams, Yang Fan, please save us. A sharp crack of a gunshot echoes through the air, hitting a bald man right in the forehead. Zheng and everyone else are stunned, not knowing what just happened. He looks around and yells, Who was that? Show yourself, or I will kill them both. One of his lackeys adds, Yeah, if you are so tough, come out here. What kind of coward snipes from the shadows? Just then, a pair of boots steps out. Yang Fan says confidently, I am here. Now what? Xiao Yan is relieved. He actually came. He really came to save us. She yells, Brother Yang, please save me. These guys are monsters. Zheng tries to be polite. Listen, friend, you do not look like one of the So sisters' lapdogs. If you are just passing through, why don't I do my job and you go your own way? How does that sound? These guys think the kid is all alone and walking straight into a trap. But Duong Pham just smirks and asks, Are you done sizing me up yet? 2D answers from within. All set. 38.4, 2.7, 8.4, 2.1, and 8.88. There are 6 of them left, and the strongest is only a level 1 evolved. Trin Trung and his goons just stare, completely baffled by those numbers. He and his lackeys raise their guns, demanding, Who else is with you, punk? We can't let them go. They just heard us talking about the trade. We can't let them escape. That's right, open fire. Suddenly, 2 guns appear right behind Duong Pham's back. It's Nguyen, and she makes her move before they can even pull the trigger. A rain of bullets erupts from behind Duong Pham. Trin Trung's side starts blasting back wildly. Thanh Tuyet uses her blink ability to pull Fatty right in front of Duong Pham. Fatty quickly pulls out his level 2 shield to block the barrage of bullets coming from Trin Trung's men. Thanh Tuyet smiles and says, Don't be scared, we're here. Duong Pham is speechless. Since when have you ever seen me scared? Every single one of Trin Trung's men takes a bullet to the head from Nguyen, leaving only Trin Trung with a grazed wound. Trin Trung screams in agony. Another ability user. Arg, the pain is killing me. Nguyen calmly blows the smoke from her gun barrel. Turns out if you know where they are, you can hit them with your eyes closed. Du Xuan replies, That's just because you're naturally gifted. Normal people can't do that, just like I can't. Now, let me go take care of the wounded. Tu Van and Tu Uyen hug each other, Tu Uyen sobbing, Sis, we're safe now. Trin Trung is just lost. Why? Why would people this powerful bother helping you? Tu Van replies with a radiant smile. Because we're just that lucky. Trin Trung, tell me who told you about our trade and my injuries. Tell me the truth, and I might just spare your life. Trin Trung stammers, It was Thanh Tuan. He said you even used white crystals to buy a level 2 antidote for him. That's hilarious. As soon as the words leave her mouth, Tu Van raises her gun and blows his head off. Enough, you've lived long enough. Then Tu Van walks over and bows. Master Duong Pham, this time you didn't just save me, you saved all my brothers too. I honestly don't know how I can ever repay this debt. Tu Van thinks to herself, we were in such a desperate situation, yet he treats it like it's nothing. This is a man I can truly rely on. Tu Uyen steps forward and says, I'm so sorry. Things were happening so fast earlier. I don't even know why I called out your name. Thank you for saving us, Duong Pham. Duong Pham replies, I just wanted to keep some locals who know the area alive, so don't worry about it. Tu Van speaks up, I understand. We won't refuse to help you find your people, but I do have a request. There are only 10 of us left in our base. Can we join your team? Tu Van feels shy, wondering if he'll actually say yes. He invited me before, but I wanted to bring all these ordinary people with me. He wouldn't turn us down, would he? What should I do? Duong Pham replies, Fine, but from now on, you follow my lead. Tu Uyen and Tu Van are both overjoyed. Yes, that's great. The So sisters, a pair of elemental ability users who know the streets of Dichuan City like the back of their hands. Saving them was definitely worth the effort. Tu Van's subordinates shout in unison, Thank you for saving our lives, Boss Duong Pham. Thanh Tuyet happily chimes in, From now on, we're comrades, so let's look out for each other. Duong Pham walks up to Tieu Van. Since you're family now, I've got a little gift for you. Use this job card to really bring out your true potential. This will unleash the real power of these sisters. Tieu Uyen's jaw drops. Is this the Ice Soul job card? You're just giving it to me? To me? But this is worth thousands of crystals, Duong Pham says. It's yours. Tieu Uyen can't contain her emotions and lunges forward to kiss Duong Pham on the cheek. Thank you so much. This move leaves Nan Nguyet and Thanh Tuyet standing behind them completely shook. Nan Nguyet looks like she's about to explode with jealousy because someone dared to kiss her crush. Thanh Tuyet is acting like a brat. This is annoying. How dare she be so bold and kiss my brother? Does she want to be my sister-in-law? I don't think so. Nan Nguyet is a mix of anger and sadness, thinking, that girl, why am I actually feeling a little jealous of her? Right then, Tieu Uyen merges her power with the Ice Soul card, her entire body engulfed in a freezing blue light. Tieu Van looks on sadly, thinking about how her sister never used a single crystal for herself just to save up for her antidote. She's wanted that for so long. I can't believe Duong Pham just gave it to her. We definitely picked the right leader. Now that the fusion is complete, Tieu Uyen is ecstatic. Duong Pham, I want to try out my new power. Duong Pham replies, go ahead. Tieu Uyen starts using her Ice Soul art, blasting Trin Trung's corpse with one icy strike after another. Wow, it's so strong. Is this really the power of the Ice Soul? Poor Trin Trung can't even rest in peace because of her. His body is now frozen solid in a block of ice. Nhan Nguyet feels depressed. Great, another ability user, and here I am, still just a normal person. Duong Pham warns her not to just waste her powers like that. He tells So Tieu Van to have someone show him around. Since there's still no news about Nhan Nguyet's parents, we need to make the most of our time. Xiao Yun replied, all right, let me go with you. Miss Lam's ability has almost fully recovered my strength. Besides, I know this place better than anyone. Dieu Swan said happily, Miss Lam, thank you for all your hard work. It's nothing. It is just what a doctor should do. Thanh Tuyet stepped forward and said, I want to go with you too. Please let me come. No. Right now I need to investigate the situation. There are dangers everywhere, so do not follow me. I have another task for you. Check the base's food, supplies. If we are out, take the food from the dimension necklace and distribute it to everyone. We are a team now. The entire crowd at the base, including Xiao Uyen, had their eyes light up when they heard this. They shouted, you guys actually have food? Our base is desperate for food more than anything. Since the apocalypse began, we have not been able to enter the center of Dia Suyen City. Anything edible in surrounding areas has been gone for a long time. Thanh Tuyet took the necklace and pulled out a massive amount of food. She shouted, of course we have food. Today, everyone gets to eat their fill. Look at this. Oh my god, there is instant ramen and even spicy chicken feet. I have forgotten how long it has been since I last tasted meat. Xiao Yun and Xiao Uyen were both drooling. Oh my god, food. Gulp. Yang Pham, like a god, said, eat. Everyone, eat as much as you want. Xiao Yun, you go too. Once we are finished, we will head out. Every single person rushed at the food like starving wolves. Yang Pham thought deeply. In the apocalypse, food is the best tool to win people's loyalty. At trading hubs, you can exchange things for food, but the prices are astronomical, and everything is controlled by the big organizations. Ordinary people can't even dream of it. In my past life, for a single bite of food, men became slaves, and women could only sell their bodies to survive. Xiao Yun walked over. Boss, we can head out now. I'm full. Yang Pham suddenly noticed that Xiao Yun had tucked a chocolate bar into her pocket. Truly, the end of the world, where even a chocolate bar is treated like a treasure. Let's go. As they walked, Xiao Yun began her briefing. Dia Suyen City has only one central district, with roads branching out to the surrounding bases. It can be divided into 5 zones. We are currently near Zone 5. Suddenly, a zombie lunged out from nowhere, snarling viciously. Xiao Yun stepped forward, using her fire ability to blast a stream of flames that incinerated the zombie instantly. Around Zone 5. It's mostly level 1 zombies, with an occasional level 2 appearing. But the further we go into the inner zones, the higher the chance of encountering high-level zombies. In Zone 3, level 2 zombies are as common as level 1. Zombies are here. There might even be level 3 ones, Yang Pham thought. Nan Nguyen said her parents are in Zone 3, but that bastard Xiao Zhao is in Zone 1. Duong Pham spoke up and asked, "What about Zone 1? Xiao Yun replied, "That. I don't know. I have only scouted as far as Zone 3. I didn't dare go any further. However, on the edge of Zone 3, I once saw a human organization. They aren't scattered like us. They are highly disciplined and organized. Dealing with Level 2 zombies is easy and simple for them." Duong Pham asked, "How would it be if you were the one facing a Level 2 zombie? Even for me, it would be quite difficult." Just then, another zombie suddenly appeared from above. Xiao Yun channeled her power and unleashed her fire ability, Solar Flare. But for some reason, despite the massive flames, Xiao Yun missed her target. The zombie lunged straight for Yang Pham. Xiao Yun screamed in a panic, "Boss, get down!" But Duong Pham wasn't afraid at all. He grabbed Xiao Yun's wrist and said, "Your technique is wrong. You can't just fire off your abilities randomly like that. Hold steady for a single fatal blow." He guided Xiao Yun's hand toward the zombie and said, "Unleash it now." Xiao Yun shouted, "Solar Flare." She unleashed another terrifying wave of fire. The flames burned intensely, but the zombie remained unharmed and roared even more viciously. Xiao Yun was stunned. "I hit it that easily? Just what is Yang Pham made of?" Yang Pham raised his blade and drove it straight through the zombie's head. He said, "Level 1 power is still too weak." The zombie died before it could even gasp, dropping a red core. Yang Pham said, "You need to level up quickly. We are about to enter Zone 3. Catch." Xiao Yun was dazed. Is this Duong Pham's true strength? A Level 2 zombie killed in a single move. Soon, Xiao Yun and Duong Pham returned to the base. After a meeting, Thanh Tuyet asked, "Special training? Is that really necessary? I want to go out and play. Killing a few zombies for their cores sounds like a better plan." Duong Pham replied, "Dia, Shuyan City is unlike anywhere we have ever been. This place is extremely dangerous. If we want to find Nan Nguyet's parents quickly, we have to be fully prepared for combat. The training is divided into 3 steps. Step 1. Become one with the specifics of your ability. Know yourself and know your enemy, and you will win 100 battles. This is the absolute basic and most essential part." Thanh Tuyet said, "I know this. My ability is Void Walk. It's the power to move through space. It's the ultimate skill for escaping or supporting teammates. I already understand it perfectly, so I don't need special training." "Fine then, let me ask you, what is the maximum distance you can travel? How many times can you use your ability in a short period? And what is the maximum number of teammates you can take through space with you?" Jiang Qingchue stammered, Well, about that. I haven't really researched that part yet." Yan Yue pondered. She had never considered these minor details of her powers before. If I only realized this during a real fight, the consequences would be catastrophic. I'm the only one without a power. Even Sinam has one now. Yang Fan noticed Yan Yue was feeling down, so he said, "It is not that I am keeping them from you. It is just that I haven't found the right fit for you yet." Yan Yue's face lit up at his words. He really is thinking about me. I will definitely get an ability soon. Suddenly, a wave of guilt washed over her. "Yan Yue, what is wrong with you? Everyone came here to help you save your parents, and here you are moping around. Aren't you a power user too? Snap out of it. You're the one and only gun goddess, Yan Yue. You are already strong even without an ability." Yang Fan continued. "Second, you need to push your physical training to the limit. Don't just rely on the stat boosts from the evolution serums. You can still improve your natural stamina. In a life or death situation, being able to take one more step can be the difference between living and dying." Third, team-based combat coordination. Xiao Di asked, confused. "Didn't we already train for that? Do we really need more?" "No, this team coordination is different from before. Every day, I will pick a random 3-person team to head out and hunt zombies. If we give it our all, we will be able to push into the inner circle soon. I am not looking for the power of the whole team working together. I want to see 2 or 3 people exert incredible power, even when they are separated from the group. Depending on the combination, ability users and regular people will learn to coordinate and create adaptable tactics." Miao Xuan did not quite get it and asked, "What do you mean? Are we splitting up?" "Exactly. We are splitting up. I can't reveal all our trump cards at once. We need to keep a spark alive no matter what, so the organization has a chance to keep growing." Miao Xuan realized Yang Fan was right. They had no idea what kind of enemies they would face, but having backup would give them hope. Brother Yang thinks of everything. It seems like as long as I follow him, I will survive this apocalypse. Yang Fan continued. If there are no objections, our first special training session starts tonight. Duanmu Di, Sinan, and Chu Xiaowun. You are Team 1. Yan Yue, Lin Miao Xuan, and Jiang Qingshui. You are Team 2. Chu Xiaowun will stay back to guard the base and inventory our weapons. Report the final list to me. Everyone agreed to Yang Fan's orders. Qingshui asked curiously, then what about you? What will you be doing? I have my own business to attend to, don't worry. Time passed, and night fell. Yang Fan was wandering the streets, thinking to himself, now that they have started their training, it is time I did my part. I memorized the route during the day. This is the shortest shortcut into the inner circle. Right now, plenty of zombies are roaming the outer Ring 3 looking for a meal. Level 3 zombies start appearing in the inner Ring 3, so there will definitely be mutated creatures there too. I scavenged a lot from Boss Bao, but those were all low-tier materials. If I want to upgrade the team's gear, I have to hunt some high-level mutated beasts. Suddenly, a strange sound startled Yang Fan. Out from the shadows came a terrifying mutated beast. It was a massive wild boar, its entire body crackling with deadly lightning. Yang Fan gripped his fire blade and jumped down to attack. A mutated boar's tusks are the ultimate forging material. The boar saw Yang Fan and quickly dodged his strike. This thing was a level 3 mutated creature. Even Yang Fan had to be careful. His blade burst into flames as he leaped up, aiming straight for the boar's tusks. Yang Fan wanted to see just how far his level 2 body could go when paired with this level 4 mutated weapon. The boar roared and sent Yang Fan flying. Its power was at the peak of level 3, nearly reaching level 4. This thing must have cannibalized its own kind. It tried to use its weight to crush Yang Fan. It had clearly killed many opponents this way. With intelligence approaching level 4, it was not going to be an easy kill. Yang Fan smirked and said, "Too bad for you, you won't get the chance to evolve any further." He raised his blade and drove it straight into the boar's head. The strike left a devastating, fatal wound. Yang Fan completely blinded one of its eyes. He yelled, "An attack like that won't work on me. I practiced dodging moves like this countless times in my past life. Heh, that spirit core is mine." Yang Fan channeled his energy, making his blade glow intensely, but the boar let out a thunderous roar and sent Yang Fan crashing back. Its power was truly something else. Yang Fan could not help but be impressed. On the brink of death and you are still fighting back? I have got skills, but level 3 is still just level 3. Suddenly, Yang Fan's eyes widened at the sight before him. The wild boar let out a deafening roar as it gathered its inner energy, releasing a wave of terrifying power. Yang Pham immediately recognized the glow of evolution. This beast was about to reach level 4. In his past life, he'd heard that mutant creatures could trigger a sudden evolution during battle through sheer rage and the will to survive. He never expected to witness it firsthand. The boar grew more ferocious by the second, radiating a deep purple light, while the star crystal on its forehead shone with a blinding glare. It had successfully evolved to level 4. This transition didn't just boost its physical stats, it likely granted it a new mutant attribute as well. Even for someone as skilled as Yang Pham, this was about to become a grueling fight, but there was a catch. If he killed it now, he'd only get 1 red star. If he waited for the evolution to finish, he could harvest a rare star, worth as much as 1,000 red stars. Not to mention, its tusks could be used to craft high-tier equipment. Suddenly, a rocket streaked through the air from nowhere. It slammed into the boar, triggering a massive explosion. Yang Pham spotted the launcher immediately. Someone had been lying in wait. Up on a nearby rooftop, a thug smirked, thinking they'd hit the jackpot today. That red star would be enough to trade for a ton of supplies. These two looked like the heavy hitters of the 3rd sector. Yang Pham looked up and shouted, "Hey, that's my kill. I fought that thing until it was half dead. You think you can just swoop in and steal my loot?" The leader let out a mocking laugh. "Ha! You think this red star belongs to you? We'll see if you're even skilled enough to leave here alive." Without another word, he aimed his bazooka and fired directly at Yang Pham, but Yang Pham didn't even flinch. Just as the rocket was about to hit, Yang Pham drew his level 4 blade and swung. The rocket was sliced clean, veering off to the side before exploding harmlessly. The two thugs stared in disbelief, their eyes nearly popping out of their heads. The red-haired leader quickly changed his tune, saying, "Whoa, hey now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's just a misunderstanding. I apologize for my partner. He's a bit impulsive. My bad. But technically, we did land the killing blow on this level 3 mutant beast. How about we split it? 60-40? His lackey screamed. Are you crazy, boss? Why are we giving this brat 40%? He's all alone. If we team up, we can definitely take him down. The red-haired leader snapped. Shut your mouth. Didn't you see what he just did? I'm telling you, he's probably a top-tier expert trained by one of the major organizations. If we mess with him, we're dead. Duong Pham interjected coldly. No. I take 80%. You get 20. The lackey was fuming. What kind of crap are you talking about? 40% was already generous. You want 80? The red-haired leader narrowed his eyes. Kid, you're pushing it. Duong Pham countered. You tried to hijack my prey and take more than half. Who's the one pushing it? In reality, Duong Pham was just stalling to see if any other enemies were hiding nearby. But it seemed these two were alone. Enraged, the lackey reloaded his bazooka. Damn you, trying to steal from us? I'll blow you to bits. Let's see you dodge a second shot. Duong Pham didn't wait any longer. He gripped his hilt, ready to move. In a flash, he leaped up and sliced the bazooka right in half. The lackey shrieked in terror. Boss, this kid's weapon is insane. The leader rolled across the ground, shouting, I can see that. Shut up. Duong Pham brought his blade down with a roar. It's over. Suddenly, the red-haired leader flashed a sinister smile. He summoned an iron shield, successfully blocking Duong Pham's strike. Duong Pham was surprised. You blocked my blade? Are you a level 3 Iron Shield Awakener? The leader smirked. That's right. Now that you know, why aren't you on your knees, begging? No one in this sector dares to cross me. Though, even if you beg, it's useless. I hate people who bully my little brother. This man was none other than the infamous Tieu Ngao. His arms suddenly transformed into massive, jagged iron spikes. He lunged at Duong Pham with lethal intent. I don't care which organization trained you. You die here today. Duong Pham thought to himself. So this is the peak combat power of the outer third sector in Dichuyen City? These two actually have some skill. Duong Pham raised his blade, shattering Tieu Ngao's defensive barrier. He swung his blade down once more. A life for a life, then? I'm not afraid of you. Tieu Ngao manipulated his arm, extending the spike with lethal speed. The tip of the iron blade grazed Duong Pham's chest. He chuckled darkly. No wonder you're so cocky. You're wearing high-grade armor. But it looked like Duong Pham had still taken a hit. With his iron spikes closing in, the leader laughed. Too bad for you. I can turn my heart into iron as well. You can't kill me. But I can definitely kill you. Duong Pham just smiled back. Understanding your opponent's gear and skills is the most basic lesson of survival. In this apocalypse, an impulsive awakener like you only survived this long because of pure luck. Too bad for you. Your luck just ran out when you ran into me. It ends here. My weapon is far more powerful than you can imagine. Duong Pham channeled his energy into the blade, igniting it with a scorching flame before slicing Tieu Ngao clean down the middle. Tieu Ngao let out a blood-curdling scream. Duong Pham smirked. Time to send you to the afterlife. He raised his blade for the finishing blow. The younger brother screamed out in terror, calling for his leader, but Duong Pham's blade moved like a flash of lightning, delivering the final, fatal strike. Blood sprays everywhere as Duong Pham grins smugly. You are just a bottom feeder. Taking you down was a piece of cake, but suddenly, Blade Chaser raises his fingers and fires a barrage of energy blasts. Pop, pop, pop. Duong Pham gets peppered 5 or 6 times by that cheap shot. Before kicking the bucket, Blade Chaser chuckles. Damn it. You didn't see that coming, did you? Once my blood leaves my body, I can turn it into iron spikes. You slipped up, haha. With those final words, he lets out his last breath and meets his maker. Bang, bang. He fires at Duong Pham. The bullets fly true, but Duong Pham does not even flinch. He draws his blade and slices through the bullets like they are nothing. Then, he lunges toward Blade Chaser's goons, bringing his sword down in one clean vertical strike. He splits the guy right down the middle, sending him straight to hell. The thug screams in agony before joining his boss in the afterlife. Wounded, Duong Pham pulls a healing potion from his storage ring. As he downs it, he thinks to himself, I did not expect anyone in the third tier to master their abilities this well. If I want to break into the inner circles of River City, I am going to need to get a lot stronger. That was my last healing potion. I will have to stock up next time I see the traitor. After dealing with the mutated boars and those 2 goons from the outer ring, Duong Pham heads back to base. Knock, knock. He calls out for Yun. Yun walks out, ready to chew out whoever is bothering her this late. But when she sees Yang Fan, she turns pale with worry and rushes to him. You are back? Look at your clothes and those wounds. What kind of high-level zombie did you run into? Yang Fan replies, it was not a zombie. It was a level 3 awakened. Yun is stunned. He fought a level 3 and only got his clothes dirty? Yang Fan asks, is everyone back from the special training? Yun sighs, go see for yourself. Yang Fan walks in, and his eyes nearly pop out of his head. Thomas somehow got a metal rod shoved right through his chest during the fight. What the hell happened? Where is Lin? Yun replies, they are not back yet. Uyen starts sobbing. Oh, Yang Fan. Thomas got like this trying to protect us. It is all my fault. I am so useless. D explains. We ran into 2 level 2 zombies. It was a brutal fight, and we barely made it out. But Thomas took the brunt of it to keep us safe. Thomas forces a smile and says, I am fine. I have got plenty of meat on my bones to spare. Boss, I did not let you down, did I? You did great, Thomas. D, take this healing potion. Thomas is moved to tears. A healing potion? Those must be crazy expensive. Everyone always says I am just dead weight, that I am fat and stupid. Only you treat me like I matter, boss. I will follow you to the end of the world. Yang Fan sits down and says, I am going to pull this out. The second it is out, give him the potion, it will save his life. Hang in there, Thomas. Yang Fan says, 1, 2, 3, but he yanks it out on 2, catching Thomas completely off guard. Thomas screams in pain, and D quickly pours the potion down his throat. Yang Fan says, he is out of the danger zone for now. But for a full recovery, we will need Lin to get back here. D adds, they took a different route. They headed northeast. But it is past 3 in the morning now. They should have been back by now. Yang Fan's face darkens with concern. I am worried something went wrong. I will go find them. You guys stay here and look after Thomas. Yang Fan rushes out to track down Lin's group. On the way, hordes of zombies appear. But to him, they are just small fry, mere fodder for him to farm. Yang Fan thinks Luna is stubborn, but with her sister and Lin helping her, it should not be this bad. With the 3 of them together, escaping should be easy, unless wait. Suddenly, Yang Fan catches a scent in the air. The smell of blood. There was a fight here. Yang Fan moves closer and spots Luna and the others. Snow and Lin are knocked out cold on the ground. Luna is the only one still conscious. You cowards! You drugged us while we were busy fighting zombies. A group of thugs emerges, armed to the teeth with rifles. A guy with buck teeth smirks. That is not poison, babe. It is my dream butterfly scent. They are just taking a little nap. Their leader laughs. Look, sweetheart, just stop resisting. You and these 2 babes are coming with me. Those 3 white crystals and that gun, consider them your dowry. I will make sure to treat you real good. Haha. Luna screams. In your dreams. I would rather die than team up with lowlifes like you. Luna fires her gun, but the leader has an invisible shield. He sneers. Open fire. Turn her into a pincushion. Luna panics. What do I do? I can dodge bullets, but the others cannot move. If I had not been so greedy, pushing into the 3rd tier zone, we would not be in this mess. If I act reckless now, we are all dead. Suddenly, Luna shouts, wait, I want to make a bet with you. A duel between us, no weapons, and no outside interference. If I win, you let me and my friends go. If you win, we are yours to do with as you please. You could just shoot us now, sure, but I promise I will take every last one of your men down with me before I go. The leader pauses, weighing Luna's offer. Hidden in the shadows, Yang Fan summons his blade, but then he hesitates. Nan Nguyet was one of the absolute powerhouses in her previous life, so this is the perfect chance for her to train. I shouldn't step in yet. Ha ha ha. You've got some nerve challenging our boss. You really don't know your place, do you? The boss speaks up. Interesting. I'll accept this duel. Then, Nan Nguyet and the boss step forward, ready to face off. He asks, are you ready? I'm getting fired up. Without a word, Nan Nguyet lunges forward to strike first. The boss counters, shouting as they clash. In this territory, when it comes to raw strength, I'm second to none. Die! Nan Nguyet quickly dodges the blow. I'm afraid you're about to become a solid number 2. She lunges and lands a heavy punch right into his ribs. He doesn't even flinch. He just looks at her and asks, what? Are you trying to tickle me? Then, he swings back with a massive punch straight to Nan Nguyet's face. Nan Nguyet takes a devastating hit, sending her flying 10 meters back. The boss sneers. Just give up, little girl. Even if we're both level 2, There's a world of difference in power. Everyone's physical makeup is different. With the boost from the evolution drugs, that gap becomes a massive growth index. My body is at least 3 times more durable than yours. That's when Duong Pham finally shows up. Nhan Nguyet, you can't beat him in a contest of raw strength, but you have your own unique advantage. Duong Pham's sudden appearance catches both the boss and Nhan Nguyet off guard. The boss barks out, "Who the hell are you? Don't get in the way." Rabbit Tooth raises his gun and shouts, "Anyone who interrupts my boss gets a bullet in the head." Nhan Nguyet calls out Duong Pham's name, her voice filled with emotion. The boss charges again. "If your friend's here, let's wrap this up fast." He raises his fist, intending to crush Nhan Nguyet. Nhan Nguyet thinks to herself, Duong Pham said, "I have my own advantage." My own advantage? The boss lunges, screaming, "Die." Suddenly, Nhan Nguyet's power explodes, and she flickers out of sight. This is my advantage. Speed. Nhan Nguyet moves with terrifying speed, leaving afterimages behind. The boss isn't scared. Instead, a twisted smile creeps across his face. Using her speed, Nhan Nguyet lands a barrage of punches right to his face. It's useless. So what if you're fast? It's still just a tickle. Suddenly, Nhan Nguyet drops low and delivers a brutal kick right between his legs. That one's going to hurt. Nhan Nguyet smirks. Every man has a weakness, and you're no different. The boss screams in agony. Arg! My balls! You crazy bitch, that was low. I'm not done yet. Nhan Nguyet steps in and kicks him square in the face, making him spit out blood. She builds up momentum and follows through with another kick to his face. The force sends him flying 10 meters back, slamming him into a wall. He groans in pain, blood pouring from his mouth. His lackeys rush over, worried. "Boss, are you okay?" Nhan Nguyet is panting heavily. This guy is incredibly tanky, but as long as I hit his vitals, I have a chance to win. But using these bursts of speed is draining, even for a level 2 body. I hope I did okay this time. Thanks to Duong Pham. Wait, why does he look so serious? Duong Pham watches the boss, thinking, that scarred guy hasn't gone all out yet. I can sense something more than just an awakened aura on him. The boss finally speaks. I didn't expect you to actually have some skill. You actually managed to land a few hits. But this duel decides whether I get to enjoy myself tonight or not. So, I'm taking this seriously now. A purple glow begins to radiate from him. It looks like he's transforming. A level 2 awakened, turning into a dogman. Nhan Nguyet's eyes widen at the sight. Once the transformation is complete, his new dogman form looks absolutely ridiculous. Of all things, he turned into a goofy-looking husky. Nhan Nguyet tries to hold back her laughter. That's your power? Ha ha ha, I'm sorry. That's just too funny. He leaps up in a rage. I hate it when people mock my ability. I've changed my mind. I'm taking both of you down. Go to hell. He lunges with razor-sharp claws, his attack trailing a golden light. Nhan Nguyet is terrified. So fast, his speed increased drastically after he transformed. He laughs triumphantly. You think dodging once means you can do it again? I'm 3 times faster than I was before. He delivers a powerful kick straight to Nhan Nguyet's stomach. The blow is devastating. Nhan Nguyet's slight frame is sent flying 100 meters, crashing into the wall. Nhan Nguyet groans in pain. I was careless. The transformation boosted his speed too much. He laughs and says, all right, time to send you to the afterlife. He lunges and grabs Nhan Nguyet by the throat. Don't worry, I'll let my boys have their fun with your body while it's still warm. Ha ha ha. Nhan Nguyet looks at him, thinking, if this punch lands, I'm dead for sure. Is this really how it ends? Nhan Nguyet flashes back to her childhood. I can't. My hands are shaking. I'm going to fall. I'm going to die. I shouldn't have made that bet with the coach. I should have just worn the safety harness. The people below are shouting, someone climbed up without a harness again. What is he doing? Is he climbing up to help? Nhan Nguyet cries out, Dad, Dad, are you coming to save me? Nhan Nguyet, if you decided to climb without gear, you have to take responsibility for that choice. Now keep going to the top. Keep climbing. Nhan Nguyet replies, I'll take responsibility for my own decisions. I have to stay strong. I still have Duong Pham by my side. I absolutely cannot lose right now. Nhan Nguyet gripped the boss's hand with everything she had. Then, she threw her entire weight onto his arm. Using every ounce of her strength, she slammed him down, face-planting him into the dirt in pure agony. Damn it, where did this wild card come from? Duong Pham thought, impressed. I knew I didn't misjudge her. Someone who could become a legendary powerhouse in their past life definitely isn't average. Non Nguyet grabbed his arm and snapped it like a twig. The sickening crack of bone made the boss scream at the top of his lungs. He swung his fist to punch Non Nguyet, but she clearly had the upper hand now. She quickly dodged the blow. You are about to lose your second arm. Non Nguyet jumped and locked onto his other arm. Snap! Both of the boss's arms were now broken by Non Nguyet, leaving him howling in pain. Seizing the moment, Non Nguyet grabbed a knife and pressed it against his face. You lost. With a blade at his throat, the boss begged in terror. Wait, I give up. I surrender. Then it is time to keep your word. You are going to let us go, all right? Okay, just let me go first, Nyan Nguyet thought to herself. Using a move like this to win, I hope Yang Pham won't look down on me. Suddenly, Yang Pham called out her name. Great job. Non Nguyet was so moved that tears welled up in her eyes. Thank you, she choked out. But while she was distracted, the boss lunged forward, trying to bite her. Caught off guard, Non Nguyet screamed, "Oh no!" A splash of blood sprayed everywhere, but it was not clear whose it was. It turned out Yang Pham had thrust his blade straight through the boss's chest. You do not get to decide the fate of my people, he stammered, begging for his life. Don't kill me, please. Yang Pham channeled his energy into the blade and sliced the man clean in half. Yang Pham said coldly, Don't beg. The moment you attacked her, you were already a dead man. No second chances. The lackeys screamed in terror. The boss is toast. Run. He has been killed. Rabbit Teeth trembled. How? How is this possible? Non Nguyet pointed at the little guy. That shorty has an ability that puts people to sleep. He is the one who put us in danger. As Yang Pham stepped forward, Rabbit Teeth fell to his knees, kowtowing. Boss. I will follow the new boss. In Sector 4, the winner takes everything. Resources, teammates, no strings attached. Yang Pham sheathed his blade. I do not need more lackeys. Get lost, he stammered. You really do not want me? Please, boss. You killed Dao Ba. With my puny ability, I won't even be able to find a meal out here. Please, let me join you. I'm begging, Non Nguyet reminded him. He was our enemy, remember? Yang Pham pondered. He has that special sleep insensibility. If I want to take down Tieu Ngao, I really do need a top-tier crowd control specialist. Yang Pham spoke up. Fine. But remember this. If you even think about betraying me, I will make sure there is nothing left of you to bury. Rabbit Teeth shouted. Tran Du understands. Thank you, Boss Yang Pham. Now, go wake the others up. Suddenly, Yang Pham leaned down. Non Nguyet asked, confused. Wait, what are you doing? Yang Pham replied, Get on my back. Do you really think you can walk? Nyan Nguyet tried to be tough. I am fine, I don't need. A girl shouldn't act tough when she is clearly hurt. I need to show him I am useful. That I am strong. But after just a few steps, Non Nguyet collapsed. Yang Pham was speechless. Nyan Nguyet blushed hard. Oh no, this is so embarrassing. Yang Pham asked, Are you planning to crawl the whole way back? Stop acting tough and get on. I am carrying you. Once he wakes up Lam Du Swan, she will have you healed up in no time. Tran Du stepped over and did his thing to deactivate the ability. Thanh Tuyet and Dieu Swan slowly opened their eyes. Non Nguyet quickly asked, Is everyone okay? Thanh Tuyet looked around, dazed. Why did I fall asleep? Weren't we just chasing zombies? Dieu Swan added. I remember smelling something weird before I passed out. It was like sleep incense. Tran Du bowed respectfully. I am so sorry, ladies. That was my ability. Non Nguyet stepped in. Everything is fine now. We defeated 3 level 2 zombies and successfully got the white crystals. Thanh Tuyet saw Yang Pham and asked, surprised, Oh? When did you get here? Yang Pham replied, I was just patrolling to see if you guys were working hard. I also picked this guy up. He is on our team now. Tran Du acted shy. Oh, so this is the boss's sister? No wonder she is so cute, just like my 2-dimensional energy goddess. Du Xuan thought to herself, Non Nguyet got hurt while we were out, so there must have been a fight. This Tran Du guy was probably an enemy, but Yang Pham tamed him. We are still so inexperienced. Yang Pham was right. We need way more training. Suddenly, Yang Pham's ring started glowing. Nyan Nguyet asked, What is wrong? Yang Pham replied, There is something up ahead. The ring had not reacted at all until now. A traitor has suddenly appeared. Could it be a rare random traitor? Yang Pham ordered, Lam Dieu Xuan, heal Nan Nguyet immediately. Thanh Tuyet, Tran Du, you two protect them. I am going to check it out. Yes, boss. I will protect these goddesses with my life. If anyone wants to touch them, they will have to go through me first. You'll have to step over my dead body first. Dieu Xuan was speechless hearing that. This guy was definitely sucking up way too much. Thanh Tuyet ran over and said, Big brother, I want to go with you too. This place is dangerous, and it wouldn't be right if I wasn't there to protect you. You think you're the one protecting me? Thanh Tuyet giggled. Hee, isn't it the same either way? Duong Pham thought to himself, forget it. The two of us haven't spent any time alone lately. The poor girl must be totally freaked out by this apocalypse. She acts all carefree on the outside, but she's probably really stressed out. We'll just make it a quick trip. Fine, you can come along, but if there's any danger, you run immediately. Don't worry about me. Thanh Tuyet replied, You got it, big brother. The two siblings then began scouting the house up ahead. Duong Pham warned her, We've never been here before, so try to keep your footsteps light. Right then, Duong Pham spotted the traitor. As I thought, it's a random traitor. Thanh Tuyet asked curiously, Brother, why does this guy look a bit different from the ones we met before? Thanh Tuyet said, Oh, so there are traitors like this too. Doesn't that mean they're similar to my ability? This is fun, we're the same kind. Duong Pham then used his ring to initiate the trade. Whoa, how did I get in here? So this is what it looks like inside? Duong Pham scolded her. You're hiding soul crystals again, aren't you? You can only enter the space when soul crystals come into contact with the traitor. Thanh Tuyet stuck her tongue out at him and teased, Blah, these are my spoils of war from today. I didn't steal them. Duong Pham replied, That's just ridiculous. He then chose bottled water for the price of 40 essence crystals. You still have one card. Thanh Tuyet. Why don't you give it a try? Thanh Tuyet grabbed the card inside the trading world and asked, Is this how it works? It was a super rare mechanical engineer class card. The original price was 2,000 crystals, but the ring's discount brought it down to 800. Is this thing really that good, brother? Duong Pham replied, This is the perfect ability for Nan Nguyet. Hurry up and hit the trade button. Alright, then I'll give it to Nan Nguyet myself. She's definitely going to be so happy. After the purchase was complete, the trading time ended, and they were forced out. Thanh Tuyet was dazed. Wait, why am I outside already? It's a bit chilly out here. Hurry up and come out, brother. With random traders, you're automatically kicked out of the trading space as soon as the exchange is done. Duong Pham still hadn't tested the ring's new skill, so he decided to see what it could do this time. Duong Pham muttered to himself, There's no way my luck is so bad that I won't get anything. He ended up with 9 level 4 voice transmission earrings. Duong Pham shouted, Level 4 support gear. This thing can transmit thoughts over a range of at least 100 kilometers. Even among support gear, it's an incredibly rare high-tech product. I really hit the jackpot this time, haha. After waiting for Duong Pham's trade for what felt like forever, Thanh Tuyet decided to wander around to see if she could find anything. When she reached the study, Thanh Tuyet leaned down and picked up a book. Since the apocalypse started, the book had gathered a thick layer of dust. She blew on it with all her might. It was a math textbook. This took Thanh Tuyet back to over a month ago when she was still just a normal college student. She used to spend her days at the university, having fun, studying, and hanging out with her friends. While she was lost in thought, Duong Pham walked up and called out to her, giving her a start. She turned around and said, Seriously, brother, I have a few things I want to ask you. Can we ever go back to the way things were? That question really made Duong Pham stop and think. In his past life, Thanh Tuyet had asked him the exact same thing. But back then, he was completely powerless. He didn't even have an answer for himself. However, Duong Pham wasn't the same man he used to be anymore. He spoke up to comfort her. Thanh Tuyet, trust me, as long as we're alive, there will always be hope. Thanh Tuyet was moved and hugged Duong Pham tight. I understand. I'll definitely keep waiting for that day with you. Yeah, alright, let's head back. Nan Nguyet's team is still waiting for us. The two siblings then made their way back. Thanh Tuyet said excitedly, Hey, what kind of face do you think Nan Nguyet will make when she sees this class card? Suddenly, Duong Pham pulled Thanh Tuyet behind a door. Don't make a sound. Dieu Xuan was checking on Nan Nguyet, who was severely injured this time. For a girl like you, don't be so reckless next time. If you can't win, just run. Nan Nguyet replied heavily, Fine, I know what I'm doing. Zombies were rushing toward them, and Tran Du said confidently, Don't you worry, ladies. I'll take care of these guys. Brother, aren't we going to help them? Duong Pham replied. Wait a second. Trandu just joined our team. I want to see if he'll betray us when things get dangerous. Meanwhile, Du Xuan was treating Non Nguyen, and her hands were shaking uncontrollably. Non Nguyen asked worriedly, Du Xuan, are you okay? Maybe we should wait a bit before you continue. I can still hold on. It's fine. I can do this. You'll probably have to carry me in a bit, though. Trandu spoke up. I'm sorry. It's all because I helped those people hurt you guys before. You don't need to apologize. We weren't on the same side back then. Even if you had killed me, it would have just been because I was too weak. Whoa, don't say that. If the boss Duong Pham hears you, he'll kill me. By the way, I can tell by your accent that you're a local from Dia Shuyen, right? Yeah, but we traveled here from outside to find my parents. My family is in the second ring. Trandu stuttered in fear. The second ring? Anyone who can survive in the second ring is already a total powerhouse. As for the others, Nyan Nguyen replied, they're already dead, I know. But even if there's only a tiny shred of hope left, I'm not giving up. Trandu suddenly realized something. Non Nguyen, the surname, Non, and she's in the second ring. Could it really be such a coincidence? Could she be the daughter of Non Lei, also known as the Thunder God, the leader of the Scarlet Rose organization? He's a Tier 3 lightning user who controls electricity. His ultimate move, Piercing Thunder, can blast through anything at the peak of Tier 3. She's got a fiery personality and iron will. Trandu spoke up and asked, what's your father's name? My father's name is Non Lei. Why are you asking? Trandu was terrified. Your dad is the Thunder God? Non Nguyen, it really is her father. He's one of the strongest people in the city. In this city of Dichuan, he's easily one of the top 3 strongest fighters. Thanh Tuyet chimed in, is Sister Non Nguyet's dad really that legendary? The Thunder God? It looks like I've completely changed the trajectory of Non Nguyet's life. Non Nguyet's name was definitely famous in my past life, but I never heard that her father was such a big shot. This world has truly changed. Non Nguyen explained. Even though my dad is a retired soldier, I believe he has what it takes to survive. But I didn't expect him to become such a powerhouse. Trandu replied, I actually have a photo of him. There are a few people in Dichuan you absolutely cannot mess with, so I went out of my way to get their pictures. Take a look. Is this your father? Non Nguyen grabbed the photo. This is him. This is my dad. Thank God, I finally found him. It looks like this trip to Dichuan wasn't for nothing. This is great, Trandu thought to himself. I thought Boss Yang Fan was a solid enough backer, but who knew we had an even bigger mountain in this squad? The actual daughter of the Thunder God. Just then, Yang Fan and his group walked over. Sister Nan, Sister Lin, Trandu, I'm back, Yang Fan said. Since we've found Non Nguyen's father, let's move on to Plan B. What's Plan B? We're heading straight into hell mode, heading into the second ring to find her father. Du Xuan asked worriedly. Yang Fan, are you being serious right now? Right now, we can't even handle the third ring. Trandu tried to stop him. The second ring isn't like the fourth ring at all. Tier 2 zombies are everywhere in there, and there are plenty of Tier 3 and Tier 4 zombies, not to mention mutated plants and beasts. Low-level evolved people like us will be dead the moment we step inside. I know, but the most capable people choose to live in the second ring. That proves it's not just rich in resources, but also an incredible place to train. Yang Fan calculated, plus, we'll be closer to Xiao. I don't know how strong that guy has gotten yet. He's incredibly talented and has a powerful backer. I need to take him out before he grows too powerful. Non Nguyen felt a bit shy. You want me to see my father sooner? I appreciate the thought, but we should probably prepare a bit more. Yang Fan replied, yeah, Big Five is also injured. We need to reorganize the team to increase our chances of success. Congrats on finding your dad, Sister Non Nguyen. I've prepared a gift for you, Non Nguyen asked. A gift? Thanh Tuyet pulled out a mechanic class card and gave it to Non Nguyen, leaving her stunned. Thank you so much, Thanh Tuyet. Thanh Tuyet smiled and said, don't mention it. My brother said, the mechanic class is the perfect fit for you. Nyan Nguyen was moved, so he never forgot about me. Yang Fan, I'm definitely sticking with you for life. At that moment, Non Nguyen began to merge with the mechanic card, and a surge of power flowed through her entire body. After a while, the fusion was finally complete, and Nyan Nguyen's power had reached a whole new level. Yang Fan explained, a mechanic can control all kinds of machinery with incredible speed. Give me your gun, I've got something extra for you. Yang Fan began to modify the gun. These are the freezing bullets I traded from Boss Leopard earlier. They'll come in handy now. Tran Du's jaw dropped. No wonder the boss's weapons are so insane. He's a super rare, artisan-type awakener. By now, Yang Fan had finished forging the weapon. This is a Tier 3 Frostlight pistol for you. It's a shame I could only get it to Tier 3 and couldn't turn it into a mutated weapon. Tran Du was shocked once again. This is actually a Tier 3 gun? You're just giving it away like that? He rushed over and hugged Yang Fan's leg, yelling, "Boss, my dear boss. I'm your subordinate too. Your precious little subordinate. Make a Tier 3 weapon for me too," Yang Fan said in annoyance. "Get lost. I'm out of materials. I'll find whatever materials you need. When we get back, I'll give you a list, but whether you can find them is up to you." "No problem at all. Boss, I love you. Let me give you a kiss." Yang Fan was terrified and felt like punching Tran Du in the face repeatedly. He turned and said, "Non Nguyet, try using your ability to control this gun. Normal people can't use it." Thanh Tuyet walked up and snatched the gun from Non Nguyet's hand, saying, "Are you lying? Why wouldn't it work? Let me try." "Wait. Does this gun not have any bullets?" "It's not that there are no bullets. It's a mechanism I specifically designed, so only a mechanic can use it. In the future, I'll guide Non Nguyet to become a one-of-a-kind master mechanic, geared up from head to toe." Non Nguyet was dazed. One-of-a-kind? A weapon that only I can use? "Sister Non Nguyet, here, I really can't use it. Let me give it a shot." Non Nguyet raised the gun and began to channel her mechanical energy into it, then fired a rapid burst to test it out. Non Nguyet says this gun has 3 types of ammo: regular bullets, freezing bullets, and the third is Ice Blast, essentially an explosive round. This freezing feature makes Thanh Tuyet ecstatic. Whoa. This move is even more terrifying than Tieu Uyen's Ice Soul, a long-range shot combined with an internal ice explosion. Tran Du praises her. "That's incredible." "No. Wait. The fact that the boss crafted this weapon is what is truly top tier. Duong Pham doesn't care for the flattery. Stop sucking up to me. Everyone, put these voice comms headsets on. From now on, we will use these to stay in touch." Duxuan asks curiously, "Voice comms? There is no power right now, and electromagnetic signals are extremely rare resources. Can we actually use this?" Duxuan puts the headset on. It looks just like a piece of jewelry. "Sister Lamb, this isn't your average headset." Hearing that, Duxuan suddenly jumps in surprise. This is a rank 4 support item. It doesn't need any electricity. You just use your thoughts to communicate with others within a 100-kilometer range. I didn't believe it at first either, but when he put it on me, I was shocked. The sound is clearer and better than any headset I've ever used. It really was true. Thanh Tuyet's voice sounded like she was whispering right into her ear. It's crystal clear. With this tool, we won't have to worry about getting separated anymore. Tran Du is overjoyed. This is the first time I've ever worn rank 4 gear. Following the boss is on a whole different level. By the time everyone returns to the base, it is almost dawn. Duong Pham gathers everyone and says, "According to the plan, Tran Du, who has been to the 3rd ring and possesses a control-type ability, will lead the way. We will follow behind him. Also, So Tu Van, Tu Nam, and Tay Thi will stay behind. You two will lead the remaining civilians of the base to continue training and searching for supplies." So Tu Van feels awkward. Has he still not fully accepted me yet? At this point, Tieu Uyen speaks up for her sister. "But why aren't you taking my sister along?" Fatty pipes up. "Boss Pham, is it because I'm too weak?" Duong Pham replies, "No, quite the opposite. Only you two are best suited for protection duty." So Tuvan is a flame soul ability user, and as a former leader, her command skills will be useful. As for Tunam, he is the member with the strongest defense in our entire team. With one of you on offense and the other on defense, you'll be able to handle any unexpected situations that arise. "Oh, I see. We definitely won't let you down, Boss Pham. All right, then let's head out." Everyone shouts in unison, "Understood." Nhan Nguyen holds a photo of her father and child. "I'm coming to find you, Dad. I miss you and Mom so much." Tran Du takes the lead. As he walks, he thinks to himself, the inner ring is way more dangerous than the outer ring. Boss Duong Pham definitely knows that, yet he gave me the crucial job of being the guide. He must value my skills, and is giving me another chance to prove myself. He's truly a leader. Even a small arrangement is so carefully thought out. I can't help but admire him. Suddenly, Tran Du is stopped in his tracks because the road ahead is completely destroyed. Damn it! The path I took before has collapsed. How annoying. What idiot designed this? If my boss had made it, it definitely wouldn't be like this. Suddenly, a voice calls out from behind him, "Hey kid, where do you think you're going?" A group of 4 people appears. The big, muscular guy is Dian Chan, a mid-tier rank 3 awakened. His ability is Bronze Body, low-tier rank 2. The one holding the sword is Tang Don, a mid-tier rank 3 awakened, with the low-tier rank 2 ability, Ghost Blade. That handsome blonde guy is Kim Trok, a high-tier rank 3 awakened, with the mid-tier rank 2 ability, Sonic Blast. The last person is none other than Duong Pham's archenemy, Tieu Ngao, a peak rank 3 awakened with the Frost Flame ability. Dian Chan speaks up, creeping around in the middle of the night. "Looks like you're out here looking for a trade, aren't you?" Tran Du explains fearfully, No, sirs. I'm just out looking for food." Tran Du knows the aura coming off these guys is powerful, maybe even stronger than the boss. "That shifty look on your face tells me you're up to no good. Today, I'll act on behalf of heaven and wipe out the source of this evil." As he speaks, Dian Chan lunges at Tran Du, landing a heavy punch right in his face that knocks out 2 of his teeth. Meanwhile, back with Duong Pham's group, they are still following Tran Du, but for some reason, they've fallen too far behind. Tu Di says, "Nan Nunguyet, most of our food is currently stored at the base, so we need to quickly gather more food and water within the areas we control. Duong Pham might not worry about this, but we have to help him out." Suddenly, a panicked scream rings out through everyone's headsets. "Tran Du is in trouble. Everyone, get to the front, now." "I heard it too. You're running too slow. Use my power. I can only carry 1 person right now. I'll take you there first. The rest of you hurry up and follow." "Tu Di, get on. I'm already a rank 2 awakened. I can run much faster." "No, you take Du Xuan first. If there really is an ambush, a healer will be more useful than me." Back with Tran Du, the poor guy has been beaten until his face is a bruised mess. Bewildering fragrance? That's a decent ability. Too bad your level is pathetic. In front of us, you're nothing but trash. I'll give you credit for resisting this long though. Tran Du gasps for air. "If you've got guts, then don't run. My boss is on his way, and my boss can slaughter zombies like they're nothing. A tier 3 weapon? No, it's tier 4. In a heartbeat, once he gets here, you're dead meat." At that moment, Yang Fan arrived, hiding behind a wall and instantly recognizing Xiao Ngao. Thanh Tuyet whispered for him not to rush, saying she had a way to save Tran Du. What kind of plan could she have? Xiao Ngao hoisted Tran Du up like a rag doll. "Boss, how many more of you outer circle trash do I have to kill today?" Xiao Ingao activated his ability, using his monstrous strength to slam Tran Du violently into the ground. The impact was too much for Tran Du to handle. He coughed up blood and let out a guttural scream. "Still trying to threaten me? Go to hell and wait to be reunited with that coward boss of yours. Ha ha ha." Xiao now began channeling power into his palm, preparing to deliver a finishing blow. "Let him go." That shout made Xiao Ngao freeze. Yang Fan suddenly appeared, leaving Xiao Ngao completely stunned and confused. Standing before his sworn enemy, Yang Fan looked dead serious and absolutely furious. Thanh Tuyet rushed forward, shouting, "Brother Tran, I'm here to save you." She quickly helped him up. Tran Du stammered in disbelief. "Is that really you, Thanh Tuyet?" The ability user flared his power and barked, "You think you can just run away? It's not that easy." Thanh Tuyet panicked. "This is bad. There's a 1-second delay between my teleports, and he's reacting way too fast." He lunged forward to strike them, but an immense shockwave intercepted him, blasting him back 10 meters. The scar-faced man had to retreat to stabilize himself. It was Yang Fan. Holding his tier 4 blade, he said confidently, "Too bad I didn't get to slice those claws off." A soul weapon? I can't believe I'm seeing something like this in the outer ring. This trip was definitely worth it. "Come on, boys, let's get to work." A handsome blonde man chuckled and said, "It seems heaven favors my good looks, handing me such a massive gift." The biggest guy in the group laughed. "A soul weapon? Ha ha, that's mine." Thanh Tuyet said worriedly, "Brother, I'll take Tran Du back first. What's the plan?" Yang Fan replied, "Take him to Lam Du Xuan for treatment immediately. I'll handle things here." I didn't expect the 4 of them to team up this early. No wonder a punk like Xiao Ngao rose to power so quickly in the heart of Dichuyan City. Thanh Tuyet was terrified for Yang Fan, saying, "But these guys look incredibly strong." Despite his injuries, Tran Du still tried to stay and help. Boss Yang Fan commanded them to leave at once. They had no choice but to listen and retreat, but they warned him to be careful of the 4 enemies. I'll go find Nan Nguyet and bring her here. Just wait for me. Yang Fan smirked to himself, thinking, these guys are all familiar faces, the heads of Tian Luan's third branch. The man in the hat grinned, that blade is perfect for me, so don't you guys dare steal it. The big guy replied, I won't steal it, but if you can't take it, I'll step in and claim it myself. If it comes to that, you'd better pay me several hundred crystal shards. Suddenly, the man in the hat lunged forward, drawing his sword to strike Yang Fan. Can't take it? I'm just worried I'll swing too hard and kill this kid instantly. Yang Fan didn't flinch. He thought, the chief of Tian Luan's third branch, Tang Doan, an evolution specialist famous for speed combined with Japanese Ayajutsu. Even Xiao Ngao might not be able to beat him. He's the Yin blade with a triple iron ability. Yang Fan gripped his blade and swung with massive force toward Tang Doan. Yang Fan smiled and said, too bad for you. I figured out how to break this move years ago. Tang Doan gritted his teeth. This soul weapon is extraordinary, but my sword is a tier 2 blade edge. I spent a fortune trading for this. And yet one hit from him already cracked the blade. The blonde guy mocked him. Wow, Tang, your ultimate move got shut down by a kid? How embarrassing. Maybe I should help you take that tempting soul weapon. He began channeling his ability, his hands glowing with a menacing red light. Yang Fan felt a surge of concern. This guy was the toughest one to deal with. The governor of the third base, second only to Xiao Ngao, with a soundburst ability he's mastered to perfection. At level 8, he could kill anyone within 100 meters without even being seen. He was a true rival for Xiao Ngao. He threatened, is this distance close enough for you, buddy? Can you move faster than the speed of sound? His ultimate technique began swirling around him, the glowing lights looking like deadly butterflies. He then fired a massive blast toward Yang Fan. This guy must be a huge fan of Goku's Kamehameha. Yang Fan knew he couldn't dodge this. He had to take the hit head on. Kim Track doesn't have his terrifying level 8 power yet, so he shouldn't be able to finish me off right now. Bang, bang. Suddenly, gunshots rang out, and 2 bullets zipped toward Kim Track. He looked around, completely confused. Bullets? Where did they come from? Kim Track panicked and had to twist his body to dodge, causing his energy blast to shoot uselessly into the sky. He then turned and fired a shockwave at a nearby wall. Yang Fan was stunned, wondering who had saved him at such a critical moment. It turned out Nan Nguyet and Du Xuan had arrived. Nan Nguyet said confidently, my boss isn't going to be fighting alone. The scar-faced man sneered. 2 more little girls showing up to die? Kill them both. The big guy obeyed instantly, saying, stay back, leave them to me. Beating up girls is exactly what I'm best at. Nan Nguyet screamed in rage, don't you dare look down on us. She unloaded her clip right into the brute's open mouth, but Nan Nguyet's hail of bullets couldn't even scratch him. It looked like he was a stone skin user. Was he really just going to shrug off a 3-star weapon? Too bad for you, sweetheart, that won't do a damn thing. Nan Nguyet's eyes widened in total shock at what she was seeing. The brute growled, nice gun. Once I kill you, that piece of hardware is mine. Nyan Nguyet screamed, Du Xuan, run. This guy is on another level. I'll try to hold him back. But before she could finish, he lunged straight at her. You think you can run? Not a chance. Die. He threw a punch that felt like a falling mountain. A massive explosion rocked the area. The brute stood there, dazed and confused, because Yang Pham had swept in just in time to block that strike with his level 4 blade. Yang Pham glared at him and said, you think you can just touch my people? I sure as hell didn't give you permission. Both Nan Nguyet and Du Xuan felt their hearts skip a beat the moment they saw Yang Pham standing there. Right before their eyes, their boss swung his blade and forced the brute to stumble back. His soul weapon is actually legit. I bet he can't handle a second round though. Scarface stepped in to stop him. Knock it off. You're no match for him. You've got some skills, kid. Someone like you shouldn't be hanging around the outer rim. It's a shame you ran into me. Today is going to be your funeral. As he spoke, he channeled his energy into both hands and charged at Yang Pham. He lunged forward, aiming a devastating punch right at Yang Pham's chest. Yang Pham barely managed to raise his blade to intercept the strike. When Scarface's fist collided with the steel, a violent explosion tore through the air. The blast sent both of them flying back over 30 feet. Yang Pham gritted his teeth, thinking, this guy is just as monstrous as he was in my past life. Scarface was equally shaken. This kid is no joke. His strength is insane. Not only did he tank my full power strike, but my hands are completely numb now. Plus, with that soul weapon in his hand, even I can't guarantee a win here. At that moment, Duong Pham's hands were trembling uncontrollably. He really lived up to his reputation as a genius in my previous life. No wonder he became the vice leader of a branch in one of the top 10 global bases. Just blocking one hit nearly made me drop my sword. I need to toughen up this body fast. I have to hit at least level 3 as soon as possible. Right now, the only move is to force them to retreat. If it turns into a real brawl, we're at a disadvantage. Tieu Ngao and Thanh Tuyet rushed over, faces pale with worry. Are you okay? What do we do now? These people look way too strong. I'd rather die than let them take us. Duong Pham, if something happens to me, there's something I need to tell you. Duong Pham snapped at them. Everyone shut up. Nobody is dying today. The enemy's eyes suddenly locked onto Tieu Ngao. A sage? That girl is a sage class user? She's 10 times rarer than that soul weapon. Boss. Isn't our base looking for a sage? If we bag her, we'll be set for life. Hearing that, the brute didn't waste a second. Back off, this kill is mine. Come here, little sage. Ha ha ha, he roared as he threw another heavy punch toward the group. Thanh Tuyet gasped. He's too fast. She scrambled to pull out her 3-star pistol. You think a muscle-brained loser like you can just walk away with my people? Duong Pham charged forward with his blade. His sword danced right past the brute's massive fist. Slash! The brute's 4 fingers hit the ground before he even realized it, his jaw dropping in shock. Duong Pham pointed his blade at the man's throat. Don't move. One more twitch and I'll bleed you dry. The thug started shaking, pure terror in his eyes. This punk is only acting tough because of his weapon. I could crush you 5 times over with just my bare hands. Duong Pham threatened, I'm counting to 10. If you're still here when I'm done, I'll kill him. 1, 2. Scarface just laughed. Ha ha ha, let me count for you. You think you can kill him? I'd like to see you try. All 3 of them began channeling their power for an all-out assault. Get them. Dien Tran, just hold on for a bit. Once we grab the sage, she'll heal you right up. Duong Pham started stalling for time, saying, You're right, we might not be able to take you all on, but if we add a level 4 user and a level 3 mutated beast, our odds of winning jump to 70%. Scarface sneered. You think high-level users just grow on trees? Why don't you pull them out of thin air for me then? Besides, nobody can control a mutated beast. Suddenly, a blast of icy energy tore through the air, heading straight for the enemy group. It looked like Xiao Yuan and the others had finally arrived. Scarface shouted, There are more of them? Duong Pham finally let out a smirk. About time you guys showed up. Big brother Yang, I'm here. Thanh Tuyet yelled. Hang on, Tran, we're going to get you healed. Xiao Yuan, Xiao Di, and the level 3 Ho Miao spirit cat had arrived to back Duong Pham up. Thanh Tuyet screamed, Sister Lamb, please save him. Tran needs healing, he's at his limit. Tieu Ngao hesitated, but Thanh Tuyet cut her off. You don't belong on the front lines. Go to the back and treat him. Your powers will be more useful there. Thanh Tuyet started crying, blaming herself. This is all my fault. If we had found Sister Lamb sooner, Tran wouldn't be in this much danger. Don't cry, it's not your fault. These wounds aren't as bad as they look. She actually looks like she can be saved, Scarface muttered, clearly taken aback by the revelation. Another high-level awakened had just entered the fray, and that controlled mutant creature, its power level, was definitely no joke. Right now, the 3 of them were completely boxed in by Di, Uyin, and Thanh Tuyet. The tables have turned. We have the numbers now, so do you really still want to go at it? Scarface didn't say a word, just flashed a cold, sinister grin. Something didn't feel right about these guys. There was no reason for them to be this calm while being surrounded by so many high-level awakened users. Could this be some sort of butterfly effect from Duong Pham's regression? Did these guys have some hidden ace up their sleeves? Since they have this many people, there is no point in holding back anymore. Scarface barked out an order. Tang Don, Dien Tran, show them what you have really got. The massive guy began to tap into his powers, his body swelling up, until he looked like a literal incredible Hulk. Ha! I have been waiting for you to say that for a long time. Finally, I can go all out and have some real fun. His ability was Bronze Physique. He lunged forward, throwing a massive punch straight at Duong Pham's face. Duong Pham barely had time to raise his blade to block the crushing blow. Even though his level 4 blade slashed right against the guy's arm, it did not leave a single scratch. That is nothing but a tickle. Even a level 4 weapon cannot break through my Bronze Physique. This guy's skin was basically an indestructible suit of armor. That was when the guy in the hat drew his katana. As he focused his energy, bolts of lightning and sparks began dancing all around him. He moved like a gale of wind, setting his sights straight on Di and Uyen. The two sisters were terrified. "Oh no, he is coming for us." Uyen reacted instantly, summoning her ice powers to fire a barrage of jagged frozen spikes. It was no use, he was moving way too fast to hit. The man in the hat closed the distance in a heartbeat, swinging his blade down at them. Just then, a massive wooden branch erupted from the ground, blocking the strike just inches away from Di and Uyen. Ho had saved their lives just in time. Using its immense strength, it sprouted more branches to hold off the swordsman. Even though Ho was only level 3, it fought with everything it had. But the guy in the hat was on another level, and he began hacking away at Ho without a hint of mercy. A massive explosion suddenly ripped through the area, making the very ground beneath them tremble. The flash was so bright that Di had to shield her eyes. The blast was so intense it shredded their clothes, and it turned out Di had a seriously stunning figure. "Time to send you to the afterlife." "Ha ha," the swordsman yelled. Di was frozen in place, her mouth agape, completely paralyzed by fear. "Wait, is that Duong Mu?" Duong Pham shouted, his heart racing. Scarface just laughed. "You had better worry about your own skin first." He threw a devastating punch fueled by his awakened energy straight at Duong Pham. Seeing the chaos, Nan Nguyet screamed, "I am going to help her." She opened fire, bullets flying everywhere, while Duong Pham strained every muscle to hold his blade against Scarface's overwhelming power. "You are the one who is about to kick the bucket." The handsome blonde guy sneered, lunging at Nan Nguyet with a focused energy blast. Nan Nguyet's eyes widened in horror as the attack closed in. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning crashed down from the sky as a thunderous voice roared, "Who dares lay a finger on my daughter?" The blonde guy took a lightning-charged fist straight to the face, coughing up a mouthful of blood. A hero had arrived just in time to save Nan Nguyet's life. She looked at that familiar back and knew instantly who it was. "Dad? Is that really you?" Meanwhile, the man in the hat tried to finish off Dai. But his katana was suddenly parried by a different blade. "These two are under my protection now. You are not laying a hand on them." This newcomer was clearly one of her father's elite teammates, the vice captain of the Blood Rose squad, Wood Flower Blade. "I cannot believe you are actually here." Duong Pham was still locked in a desperate struggle with Scarface. The tension was suffocating. "I guess that move was not enough to take you out. You are pretty tough," Scarface admitted with a smirk. "You talk too much," Duong Pham snapped. "If you want a piece of me, then bring it. Stop wasting my time with all this trash talk." Duong Pham could not help but wonder why Nan Nguyet's father had shown up now. But one thing was for sure, his timing was perfect. Without him, they would have been in serious trouble. Suddenly, the ground beneath Duong Pham began to buckle. That black-skinned giant burst out from the earth, aiming for a lethal sneak attack. "Ha ha, I have been waiting for you to drop your guard. Now die." But out of nowhere, another fist intercepted him. Boom! The two fists collided, creating a blinding shockwave. Yet another one of her father's comrades had stepped in to save Duong Pham, still as shameless as ever. "Are you not, Dien Tran?" A man with squinted eyes said with a smirk. "Is that the Blood Rose vice captain, Lu Trien Fong?" All the top brass from the Blood Rose squad have arrived. Could it be that these guys were part of the organization too? "I really messed up this time," Scarface muttered. "I did not think these random extras would have such powerful backgrounds. This is getting way too noisy with all you big shots here. I guess we are done for today. If you so much as twitch, my Blood Rose squad will join the fight for real," the newcomer warned. "Well, obviously," Scarface began, but the black giant interrupted, screaming, "The hell we are! We are fighting! Who gives a damn about the Blood Rose? I will slaughter every last one of you." Scarface immediately whacked him upside the head. "Shut your damn mouth. Are you trying to get us all killed? I will give the Thunder God some respect, but do not think our Frost Flame squad is a pushover. I, Tieu Ngao, will definitely remember what happened today. By the way, I heard you got an invitation from the Heavenly Wheel group, and you actually turned them down? What's the matter, Blood Rose? How much longer do you think you can last?" Nan Nguyet's father replied, "Definitely longer than you punks, and we will be living a lot better than you too. Why don't you just stay in that disgusting sky wheel and be good little dogs, biting whoever your master tells you to?" "Interesting." Scarface stepped toward Duong Pham and suggested, "Your strength is not bad. Do you want to join our team? We are preparing to build the strongest base, perfectly suited for human survival. We have someone much stronger than Lei Shen, and we even control over a dozen traders. Our abilities and resources are far superior to Blood Rose. Duong Pham just laughed at Scarface. Then, he raised his blade, which was now bursting into fierce flames. Scarface backed away in terror. "You bastard! What do you think you're doing?" Black Giant was about to charge in for a life-and-death battle with Duong Pham, but Scarface held him back. "Forget it. If he does not know what is good for him, let him wait for the day the Sky Wheel passes judgment on them all." "Let's go," Black Giant asked. "Boss, why didn't we make a move? Damn it, they are just Blood Rose, right? We have fought them plenty of times in Sector 1 and Sector 2. What the hell are we afraid of?" Scarface snapped back. "Do we actually have the strength for that right now? They have 7 ability users, plus 3 Blood Rose captains. We are absolutely no match for them. Besides, isn't the plan to deal with the Sector 1 and Sector 2 bases about to start? When that time comes, we won't even have to lift a finger, they will be dead for sure." Meanwhile, Non Nguyen's father, who hadn't seen his daughter in ages, rushed over to embrace her. "My sweet girl, let me look at you. It looks like you have lost weight. Why are you so light?" Non Nguyen hugged her father back, moved to tears. "Dad, how long has it been since you shaved?" "This? Probably 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 weeks. Heh. Non Nguyen then asked her father, "Where's Mom?" The question made him stammer. "Your mother. Well, he quickly added, "Let's head back first, then we will talk." He then led everyone back to the Blood Rose base. "This is our base. It was converted from an old military air defense bunker. It is much sturdier than your average base." Nyan Nguyen asked, "Is Mom inside the base too?" The squinty-eyed captain replied, "Young lady, your mother isn't here right now." Nan Nguyen frowned. "She's not at the base? It is so dangerous outside. Where could she have gone?" "Your mother went to gather supplies. She is actually much tougher than your father." A nearby captain added, "That's right. Usually, a supply run takes 2 to 3 days. She should be back any time now." After everyone finished catching up, it was already past midnight. In the lounge of the Blood Rose base, Nan Nguyen and her father were having a long overdue heart-to-heart conversation. "So I have to wait another 2 or 3 days to see Mom?" her father replied. "Don't worry, honey. You will see her soon enough. For now, just rest here. Your dad is here, and I won't let anyone lay a finger on you." The squinty-eyed captain told the others, "Let the two of them talk. You guys, follow me." This place was renovated from an old air raid shelter, so there is plenty of space. "All of you can stay here." Thanh Tuyet turned to Duong Pham and said, "Hey, I miss my parents too. I'm really jealous of Nan Nguyen." Duong Pham replied, "You will see them eventually, don't worry." But deep down, Duong Pham was thinking that Nan Nguyen's father seemed to be hiding something. Furthermore, a supply run that takes 2 to 3 days? In this harsh environment, staying outside for 2 or 3 days is nearly impossible. Either Nan Nguyen's mother is truly as powerful as they say, or there is only one other possibility. I hope it's not what I think it is. The squinty-eyed captain pointed to the sleeping quarters and introduced them to Duong Pham's team. "These 2 dorms are for you. I have already arranged for someone to bring your friends here." The group then split up, with the girls in one room and the guys in the other. Seeing Duong Pham just standing there, the captain asked, "Why aren't you going in?" Duong Pham looked at him. "Can you tell me about the traders you have here? If possible, I would like to make a trade. You are a friend of my captain's daughter, so normally it wouldn't be an issue. But traders are the most precious resource in this apocalypse. Since you are asking, shouldn't you show some sincerity first? If you guys aren't useful to our base, I'm afraid I can't just hand over information about our traders." To earn the captain's trust, Duong Pham used his blacksmith skill to turn 2 bullets into a level 1 dagger. Duong Pham held up the blade and said, "My ability is blacksmithing. As long as you can provide the raw materials, I can equip every member of your base with top-tier gear from head to toe." The squinty-eyed captain took the dagger and praised him. "You forged a level 1 short sword out of just 2 bullets? You really do have talent. In that case, I won't keep it a secret anymore. Follow me." The captain led Duong Pham to the trader. "This is a new one that Blood Rose just found. Our previous traders have already been cleaned out of all their good items." The captain instructed, "As long as you keep your word, you can use him as much as you like." Duong Pham nodded and stepped forward to begin the trade. The captain was overjoyed. God really hasn't abandoned us. At a critical time like this, he not only brought back the young lady but also gave us such a massive gift. As long as this brother can craft excellent equipment for all our members, then even against the Sky Wheel, We Blood Rose will finally have a fighting chance. Duong Pham has entered the trading realm, and it seems the people from Red Rose haven't laid a finger on this merchant yet, not even a single challenge. He figures he can trade for the other items later. For now, he wants to test his strength against the red-robed merchant's challenge. Duong Pham chooses to exchange 3,000 star crystals for the Frozen Night challenge, which drops the price of the ring to 1,200 crystals. Suddenly, he is warped straight into the arena. The entire area is buried in ice and snow. He has no idea what's coming, but then, a group of frozen knights emerges from the mist. 3 knights step forward. A level 2 shield knight, a level 2 sword knight, and a level 3 spear knight. Duong Pham draws his blade. This is going to be a real gang-up, so he pulls the heavy weapon right out of his storage ring. He braces himself to face the 3 knights. The sword knight is the first to charge in. With a single, powerful swing, Duong Pham cleaves the level 2 sword knight right down the middle. Without missing a beat, he leaps toward the remaining 2. Even though they're decked out in heavy iron armor, for some reason, Duong Pham tries to take them down with a series of kicks. He quickly realizes that his physical kicks aren't doing much damage. Switching back to his blade, he delivers a massive arc that splits another knight in 2. His fighting style looks a bit heavy-handed, but it gets the job done. Finally, the level 3 spear knight lunges forward. Duong Pham casually sidesteps the attack with a light jump. Using every ounce of his strength, he brings his blade crashing down from above, a true killing blow. The impact is so intense that the level 3 knight explodes, like a detonated bomb. Duong Pham smirks, thinking these guys are pushovers. They've got numbers, but that's about it. Suddenly, another knight blindsides him, but he spins and slashes, finishing the job instantly. Mid-fight, his ring suddenly starts glowing. It looks like his artisan ability is evolving. It's finally breaking through to level 3. It turns out killing these things is a great way to farm experience for his abilities. A whole army of knights begins to swarm him, but Duong Pham doesn't show a hint of fear or worry. After a grueling battle that feels like it lasts forever, Duong Pham is completely out of breath, collapsing to one knee just to catch his wind. His artisan skill has officially hit level 3. This challenge actually pushed his powers to the next level. He figures it's time to wrap things up, expecting to be forcibly teleported back to the trading space. He activates the ring to return, but after standing there for a moment, nothing happens. He's still stuck. Just as he's trying to figure out what went wrong, he hears a heavy, rhythmic scuffing sound behind him. Whoosh! A knight on horseback suddenly appears. Duong Pham realizes the guys before were just small fry. This is the real final boss. Duong Pham narrows his eyes, sensing that something is very wrong with this guy. The knight's body is radiating an aura that feels exactly like the dark seeds that triggered the apocalypse. Without a word, the boss charges straight at him. He's already exhausted, yet he has to face a boss who is clearly a level 4 threat. Tieu Ngao was only at the peak of level 3, but this guy is level 4. He has no idea if he can win. There's no dodging this. He has to take it head on. The level 4 knight brings his weapon down with crushing force. Duong Pham grits his teeth, straining every muscle to hold him back. The power is overwhelming. Duong Pham is sent flying 10 meters, hitting the ground with a sickening thud. This guy is on a whole different level. That one hit was enough to make him lose his grip on his blade. The knight charges again, and his speed is absolutely terrifying. Before Duong Pham can even react, the knight swings down again. His speed and power are insane. Against a monster like this, he needs to find cover and look for an opening, or he's dead. But as he tries to scramble for a plan, the knight stays on him, unleashing a relentless barrage of attacks without giving him a second to breathe. Wielding a sword in one hand and a spear in the other, the knight channels all his power into his blade and thrusts it straight at Duong Pham. Duong Pham's eyes widen. He knows this is a lethal move. The knight's sword is literally crackling with high-voltage electricity as he lunges. Suddenly, the knight pauses in confusion. He didn't expect Duong Pham to intentionally take the hit. The blade pierces his chest, but luckily, it misses his heart. Even his high-grade silk armor couldn't stop the force of that attack. This guy is a total beast. Duong Pham coughs, wondering how long it's been since he was this close to death. Probably not since before he regressed. He actually smirks, thanking the knight for giving him that heart-pounding thrill again. The knight raises his other weapon, ready to deliver the final killing blow and end Duong Pham's journey right here. But Duong Pham isn't scared. He knows he can't win a test of strength. His survival odds are basically 0. However, if this thing carries the aura of the dark seeds, he wonders if purification water will do the trick. It's time to gamble everything. Duong Pham uses the last of his strength to break the weapon's hold, barely dodging the follow-up strike. He puts everything into his aim, calling on his best throwing arm, and hurls the bottle of purification water right at the monster. As for the knight, he quickly blocked the bottle to keep it from hitting his head. Just a single touch, and the water bottle was frozen solid instantly. Right then, Yang Fan realized his weakness. This monster was terrified of purified water. If it wasn't, it wouldn't have bothered to block the bottle's attack. With Yang Fan's current condition, he couldn't hold out much longer. Yang Fan waited for him to charge, and that was his moment. As the monster attacked, Yang Fan used the momentum to leap up, stepping right onto the blade of its axe. Yang Fan still had one last bottle of purified water to pull off one final move. This was his last shot, but just as he was about to take it, the knight swung his weapon upward and thrust it straight toward Yang Fan. Yang Fan took another heavy hit to the chest, but he had to accept the sacrifice and stay his course. If he dodged now, he'd lose his only chance. The knight stood there stunned, not understanding what was happening. Seizing the opening, Yang Fan hurled the bottle of purified water at him. The cap popped off, drenching the knight's head in purified water. Thick smoke began to pour from the monster's head. In the end, only the body remained. Its head had been completely turned to ash. In my past life, the purified water in the ring was the ultimate counter to corruption, but I didn't expect it to work here too. It seems this challenge is tied to the mutations of the apocalypse, the one who sowed the seeds of darkness. It feels like someone is behind the scenes, pulling all the strings in this challenge. Just then, the system announced the challenge was a success. Challenge rewards. Frost Grip. Only an artisan of level 4 or higher can use it. It allows the user to draw moisture from the air to craft any weapon they desire. Frost Warhorse, the undead mount of the Frost Knight. It has incredibly high defense, extreme speed, never needs rest, and a level 3 evolution potion. This potion can advance someone from level 2 to level 3, but it can't be used by those below level 2, or they'll literally explode. There are so many good things here. I guess in this apocalypse, danger and opportunity really do go hand in hand. Too bad Yang Fan's artisan ability was only at level 3. But suddenly, something shifted inside him. His artisan ability was leveling up. This was the massive energy boost from killing the final boss. Yang Fan's artisan ability jumped from level 3 to level 4. He quickly downed the evolution potion to reach level 3 himself. Then, he claimed the Frost Grip reward. At that moment, Yang Fan evolved from a level 4 artisan into a level 4 ice creator. Yang Fan couldn't help but exclaim, 2 job mutations for the artisan class? So this is what it feels like. Leveling up won't save my life right now. I need to trade for some recovery medicine. Otherwise, I'll bleed out and all of this will be for nothing. After taking the level 2 recovery medicine, the difference from the level 1 version was night and day. Yang Fan then decided to trade everything he had in his inventory. He had level 2 recovery meds, evolution potions, and mineral water. Plus, he had the chance to refresh the shop once a week. Let's see what we get this time. After Yang Fan refreshed the shop, new gear began to appear before his eyes. It was a level 3 evolution potion. The original price was 100 red crystals, but with his ring's discount, it was only 40. A level 3 potion is great, but 40 red crystals is steep. Right now, Yang Fan only had 1 red crystal from killing that wild boar. Yang Fan decided he would let the others take on the challenge. He entered the command to exit the trade, and he noticed his clothes were feeling a bit tight. Just like in my past life, once your physical stats hit level 3, your body grows along with it. The captain noticed immediately and said, "Did you already evolve to level 3? Congrats, man, but what's with your clothes? Did you enter the challenge?" Yang Fan replied, "Yeah, there are 2 challenges left. Can you leave them to me?" The captain answered, "Of course you can have them. As long as you can actually craft gear for everyone here at our base. You have no idea how hard it is to find a trader who sells gear. It's been so long, and we've only managed to buy 2 pieces of equipment." Yang Fan said, "I can make level 2 gear for everyone, but there's a catch. You provide the materials, and you have to pay me an extra 100 red crystals." The captain replied, "Is that all? That's peanuts for those of us at the peak of level 3. Hunting level 3 or 4 zombies isn't that hard for us. To be honest, we've been stockpiling materials hoping to run into an ability user like you. We want our brothers to be geared up from head to toe. But can you guarantee every piece will be level 2? What if the crafting fails?" Yang Fan smirked and asked, "Fail? Well then, sit back and watch the show." Yang Fan pulled out a pistol and a monster fang. Then he began his artisan refinement. The result was a level 2 SMG made from the Fang. Its special effect was tearing bullets, making wounds nearly impossible to close. I don't fail. A level 4 artisan with enough materials can craft weapons at whatever level they want. This is the biggest difference between this stage and the first 3 levels. The captain examined the gun and praised him. Incredible. It's really a level 2 weapon with a special ability. This is high quality stuff. You've got a deal. Here are 50 red crystals as a deposit. As long as you keep turning out gear, I'll pay the other 50 when you're done. I'll pay you right now. Yang Fan seals the deal and immediately gets to work on the transaction. The captain can't stop singing his praises. After all, level 2 weapons are on a whole different level. Even Mo Hua Dao only had a single level 2 weapon before, but now, every single person on the team is armed to the teeth with them. If Tian Lun actually decides to raid us, at least we have a way to fight back. Right now, Yang Fan is trading for items to keep everyone safe. Feeding and maintaining an entire base is definitely not a walk in the park. In my past life, I grew strong quickly on my own, but a single tree doesn't make a forest. If I want to survive this apocalypse, I need a powerful faction of my own. Yang Fan finishes the trade and follows Captain Squinty Eyes to the base's material storage room. This is our warehouse, man. You can use any of the materials in here. We've got plenty of stuff dropped from the level 3 mutated creatures we've hunted. And check this out, this is our crown jewel. It's the horn of a level 4 mutated iron-skinned rhino. We paid a heavy price in blood to take that beast down. Yang Fan looks at him and asks, Captain, can you stand guard outside while I start crafting? No one is allowed in. I need to focus completely. With that, Yang Fan begins the grueling process of refining the base's materials. Using his artisan skills over and over is starting to take a toll on him. He's feeling pretty drained. Crafting this many level 2 weapons at once is exhausting. Yang Fan thinks to himself that it's finally time to upgrade his own gear as well. Yang Fan pulls out his own blade, using his powers to levitate both the rhino horn and his weapon, forcing them to fuse together. The blade and the rhino horn slowly merge, becoming one singular, powerful weapon. Fusing level 4 attribute energy with level 4 bone materials is a bit of a gamble. If I'm not careful, it could ruin the weapon's special properties, which would do more harm than good. Next, Yang Fan decides he needs a fresh set of clothes. He strips off his old golden silk armor and begins remodeling his outfit. His new gear is now level 5 runic clothing, featuring 2 major effects, automatic recovery and an active attack mode. With 2 different special effects, it looks like his gamble paid off. After spending a long time in the workshop, he's finally finished upgrading his personal equipment. The captain walks back in and his jaw hits the floor. He can't believe his eyes. Yang Fan has produced a mountain of guns, blades, and shields. Here, take these. This is the remaining 50 red crystals and a few bottles of level 2 evolution potions. This covers our deal. Your team is going to need this. Once the transaction is finalized, Yang Fan heads back to meet up with his friends. Everyone is stunned when he hands out evolution potions to each of them. Yang Fan just smiles and says, I just made a little deal with Lu Changfeng. Now, drink up. You guys have the foundation for your abilities now, but your physical stats are still way too low. They all quickly down the potions, feeling the raw power surging through their bodies. Yang Fan continues, also, I made these low-level storage bags for you guys. They work just like Qing Shui's storage necklace. Inside, you'll find the new gear I've custom-made for each of you. From now on, keep all your important stuff in here. Yan Yue receives the XV-1 aircraft cannon. This is a level 3 mobile cannon. It requires high-level independent consciousness control, so only a Mecha Master can handle it. The XV-1 has a special hibernation mode. Once the ammo is spent, it takes 1 full day to automatically reload. For Qingshu, I've got the level 3 light dance blade. It's as light and thin as a feather, but don't underestimate its bite. It can slice through a tank like it's butter. Its special effect allows for armor piercing beyond its level, meaning it can shatter level 4 defensive gear. Xiao Di gets the level 3 speed boots, a perfect blend of offense and defense. They push your speed to the absolute limit by surging lightning energy into your legs. The special effect allows you to unleash lightning blade kicks while moving at high speeds. For Chen Yu, I've prepared a level 2 wind control cloak. It allows you to manipulate the direction of the airflow around you. But since the level is still low, you can't summon actual storms to attack yet. Chen Yu screams with joy, no way. I actually get to control the wind too? The hardest part about my ability was spreading my scent of the butterfly, but with this, it'll be a piece of cake. Miao Chun turns bright red because every time Yang Fan gives her something, it's always a short dress or a skirt. This is a level 3 protection skirt. It looks like a normal, charming outfit, but it can completely nullify any attack from a level 3 enemy or lower. Miao Chun grumbles to herself, "This guy. Why does he always give me such revealing stuff?" As for Xiao Yuan, she gets a pair of shorts, the level 3 Ice Soul hot pants. They might look like cute summer shorts, but they're actually special gear that boosts ice-based abilities and provides level 2 defense. The special effect boosts ice elemental power by 30%. Yang Fan then instructs Xiao Di and Yan Yue to get familiar with their gear before heading to the dealer's challenge arena. "We need to level up your abilities. This team needs more heavy hitters if we're going to survive. I've put some level 2 recovery potions in your bags. Don't let me down, girls. As for the rest of you, once you're ready, follow Mo Hua Dao to pick up Si Nam and Chu Xiao Yun. This mission might get complicated, so you've got to be careful." Qing Shui and Miao Chun quickly pipe up. "Wait, what about us? Don't you have an important mission for us too? Is there any for me? I want to see if the new gear fits too." Duong Pham rubs Thanh Tuyet's head and says, "Of course there is. Drink this first, and then I'll tell you." "Hey, you're messing up my hair. What is this anyway? Is it evolution medicine? Like I said, I'll tell you once you finish it. You better not take it back." After drinking it, Thanh Tuyet breaks through to a new level of power. "I finished it, now spill. What's my mission? I'm already a level 3 awakened now. I can handle any mission, so don't underestimate me." Duong Pham rubs her head again, much to her annoyance. "Your mission is simply to stay alive. No matter what happens, you have to survive." Hearing this, Thanh Tuyet is left speechless. After a night of rest, morning arrives. Suddenly, the ground outside the base shakes violently. Dieu Swan screams, "Is this an earthquake? What's going on?" Duong Pham replies, "The base must be under attack." The captain rushes in, shouting, "The Tianluan base is attacking. Everyone, grab your weapons and get ready for battle." Outside, 3 members from the Tianluan base are charging in. The leader is Truong Tam Loi, a peak level 3 ability user and an explosives expert. As he walks, he recites poetry. "Kill like a god, fight like a demon. Who has ever stopped for me?" The beautiful woman beside him counters, "Draw a sword to cut the water, but the water only flows faster. I don't expect anything from a coward. Even if I'm pushed to the bottom, I'll rise again one day." This is Lu Thok Ni, a level 4 ability user. "The crops grow in the Sea Kingdom. I work until noon, until I'm drenched in sweat, planting seedlings in the ground. Who knows that every grain in that bowl of rice comes from his hard work?" This purple-haired guy is Chu Dak Luke, a level 3 ability user. Truong Tam Loi snaps, "You're just forcing the rhymes now, you useless brat." Nan Loi steps out and asks, "Who are you people? How dare you come to Blood Rose to cause trouble? Do you have a death wish?" The woman jumps off the vehicle and replies, "Nan Loi, my boss told me to ask you one last time. Are you going to join Thien Luan or not? If you don't join, you die." The 3 from Thien Luan stand there looking like a trio of legendary assassins. Nan Loi replies, "Die? We'll see if you actually have the guts to back that up." He begins channeling his ability, sparks of lightning forming in his hands. The captain, squinting his eyes, shouts, "Boss, these people seem really strong. Let's not be reckless." Nan Loi replies, "If we don't show them what we're made of, Thien Luan will really think we're pushovers. Every piece of trash will think they can walk all over me." As he speaks, lightning surges around his entire body. He then charges forward to clash with the Tien Luan group. Truong Tam Loi says confidently, "Boss, let me handle this guy." He hurls a barrage of grenades at Nan Loi. Eightfold chain explosion, "Eat my grenades, ha ha ha, boom boom boom." A series of explosions erupt. The captain screams in worry. "Big brother." Duong Pham appears behind him to calm him down. "Uncle Nan Loi is fine. Don't worry." From within the smoke, Nhan Loi charges out like a god of war. "It seems you guys underestimated me way too much." He builds up momentum, ready to punch Trong Tam Loi right in the face. Tam Loi screams in terror, "Big sister, save me." The woman leaps forward. "What are you scared of?" As members of high society, we must stay calm. The heavily tattooed woman uses her ability to block Nhan Loi's path. Nhan Loi switches direction, lunging to punch Thak Ni directly. Suddenly, he realizes something, but it's too late to stop. His lightning-infused punch sends Thak Ni flying over 100 meters away. The Thien Luan goons scream in fear. "Run! It's the god of thunder." That's the power of the thunder god. Du Xuan's eyes widen. Is this the overwhelming power of a high-level ability user? Absolute suppression? Nanloi lunges forward, slamming a strike into the ground. Feel the power of my lightning fist. But his attack is suddenly stopped dead in its tracks, leaving him bewildered. It turns out Lu Thakni used her ability her hair can grow indefinitely. Uncle Lu trembles. With defensive hair like that, she might already be at level 4. Thanh Tuyet gasps, that's so much hair, I bet she'll never go bald. Duong Pham warns her, be careful, don't let your curiosity get the best of you. This is her special ability, and her level is extremely high. Lu Thakni smirks, the god of thunder? Ha! Is this the strength of the strongest man in the Blood Rose base? It doesn't seem like much to me. However, if you agree to join Tian Luan, our Lord will give you evolution medicine for level 4 and beyond. You could become as powerful as I am. Truong Tamloi adds, if you still refuse to be sensible, then taste my grenades. Haha. You want me to be someone's lapdog? In your dreams? Thunder roar. He charges, preparing to strike Truong Tamloi. Uncle Lu shouts from behind. Boss, don't be so reckless. The woman looks on with disdain. No matter how many times you try, the result will be the same. Hair prison. The woman uses her ability to control her hair, lunging forward. Before Nanloi can react, he is tightly bound by her locks. Haha. If you still refuse to surrender, I'll slaughter all your subordinates until you're the only one left. Take my grenades. Haha. Uncle Lu stands his ground confidently. Blood Rose isn't just about Nyan Loi. Truong Tam Loi throws several grenades directly at Uncle Lu. Using his unique ability and strength, Uncle Lu opens his mouth wide and swallows the grenades whole. Duong Pham screams, spit them out. Are you insane? Truong Tam Loi laughs. What was that? Try this then. 7-fold chain grenades. Boom, boom, boom. The grenades Uncle Lu just swallowed explode inside him. Look out, old man Lu. Nyan Loi screamed in panic after that direct hit. Uncle Lu was lying there completely unconscious, and Thanh Tuyet immediately rushed over. I am going to save him. Stop right there. Uncle Lu is about to blow because his ability level is way lower than that green-haired freak's. Do you really think you are stronger than him? Thanh Tuyet shot back. Brother, I might not understand everything, but Uncle Lu and Uncle Nan were the ones who saved us. With that, she used a magic blink, leaving Duong Pham standing there feeling helpless, unable to stop his sister. Uncle Lu, hold on. I'm coming to get you. Seeing this, Truong Tam Loi roared. A level 2 brat thinks she can save someone from my hands? How incredibly naive. Eat my grenades. He hurled several more explosives toward Thanh Tuyet. But she had grown much stronger. She could not just keep relying on Duong Pham forever. She unsheathed her dagger, leaping into the air to slice and detonate Truong Tam Loi's grenades mid-flight. She then helped Uncle Lu up. Truong Tam Loi's eyes widened. He realized that if a girl's dagger could destroy his custom grenades, it had to be at least level 3 or higher. I did not expect to find such a lucky bonus here. That dagger belongs to me now. Thanh Tuyet managed to rescue Uncle Lu and bring him back to the group from the base, but suddenly, her eyes widened in shock. Back at the base, her eyes suddenly go wide at the sight before her. Zhang Sanlei, the people at the base just stand there like statues, completely frozen and not knowing what to do. Thanh Tuyet seems to accept her fate as she hugs Uncle Lu. Yang Fan can't just leave everyone like this, so he draws his sword. Now that he has evolved, his first real battle is about to begin. But suddenly, the base doors swing open, and laser beams come firing out from inside. The beams blow up Zhang Sanlei's grenades in midair. He stands there stunned, having no clue what just happened. Damn, are there other powerhouses hidden in this base? Nan Ungiet and Xiao Di appear, looking human and stunningly beautiful. Who dares to cause trouble at our doorstep? You got a death wish? Thanh Tuyet cheers happily. Sister Nan, Sister Donmak. Yang Fan feels a surge of pride. It looks like they passed the challenge arena with flying colors and have become much stronger. In that case, I don't even need to step in yet. The beauty Lu Thakni smirks to herself. The enemy's trump card hasn't moved yet. Just you wait. Zhang Sanlei charges in, screaming, shut your mouth. Witness my 12-round grenade barrage. I don't believe you can stop all of these. Nan Nguyen orders the XV-1 drone to attack. Together they counterattack, blowing up every single one of Zhang Sanlei's grenades. Ha ha ha. There are still 3 left. Die. I'm blowing you all up. Nan Nguyen laughs and says, I left those 3 on purpose, because someone else wants to take a shot at you. Xiao Di suddenly lunges from behind, wearing the new boots Yang Fan crafted for her. She leaps into the air and kicks the grenades away. Zhang Sanlei just stands there as a grenade hits him right in the face thanks to Xiao Di's kick. And then boom, his mouth is blown apart. Seizing the moment, Xiao Di rushes in to deliver a finishing blow. You want to hurt my friends? Not on my watch. Watching this, Yang Fan realizes the challenge arena didn't just boost their strength. It finally made them understand what the apocalypse is really about. In this world, you can never, ever show mercy to your enemies. But Xiao Di's attack is suddenly blocked. Luthak Ni used her own hair to protect her subordinate just in time. Huh? What is this? Is this material actually hair? Hair can stop my attack? Based on physics, this should be impossible. I better back off and observe for a second. But before she can retreat, Luthak Ni's hair snags her leg and wraps around her entire body, making Xiao Di scream in pain. Hey, are you guys looking down on us from the Tian Lun group? Let's play. Thanh Tuyet rushes forward in a panic. Sister don't mock. Nan Nguyet advances with her gun and the XV-1 drone. XV-1, attack with me. Luthak Ni scoffs with contempt. Hey, are you guys stupid? I've told you 1,000 times. It's useless. I'm level 4, you bitch. Luthak Ni's hair forms a solid shield, easily tanking the XV-1's attack. That cursed thing, XV-1, flank her and attack with me. With that, Nan Nguyet and the XV-1 charge at Luthak Ni. Fine. I'll let you experience what a real power gap looks like. Nyan Lei shouts in worry. It's no use. Run, daughter. Nan Nguyet is stubborn. I'm not running. I have to save Dad and Xiao Di. Luthak Ni commands her hair. Kill them. Splat. Nan Nguyet is hit so hard she coughs up a mouthful of blood. Luthak Ni's hair pierces straight through her stomach. She stammers. How? How is this possible? I couldn't even see it move. The XV-1 drone is also pierced and trashed by the hair. But right before it's completely destroyed, it fires one last laser toward Nan Nguyet. That shot cuts through Luthak Ni's hair, freeing Nan Nguyet. Even as it breaks, the drone still tries to save its master. Your will to live is impressive, but you're unlucky to have run into me. She walks over and stomps her foot hard onto Nyan Nguyet's head. No one in the Scarlet Rose can stand against me. And you still dare refuse to join our Tian Lun group? You're literally asking for death. Yang Fan is currently holding Thanh Tuyet back. She screams, don't hold me. I have to go save Sister Nan Nguyet and Sister Don Mok. Let me go. Don't be in such a hurry. Just wait. Wait for those two to realize something first. Realize what? Thanh Tuyet asks angrily. Realize what it means to be dependent on others. Nan Nguyet is being strangled by the hair until she can't breathe. Xiao Di and Nan Lei both beg Thak Ni to stop. You dare call yourself the Thunder God with just this much? Don't make me laugh. You might as well change your name to the Thunderworm. Do you see this, you guys? This is your leader. He's such a loser. Why would you ever want to follow him? Following a boss like this is just moronic. Xiao Di worries. Boss, what are you thinking? Why hasn't Yang Fan stepped in yet? What on earth is he waiting for? Wait, does he? Ah, I get it. After thinking it through, she screams at the top of her lungs. Boss, save us. Luthak Ni laughs. You guys still have a boss? Just how many bosses do you have? Suddenly, a short blade flies out of nowhere, aiming straight for Luthak Ni's head. She quickly uses her hair to block it. Who the hell is sneak attacking me? Yang Fan flickers right next to her and says, that would be me, their boss. In 1 minute, I'm going to kill you. Yang Fan thinks to himself, this battle will be the one to truly establish my authority. From now on, no one will call me Yang Fan anymore. There will only be one name, Boss. Luthak Ni calmly lights a cigarette and says, I've seen plenty of show-offs like you, and most of them are all bark and no bite. Acting tough in front of me will cost you dearly. I think I'll start by cutting off both your arms. True to his word, the lady sends her hair flying at him. Yang Fan responds with a smug grin. Since I promised you a full minute, I will let you strike first. Otherwise, I am afraid you won't even last 60 seconds. Suddenly, something starts growing out of the ground right behind Yang Fan's back. Yao Xuan screams in a panic. Boss, behind you, watch out. Lu Tuoni snarls. Still trying to act tough with me? Go down and tell your story to the King of Hell. At this distance, no one can dodge my attack. Die. Lu Tuoni uses her hair to lash out at Yang Fan, causing a massive, terrifying explosion, but Yang Fan stands there completely unscathed. Level 4 gear? This suit is the real deal. This is the Rhino leather armor, the ultimate defensive state. It is a level 4 defensive item. Just what kind of background does this kid have? Even for our leader, Getting gear of this tier would be a challenge. Zhu Deli steps forward and says, "Leader, it is not just that kid. Everyone in the Crimson Rose base seems to have level 4 defensive gear. Even the average members have level 2 weapons. Did these people stumble upon a gold mine or something?" Lu Tuoni remains dismissive. "So what? In the end, it will all just be extra loot for us at Skywheel. Zhu Deli, release your ability. Do not hold back anymore. I want everyone here dead. It is time for a bloodbath at Crimson Rose." "Understood." Zhu Deli infuses his purple toxin into Lu Tuoni's hair. The poison immediately begins to spread toward Yanlei and Xiao Yi. The toxin spreads across their skin like acid, causing a searing, burning pain throughout their bodies. Xiao Yi is incredibly brave, refusing to let out a single scream, so she does not distract Yang Fan. Yanlei blames herself for being useless, feeling the weight of the pain little Yan Yue has to endure because she could not protect her. Yang Fan quickly grips his short blade and leaps forward to attack. Yang Fan thinks to himself, Yan Yue and the others are poisoned. They cannot hold out for much longer. I cannot let this drag on. I have to take out the poisoner first. But as he gets close, Lu Tuoni's hair surges forward to block him. Half of your minute is already up. When the two of us work together, there is absolutely zero room for error. His purple toxin can melt right through your defensive gear. Even if it is level 4, it won't be able to stop it. This isn't just regular poison, it is corrosive. Yang Fan looks down, worried. My rhino leather armor is actually starting to dissolve. The tips of Lu Tuoni's hair whip out for a sneak attack, but Yang Fan is too fast and slashes them off. Even if you break through my defense, it won't save you. Your attacks are useless against me. You are still going to die. You sure about that? Take a look at your feet. Yang Fan suddenly realizes that the toxin has already spread to his legs. Ah, so that is how it is, huh? You wasted a massive amount of stamina, spreading your hair all over the ground, not just to attack, but to turn this entire place into your hunting ground. Lu Tuoni laughs. Just figuring that out now? Too late. I am one of the top 5 combatants in Skywheel. When I team up with Zhu Deli, even our leader has to be careful. What I possess is the greatest power our leader ever gave me. As she speaks, her aura explodes with power. Her hair rises into the air, dripping with Zhu Deli's venom. Everyone, D! Lu Tuoni screams. The Crimson Rose base is ravaged by her hair as she moves in to wipe out all the subordinates. We can't escape. We're all going to die here. The members cry out in despair. Even our boss can't stand against this kind of power. Uncle Lu finally regains consciousness and wheezes out, "You two, run, quickly. I know what this girl's ability can do. Go on and live. You don't need to die here with me." As the 3 of them prepare to flee, Qing Shui snaps at them. "My brother is still out there fighting for you, and this is how you talk? All of you, shut up. My brother will not lose." Yao Xuan adds angrily, "If you believe in our boss, then know that he will definitely win." After being scolded, the 3 of them suddenly snap out of it. "You're right. Yang Fan is still fighting for us. We can't just abandon him like this. Go, Yang Fan, kill that brat." Yang Fan lunges forward, slashing through Lu Tuoni's hair. "It looks like I can't hide my true strength anymore. Time to get a bit more serious." Yang Fan sheathes his short blade and begins to swap his class ability from Artisan to the Ice Creator. "This is my first time using this. I wonder if it will feel natural." Yang Fan's aura shifts as he activates the Ice Creator ability. Thinking she has already won, Lu Tuoni starts reciting a poem. "Not Tao, nor demon, a paradise of mandala. Life and death are in flux. My blade shall slay all spirits. This kid is a dead man." Zhu Deli chimes in. "The moon is bright, the breeze is cool. I really want some spicy chicken feet tonight. What kind of terrible poem was that? Once we wipe out Crimson Rose, I will give you a few books to read, so you can actually learn something." Yang Fan unleashes his ability against Lu Tuoni's hair. "Creation! Divine Ice Sword Mountain!" Lu Tuoni and Zhu Deli freeze in shock. What on earth is that? What kind of toy is this? The crowd is just as stunned. What is that thing? Qing Shui gasps. An ice mountain? How could an ice mountain just appear here? Lu Tuoni screams, "Who dares to block my strongest strike?" But then her jaw drops at the sight before her. The gates of the ice mountain swing open, and a figure emerges from the mist. It is Yang Fan. 10 seconds left until the full minute is up. "So you were the one who made this? Haha, what a pity. Both of your legs are infected with the toxin now. Moving even a single step will be agony for you. You couldn't beat me in 10 minutes, let alone 10 seconds. Just stay there and die like a good boy. Suddenly, Young Fan activates a skill and scoffs. Who said I couldn't move? Come on out. Young Fan vanishes instantly into a golden vortex. So, you actually summoned the skeletal warhorse. Now, let's see those rewards from the challenge arena. There are only 10 seconds left. Will you be able to pull off a miracle? Yang Pham calculated his moves. This skill required him to be up close, which was why he hadn't planned on using the warhorse at first. Damn it, this is infuriating. Lu Thokni scoffed. You sure have a lot of good loot, don't you? But once I kill you, everything you own will belong to me. This distance is perfect. Let's do this. Yang Pham reached out his hand and shouted, Ice prison creation. Massive ice pillars erupted, trapping Chudak Luke and Lu Thokni inside. Their eyes widened in shock. What the hell is this? Yang Pham gave the cold command. Kill them. The ice pillars crushed inward, pinning them tight. Chudak Luke and Lu Thokni let out agonizing screams that echoed through the sky. Those are some horrific screams. What on earth is happening up there? That sounded like a woman's voice. Those Thien Luan bastards better not have hurt Lady Thanh Tuyet panicked. Big brother, I have to go help him. But Dieu Xuan held her back. Don't. We don't know if the one who created that sudden ice mountain is a friend or a foe. If something happens to you, how could we ever face Yang Pham? Wait, look, the ice is starting to crack. Everyone gasped as the ice mountain shattered into pieces. Look over there, someone's there, it's the boss. Nan Loi, Dieu Xuan and Thanh Tuyet cheered in relief. It's my brother. We won. Truong Tam Loi lay on the ground, groaning in pain. Arg, it hurts so bad, Nan Loi asked. Should we capture this guy? Yang Pham shook his head. No need, he's outlived his usefulness. Ice spear creation. With one swift strike, he sent Truong Tam Loi to his grave. Meanwhile, Dieu Xuan was busy treating the wounded. I can heal your physical injuries, but this poison. I don't think I can neutralize it. Young Pham nodded. That's exactly why I kept those two alive. This is a level 3 toxin, and your skill is only level 1. Of course you can't clear it. Chudak Luke spat out. You better heal my boss first. If you treat her, I'll give you the antidote. In this entire city of Dia Suyen, I'm the only one who can neutralize my poison. Young Pham ordered Dieu Xuan to treat them, but only enough to keep them from dying immediately. Chudak Luke roared, If you don't fully heal her, you're never getting this antidote. Yang Pham responded by manifesting an ice spear. Are you trying to threaten me? Chudak Luke glared back. Kill me if you want, but if you don't save my boss, I'll take the secret of the antidote to my grave. I'll die to protect her. Suddenly, a cold blade was pressed against his throat. Thanh Tuyet hissed. You want to save your boss? Well, I want to save mine too. If you don't start cooperating, I'll carve her up piece by piece right in front of your eyes. Want to see if I'm bluffing? Chudak Luke panicked. Stop, don't touch her. Fine, put the knife down. I'll give it to you. I'll give you the antidote. Dieu Xuan warned. You better be honest about this. If you try anything funny, I'll make sure you experience a fate much worse than death. Chudak Luke nodded frantically. Yang Pham then untied him. Neutralize the poison for them first. Chudak Luke approached Nan Loi, Nan Ngyet, and Tieu Di. As he began, he muttered, This is going to hurt. Nan Loi grit his teeth. I don't care. Just do it. Chudak Luke started drawing the toxin out of Tieu Di and Nan Loi. The intense pain forced a guttural scream from Nan Loi's throat. Tieu Di endured the agony, her mind racing. If I can study this toxin, it could become a devastating weapon. Nan Nguyet, however, was just heartbroken. She didn't fear the pain. Chudak Luke walked over and said, The others are cleared. Now, it's your turn. Yang Pham sat down, letting the man start working on his legs. But suddenly, a sinister smirk crawled across Chudak Luke's face. He screamed, Detox my ass. I've got your leader now. Heal my boss this instant, or I'll end him right here. Chudak Luke unleashed his poison, letting it surge through Yang Pham's legs. Thanh Tuyet and Nan Loi rushed forward in terror, but Yang Pham raised his hand, signaling them to stay back. Yang Pham asked a question that caught Chudak Luke completely off guard. You're in love with your boss, aren't you? Chudak Luke froze, his face flushing with embarrassment. Tieu Di and Nan Nguyet blinked in surprise at the sudden question. Yang Pham spoke calmly. Every word out of your mouth is about saving her. You value her life more than your own. If you try to tell me this is just a professional relationship, I don't think anyone would believe you. Having his secret exposed, Chudak Luke began to stutter, unable to find his words. Yang Pham continued, Just clear the poison from my system and answer a few questions. If you do, I'll consider letting both you and your boss go. Duong Pham then signaled Dieu Xuan to finish healing the woman first. Chu Doc Luke shouted, "Fine, just promise to let us go, and I'll tell you everything you want to know." He then focused seriously on removing the toxin from Duong Pham. After receiving treatment from Dieu Xuan, Lu Thak Ni finally opened her eyes. She let out a series of heavy, hacking coughs. Chu Doc Luke cried out in joy, "Boss, you're awake." But when Lu Thak Ni realized Chu Doc Luke was helping Duong Pham, she screamed, "Stop right now! What the hell do you think you're doing?" Chu Doc Luke trembled as he explained, "Boss, it's a deal. I had to neutralize his poison so he would agree to save you." "Save me? I don't need his help," Lu Thak Ni spat. "That Blood Rose base is nothing but a trashy Tier 2 outpost used for breeding zombies." Then, she made her move. She used her hair manipulation ability to prepare for an attack. Nan Nguyet was caught off guard when she heard that. Raising zombies? Nan Loi's face went dark when he heard that. Thak Ni sneered, "If you let me live, I won't kill every single one of you here. Nan Loi, you are a piece of trash who can't even face the fact that your wife is dead. If it weren't for the boss being interested in your ability, I never would have come here to recruit you. Just die already." She used her hair to lunge at Nan Loi. Chu Doc Luke yelled out in a panic, "Boss, please don't. If we fight here, we are all dead." Nan Nguyet didn't even care about the hair attacking her. She just turned to her father and asked, "What did she say? What happened to my mom?" Nhan Loi stammered, "It's because I'm useless. I deserve to die." Thanh Tuyet rushed over and screamed, "Sister Nan, Uncle Nan." The hair was inches away from Nhan Loi's face, but suddenly, an attack slammed into her chest. It was Duong Pham making his move. He stepped in just in time. Dak Luke cried out, "Boss!" Thak Ni was in pain and she stuttered, "You are going to be an obstacle for the boss. You have to die." She then used her hair to target Duong Pham. At that moment, Chu Doc Luke threw himself in front of Duong Pham to protect him. This completely shocked him. "Stop it, boss. We are no match for him. You're going to get yourself killed." Chu Doc Luke begged through tears, "Boss, please wake up. Thien Luan never gave a damn about us. Ni Loi is dead. I don't want to lose you too. Please think about yourself for once. Get away from me, or I'll kill you too. I know you like me, but I have no interest in a clinger. Only he, the sword-bearer of Thien Luan, Ta Long Van, is worth my sacrifice." Hearing this, Chu Doc Luke felt his heart shatter. Being cruelly rejected by the one he loved was more than he could handle. "I get it now, just kill me, because I won't stand by and watch you die." Duong Pham grabbed Thak Ni's hair and spoke. "He's not a clinger. You're just a heartless bitch. Rot in hell." Then, Duong Pham used his ice spear ability to fire 2 lethal shots into her. Chu Doc Luke sobbed, "Boss, no." Lu Thak Ni started to collapse, still clinging to her pride. "Boss, I did it for Thien Luan." Chu Doc Luke rushed to her side, cradling her as he said, "Why are you so foolish? Thien Luan just saw us as tools." Duong Pham spoke up, "Tell me, why does Thien Luan want to wipe out every base in Dia Shuyen City? I'll only let you take her body if you talk." "It's because an extremely rare random trader appeared at the Line 1 Center. There is a very powerful challenge arena there with incredible rewards, but the Thien Luan base can't do it alone. They can't finish the challenge, so Thien Luan needs bait, a lot of cannon fodder. That's the real reason Thien Luan is getting rid of all the other bases." Duong Pham said, "Very well. Dieu Xuan, go treat his wounds." Chu Doc Luke replied, "There's no need. Just please bury me and the boss together. Thank you." He had poisoned himself long ago, wanting to follow Lu Thak Ni. Duong Pham's eyes widened in disbelief. He couldn't believe Chu Doc Luke would go that far for love. Dieu Xuan said, "He's gone." 2D was moved. "This is so sad. Does pure love like this still exist? If you were ever in danger, I wonder if I'd follow you too." Thanh Tuyet was lost in thought as well. Duong Pham turned to leave and said, "Bury them together." By now, it was late at night. After finishing up, Nhan Loi led everyone down into a dark, gloomy basement. Tieu Di comforted her. "Stay strong, Nan Nguyet, you still have us." Dieu Xuan thought, "The mood is way too heavy. I should do something to lighten it up." She then asked Duong Pham, "Boss, your clothes are torn. Do you want me to stitch them up for you?" Duong Pham replied coldly, "No need." Thanh Tuyet asked him worriedly, "Sister Lam, Sister Nan is going to be okay, right? She'll be fine. Nan Nguyet isn't that weak." Duong Pham felt a bit proud. It seemed Thanh Tuyet was finally growing up after everything they'd been through. She was starting to care about others. Nhan Loi led everyone to a door and said, "We're here. This is the place. Your mother is in here. Do you really want to see her? If she were still alive, she definitely wouldn't want you to see her like this." Nan Nguyet was dead serious. "Open it. No matter what she's become, she's still my mother." The door slowly creaked open. Inside was a zombie chained hand and foot, growling terrifyingly. Was this really Nan Nguyet's mother? Nan Nguyet couldn't believe it. She could only gasp out, "Mom." She rushed forward, and Nan Loi yelled in a panic, "Daughter, don't go near her." He tried to run to her, but her legs were frozen in place. Nan Nguyet screamed, "Let me go." Duong Pham snapped, "Do you have a death wish? Or do you think turning into a zombie yourself will somehow Has the zombie virus reached your brain too?" Being scolded like that, Nan Nguyet teared up, unable to say a word. Since she's already this far gone, we can only treat this as a last-ditch effort. Pure water can purify those in the early stages of infection. I'll just have to give it a shot, Thanh Tuyet explained. Uncle Nan, you can use the water in his hand, purifying the zombie virus. Don't worry, Uncle. We'll do everything we can to help. After all, Yan Yue is our friend. Yan Yue blushed, only able to mutter a soft boss. Yang Fan stepped forward and splashed holy water onto Yan Yue's mother. Her body began to smoke as she let out a gut-wrenching scream of pain. Yan Lei stood there dazed, wondering if this was actually the purification process. Yan Yue urged her on, saying, "That's right, Mom. Hang in there. You're going to get better soon." Suddenly, Yang Fan realized something was very wrong. A strange green glow erupted from Yan Yue's mother's body. The zombie suddenly spoke, rasping out the names. Yan Lei, Yan Yue. Then, memories of her past flooded back. She was exhausted, so sleepy, begging her husband for help. But it turned out Yan Lei had been a drunkard who constantly beat his wife and child. Even her mother-in-law despised her. Is it really that hard to give me a grandson? I could do it. So why can't a useless piece of trash like you? I'm so tired. No one will help me. I'm just a failure. She let out a piercing shriek. Yang Fan's heart sank. She's mutating and about to level up. The holy water didn't trigger an evolution, but the seed of darkness is feeding on her deep-seated negative emotions. Everyone, get back now. Yang Fan stared at her, thinking that when facing your loved ones, there isn't just love, there's also hidden malice. That's exactly what the seed of darkness excels at, magnifying that malice 100 times over. By now, Yan Yue's mother had mutated into a level 4 zombie. Xiao Di screamed, "Get out of here, move it." Yang Fan shouted, "There's no time to explain, just go. This isn't an opponent you guys can handle." Yan Lei cried out, "Honey, please, wake up." Yan Yue also tried to reach her mother. "It's me, Yue but the mother shattered her chains and lunged at her own family. She threw a heavy punch right into Yan Lei's face. Yan Yue screamed in terror, "Dad, are you okay? Mom, please snap out of it." But she had completely lost her mind, her muscles bulging with power. The strength of a level 4 zombie was truly terrifying. Yang Fan yelled at her, "She isn't your mother anymore. Get your head in the game. Step aside. I'm putting her down. Ice Spear creation." Yang Fan prepared his strike, but Yan Yue rushed out to block him. "Boss, I know she's a zombie, but she's still my mother." Yang Fan gritted his teeth in frustration. The zombie channeled all her power into her hand and lunged straight for Yan Yue. With tears in her eyes, Yan Yue whispered, "Mom, I'm so sorry." Hearing those words, the creature suddenly froze mid-attack. "I'm only just now coming to see you. I'm so sorry. I love you, Mom." Could she really be waking up? Was it really Yan Yue's words? The zombie let out a low growl. Even Yang Fan couldn't believe his eyes. She actually stopped? Is there actually a chance to save her even like this? This was something that never happened in his past life. "Mom, do you remember me? It's Yue." But then, the mother's expression turned monstrous again as she lunged at Yan Yue. It seemed Yan Yue's love wasn't enough to save her. A sharp cracking sound echoed as Yang Fan used his ice powers to bind her firmly. He barked at Yan Yue, "You need to fix that stubborn attitude of yours. She isn't going to wake up just because you called her mom once. You think you're in a movie?" Yang Fan quickly grabbed Yan Yue's hand and helped Yan Lei to his feet. Yang Fan pulled them away, saying, "We need to get out of here. Staying any longer is pointless. But this time, you actually showed me a new possibility." "What possibility?" Yan Yue asked. Yang Fan replied, "A way to turn your mother back to normal." "Really? You're not lying to me, are you? I'm serious. The key to making her human again lies in whether we can grab the reward from the challenge arena in the center of Dichuan City. That's the very thing the Tianlun base is willing to do anything to get their hands on. In the Random Merchants Challenge arena, anything is possible. Overjoyed, Yan Yue exclaimed. If that's true, then let's go there right now. The squad leader with the squinty eyes also chimed in happily. If there's really hope for my sister-in-law, the Rose base will cooperate with you at any cost. I know the big boss will agree too. Don't get ahead of yourselves. Even Tianlun couldn't conquer that arena. With our current strength, we'd just be cannon fodder. If we want to be the ones standing at the end, the first thing we need to do is increase our power. I want to get stronger too, but how? It's not exactly easy. We're afraid to even step outside. Without a merchant, we can't find evolution potions, let alone level up. Yang Fan smirked. Evolution potions can actually be crafted, but I need your help. Duanmu Di. Xiao Di blinked in confusion. Me? Yes, you. Go pack your bags, and do it fast. Tonight, you and Xiao Huai are coming with me. The rest of you stay and guard the base until Chen Yu and Chu Xiao Yuan return with Sinan and Chu Xiao Yun. Yang Fan thought back to his previous life. The infamous land of devouring in Dichuan City. The People's Park had mutated, and this time, Yang Fan was going to loot the entire place. Time ticked by until it was nearly dawn. At the third line sector of Dichuan City, the People's Park was crawling with wandering zombies. Yang Fan, Xiao Di, and Xiao Huai, who had now evolved into a larger form, stayed low, scouting out the situation. Thanh Tuyet sent a message. Big Sis Uyen brought Tu Nam's team back. They took a few hits on the way, but Du Xuan is patching them up. It is nothing serious. After hearing the report, Duong Pham told Little Dai to scan the area for mutated plants at the entrance of the People's Park. Little Dai got to work, activating her spirit perception ability. She pressed her hands to the ground, and a vibrant green light surged through the soil. After scanning for a while, she said, "Boss, within 5 kilometers of this park, there are no mutated plants above level 4. But what? There is one area my sensing can't reach. It feels like a massive life force black hole. I am guessing it is one of two things. Either there is absolutely nothing alive there, or there is a high-level predator lurking, one that devours everything nearby." Duong Pham replied, "Clearly, it is the second one. So, are we heading in or what? Duh. If we don't gamble, how will we know if it is trash or a treasure chest?" Little Dai thought about it and realized her boss was right. If they backed down every time things got sketchy, their team would never be able to level up. As Duong Pham, Little Dai, and Little Ho pushed deeper, Little Dai whispered nervously, "Boss, it is way too quiet here. Maybe it really is empty, like I said." Duong Pham cut her off. "Wrong. It is here." Right then, a massive creature lunged from the shadows. The two of them braced themselves as a giant mutated serpent appeared. Little Dai screamed, "It is a red-banded snake. My books say these only grow to about 5 feet long. This monster must be heavily mutated." Duong Pham shouted back, "Stop being a bookworm and start moving. It is coming for us." The giant snake lunged with its jaws wide open. Little Ho didn't hesitate. She flew in and unleashed her full power, delivering a crushing kick right to the snake's face. Unbelievable. With just one kick from Little Ho, the snake went limp and died. Duong Pham thought, "This girl just hit level 4, and she can one-shot a level 3 mutated snake? Looks like Don Mok D trained her well." Little D walked over to the corpse. "Boss, is this the snake's gall? Why does it look so weird? It is almost like a diamond." "That is snake gall, all right, but it is crystallized. This is a top-tier material. I can fuse it into your gear to add a poison attribute to your attacks." "Really? Then Little Ho definitely deserves the credit today." Duong Pham nodded. "I will keep track of her points. Let's move out. We still haven't found any of the ingredients we need for the evolution medicine." The group ventured further into the People's Park. Man, the rumors were true. This place is packed with rare flowers and exotic herbs. "We are in the right spot," Little Dai noted. "I've never seen these plants before. Are they actually for the medicine? I am not really sure about this stuff. Whether we can brew the medicine depends on you. Here, this is a sample of the evolution serum I kept. Analyze its components. I will go gather the herbs. Once you understand the formula, brewing it should be a piece of cake." Little Dai gripped the bottle, lost in thought. "The secret to making everyone stronger is hidden right here. I have to give this everything I've got." Meanwhile, Duong Pham started scouting the area. He moved through the brush, collecting strange flowers and plants needed for the recipe. After scanning the sample, Little Dai confirmed that the medicine was indeed made from mutated plant extracts. With Duong Pham's way of scavenging, she was confident she could pull it off. She glanced up and saw him distracted. This was her chance. She was actually holding a bottle of purification water that Duong Pham had left behind. She quietly tucked it away. She had planned to study it since getting Little Ho, but now this holy water was a matter of life and death. For Nan Nguyet's mother. She began scanning the liquid, feeling a pang of guilt for hiding this from Duong Pham. But Duong Pham already saw what she was doing. He had intentionally left it there to see what she would choose to do. Suddenly, the atmosphere shifted. The flowers around him began to sway aggressively, resisting his touch. He braced himself to burn the whole field down when suddenly, sharp vines whipped out from the darkness, aiming straight for him. Attacks came from every direction, but Duong Pham slammed down an ice wall, blocking the strike. However, those vines shattered his ice wall like it was glass. Well, you guys are interesting. Hiding a level 4 mutated plant in here, huh? You really think that is enough to hurt me? Ha ha. Duong Pham tapped into his power, summoning a deadly rain of ice spikes from the sky. Duong Pham roared, "Did you forget who you are dealing with?" Then, he summoned a storm of massive ice blades. The blades flew forward, slicing through the mutated vines like they were butter. The vines were hacked to pieces. Still not coming out? These little weeds are no match for me. Suddenly, the ground began to quake. A massive trunk burst from the earth, complete with eyes and a gaping maw. A level 4 mutated tree boss had finally appeared. "So, you are the king of this dump? I've been waiting for you." Duong Pham lunged into the air, drawing his weapon. "The level 4 boss is here. So, you are the king of this dump? I've been waiting for you." Duong Pham lunged into the air, ready to strike. "My divine fire blade erupts with flames as I charge. You are a peak level 4 mutant, a walking treasure chest from head to toe. Killing you is going to be a hell of a lot harder than wiping out those 100 small fry." But the ancient tree doesn't just sit there. It retaliates with a massive attack. Both Duong Pham and Tieu Di scream out in a panic. "Both sides, please stop." Tieu Di's sudden outburst caught Duong Pham completely off guard. Tieu Di steps forward, using her special ability to communicate with the mutated tree. "We mean no harm. We are just looking for some materials. Please, allow us to pass." The massive tree lets out a deafening roar, but Tieu Di keeps pleading. Suddenly, the entire tree begins to shudder, and the ground starts to shake violently. Tieu Di bows and thanks the entity. But then, something strange appears. Both Tieu Di and Duong Pham stare in utter disbelief. It looks like some kind of cocoon. The pod begins to glow with an eerie light and starts to crack open. A new life form emerges, looking remarkably like Tieu Ho. Tieu Di explains, "That king-rank entity just gave us permission. But there is one condition. We are strictly forbidden from harming any of the plant life here. We can take the materials we need, but she is here to keep an eye on us." Then, the creature speaks. "Human, you are powerful. I will give you that. But there is something in this place far more dangerous than you. If we fight and both end up wounded, it will take that chance to devour us both. I have been suppressing it, but if it ever escapes this place, your entire race is doomed." Duong Pham nods. "I get it. I will play by your rules." But inside, he is thinking, there must be something Don Mok Dai is missing here. In my past life, this place was known as the Carnivorous Lands. It definitely has something to do with that thing. If this Trant is still able to suppress it, then it means the monster hasn't reached its invincible stage yet. If I kill it now, the rewards will be beyond my wildest dreams. But first, I need to finish gathering these materials. Survival is all about gaining power. Without power, everything else is just talk. Duong Pham activates his ring to begin harvesting the various plant materials. The golden fairy watches him closely, thinking, "That ring, it holds a power I have never encountered before. This man makes even an 800-year-old being like me feel a sense of dread. If I team up with him, maybe we actually have a shot at killing it." As he works, Duong Pham reflects on his past life. Ability ranks are even more crucial than evolution levels. If I can save some ability upgrading serum for analysis later, and use these materials to manufacture more of it, I will be unstoppable. No one has set foot in this park yet. I wonder if there are any traders around. Duong Pham calls out, "All right, that is enough. Let's move to the next spot." But the golden fairy quickly interjects, "Wait, please. I have a proposal for you. If you help me succeed, You can have every single plant material in this park. You can take as much as you want, and I won't lift a finger to stop you. Duong Pham smirks. It worked. I showed off the ring's power on purpose, and I already got a bite. These mutated plants have high intelligence, but they are just as easy to manipulate as they were in my past life. If the offer is this good, the task must be a nightmare. Tell me what it is, and I will think about it. She replies, I want us to join forces to eliminate the carnivorous monster at the center of the park. Once it is dead, the park is yours to raid. On top of that, I will give you a very special gift. 2D tilts her head. What kind of gift are we talking about? The fairy answers, a mutated wisdom core from my own body. A wisdom core? The fairy continues. I know you are a craftsman, so you must know how much a wisdom core can enhance the items you create. 2D looks over at Duong Pham and is shocked. Why does the boss look so stunned? Is this wisdom core really that big of a deal? I wonder if I could research it myself. Duong Pham asks to be sure. You are certain you will give me a wisdom core? She nods. Yes, because I have lived far too long. My mutation is different from other plants. I actually possess 3 separate mutated cores. Duong Pham replies, fair enough. I will take the deal, but you have to show me what you are truly capable of first. And one more thing. If we kill it, every single treasure on that thing, including its spirit core, belongs to me. She agrees. No problem. Let's head out immediately. The fairy leads Duong Pham, Tieu Di, and Tieu Ho toward the center of the park. Duong Pham asks, so, you are following us using a clone? If things go sideways, are you planning to be the first one to run? The fairy responds, we plants don't think like you, humans. My roots are spread across this entire park. I will give this everything I have. Because if we fail, I will be the one getting eaten. 2D finally asks, boss, what exactly is a wisdom core? Even you seem to value it incredibly highly. A wisdom core is a god-tier item. It can force a piece of equipment to evolve, and even grant it its own sentience. 2D gasps. An item that gives intelligence and triggers evolution? That is completely broken. Duong Pham nods. Only high-level mutated beings possess them. That is why they have human-like intelligence. Their original brains are essentially replaced by these wisdom cores. But getting your hands on an intact one is nearly impossible, because the core usually dissipates the moment the mutant dies. To get a wisdom core, you have to kill a high-level mutant, which is a massive risk. It is a dangerous, never-ending cycle. Damn it. That wisdom core is actually the brain of a mutant creature. It used its own brain to make a deal with us? How powerful is that all-consuming monster anyway? Duong Pham replied, no matter how strong it is, we have to win. I'm not letting this chance slip away. The fairy spoke up. We're about to enter its territory. Tieu Di scanned the area and said, the mutant plants are getting sparse around here, and even the ground is starting to crack. Don't just look at your feet, look ahead. That's the monster we have to defeat. 2D gasped in fear. How is this even possible? A pool, this massive. What kind of mutant is inside? The fairy warned. Don't make a sound, or you'll wake it up. We have to take it down in one shot. If we face it head on, even if we all team up, we might not win. Are you ready? If you don't have any more questions, let's go in. Duong Pham replied, fine, but I need to take care of one thing first. Then, Duong Pham summoned an ice horse. Tieu Di was confused as to why Duong Pham summoned it. The little ice horse seemed to be very fond of Tieu Di. Duong Pham said, it's familiar with your scent now. Wait up here. If things get dangerous, don't worry about us, just hop on and ride away. Tieu Di stammered, but, before she could finish, Duong Pham said sternly, this is an order from your boss. Tieu Di had no choice but to agree. Then, Duong Pham and the Golden Fairy headed into the mutant monster's lair. The fairy said, I've only traded blows with it once, so I haven't seen its true form. All I know is that it's enormous, and its shell is as hard as iron and stone, virtually indestructible. But its underside, the spot I hit before, is slightly weaker. Got it. Let's dive. Duong Pham and the fairy dived into the water. After his evolution, Duong Pham's body didn't need much oxygen to breathe underwater. But what exactly is this monster down here? Watch out. I can sense its presence. Right there, a massive mutant king crab that has evolved to level 5. It's waking up. A giant mutant like this must have evolved special abilities. That explains why there are no other living things around. I have to strike first. The fairy quickly stopped him. Don't move. It's still asleep. Its alertness keeps its eyes open, but it's actually in a deep sleep. I didn't realize that during our last battle, and it cost me dearly. Besides, if we attack and it doesn't work, we'll be at a huge disadvantage. Follow me. We have to hit its weak spot to have any chance. Look, right there, that's the wound I left from our last fight. I was badly injured too. I used to be level 5, but that one battle dropped me all the way down to level 3. I even lost a wisdom core. Today is the perfect time for me to get my revenge. You focus your attack on the wound. I'll handle restraining it. The golden fairy began the assault, summoning vines to wrap around the crab's body. Duong Pham moved as well, creating his mountain-forged ice blade. Gripping the frost sword, he prepared for battle. Suddenly, the ground began to tremble. Something erupted from the earth. It was the tree god. He showed up to back Duong Pham and the fairy. The tree god summoned countless branches, lashing out at the mutant crab. His branches coiled around its claws and legs. Duong Pham seized the moment and lunged, but as luck would have it, the mutant crab snapped awake. Duong Pham shouted in panic, "It's no good, it's awake!" The mutant crab unleashed a burst of power, shattering the branches holding it down. Duong Pham moved with lightning speed, striking its weak spot and opening another wound. Duong Pham yelled, "Do it again, great tree, pin it down." The great tree replied, "I'll do my best, but its power is way beyond mine now." Up above, Tieu Ngao watched the lake shake violently, her heart filled with worry. What on earth is happening down there? What kind of monster is it? Boss, you have to come back safely. Badly wounded by Duong Pham, the mutant crab went berserk. It lunged forward in a frenzy. Duong Pham was completely outmatched. He couldn't keep the beast under control. The mutant crab locked eyes with Duong Pham and charged at him. The great tree shouted in alarm, "Look out, it spotted you." The crab's massive pincers snapped toward Duong Pham, aiming to crush him, but he managed to leap away just in time. He then grabbed the sword that was still lodged in the crab's wound. As Duong Pham ripped the blade out, the mutant crab let out a horrific roar of agony. It clamped its pincer down hard on Duong Pham's sword. The pressure caused his sword to glow before it shattered into pieces. The power of a level 5 mutant crab was truly something you couldn't underestimate. In that split second, it caught Duong Pham off guard and snatched his leg. By the time he realized it, it was already too late. Fortunately, his outfit acted like armor, or he likely would have lost that leg. Duong Pham channeled his energy into his hand. His palm began to glow intensely as he prepared to deliver one final, lethal blow. But the mutant crab swung its massive maw open and pulled Duong Pham inside. The great tree screamed, "Human, do something, or you're going to end up in its stomach. He's toast." Yang Fan is completely wrapped up in that thing's teeth. You can't even see him anymore. And just like that, it gulps him down whole. The mutant crab lets out a world-shaking roar. The giant tree screams, "Oh no, it's all over." Once you're in that crab's belly, you're history. Its flesh-dissolving powers are insane. Nothing escapes its gut alive. The mutant crab erupts with power, lightning sparks flying everywhere as it leaps high into the air. Its massive claw swings toward the giant tree. Is this the end for me? The tree wonders. But suddenly, a blinding light flashes from the crab's head. It's Yang Fan. His plan was to get swallowed so he could tear the beast apart from the inside. That one blow seems to have drained the crab of almost all its strength. The giant tree can't believe its eyes. Is this really what a human is capable of? How is he even alive? Yang Fan exhales sharply. Success! Looks like I can upgrade the menu for Luna tonight. Everyone's going to have a feast. The tree is overjoyed but confused. You're unhurt? No. That's impossible. I saw you go down its throat with my own eyes. I'm no ordinary artisan. I can use frost to create anything I want, but this version of me just can't move. Yang Fan snaps his fingers, and a clone appears. He says, "The guy it just swallowed was also me. I needed it to target you so I could predict its attack path and land a killing blow. That's why I stayed hidden." Suddenly, a roar from behind makes Yang Fan jump. The mutant crab is still alive. Time to finish this for good. Stop dragging your feet. Everyone, move now. The giant tree uses its branches to bind it once more. I can only create 3 at my limit, but that should be enough. Let's end this. He crafts 3 massive blades with devastating power, preparing for the final strike. The tree is breaking a sweat. This human, he's truly a sight to behold. Let's go, end it. Yang Fan's 3 blades plunge straight into the crab's head, sending it to the afterlife. The lake finally stops shaking and goes quiet. Xiao Di shouts, "Quick, don't let us get separated." We have to find a way down there to help the boss. This isn't looking good. But before they can do anything, the crab's body blasts up from the depths of the lake. Xiao Di stands there, jaw dropped. Is that the crab? She stammers. The giant beast is in a freefall. Xiao Di braces her power for a fight, but she's shocked to see it's not moving. Is it dead? Yang Fan surfaces from the water. Boss, are you okay? Xiao Di, completely oblivious, starts taking off her dress and says, Wear my clothes, boss. Yang Fan turns bright red and shouts, Do you really think I'd fit in that? Stop it. Besides, how am I even supposed to wear a dress? Come on, we've got loot to collect. Yang Fan and Xiao Di walk over to the giant tree. The golden fairy appears and says, Please, follow me. My true form isn't far. The wisdom core has been prepared for you. The golden fairy leads them a bit further to where the giant tree stands. We meet again, human. Yang Fan says urgently, I'm here. Where's the wisdom core? Xiao Di looks at the giant tree and thinks, It's massive. It looks several times bigger than the tree god. These mutant plants seem to have infinite lifespans. If I could just get my hands on their core genes for research, that would be amazing. The golden fairy merges with the tree and hands the wisdom core to Yang Fan. This was my promise to you. Take it. This is my wisdom core. Xiao Di gazes at it, mesmerized. So this is the wisdom core. I really want to see what elements it's made of. Xiao Huai suddenly shouts. Xiao Di, who can understand him, is shocked. Xiao Huai says, Wait, it has one of those too? Yang Fan tells them to calm down. Don't act like you've never seen anything before. He then quickly shoves the wisdom core into his pocket. The golden fairy and the giant tree are stunned. They scream, That's a wisdom core. Just shoving it in your pocket like that isn't right. It's a supreme treasure. Don't worry, it looks like it's in my pocket, but I'm actually putting it somewhere much more private. Xiao Di and Xiao Huai blush. A private place? Could he mean down there? Two painful hits to their heads. They grumble. What? Are you two thinking dirty thoughts again? Let's go. We've got a big haul. Time to head home. The giant tree quickly speaks up. Wait, human. I have one more trade for you. What kind of trade? Take a look at this. I got it when I drove out a group of humans who invaded this territory. It's something one of them just got from a trader, but I killed him and took it. I think you'll like it. Yang Fan's eyes go wide. That's a level 5 evolution potion. Xiao Di gasps. Level 5? The strongest person in our group is only level 3. Yang Fan asks the tree, If it's a trade, what do you want? I want your protection. Because I have a strong feeling that you will become the king of this land. Heh, you've got good eyes. Fine, I'll take you on as my subordinate. The golden fairy hands Yang Fan the bottle of level 5 evolution potion. Duong Pham thought to himself, This mutant tree is just buttering me up. It probably only acts this way because it sensed something extraordinary within my ring. But if it is going to play nice, I am not going to turn it down. Boss, if I remember correctly, you currently have a level 3 evolved physique. If you drink this now, won't there be some serious consequences? Of course there will. Using a serum that exceeds your current level will cause your joints to shatter and then fuse back together in extreme agony. If your will breaks for even a second, you will face certain death. Unless it is an absolute emergency, I would never take such a risk. Xiao Di broke out in a cold sweat, shattering and then fusing back together. Just the thought of it is terrifying. Duong Pham recalled his past life, where several ordinary people died on the spot because they did not have this information and tried to drink level 2 evolution serums. The great tree continued. Furthermore, if this treant carries a piece of my core of wisdom, I want it to follow you. It will be mentally linked to me, so if my location is ever in danger, it can alert you immediately so you can come to my aid. Duong Pham thought to himself again, Following me is just an excuse. It probably wants to keep an eye on me. But since I already took its stuff, there is no reason to refuse. I will let it tag along for now. After finishing their conversation, Xiao Di and Duong Pham set off to return. We have gathered all the materials. Let's get out of here. Suddenly, Thanh Tuyet's voice screamed through the communicator in his ear. Hello? Brother, Sister Duan Mu, can you hear me? Thanh Tuyet, what happened? The people from the Tianlun base are back for revenge. That guy Tieu Ngao we met before led a group to surround our base. Everyone is fighting for their lives. But these people, they seem much stronger than before. Sister Nan Nguyen and Sister Xiao Yun are already injured. Boom, boom. This tiny base is pathetic. I am going to wipe every last one of you out. Ha ha ha, A voice rang through the communicator before the signal cut out. Duong Pham panicked. Hello? Thanh Tuyet? Thanh Tuyet? At that moment, Duong Pham's rage reached its peak. He clenched his fists and hissed through gritted teeth. Xiao Ngao, you are a dead man. Xiao Di pleaded anxiously. Boss, we have to go back now. Without you, the base will never be able to hold them off. Besides, Thanh Tuyet said that guy has gotten stronger. He probably found some kind of treasure back at the Tianlun base. We need to think of something. Duong Pham grabbed the bottle of level 5 evolution serum. Xiao Di gasped. Boss, what are you doing? Did you not just say how dangerous it is? We do not have time to mess around anymore. Before, I could only barely hold my own against Xiao Ngao. Even though I am stronger now, that red-haired girl said the Tianlun base possesses a massive amount of resources. Xiao Ngao has definitely gained something powerful, so I have to put everything on the line too. With that, Duong Pham downed the entire bottle of level 5 evolution serum. Even if this fight tears my body apart, I will not lose. After drinking it, Duong Pham's face began to distort. Veins bulged all over his body, and his eyes glowed so brightly his pupils vanished. An immense wave of power erupted from his body. Xiao Di screamed, Boss! Duong Pham held her back. Don't come over here, trust me. Xiao Di and Xiao Huai could only stand there, feeling completely helpless. Duong Pham's bones began to crumble into pieces. His entire body was tensing up as he endured the agonizing pain. In my past life, everything was smooth sailing, and I never had to suffer like this. It hurts so much I can barely breathe. No wonder so many people die from this agony. Duong Pham collapsed to his knees from the pain. Boss, are you okay? Duong Pham was still forcing himself to endure the torture. In my past life, there were people who survived this pain and became legends who could control the world. If they could do it, then I, Duong Pham, can do it too. Duong Pham, you have to get up. He used every ounce of his strength to stand. His will had to remain unshakable. He could not afford to lose heart now. The power radiating from Duong Pham created a massive storm, forcing Xiao Di to use her hands to shield herself. Suddenly, a chorus of growls erupted from behind them as an army of zombies charged toward them. Xiao Huai prepared to attack. Xiao Di lunged forward, using her martial arts to kick a zombie away. Xiao Huai, with her level 4 power, pierced through another zombie's head in a single move. But the golden fairy just stood there doing nothing. I am only responsible for Duong Pham's safety. I have nothing to do with anyone else. Out of nowhere, a savage-looking zombie lunged at Xiao Di, trying to attack her from behind. Ah. A level 3 zombie. I didn't expect its speed to be this high. Xiao Di scrambled to defend herself. Suddenly, Duong Pham blurred into motion and appeared out of nowhere. A single kick sent the level 3 zombie flying, and the crystal core on its forehead popped right out. A level 3 zombie managed to scare you that much? Watch closely. When dealing with trash, do not waste any time. Duong Pham channeled energy into his palm, creating a terrifying flame. The fire split into multiple directions, incinerating every single zombie in the vicinity. Boom, boom, boom. The explosions blew the zombies away, turning them into nothing but dust. Xiao Di and Xiao Huai watched Duong Pham's new power in absolute awe. It is finished. Now, we return to the base immediately. Boss, he actually became level 5. This is great. Now, no matter how strong Xiao Zhao has become, we finally have the power to fight back. Meanwhile, at the Blood Rose base, Xiao Niao's forces from Tianlun were launching a frantic assault. Du Xuan was hurriedly trying to treat Nan Nguyet, who was severely injured. Hang in there, just give me a little more time. Nan Nguyet gasped for breath. Save yourself first. My physique is much tougher than yours. Du Xuan yelled back, I don't have any combat power. I have to heal you quickly, or we will all be dead before the boss even gets back. Nan Lei had been severely wounded in the battle, losing an entire arm. He had nothing left to fight with. Xiao Ao, let that girl go, or else I'll. But Xiao Ao had already snatched Thanh Tuyet. He sneered, or else what? Are you going to kill me, or do you want to die together? You think you've got what it takes? Nan Lei was fuming but helpless. Suddenly, a massive wave of energy surged forward. Don't overestimate yourself, old man. Did you really think I was still only level 3? He channeled his power, unleashing a devastating energy blast directly at Nan Lei. Nan Lei took the full force of the hit, screaming in agony before losing consciousness. Xiao Ao laughed. I've been granted peak level 4 power by that great lord. A level 3 thunder god is nothing but an ant to me. Fatty rushed over, crying out, Uncle Nan, wake up! Thanh Tuyet screamed, Everyone, run, go find my brother. Xiao Ao grabbed her tightly. Haha, and where is this brother of yours hiding? If he doesn't show his face, your friends are as good as dead. Jin Zi sneered in contempt. Ha, what a pathetic waste. Wasting my time. I should have just stayed in bed. He had already finished off Uncle Lu and Xu Xiaoyun. On the other side of the battlefield, Captain Mu Huadao was impaled through the gut by a katana. It was Zheng Yin. He mocked while attacking. Mu Huadao, I used to consider you a worthy rival, but now? You're not even in my league. Dian Zhen, a complete degenerate, began tearing at Xu Xiaoyun's clothes, intending to assault her. Chen Yu, though badly hurt, tried to intervene. You animal, stop it. Dian Zhen laughed. Stop? I'll stop when I'm finished with her. Ha ha ha. Xiao Ao roared with laughter. Ha 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 ha. Is this what it feels like to hold absolute power? Following Zuo, Lingyun was the best decision we ever made. We've all broken through to level 4. Who in this city can stop us now? Is there anyone? Today, I will personally wipe out the bloody rose. Dian Zhen chuckled. The boss is incredible, but I'm going to have my fun first. This body is a work of art. Nan Nguyen fumed. Get out of my way, I'm going to kill that bastard. But her injuries were too severe, and she cried out in pain. Miao Xuan could only pray, Boss, where are you? Suddenly, boom! A massive explosion rocked the area right next to Dian Zhen, sending him screaming. Miao Xuan knelt there, dazed. Yang Fan had arrived, and he had already pulled Xiaoyun to safety. You dare lay a hand on my people? Miao Xuan's eyes filled with tears of joy. Boss, Xiao Ao smirked. Yang Fan, you finally showed your face. Haha, I've been dying to see you on your knees, begging for your life. With a single strike, Yang Fan paralyzed Dian Zhen, leaving him brain dead on the spot. Chen Yu sobbed. Boss, it's really you. We're saved. Yang Fan replied. Chen Yu, you've done enough. Go rest. I'm fine, boss. Just beat these punks until they can't recognize themselves. Who gave them the right to look down on us? Duan Mu Yi, use your treants to rescue the wounded. I can handle these guys alone. The Golden Fairy replied, Fine, I'll help you this once, but you'll owe me another favor, as you humans like to say. Yang Fan said confidently, Put it on my tab then. Xiao Ao, did you hear that? This guy says he can take us all on by himself. Ha! Jinzi burst out laughing. Kid, don't think for a second we're as weak as Dian Zhen and his cronies. Haha, if you've got the guts, try saving the person under my foot. This blade of mine is level 4 now, brat. This is the true power of the heavenly wheel. Join us, and you become a god. Let me take this kid first. Last time, he only won because of his gear. I haven't forgotten that disgrace. Zheng Yin spoke with absolute confidence before charging. Yang Fan, my blade is level 4 today. You think your weapon advantage will save you again? In your dreams. Now hold still so I can carve you into pieces. He unleashed his ninja dance, creating a swirl of illusions as he swung his blade. Nyan Nguyen screamed in panic. Boss, watch out, he's too fast. He's even faster than my father's lightning. Don't try to be a hero. Fast? You call this fast? It's pathetic. Zheng Yin couldn't believe what he was hearing. What did you say? With just one hand, Yang Fan caught Zheng Yin's strike. No way. He caught my blade that easily? Even I can't do that. With his bare hands? This is impossible. I must be seeing things. Then he screamed, Ah, my hand. Yang Fan's speed was far beyond his own. The sheer force of the counter blew him back. He's trying to crush my arm. Yang Fan smirked. Do you want to know what your problem is? Zheng Yin stammers. My problem? Yang Fan pulled back his fist and said, You're too damn slow. One punch to end it all. Yang Fan's fist slammed into Zheng Yin's chest, sending him flying over 100 meters. What? What just happened? Ah! Boasting level 5 power, Yang Fan's speed was monstrous. He rained a barrage of blows onto Zheng Yin's body before the villain finally hit the ground with a thud. I only threw 372 punches just now. Did you manage to see a single one? Zheng Yin gasped for breath. How? How is this possible? My speed was a joke to him. I couldn't even block once. His face was completely unrecognizable. Everyone's eyes went wide. He's so powerful. I can't believe it. That's our boss. Nan Loi couldn't believe this kid was such a monster. Just a few hours ago, he was barely holding his own against his uncle, but now he's on a whole different level. Don't get ahead of yourselves. Our boss hasn't even shown a fraction of his true power yet. The Golden Fairy wondered, Where exactly does this human's limit lie? I'm getting more curious by the second. Tieu Ngao and Kim Trok watched with their jaws on the floor, unable to believe their own eyes. Alright, who's next? Even Kim Trok started to hesitate. This guy was terrifyingly strong. Tang Don was wiped out before he could even activate his ability. Even if he hadn't used it, I wouldn't have been able to take him down in the blink of an eye like that. This guy is way out of my league. I need to figure out a way to get out of here. As long as there's life, there's hope. I'm not about to die in a place like this. Suddenly, Duong Pham's power exploded, his entire body glowing with a brilliant golden light. Tieu Ngao barked an order. Kim Trok, you're up. Kill that brat for me, Kim Trok stammered. But Tang Don and I are at the same level. I'm afraid I'll just… Tieu Ngao channeled a surge of artificial power into his hand, his eyes cold with a silent threat. You were going to say you won't die, right? If you take even one more step back, I'm afraid Lord Ta Langvan's curse is going to kick in. Or I can just give you a quick, painless death right now. Besides, Tang Don only lost because he was careless. If you go all out, you might actually stand a chance. At the mention of Ta Langvan's name, Kim Trok broke into a cold sweat, his face pale with terror. He screamed, "Fine, I'd rather take my chances here than be tortured to death. Duong Pham, don't think I'll be as easy to beat as Tang Don. Getting taken down without even using your powers. How pathetic." He then ignited his artificial ability and lunged at Duong Pham. Sonic burst. A massive pillar of sound erupted, followed by a shockwave of energy aimed straight at Duong Pham. Duong Pham casually dodged the attack and smirked. Tieu Ngao, you're using your own men as meat shields again? What a great boss you are. Tieu Ngao laughed. He's not a shield. He's sacrificing himself for the glory. Kim Trok, show him what you're really made of. Kim Trok charged forward. My sound pillar can turn a level 3 zombie into dust. There's no way your body is tougher than that. Die. Duong Pham just chuckled. Oh, really? Bring it on then. Boom, boom, boom. Kim Trok's sound pillar triggered a massive explosion, causing the ground to split and shatter. The others screamed in panic. Boss. Kim Trok laughed. Ha ha ha, Tang Don only lost because he didn't realize how fast you were. You're quick, I'll give you that. But after taking a direct hit from my sound pillar, no matter how tough you think you are, I'm going to blow you to smithereens. Duong Pham calmly walked out from the smoke and replied, yeah, that was actually pretty decent, but you're kicking up a lot of dust. If it gets any thicker, you might actually choke someone to death. Kim Trok's jaw dropped. How? How is this possible? How is he still standing, let alone talking? Duong Pham's expression turned cold. In your next life, remember to actually train your strength. If you can't even blow a hole in my clothes, you've got a serious problem. Compared to that giant crab, you're honestly pathetic. Kim Trok was paralyzed with fear. He's not even scratched. Is he even human? No, he's a monster, a devil. How can I possibly beat someone like this? I just used my strongest move. He turned his head and saw old Lu lying nearby. Kim Trok shrieked, don't you come any closer. One more step and I'll kill the old man. Kill him? Duong Pham replied. Do you really think you're capable of that? Duong Pham manifested a spear made of solid ice. Kim Trok remained stubborn. Don't test me. I'll do it. I'm putting my life on the line. Kim Trok prepared to fire his sound pillar at old Lu. Non Loi screamed in desperation. Stop. Don't do it. Old Lu, wake up. Not letting it happen. Duong Pham roared. Go. Dozens of ice spears tore through the air and slammed into Kim Trok, killing him instantly. He collapsed onto the ground with a thud. Non Loi rushed over to old Lu's side, trying to wake him up. Duong Pham turned his gaze toward Tieu Ngao. Well, you're out of sacrificial lambs now. It's your turn. Tieu Ngao let out a dark laugh. Ha ha ha. You really are the one I had my eye on. To think you've become this powerful in such a short amount of time. But don't you dare look down on me. Save the chatter, Duong Pham interrupted. Just get over here. I'm in a hurry to go eat some king crab meat. Suddenly, Tieu Ngao pulled a mysterious vial out of his pocket. You little brat, you're going to pay for that arrogance right now. Even though Tieu Ngao was talking big, on the inside, he was absolutely terrified of Duong Pham. He was forced to pull out his trump card, a rare treasure he had traded a fortune for just to stand a chance against Duong Pham. Old Loi suddenly realized what it was. That's the Malice Power Potion. It forces an increase in power by trading away your own lifespan. Duong Pham, stop him before he drinks it. But Duong Pham remained perfectly calm. I know. Let him drink it. Even an ant will struggle before it gets crushed. It doesn't matter. Why was Duong Pham so confident? Because he knew this drug could only boost someone to the peak of their current rank, it couldn't trigger a breakthrough to the next level. Even if Tieu Ngao drank 2 whole bottles, he'd still be no match for Duong Pham. In this life, Tieu Ngao still had his talent and luck. But Duong Pham was no longer the same man he used to be. Tieu Ngao quickly downed the malice power potion. His entire body went into a frenzy as a terrifying amount of power erupted from within him. Duong Pham watched closely, thinking to himself, Tieu Ngao might be a piece of trash, but that cold flame ability of his is actually pretty good. It's time I took it for myself. Where the hell is it? Suddenly, Duong Pham remembered that when he killed that crab, a spirit core from its head had fallen out. A glowing spirit core sat at the bottom of the river. After crushing the crab, Duong Pham had been wondering exactly what it was. He rushed over to collect his loot. Could this thing dropped by the crab really be its spirit core? But spirit cores don't look like this. The suction is so powerful. Could this be the origin that allowed that giant crab to swallow everything in its path? Duong Pham quickly tested its power. He had successfully obtained that crab's devouring source. This thing alone is probably more precious than an intelligence core. Right then, Duong Pham summoned the devouring source. His ring flashed brilliantly. Taking advantage of the opening, Ngay lunged at Duong Pham with his frost flame ability. He quickly threw a heavy blow, but Duong Pham stopped the attack with just one hand. Ngay's jaw dropped. How is this possible? The temperature of this punch. It can't be. Is this kid some kind of… Duong Pham spoke up. Forget all that. Hand over your ability. He then summoned the devouring source. He intended to seize Ngay's power. At that moment, the man felt his ability being sucked right out of him. This isn't good. My ability. My frost flame is being drained. You bastard. Using the devouring source, Duong Pham stripped Ngay of his power just like that. After the theft was complete, Ngay collapsed to the ground, reduced to a regular human. He looked up at Duong Pham, trembling with fear. Duong Pham was overjoyed to have such a terrifying weapon. Humans with special abilities produce ability cores. Normally, you'd have to kill someone to take their core and steal their power. He didn't expect this bead to be able to snatch abilities directly from a living target. Ngay screamed in a rage. What did you do to me? Where is my frost flame? Duong Pham replied, Your frost flame. It belongs to me now. Duong Pham held the level 4 frost flame ability core. Ngay kept screaming, What the hell did you do to me? My frost flame. Give it back now. I'm only doing what you did to me in my previous life. Taking what you value most, before I rip your guts out. Ngay was bewildered. Previous life? What are you talking about? Without another word, Duong Pham unleashed his level 5 evolution punch. He punched Ngay repeatedly, triggering massive explosions. Ngay screamed in agony. Duong Pham's attacks were truly merciless. Ngay finally met his end right there. 2 days have passed since that battle. Du Xuan was still working hard to treat the wounded at the base. Nhan Loi announced, You boys better hurry up and get well. We're having crab meat in a bit. Whoever recovers the fastest gets the biggest piece from the boss. 2 of Nhan Loi's subordinates cheered. Thank you, boss. I'll definitely be the first one on my feet. Tu Yuyan walked over and said, Don't push yourselves too hard. There's enough for everyone. Just focus on healing. The boss personally ordered this. Duong Pham walked up and joked, I'm standing way over here, and I can still hear someone talking smack about me. Thanh Tuyet and Thanh Tuyet were right behind him. They were carrying 2 massive pots of king crab. Thanh Tuyet spoke up, You're the hero of our base. Who would dare talk bad about you? Get out of the way. The crab is here. The people at the base jumped for joy. Whoa, it's finally here. Let's eat until we pop. Everyone was eating and laughing. Fatty grabbed a crab leg and said while chewing, It's been so long since the apocalypse started. I haven't had fresh crab like this in ages. Thanh Tuyet turned to Duong Pham and said, It feels like it's been forever since everyone was this happy. This is all thanks to you. Mutated creatures are appearing more often. Food won't be an issue, but they're getting stronger and stronger. The future is going to be tough. Thanh Tuyet advised him, You've united 2 bases and become the leader of both now. Even my father admits you're the one to lead everyone to survival. So, don't overthink things too much. You should let loose once in a while, right? Duong Pham agreed. Fair enough. I guess I've just been too worried, but things will be easier to handle from here on out. I'm counting on our leader to guide us through this apocalypse. Cheers. After a day of feasting and fun, Duong Pham gathered everyone to discuss the next phase of the operation. This is the result of our recent trip. These are evolution serums developed with the boss's help. Because everyone's condition is different, The serums vary. You two are still at level 1 evolution, so yours are level 2 serums. The rest of you are already level 2, so you'll be taking the level 3 serums. Tieu Ngao was deep in thought. The little sister I'm supposed to protect is already level 2? If she breaks through to level 3, won't the gap between us just keep getting wider? 2D spoke up. There's one more thing I need to make clear to everyone. Normally, a drug needs countless tests before it's officially used, but we don't have that kind of time. Simply put, there might be complications with this trial. Tieu Ngao shouted, "We've survived countless life and death battles already. Is a little medicine really going to stop us?" "I'll drink it," Duong Pham said. "There's no need for that. You can take it or not. No one is being forced to take the risk. We still have to give it our all. In the future, we'll definitely conquer more territories. By then, there'll be plenty of people to trade with. We can just trade for the evolution potions with them later. Since Fatty Sinan said that, I think I'll hold off on drinking mine for now. I need to look after Shi as well." Trandu chimed in, saying, "Me too. I've got an elderly mother to care for at home, boss. This time, I'm going to have to bow out. What about the rest of you? If you've got something to say, speak up." Since old Lu put it that way, I guess I won't drink it either. I don't really care much about leveling up. Now that we have Boss Yang Fan, I doubt anything bad will happen to our base anyway. Alright then, everyone who isn't taking part in this trial can head out. Fatty Sinan, Old Lu, and Trandu all happily made their way out. Nine Guyet asked curiously, "Boss, we're short on manpower right now. Why did you let them walk away? I don't need people who are forced to become strong. I want those who can truly stand by my side. Aside from Lin Miaochun, everyone else can drink it. Lin Miaochun will stay back for now, just in case. No matter what happens, we have to keep them safe." At that moment, everyone began drinking the trial potion that Little Dai had whipped up. Terrifying screams of agony immediately started echoing through the room. Trandu was spooked. "Those screams sound horrific. Did something go wrong? Have they started?" "Well, it was our choice, so we'll just have to leave it to fate." Trandu turned to Fatty Sinan and asked, "Hey, brother Sinan, do you think we look like deserters right now?" Fatty replied, "Yeah, pretty much. Even the girls aren't afraid, yet here we are." Old Lu scoffed, "Deserters? We just want to live a peaceful life. There will always be a chance to get stronger, but you only have one life." Time skipped ahead to that night at the heavily guarded gates of the Blood Rose base. Suddenly, a guard noticed someone approaching. He raised his rifle and shouted, "Stay back. If you take another step, we will open fire." A refined-looking gentleman with a powerful build appeared before him and said, "Go ahead and shoot. I'm already pissed off as it is, and I'm looking for someone to take it out on." The two guards frantically opened fire. "Since he won't listen, gun him down." "That's an order from the boss." But where did he go? They couldn't believe it when he suddenly appeared right behind them, wearing a wicked smirk. He attacked instantly, landing a devastating punch on the bald guard's face. The younger guard was sent flying into a wall by a brutal kick. Then, he gathered his energy and slammed his fist into the ground. He roared, "Yang Fan, get your ass out here." Everyone inside the base felt the ground tremble violently. Yang Fan said, "Someone's attacking the base. I'll go check it out. You guys stay here and rest. Now that I've reached level 5, my sensory abilities have spiked. This person, they feel strangely familiar." Before heading out, Yang Fan turned back and added, "Oh right. While you guys were resting these past 2 days, I prepared some gifts. They're in that box under the table." Everyone was shocked to see the box. When they opened it, they found a bunch of necklaces inside. Nanlei picked one up and said, "He just left something this valuable in a cardboard box? This is a spatial necklace. You couldn't get one of these even if you tried to trade for it," Miaochun added. "There's something else inside the spatial necklace too." "Really? Let me see." By now, the elegant gentleman had made his way deep into the base. He kept shouting, "Well, that little brat had the guts to kill my nephew, but now he's too scared to face me? Fine then, I'll just cause a little more chaos and tear this pathetic base apart." He began channeling energy into his fists. His power looked a lot like Xiao Ao's cold flame ability. Suddenly, a voice yelled out, "Stop, right there." Xiao Zantian, Yang Fan appeared behind him, flanked by 2 of his men. It turned out this man was Xiao Ao's uncle. "Since you know my name, I assume you know I'm here to avenge my nephew, but you're actually quite lucky today. Take this. It's an invitation from Lord Zuo Lingyun, the head of the Tianlun main base. We meet in 7 days at the center of Ringwon in Dichuan City." Yang Fan grabbed the card and said, "If you've already brought it, what good is this thing to me now? That's your life-saving charm." You currently possess many treasures. There are plenty of people in Dishwan City who want you dead. As long as you have that, anyone who touches you is picking a fight with Lord Zuo Lingyun. Try to stay alive. I want to personally take your life in the final arena. Saving my life? I don't need that. Go tell him to wash his neck and get ready. Everything in that arena is going to be mine. Xiao Zhantian thought to himself. Still acting tough even now? He saw the invitation flying back at him, caught it, and immediately incinerated it. Suddenly, he felt something was wrong. The sheer force from the card pushed him back 10 meters. There was that much power in a simple invitation? Now get lost. Don't make me lose my patience. Yang Fan thought to himself. I didn't participate in this arena in my past life, but I heard it was called the Death Meat Grinder. The aftershocks alone were enough to boil ordinary people and low-level zombies alive throughout Dishwan City. At the same time, it was the very source of Tianlun's rise to power. The Tianlun base gained massive amounts of gear and strength from this arena, catapulting them into the top 5 global powers. But this time, everything is going to belong to me. Yang Fan headed down to the basement of the Blood Rose base and gave his instructions. Tell everyone, not a single step closer without my orders. Now go. Yang Fan thought to himself. No one should be able to stop me here. Since they've come knocking on my door, it's time to move my plan forward sooner than expected. I need a clean space. If any impurities get in during the crafting process, I'll lose my mind. Yang Fan pulled out the Devour Pearl to clean up the mess. Skywheel had sent a challenge. The ultimate arena starts in 7 days. I don't have time to wait anymore. Once they wake up and open the space ring, they'll see what I've prepared for them. Based on the info from my past life, there are only 5 truly powerful people in Skywheel. Aside from the Grand Base Chief, Zuo Lingyun, there are 4 others known as the 4 Saint Kings. Xiao Zhantian is one of them. Yan Yue, Yan Lei, Mu Huadao, and Chu Xiao Yuan. If these 4 grow just a bit more, they'll stand a real chance against Zuo Lingyun's 4 Saint Kings. Everyone else can just provide support for them. As for Zuo Lingyun, the so-called Sky King of Skywheel, I'll take care of him myself. Alright, let's get started. Come out, my latest treasures. These 2 will be the main stars this time. I'm going to use my craftsman ability to create a fused skill. This is my biggest gamble yet. If I can level up my ability and break the limits of the craftsman skill, then creating a fused ability might actually be possible. In my past life, I heard rumors about this, but since no one ever possessed both the Devour origin and the craftsman ability at the same time, it was never proven. In that case, let me be the first to do it. Don't let me down. This time, I'm facing a man from Skywheel who's as powerful as a god. Unlike my past life, I can't afford even a single mistake. These 2 are repelling each other. Oh no. During the fusion, they touched and triggered a massive explosion. The blast sent Yang Fan slamming into the wall. The power was terrifying. That repulsion is creating a massive shockwave. Is it really impossible to fuse 2 abilities? Was the information from my past life a lie? Damn it. The energy from both abilities just surged into my body. The internal collision made Yang Fan cough up blood. He collapsed to the ground with a heavy thud. The backlash from the 2 abilities had arrived. My craftsman and ice creator abilities are attacking each other inside me. I can't keep going like this. Suddenly, vines sprouted from the ground as the Golden Fairy appeared. She said, abilities can be fused, but you forgot one thing. Abilities must have symbiotic attributes to merge. Right now, the chaos in your body is caused by the force of their repulsion. Yang Fan asked, then what should I do now? The Golden Fairy took out the Devour ability and said, I'll use the Devour origin to absorb the ice creator energy from your body. Then, only your craftsman ability will remain, and the chaos. After that, you must use your craftsman ability to refine all 3 abilities and the wisdom core directly into your body. That's the only way to succeed, though it might cause some strange things to happen to you. Yang Fan hesitated, thinking, if she absorbs my energy and then attacks me, I'm a dead man. Yang Fan asked, are you really here to help me? She replied, your only choice is to trust me, or die right now. Fine, do it. The Golden Fairy began using the Devour origin to extract the Ice Creator ability from Yang Fan. Yang Fan was in agonizing pain. Pulling an ability out while the body is in chaos felt like being crushed between 2 dimensions. I'm impressed you didn't scream. How interesting. The internal conflict from the abilities has vanished. She was right, Yang Fan muttered. Now, let's move to the next step. Give me the wisdom core and the 3 ability orbs. The Golden Fairy suddenly teased, and what if I don't? Yang Fan glared. Then you're definitely never making it out of here alive. I have more secrets than you can imagine, she smirked. You're always so interesting. Here, take them. I haven't forgotten our deal. The stronger you get, the better it is for me. Yang Fan's craftsman energy only had enough power left for one final forge. There was zero room for error. He poured every ounce of strength into his final craft. Fusing 3 abilities, the 3 orbs began to orbit each other, emitting a blinding purple light as they merged. The warmth of the light reminded the golden fairy of the moment she first mutated. After a while, the 3 ability orbs vanished. The purple glow transformed into a deep blue light, swirling around Yang Fan. A strange sensation surged through his veins. The golden fairy asked quickly, "Did it fail?" "No. Just look at my hand." Yang Fan channeled his power into his hand and let out a thunderous roar. Shards of ice erupted as a massive wave of energy exploded from him. Yang Fan commanded, "Rise, my ice flame shadow knights." A horde of knights suddenly materialized behind Yang Fan, letting out terrifying growls. The golden fairy trembled in fear. This power. Even I can't. No one had ever seen Yang Pham manifest a throne made entirely of ice before. He calmly took his seat, looking every bit like a king. This is my new ability, the level 5 Ice Flame King, along with my very own Ice Flame Shadow Soldiers. Yang Pham was beyond satisfied with his new power. 6 days passed in the blink of an eye as he prepared. Tomorrow is the day of the promised mid-tier challenge arena, yet Yang Pham is still busy working on something. Suddenly, a swarm of zombies appeared out of nowhere, chasing after Trandu. He screamed, "I brought them here! Everyone, get out here, fast!" Trandu was howling at the top of his lungs in front of the base gates. Chalk and a young soldier just laughed, saying, "As expected of our man Trandu, leading an entire pack of level 2 and level 3 zombies back here. Man, you really are something else." Trandu cried out, "You two jerks better stop joking around. Hurry up and call the boss." One zombie reached out, its claws inches away from grabbing Trandu. "Oh God, I am dead meat. That is a level 2 zombie. I am not gonna make it." But suddenly, a bolt of lightning crashed down from the sky. It was Nan Loi using his lightning rain ability. Old Man Nan had finally reached the late stages of level 4 evolution, unlocking the lightning soul. He teased, "Kid, does this little pack of zombies really scare you that much? If you are this jumpy, how are you supposed to help the boss collect crystal cores?" Trandu shrieked. "Look, there is more of them over there." Out of the blue, an XV-7B class intelligent fighter jet soared through the sky. That had to be Nan Nguyet's work. Nan Nguyet was now a level 4, late-stage mechanic. She snapped at Trandu. "Can you go 5 minutes without making everyone worry about you? Hurry up and clear these out so we can bring the crystal cores to the boss." Her father, Nan Loi, sighed sadly. "This daughter of mine, all she ever thinks about is the boss. Does she even remember she has a father?" Trandu watched in awe. Sister Nan Nguyet gets cooler every single day. No wonder she is the only woman who can keep up with the boss in a fight. Suddenly, the ground began to tremble violently, and Trandu panicked. "Hey, what is going on? Why is the ground shaking like there is an earthquake?" Xiao Di appeared alongside Xiao Ho, who had grown to a massive size after evolving. With a single strike, the zombies were wiped out. Xiao Di smiled sheepishly. "My bad, I think Xiao Ho overdid it a little." Trandu watched them and muttered, "The real monster around here is definitely Sister Dawn Mok. Scary." Xiao Van then showed up, dressed in a very revealing outfit, and shouted, "Everyone, stop playing around and gather the crystal cores. The boss is calling a meeting. It sounds like he is deciding who gets to go with him. For this mid-tier challenge arena, all the soldiers stood at attention, receiving orders to gather the cores." Meanwhile, in the underground secret chamber, Yang Pham spoke up. "You all know why we are here, so I will get straight to the point. This upcoming arena is very unique. Because of that, I have decided to only take 4 people with me." Xiao Di asked in confusion, "But we have been training so hard lately. We have experience in the arena now. With danger lurking around every corner, wouldn't we have a better chance if we went in with more people? Boss, why make a decision like this?" "Yeah, boss. If we split up, it will be easier for Thien Luan to ambush us." Yang Pham replied with a serious look. "I am doing this because this arena will likely involve a scenario where we are forced to slaughter one another. In that case, having more people would actually be a disadvantage. Killing each other? The previous arenas we entered never had a rule like that. What exactly is going on in there? Is there an ability field similar to my Charm Mist or something?" Yang Pham nodded. Like I said, this arena has special conditions. I will explain the details to the 4 who are coming with me later. As for the rest of you, I have an important mission. This task will be organized by my sister, and it has to be her who leads it. Thanh Tuyet looked saddened. Brother, I want to go with you. I do not care how dangerous the arena is. I am not afraid. Thanh Tuyet, you are all grown up now. You do not need me to protect you anymore. She replied, I am not afraid of dying. I am just afraid that one day I will wake up and you will be gone. Duong Pham comforted her. At least listen to the mission first. How do you know you won't like it? The task for those not entering the arena is to go to a new location I have chosen and scout it out to build our new base. Now, that sounds like a good plan. But what does that have to do with me? You do not really need me for a task like that. Duong Pham smiled. The place I chose is very close to where our parents are. I have a bit of a selfish motive. I am hoping that while we build the new base, we can bring Mom and Dad there. Thanh Tuyet was stunned. Mom and Dad? Duong Pham continued, all of you can bring your families this time. The location for our new home is perfect. Not only do random merchants appear there constantly, but there are also rare mineral resources we can harvest. Xiao Di was thrilled. That is the best news yet. The environment in Dichuan City is getting more unstable by the day. Finding a new place to build, and having all those advantages, it would be amazing. Ma Dao chimed in. So, what are we going to call our new base? Duong Pham replied, I already have a name in mind. We will call it the Spark. A single spark that will one day set the whole prairie ablaze. We are all going to survive this apocalypse together and witness the birth of a new world. Hearing this, everyone was deeply moved. Tran Du and the others thought to themselves, they used to just want to crawl through each day and survive. But now, they had a feeling that they would actually get to see a new world with their own eyes. Back in the day, the boss only cared about how to kill more zombies, or how to steal some crystal cores, but now, he is thinking about the future of all humanity. It truly makes us respect him more than ever. No leader has ever even dreamed of creating a whole new world. Hearing Boss Duong Pham say those words right now, it honestly makes me want to cry. I never even considered anything like this before. I had no idea a young man like him could have such incredible foresight. My daughter really has a sharp eye for talent. From this moment on, Chu Xiaoyun will be the lead director for building our new base. Xiaoyun will have the final say on everything, and Duan Di, you'll be her assistant. Give her all the support she needs. Xiaoyun jumped to her feet, stammering. Wait, boss? Me? Deep down, Xiaoyun didn't want to build a base. She wanted to be on the front lines, fighting through life and death alongside her leader. She wanted to prove her worth to Starfire. This is the map for Starfire. Take it. Dai also stammered. Are you sure we can handle this? Dai thought to herself, if the boss is giving us this responsibility, does it mean we won't be joining the special challenge arena? To be honest, I don't know if you can do it or not. But I've chosen the people I trust the most. Xiaoyun has the leadership experience and raw power. Duan Di, you have your unique connection with variance and a sharp mind. If you two can't pull this off, then no one else in our base can. I can't believe the boss actually praised me like that. If I let him down now, how could I ever show my face in Starfire again? The boss said I'm his most trusted person. With him putting it that way, what reason do I have to say no? Both Chu Xiaoyun and Duan Di were deeply moved by Yang Fan's words. Boss, don't you worry. Leave the new Starfire base to us. We'll give it everything we've got. Yang Fan thought to himself, perfect. Everyone is looking at me now, eagerly waiting for their assignments. The mood has completely shifted. Now is the time. Yang Fan spoke up. Then Uncle Yan, Yan Yue, Chu Xiao Yuan, and Uncle Mu will be coming with me to the challenge arena this time. Everyone else, I'm counting on you to handle the new base. Everyone stood up and shouted in unison, yes, boss. There were only 8 hours left until the ultimate challenge arena began. Xiaoyun and the rest of the group headed out to locate the new base. The boss had already marked the spot on the map, southwest of Ocean City. This time, we have to do our best to bypass the major cities so we don't get swarmed by zombies. We need to find everyone's families and get this new base built. Dai replied, this place is over 2,000 kilometers away. Most of us are ability users, but we still have to look out for the civilians. We don't need to force a march. Remember everyone, we absolutely do not leave anyone behind. Meanwhile, Yang Fan's team of 4 was standing on the watchtower. Yang Fan peered through his binoculars and said, looks like they're adapting well. They're almost out of the safe zone. The rest is up to them now. He held a map drawn from his memories of his past life, showing the location of the Heavenly Wheel headquarters, what would become one of the greatest bases in the country 10 years later. In my previous life, this was the heart of Heavenly Wheel. Would you call this stealing someone else's nest? But Heavenly Wheel is about to vanish from this world anyway. If the original owner is gone, you can't really call it stealing, can you? Yang Fan said. All right, it's time for us to get started too. Yang Fan's hand glowed as he used his creation ability to manifest a crown. I've been waiting for this for a long time. Just give the order. I've been holding back against those Heavenly Wheel punks for way too long. The first step is to have these attached to everyone's shadows. Yang Fan slammed his foot onto the ground. Dark shadows began to seep out from beneath him. Those dark shapes became more distinct. They were Yang Fan's Frost Flame Shadow Soldiers. They split up and merged into the shadows of everyone in the group. Yan Yue asked in shock, "What is this? Soldiers hiding in our shadows. Is this the boss's power? They are my shadows, my ability, and my incarnations. Each one has the power of a level 4. What's more, even if they're destroyed, they won't truly disappear. They'll just return to my shadow to recover. So, when things get dangerous, use them as much as you need." Xiao Yuan stammered, "Wait, are you saying our lives are really in that much danger in this ultimate challenge arena? It's not just a possibility, it's a certainty. I've gone to extreme lengths to uncover the secrets of this arena. In this challenge arena, there aren't just monsters spawned from the void, but also some very twisted rules. It can randomly force participants into death matches. It might be me against the Heavenly Wheel members, but it could also be you against me." Yan Yue was worried. "Is there no way to avoid that?" Yang Fan channeled energy into his hand and said, "There's only one way to keep us from killing each other. Make sure they don't die. They contain my blood, so the arena will identify you as being part of me, and I definitely won't be matched against myself. Let's move." Yang Fan knew all this because it was a top-secret detail about the Heavenly Wheel base from his past life. In the ultimate challenge arena of his previous life, the bloody massacre was so brutal that even lovers couldn't escape it. Only a pair of identical twins were never once teleported into the same arena against each other. That proved that similar or identical genetic markers would be automatically classified as the same person by the challenge arena. Of course, that's just a theory from the survivors. If this doesn't work, we'll just have to wing it. But at least we have a chance. That should calm their nerves. Uncle Nan chimed in, saying, "Looks like it's still not as good at fighting as I am. As long as it stays well hidden, everything will be fine." Nyan Nguyen added, "It's a major trump card. Having it help us only during critical moments should be safe." Tieu Yuyen also noted, "The boss's guard must have thought my ability wasn't suited for close-quarters combat, which is why he chose this for me, right? Got it. I understand now." Uncle Mok spoke up. At that moment, Yang Fan leaped down from the watchtower, leaving Nan Nguyen completely stunned. Yang Fan created an ice path leading from the watchtower to the ground. Next up are the people we need to watch out for in Celestial Wheel. I'll fill you all in as we head there. From the 4 saintly heavens to the wheel-turning heavenly king, Ta Lang Van, these people are even tougher to deal with than the challenge arena itself. But I truly hope that in the end, we don't lose anyone. Everyone shouted in unison, "That's for sure." Time ticked away. Eventually, in the heart of Dichuan City, the dealer appeared alongside the ultimate challenge arena. Yang Fan forged a path of ice, and the 5 of them stepped forward with absolute confidence. The ultimate challenge arena. "We're finally here." They moved in, bracing for battle. Uncle Nan remarked, "Looks like we arrived a bit early. The Celestial Wheel folks aren't here yet. I haven't seen the sun in such a long time," Tieu Yuyen said, her voice filled with emotion. Suddenly, massive waves of gravity surged from out of nowhere. The gravity is getting stronger. My body feels so heavy. It's the Celestial Wheel people. They've arrived, Tieu Yuyen thought nervously. So strong. If my physical stats hadn't reached their current level, I'm afraid I wouldn't even be able to stand upright. Yang Fan turned back and said, "This is one of the 4 saintly heavens from Celestial Wheel that I told you about. The Azure Saint, Shenmin's ability. This gravity must be around level 5, right?" Everyone was terrified. Level 5? A pair of feet stepped forward as a voice rang out. "In the presence of the king, you are not permitted to lift your heads." A group from Celestial Wheel appeared, all of them major players. The Vermilion Saint, Liu Ngu. The Black Saint, So Tam Nok. The White Saint, Chiu Xian Thian. The Azure Saint, Shen Min, Ta Thien Fu, and finally, Ta Long Van spoke up. Azure Saint, don't take it too far. After all, we're comrades in arms now, just like the comrades behind us. If this is the king's will, then I understand. Shen Min quickly withdrew the gravity pressure. Are these guys our next opponents, trying to boss us around the moment we meet? They're looking down on us. These people are incredibly strong, just like the boss said. Ta Longvan stepped forward gracefully and said, "My subordinates lack manners. I hope Mr. Yang doesn't take offense. Since I've invited you all to help, I'll make sure there's a profit for everyone. I won't let you walk away empty-handed. Furthermore, my scouts have detected a massive swarm of high-level mutant plants and zombies approaching the challenge arena. As the last remaining humans on this planet, we should unite for the survival of our race." Ta Long Van extended his hand, offering a handshake to Yang Fan. He hesitated for a moment before Ta Long Van spoke again. "We're all friends here. Let's keep things civil. That guy only has 3 weaknesses. This kid isn't giving the king any respect at all, but for this challenge, we need them as cannon fodder, so I have to endure it." A flash of killing intent flickered in the eyes of the Celestial Wheel members, but it vanished in an instant, likely as they considered the upcoming battle. In the challenge arena, it's all about give and take. They tried to intimidate us from the start, and now our boss is pushing right back. But causing a scene here won't do any good. Yang Fan suddenly reached out and shook Ta Lang Van's hand. "I hope both you and I get exactly what we're after." "Well said. Let's get started then." Tu Qian Tian stepped forward. "Activate the challenge. Use the spirit cores to open it." The dealer chanted an incantation that no one could understand. Then, his entire body erupted in a brilliant light, shining like the sun. A portal opened, inviting everyone inside. Ta Longvan turned back and said, "I wish you all great luck in battle." Inside, there were countless mutant animals, mutant leopards, mutant gorillas, and mutant snakes. Am I human? What exactly am I? A feral man sat there, questioning himself. What have I become? He looked just like a mutant. Ba ba. A mutant goat approached, and he swiftly used his power to end its life. Is it human? Why does it have a human heart? A blinding light descended from the heavens, opening a door for everyone to step through. The mutant animals were confused, but they were quickly sucked inside. The feral mutant was also nearby. If I go in there, can I become human again? Meanwhile, on another side, this is the 3rd gate. The other 2 gates are constantly devouring creatures, but they're nothing more than food for us. As for Yang Fan, he was currently inside the dealer's world. So, this is the interior of the challenge arena? The energy fluctuations here are truly terrifying. The others are probably in a similar situation right now. 2 options appeared before Yang Fan. Do you wish to participate in this ultimate challenge? Join or abandon. The winner will receive the highest reward from this plane. If you abandon, you will lose all your abilities. Who would ever quit? I'm in. At that moment, Yang Fan's interface changed. Welcome to the challenge. Please prepare for your battle. This nightmare challenge will randomly teleport you to 3 different planes. 3 trial missions have appeared, and random rewards will be granted, but you cannot quit halfway through. This challenge arena will be conducted based on your performance. Scoring will be objective. In the end, the top 10 players with the highest scores will emerge victorious and claim all accumulated rewards. You will earn the right to continue living. The top challenger will receive God's favor and learn the ultimate truth of this world. Alright then, we're starting the teleportation now, so don't panic. Yang Fan was suddenly enveloped by a powerful force, pulling him through space. He arrived at the challenge arena, his mind racing. God's favor? The truth of the world? Could this be the reason? Why Tianlun rose to power so rapidly in my previous life after participating in this S-rank ultimate challenge? Suddenly, a massive explosion ripped through the air, shifting Yang Fan to a different location. This challenge has 2 entrances. Currently, there are 7 humans, 1 item, and 376 mutants joining in. Yang Fan stepped out from within the portal, finding himself in the middle of a vast desert. I wonder who else was teleported into this space with me. Another portal opened up, catching Yang Fan off guard as a familiar face stepped out. It was Zhao Zhantian. He let out a dry laugh and said, "Ha! My luck is really trash today. I have no desire to team up with you. If it wasn't for the fact that you might be useful to my boss, I'd kill you right where you stand." Yang Fan replied with total confidence, "That's funny, because I feel the exact opposite about you. Xiao Zhantian ignored the remark and noted, people are going to keep being teleported into this arena. I wonder what kind of boss we'll face in this stage. By the way, you heard that too, right? God's favor? Of course I did. But as for who will get their hands on it, we won't have an answer for a while. Young Fan thought to himself, the rules are the same for everyone, so it seems no one has any insider info. But we have to win by accumulating points. I need to figure out exactly how to earn them. Just then, a ring of fire suddenly erupted, surrounding Xiao Zhantian and Yang Fan. Xiao Zhantian smirked and said, looks like a few guests have arrived. More flames burst out behind him, followed by the appearance of several mutated plants and animals. Among them were even rank 3 zombies. This is insane. Right near the two of them, even more. Dimensional portals began to rip open. A group of rather eccentric-looking people appeared, having been teleported into this stage along with Xiao Zhantian and Yang Fan. 3 gorgeous hotties immediately started acting helpless, crying out, someone, please save me, I promise. I'll make it well worth your while. Yang Fan's brow furrowed. There were no mutants when we first arrived. Does this arena have other entrances elsewhere? Yang Fan thought seriously. The system announced, welcome everyone to the Endless Desert. Please try your best to survive and defeat the Lord of the Sand Realm. The Lord of the Sand Realm? There's nothing here but endless yellow sand. If we split up, I'm afraid we won't stand a chance against a boss like that. Suddenly, the entire desert began to shake violently, as if something massive was about to emerge. The mutated creatures began to close in, preparing to attack the group. Xiao Zhantian yelled, everyone, group up now. The Lord of the Sand Realm and these mutants are our common enemies. The goal this time is simple. Just stay alive. As humans, we have to stick together. A bald guy glanced at the girls and thought to himself, I can't stay with this crowd. I need to break away if I want any real chance of survival. 2 of the girls were still screaming, I don't want to die. Please, someone protect me. Suddenly, from beneath the desert sand, something massive lunged upward, its mouth wide open as it tried to swallow the girl in yellow and the bald guy. The bald guy had great reflexes and quickly leaped out of the way. He jumped right over the giant monster's gaping maw. The beast lunged forward and snatched the girl in yellow. She screamed in pure terror. Save me? Please, sir, if you save me, I'll do anything you want. I mean anything. I'm begging you. But the bald guy probably had a wife waiting at home. He was completely devoted to her and had no intention of cheating, so he just ignored her. The girl in yellow continued to shriek for help. She sobbed, please, just reach out your hand. You must have a way. If we get out of here, I'll give you the time of your life. The bald guy coldly turned his back and walked away, refusing to listen or save her. The girl, in yellow, became an afternoon snack for the Lord of the Sand Realm, which turned out to be a gargantuan mutated serpent. It then dove back under the sand to hide. The sand Lord has disappeared. It looks like it won't attack again for a little while. A white-haired girl thought fearfully. It seems that after eating one person, the sand Lord needs time to digest. This is our window to strike, and also our time to recover. Our strength. The bald guy slumped to the ground, panting heavily. If I had been the one caught just now, I doubt anyone would have lifted a finger to help me. You really can't trust anyone in this place. Young Fan watched the 2 beautiful girls from a distance, thinking that in a place like this, lust cannot be used as a tool to control others. Those 2 girls likely won't last long here. Suddenly, a system message popped up. This plane has been deducted 3 points. Please keep trying. This confused Young Fan. What is this? Trying to tell us? Does every living being here represent potential points? And the one with the highest score is the only true winner. That girl was eaten by the Sandlord, and the point total dropped by 3. That means the more people the Sandlord eats, the fewer points I can earn. These people are literally walking point caches. It's a sickening thought that a living person is nothing more than a score in this place. I have no idea what's happening in the other dimensions, but they've likely turned into blood-soaked hellscapes by now. I just hope those people are lucky. The announcement continues. The top 10 scorers will be the victors. It turns out that in this place, human lives are the only points that matter. The white-haired girl starts plotting to find a protector. Meanwhile, this mysterious guy just smirks and says, human lives are points, huh? Now that is interesting. Suddenly, a crashing sound rushes toward them, sending everyone into a total panic. Giant mutant bears are charging in, attacking everyone in sight. People are freaking out and running for their lives. Hurry, run! They're attacking! The Lord of the Sand Realm joins the onslaught. The black-haired girl screams as the white-haired girl is chased down by a mutated green snake. The girl screams in terror, wondering why the Lord of the Sand Realm isn't eating these monsters. Seriously, instead of running, she just stands there wailing. Finally, the mutated green snake catches the white-haired girl and coils tightly around her. Help! Someone please save me! She screams out in total helplessness. The black-haired girl and that other guy are so terrified they just bolt. The guy cries as he runs, saying he just can't do it. If I go back to help, I'll die too. I'm sorry, I can't save you. I have to look out for number one. Just then, a figure leaps into the air. Xiao Tian appears like a literal god, laughing as he shouts, I'll save you! Compression. He channels his ability into his palm, creating a sphere of terrifying power. He unleashes his explosive strike, slamming the energy ball right into the mutated green snake. His punch literally tears a chunk out of the monster's body. The three onlookers stand there wide-eyed, stunned by how powerful he is. He took it down in a single blow. That was a rank 3 mutant monster. We're saved. He really is one of the strongest among the four Saint Heavens of Tianlun. Yang Fan looks on with concern, wondering when Xiao Tian became this kind of person. In his past life, this guy was a cold-blooded monster who killed without blinking. Does he have some kind of hidden motive? Xiao Tian gently carries the white-haired girl down. Don't be afraid. You're safe now. Beautiful. The girl blushes, trying to flirt her way into his good graces. Thank you so much. You're so handsome. I really admire you. But in reality, she just wants to cling to the strongest person to survive. Xiao Tian simply replies, Don't mention it. After all, points are precious. I can't let some mutant beast eat my points, can I? Then, he begins channeling power into his fist once again. The white-haired girl stares, confused about what's happening. Before she can even process it, Xiao Tian drives an explosive strike straight into her face. That punch sends the poor girl straight to the afterlife. He cold-bloodedly threatens the others, saying, You lot are only allowed to die by my hand. After all, these points are incredibly valuable. The three others scream in horror, unable to believe what they just witnessed. The leaderboard appears, showing Xiao Tian at the top of this dimension with 3 points. Yang Fan, Tuan Du, Tuan Huo, Deng Nam, and Huang Chanfeng all have 0 points and are unranked. At this moment, Yang Fan finally understands how the scoring works. You get points by killing people. The hidden rules of this game aren't something they're going to announce publicly. Furthermore, killing mutant monsters doesn't give you any points at all. It seems Yang Fan's earlier suspicions were exactly right. Xiao Tian then turns his gaze toward the Tuan brothers. Run. This guy is going to kill us all for points. Xiao Tian yells out, Yang Fan, make your move. There's no one in this place who can stand against the two of us. Kill them so our scores stay even. Then we'll team up to take down the Lord of the Sand Realm. This floor will be a piece of cake. The Tuan brothers run past Yang Fan, screaming to the others that he's an accomplice, and to stay away from him. We need to split up. The Lord of the Sand Realm could launch its next attack at any second. They'll probably just end up dying at the hands of the Lord of the Sand Realm anyway. Yang Fan is speechless, thinking they're using such childish tactics just to keep people away from him. Are they really that afraid I'll steal their points? How ridiculous. Xiao Tian speaks up, noting that Gulai is somewhat smart, but unfortunately, she won't survive the Lord of the Sand Realm's second wave. The black-haired girl is terrified. He has rank 4 strength, and there's no way she can outrun him. Where do you think you're going, you little worm? Xiao Tian charges his explosive strike, ready to end her. Gulai breaks down in tears, thinking this is the end for her. Suddenly, a mutated vine erupts from the ground. It's a giant, mutated man-eating flower. Its vines reach out and ensnare Xiao Tian. A mutated overlord flower vine? And out of nowhere, a mutated grasshopper joins in, attacking Xiao Tian as well. A massive explosion rocks the entire area. Xiao Tian walks out of the desert smoke looking like an unstoppable force. I forgot about this trash. I almost had those points, only to lose them. How annoying. Meanwhile, Yang Fan is busy fighting off a bizarre-looking crab. Xiao Tian could kill these things whenever he wants. But this kid, Yang Fan, is different. He's the biggest obstacle Xiao Tian faces here. If Yang Fan's life is worth points, Xiao Tian is definitely going to take it. He'll just consider it Yang Fan's final contribution to Tianlun. Unfortunately, he knows he can't kill Yang Fan with raw strength alone yet. He'll have to find a way to use the Lord of the Sand Realm to do the dirty work. For now, Xiao Tian is focused on racking up points by taking out everyone else. Yang Fan is currently locked in combat with a rank 3 zombie. He creates a glacial freeze, instantly turning the zombie into an ice sculpture and ending it for good. I am taking these 3 core crystals. Just then, a freakish crab lunged from right behind Duong Pham. With a single creative move, he conjured an ice spear and fired it, ending the crab's life right then and there. Your skills are pretty good. You must be at least level 4. Want to join up with us? I can personally recommend you. A voice called out from behind Duong Pham. Duong Pham turned around and asked, "Who are you guys?" The mysterious youth finally revealed himself, sporting a pretty cute mohawk. He replied, "That is right, we are Ma Bao. Our leader has already reached the late stage of level 5. Join our team, and your chances of survival will be much higher. I have heard of this organization before, but their reputation is trash. You guys slaughter civilians and commit assault just for fun. This so-called Ma Bao is nothing more than a gang of criminals. Your leader is just a vicious convict who happened to get his hands on some evolution serum. You want to recruit me? I'm afraid there is no hope of that. You seem to know us quite well, do you not? But in this apocalypse, how can you even talk about being a criminal? Why not join us and create a world of freedom where you can do whatever the hell you want? Since this is a world where death is always a possibility, why not live a life where you release all your inner desires? Do you not see that in a world like this, so-called morality is just something fools talk about? Is it not a disgusting dream? Come here, throw everything away and follow the desires in your heart." Duong Pham replied, "Throw it all away? The thing I hate most is brainwashing. Besides, no matter the time, evil is still evil, and filth is still just filth." These words made Mohawk furious. He screamed, "Then go die along with your precious morals." He ripped off his coat, revealing a vest packed with homemade bombs. "If you live, you will only become an obstacle for our leader. I will take you down with me right here." He then lunged forward, intending to grab Duong Pham and blow them both up. So, this is what was under the cloak? I thought it was going to be a beautiful girl. To be honest, I am really disappointed. Mohawk gripped the bomb tightly in his hand, laughing as he charged. At this moment, Duong Pham was strangely calm. He simply raised his hand and gave a sharp snap of his fingers. A layer of ice shot up from the ground and encased the man. This was his multiple ice prison. A massive block of ice trapped Mohawk inside. He stood there dazed, not understanding what was happening. Duong Pham continued, "Besides, I might not always be a nice guy, but I am still human." Boom, boom, boom. That ice block exploded instantly. Duong Pham walked away looking like a total badass. The scene looked just like something out of Iron Man. Duong Pham thought to himself, "Actually, in my past life, the thing I wanted to destroy most was Ma Bao. I almost forgot. In my previous life, you guys were among the top 10 massive organizations and even showed your faces in this challenge arena. This time, things are going exactly as I want." At that moment, the notification board appeared again. Tieu Ngao, 9 points, ranked 1st in this realm. Duong Pham, 3 points, ranked 2nd in this realm. Tuan Du, 0 points, unranked. Tieu Ngao walked over and said, "I have finished them all off. I am keeping this brat as bait for the Lord of the Sand Realm." Just then, in the distance, the Lord of the Sand Realm was charging toward them. Tieu Ngao grinned and said, "Looks like it is done waiting. Lord of the Sand Realm, your dinner is here." He then tossed the black-haired girl down. The Lord of the Sand Realm began circling her from beneath the ground. Tieu Ngao said, "It looks like it does not want the bait. It wants to eat us instead." The Lord of the Sand Realm emerged with its jaws wide open, ready to swallow Duong Pham whole. Tieu Ngao flashed a sinister smile and thought, "If it wants to eat you instead of the bait, then you only have your own bad luck to blame. After it kills you, I can still use the bait to take it down." With the Lord of the Sand Realm in front and Tieu Ngao behind him, they planned to ambush Duong Pham while he was distracted. While Duong Pham was calculating his next move, he suddenly vanished, leaving Tieu Ngao swinging at nothing. He punched the Lord of the Sand Realm right in the snout. The monster screamed in agony, a sound that shook the very heavens. It then dove back into the ground and fled. Duong Pham stood to the side and asked, "Were you trying to kill me or that thing?" This question startled Tieu Ngao, and he hurriedly tried to explain. "Hey, Duong Pham, my brother, you are the elite warrior that my boss personally invited. How could I ever raise a hand against you? I was just trying to help you." Haha, Duong Pham was speechless. He had no words for this guy. Suddenly, the Lord of the Sand Realm lunged for another attack. Duong Pham said, "The second wave is coming. It looks like you have really pissed it off. Plus, since it has not eaten yet, it does not need time to evolve." Tieu Tien replied, "Fine, let's finish it off so we can get out of here." But in his mind, Tieu Tien's condition was that Duong Pham must not survive. The Lord of the Sand Realm lunged with its mouth wide open to devour the black-haired girl. She cried out piteously, "No, please." Tieu Tien said, "Wait for that thing to eat the girl. When it emerges from the sand, we will attack together. Do not hold back. We must give it everything we have got." He then flashed another treacherous smile, thinking he was about to achieve his goal. The girl continued to scream for help in total despair. Duong Pham watched, feeling uneasy because he could not save her in time. The Lord of the Sand Realm enjoyed its delicious meal. Duong Pham quickly used his Ice King spear ability, firing dozens of ice spears toward the beast. Behind him, Tieu Tien also channeled power into his palm and roared, "Die. Duong Pham, give now back his life." Yang Fan spins around. What the hell is that? Comprising energy. The 10-directional extreme explosive fist. Xiao Zhantian's strike is absolutely lethal, triggering a massive chain of explosions. Ha ha ha, just die already. This punch of mine compresses 10 cubic meters of air to its absolute limit. Even a level 5 could be killed instantly, but what appears before Xiao Zhantian's eyes is unbelievable. Yang Fan used his Ice Flame Shadow Soldier to tank that entire attack, and then the Shadow Soldier delivered a fatal blow, piercing right through Xiao Zhantian's chest. Yang Fan just stands to the side, watching his own shadow handle the business cleanly. "You never wanted to team up with me from the start, did you? You just wanted to kill me." Xiao Zhantian is furious. "Why? How could you possibly know? I played my part perfectly. It was your killing intent. Once your strength reaches my level and I show you my own bloodlust, you'll understand what it feels like. From the second you stepped into this domain, your killing intent has been boiling over non-stop. Too bad you couldn't sense it yourself." But how did Yang Fan manage to feel it? Because this is the hidden ability of the Ice Flame Sovereign King. No amount of killing intent can be hidden. It becomes a physical entity in Yang Fan's eyes. Xiao Zhantian bursts out laughing. "Ha ha ha, killing intent. To think I'd lose to something so abstract." Yang Fan replies, "But I am curious about one thing. What exactly drove you to defy your boss's orders just to kill me at any cost? Doing this is the same as betrayal." Xiao Zhantian collapses to his knees. "You ask why? Haha, because you killed my Zhao." Xiao Zhantian remembers his past with Tieu Ngao, recalling the cute image of the boy calling out to him. "Grandpa, look, Ngao grew taller again." During a family meal, the eldest man, Xiao Zhantian, complains, "You're always busy with work every single day. You even showed up late for your own father's birthday. How many times has it been now? I really raised such a filial son." His younger brother adds mockingly, "Xiao Zhantian, you risk your life all year round for that company, but I don't see them paying you a bonus of several $1,000,000, do I? Working for a company is just being someone else's servant in the end. Being a regional manager is just an empty title. Hey brother Tian, why don't you just buy a mattress and sleep at the office? You make all that money but have no wife or kids. You don't give the money to us, so what are you even saving it for?" At that moment, Xiao Niao was the only one who cared about him. "Happy birthday, uncle. You have the same birthday as grandpa, and we used to have grandma too. Now that she's gone, I'm the only one who remembers your big day. You won't be sad, right?" Xiao Zhantian painfully remembers those moments with Xiao Ngao. "Uncle, close your eyes. I have a surprise for you." Xiao Zhantian quickly closes his eyes to see what his nephew has for him. "Ta-da, uncle, I got a gift for you." Xiao Zhantian is moved to tears. "I'm not sad at all. I'm very happy. From that day on, I considered Xiao Nao to be my own son. You will never understand me. For Zhao's sake, I would give up everything I have. Forget Four Heaven City. Forget being a regional manager. Forget Tianlun. I can abandon it all, including my own life." Then, he gathers his strength and leaps forward. "Die. Give me back Ngao's life." But at that moment, Yang Fan's Ice Flame Shadow Soldier quickly delivers a slash toward Xiao Zhantian. This strike is a fatal one that cuts right through Xiao Zhantian's body, and he collapses to the ground. Is this where it all ends? As his consciousness fades, and he prepares to meet his end, he suddenly sees something. An image of Xiao Nao steps forward, reaching out a hand to lead him away. Xiao Zhantian tries to grab hold of him. "Uncle is coming." Then, He takes his last breath and dies in this dimension. Seeing this, Duong Pham feels a bit of sorrow. I take back what I said. You weren't just a reckless opponent. You deserve respect. Suddenly, the Lord of the Sand Realm crawls out from the ground to attack. It rises up furiously, its eyes as red as blood. Now, only Duong Pham and the Lord of the Sand Realm remain in this dimension. It's time to end this game. Duong Pham needs to finish it off to move to the next dimension. A notification panel appears. Duong Pham, 15 points, ranking first in this dimension. There is currently only one survivor left in the dimension. Duong Pham thinks to himself, if I kill this thing, maybe it'll be like an online game and drop some epic loot. The Lord of the Sand Realm lunges at Duong Pham. Duong Pham quickly leaps backward. A level 5 challenge boss should only have physical strength, but I don't buy it. Let's see what its true power is. Duong Pham finishes speaking and summons the Ice Spear King creation, manifesting numerous ice spears before launching them at the Lord of the Sand Realm. But the attack is completely neutralized. The Lord of the Sand Realm uses its tail to catch every single one of Duong Pham's ice spears, then lets out a furious roar. This isn't good. Its reaction speed is top tier. Taking a hit from Xiao Zhantian earlier only made it angry. These stats are all at the level 5 mutant grade. If that's all there is, this guy will be easy to handle. However, the Lord of the Sand Realm charges forward with a rage-filled roar. Duong Pham pulls out his ice blade, ready to strike. He builds up momentum and jumps. Is it really that simple? Duong Pham leaps up and lands right on top of the Lord of the Sand Realm without it even noticing. Once it realizes Duong Pham is on its back, it starts thrashing violently. This thing wants to throw me off. I'm getting dizzy. Too bad for you, I'm not that easy to get rid of. Duong Pham uses his ice to freeze his feet firmly onto its back. I'm standing right on its body, so I'm not going anywhere. If this were 7 days ago, you might have had a chance to throw me off. Too bad for you. Things are different now. My ice control isn't as pathetic as it used to be. Haha. Then, he quickly sprints across the Sandlord's massive body. Every monster has a weakness at the head, and you're no exception, right? The Sandlord opens its massive jaws and lunges forward. It looks like it wants to swallow Duong Pham whole. Right now, Duong Pham is forming a massive block of ice in his hands. He jams it right into the Sandlord's mouth. The ice keeps its jaws propped wide open, and then Duong Pham fires a chain from his hand. Haha, this is exactly why humans are superior to beasts. Even at the same level, killing a monster is simple, but taking down a human? Now, that's a real headache. Duong Pham hooks his chain onto the beast's fangs and swings himself up. He mocks it. The reason you're losing is simple. You have no brain. He lands right on top of the beast's head. Duong Pham stands tall and begins crafting an ice spear, a massive, lethal lance of pure frost. Without a second's hesitation, he drives the spear straight into the Sandlord's eye. The monster lets out a blood-curdling scream of agony. Its entire body thrashes wildly, throwing Duong Pham off. But this was all part of his plan. One strike to the eye, and it's blinded. Victory is within his grasp. But suddenly, the Sandlord erupts in fury. It opens its mouth wide, gathering energy for a devastating blast. A massive energy wave surges toward Duong Pham. His eyes widen in shock. A skill? Is it using a skill? Sandstorm Howl, the Sandlord roars. It unleashes a sonic wave, just like a lion's roar. Duong Pham desperately summons a 5-fold ice shield. He builds a wall of frost to block the Sandlord's attack. The impact of the two powers colliding creates a massive explosion. The blast sends him flying over 10 meters. The 5-fold shield only lasts for a second. If Duong Pham hadn't risked everything to parry that force at the last moment, he'd be a cold corpse by now. Duong Pham realizes he needs to get serious. He screams at the top of his lungs, "Everyone, out now." Duong Pham's army of ice flame shadow soldiers appears. "Charge, kill it," Duong Pham commands. Weakened by its injuries and the energy drain from its skill, the Sandlord decides to dive underground to escape. This leaves Duong Pham stunned. Is it running away? Suddenly, the ground beneath his feet starts to shift. The sand turns into a deadly whirlpool. Duong Pham panics. Quicksand? His ice flame shadow soldiers are being sucked down one by one. The Sandlord resurfaces. This is its ultimate move. See, splitting, quicksand. This isn't normal sand. The pressure is 10 times stronger. Unlike normal quicksand, there's a powerful force, dragging Duong Pham deeper and deeper. His shadow soldiers growl in desperation. It's like they're saying, "Master, we'll save you." But Yang Fan yells, "Don't move. You can't do anything here. Get back inside." Yang Fan tries to use his creation skill again, but another attack suddenly lunges at him from the shadows. Luckily, it narrowly misses him. The Sandlord uses Sandstorm Howl again, and steam starts rising from its mouth. Is this thing laughing at me? Yang Fan is furious. It's toying with him, waiting for the quicksand to swallow him whole. This monster definitely has a brain. It's getting dark, hot, and cramped. I can't even move my fingers anymore. If I had just kept my distance from the start, I wouldn't be in this mess. It feels like I'm dying. He's felt this before. Yang Fan tries to remember. When was it? Hey, shorty, you better hand over that money right now, or I'll show you exactly how the fish in this river swim. Ha! The little kid trembles in fear. I don't have any money, I swear. Back then, a young Yang Fan was part of a gang of bullies. He stepped forward and shouted, "No money? Then why are you holding that bag so tight? There's definitely cash in there." He snatches the bag from the kid's hands. A teddy bear falls out. The kid crawls toward it, crying, "My bear, hoo-hoo," but a foot stomps down on his hand. As he reaches for his toy, the cruel leader of the gang, a bald thug, laughs while crushing the kid's hand. He picks up the bear with a sneer. "Ha ha ha, what's this? This bear is high quality. Was it made by a machine? This must have cost a fortune. And you said you didn't have money? You can afford stuff like this. Yet you say you're broke?" He presses his foot harder onto the kid's hand, making him scream in pain. Yang Fan walks up and says, "Boss, let's just sell the bear. We can get some decent cash at the arcade. Let's go." But deep down, Yang Fan thought the bear was beautiful. If he gave it to Thanh Tuyet, she would have loved it. Suddenly, a voice screams from behind them, "Stop bullying my brother. Let him go right now. If you don't, I'll make you pay." The little boy cries out in worry, "Go home, Ah Van. They're just playing with me." "Just go home," Ah Van asks. "Really? Are they really just playing? But you look like you're in so much pain." The boy suppresses his agony and says, "Ha ha ha, no way. Look, I'm laughing." The bald leader smirks. "Is that so? Then let's play some more. Ha ha ha." At that moment, Yang Fan felt a wave of disgust at the leader's cruelty. Ah Van sees his expression and approaches him. "Yang Fan, why do you look like that?" She walks toward him, but because she's on crutches, she trips over a rock and loses her balance. Ah Van stumbles back, right to the edge of the lake, and falls in. The boy screams, "Ah Van, brother!" Ah Van cries out for help as she sinks. That poor kid was just standing there crying, screaming his little sister's name. It looked like he didn't know how to swim, so he didn't dare jump in to save her. Baldy was completely fed up. Damn, how did she even fall in? Was that little cripple trying to drown her on purpose? Yang Fan, on the other hand, was frantic. "Stop talking and help me call an adult to save her." Before he could even finish, Baldy slapped him right across the face. "Call for what? If you call someone over now, you're just going to get us into a mess of trouble. If my dad finds out about this, he'll beat me to death. Let's just get out of here. Whatever happens here has nothing to do with us." The kid was still there, wailing for Yun. Yang Fan rushed over to him. "Don't do anything reckless. Just go find an adult. Hurry." The boy shoved Yang Fan's hand away. He screamed, "If I go find someone now, it'll be too late. Yun, hang on. Brother's coming to save you." Then, he desperately leaped into the water. "Hey, are you crazy?" The kid struggled through the water, trying to reach her. "Don't be scared, Yun. I've got you." He finally managed to grab his sister. "It's okay now. I'm taking you home." But suddenly, his legs were snatched by the thick seaweed at the bottom of the lake. The boy couldn't break free. He was being dragged under. "Help me. Please help us. My legs are stuck in the weeds. Someone, please save us." Yang Fan watched from the shore, paralyzed with fear as he assessed the situation. "The current is too fast. If I jump in, I'll die too. I can't afford to die. If I die, I'll never see my parents or my sister again." He shouted back, "I don't know how to swim." Hearing that, the two siblings could only cry out in despair as they lost all hope. Slowly, both of them began to sink into the dark depths of the water. But the truth was, Yang Fan had lied that day. He knew how to swim perfectly well, but he was so afraid of death that he couldn't bring himself to save anyone. Back in the present, Yang Fan recalled the happy faces of everyone at the base. Everyone there calls him boss because of the immense power he holds. Yang Fan snapped his eyes open. "I can't die yet. There are still so many people who need my protection." The Lord of the Sand Realm dove back under. then lunged forward with its massive jaws wide, ready to tear Yang Fan apart. Yang Fan began channeling his energy to unleash a skill. If I fall here, then who will be left to save the people who believe in me? Yang Fan's entire body began to glow with a blinding light. If he didn't act now, he'd end up as a snack inside the belly of that beast. Yang Fan prepared to use a skill he had never attempted before. Frost Flame Doomsday Judgment. A massive orb of energy erupted from the ground, blasting Yang Fan out of the sinking quicksand. The orb also generated an incredible amount of pressure against the Lord of the Sand Realm. Suddenly, a fountain of blood sprayed violently from its neck. The Lord of the Sand Realm had been decapitated. I won, because I simply cannot afford to lose. At that moment, digital display boards began to flicker into existence within the realm. It looks like defeating the boss causes this dimension to collapse, but where are the rewards for taking it down? Yang Fan wondered to himself. A notification board popped up. Congratulations, you have won this battle. You are the sole survivor of this engagement. You are entitled to all the accumulated rewards of the battle. Accumulated rewards meant they wouldn't be handed out just yet. The system announced that for this battle, he earned 20 points, plus an additional 5 points for defeating the boss. The rewards for this trial are cumulative. You will receive everything once you have cleared every single stage. The current loot included the Sand Realm Fruit. A fragment of the world's true key collecting 3 fragments will forge the full key and a return card. The location of the world's true key fragment. I remember hearing rumors about this in my past life. The notification board updated. This challenge will take place across 3 different dimensions, consisting of 3 missions and 3 sets of rewards. There is no escape midway. Second, the challenge will be objectively analyzed based on your performance. The top 10 scorers will be declared the winners. Winners will receive all accumulated rewards and the right to continue living. Third, the first place challenger will receive the grace of God, the ultimate truth of this world. This stage of the challenge has concluded. You are now being returned to the primary staging area. Yang Fan was teleported back to the space where they were held before entering the dimension. He sighed, thinking, back here again, huh? I wonder how the others are doing. I should try to get in touch. Hello? Can anyone hear me? What's your status? Neo's voice came through. I'm fine. I didn't run into anything too dangerous. My challenge was mostly mutant monsters and zombies. It was manageable though. Everything was within my power to handle. Xiao Yuan made it through too. I'm okay over here. Thanks to the boss, the strength I gained earlier combined with my special attributes allowed me to pull through. Muhua Dao chimed in as well. I cleared it. Yang Fan shouted into the comms, what about Uncle Yan Lei? But there was no response. Uncle Yan Lei, do you hear me? Come in, Xiao Yuan suggested. Maybe Uncle Yan Lei broke his radio during the fight? The enemies this time were incredibly strong, so it's a possibility. Muhua Dao added. Uncle Yan Lei is even stronger than me. If I made it back safely, I'm sure he's fine. He's probably just tied up with some complications during the fight and hasn't made it out yet. Yang Fan said, Uncle Yan Lei isn't weak by any means. Don't worry too much, everyone. For now, focus on yourselves. The portal to the second battlefield should be opening up for you guys soon. Everyone replied in unison, It's here, boss. Then don't hesitate. Get in there now. Clear the stage as fast as you can to avoid any unexpected trouble. At that moment, Yang Fan was teleported to the second dimension to fight. Muhua Dao was also sent through as the second round began. Niue quickly entered the second round too. Suddenly, Xiao Yuan called out, Sister Niue, don't press it yet. Boss, can you still hear me? No, I have something I need to ask. It looks like the boss won't be hearing your voice for a while. Phew, Nyan and Guyet, there is something I need to tell you. Nyan and Guyet was confused, wondering what could be so secret that even the boss was not allowed to know. Xiao Yuan hesitated before speaking. Actually, Duanmu asked me to pass a message to you. She really hopes you won't get too upset. She made me promise that you would help the boss get through this challenge no matter what before she would tell me. Nan Guyet replied, You did not even need to mention that. No matter what happens, I am going to help him. I have to stand by Yang Fan until the very end, because he said that only by beating this challenge can we get the one thing that will save my mother. Nan Nguyet, Xiao Yuan continued, Duanmu said that the amount of water the boss has is not enough to turn your mother back into a human. I do not fully understand it, but that is what she told me. She said she wanted to tell you herself, but the timing was never right. On top of that, she already ran an analysis on your mother's blood. The results are in, and it is not human blood anymore. Non nu yet, Duanmu thinks the boss was just trying to comfort you by giving you a little bit of hope. As your best friend, she felt you deserved to know the truth. Non nu yet, are you okay? After saying all that, Xiao Yuan felt like she was being the bad guy. She could not believe she had actually agreed to do this for Duanmu Yi. Non Gu Yet finally spoke up. It is all right. I understand now. She replied, It is okay, I understand. You should go in first. Thank you. Thank you for letting Tieu Uyen let out a sigh of relief. Nan and Guyet, please do not be too sad. I am heading in now. At that moment, Nan and Guyet's entire body began to tremble. She was desperately holding herself back, trying not to cry out loud, refusing to let Duong Pham's care for her go to waste. After a moment, she steadied her mind and prepared for the next round. But even then, Nan Nguyen could not fully suppress her emotions and let out a soft sob. With a leader like him by my side, I cannot just drown in my own sorrow. No matter what, I have to push through. I cannot let the boss down. Meanwhile, in the second round at the Roman Colosseum, everyone was being teleported in. Duong Pham had just arrived. The ancient Roman Colosseum is a legendary place. I wonder if the boss here is some kind of gladiator. It looks like everyone has the same idea, they all want to end this quickly. Who is Duong Pham going to face this time? Behind Duong Pham, 3 flickers of light appeared as 3 people were teleported in. 3 ridiculous-looking guys stepped out. Right off the bat, they started plotting how to carve Duong Pham up. The one with glasses wanted his head, while the fat one wanted to snap him into 3 pieces. Hearing them, Duong Pham just smirked and thought to himself, Are they really treating me like prey? These Ma Bao people are so incredibly naive. More people began teleporting in all around them. The 3 thugs panicked and shouted, Look, more people are coming. We have to kill this guy before the others get here. I cannot wait to hear his veins snap and see his blood spray everywhere. Duong Pham wondered if this battle would be just like the previous ones. As he pondered, the thugs lunged forward to attack him. Duong Pham let out a chuckle as he saw his points about to go up again. He summoned his ice flame shadow soldiers and gave the order to charge. With a single slash, the glasses guy was split right down the middle. Why hasn't the analysis board popped up yet? Is this round not about racking up kills for points? More flashes of light appeared as more people arrived. 2 beautiful blonde girls stepped onto the field and exclaimed, Oh wow, look at that rain of blood. He is so good. This guy is strong and totally hot. I love it. Duong Pham was speechless, thinking, Are kids these days always this flashy? Just then, 2 more people were teleported in. A blonde young man and a mutated humanoid appeared. The blonde guy greeted Duong Pham and the 2 beauties, saying, I look forward to working with you all. Meanwhile, the green mutant started stuttering. Are you all humans? I want to be human too. Duong Pham stared blankly, wondering what was wrong with the creature. The 2 girls suddenly spoke up. Oh look, the quest is here. What is it? The blonde guy asked. Should we cooperate? The green creature kept muttering, I want to be human. Duong Pham read the notification, but even he found it a bit confusing. Welcome to the Doomsday Beast Arena. Please select 3 survivors. Once that is done, the Doomsday War God will appear. Duong Pham immediately understood the subtext. They had to kill each other until only 3 were left just to summon the boss. So, who should I leave alive? Is there even a choice here? Aside from those 2 girls, there is no one else worth keeping. The 2 girls used their charms and suggested, You 2 should find a way to get rid of that green mutant first. Then we can figure out the rest. As for who stays and who goes, this is the best way. Do not worry. No matter who survives, my sister and I will make sure they are very comfortable. Have fun, boys, the blonde guy asked. So you 2 have already decided that you are the ones who are going to live? Of course. If anything happens to one of us, the other will take her own life. But the requirement for this battle is 3 survivors. That means only 4 people can even think about cooperating. If there are only 2 left, the boss will never show up. The blonde girl added slyly. We even share our men when we sleep. Tee-hee? That comment left the blonde guy completely speechless. He sighed and said, I never thought the day would come where I would be threatened like this. Duong Pham replied, Do not look at me. I am not going along with your plan. I do not trust a single soul from Thien Luan. I also hope you trust me because of Lord Talong Van. I would give up everything just to kill you. Teaming up with the 2 girls to kill the mutant was clearly the best plan. But suddenly, the green creature struck first. He lunged and pierced the blonde guy's chest, but the man did not seem to feel any pain. Kill you. I must become human. The two girls stood nearby, laughing and commenting, "Well, it looks like he made the choice for us. What a shame. Such a handsome guy had to die. A sneak attack? I do not die that easily." The blonde guy began channeling power into his hand while analyzing the creature's body. He has a human-like structure, which means he has weaknesses. He then leaped back and landed a powerful strike right on the mutant's face. The green creature quickly dodged the blonde guy's attack. "You are strong. I must kill you." He managed to dodge that move. It seems he knows his own weaknesses and is prioritizing evasion because a direct hit would be fatal. However, I only have one recovery potion left from the boss. I cannot keep this up. It looks like I have no other choice. The blonde guy shouted, "He is a variant. We absolutely cannot work with him. Help me kill him first." What do you think? The best move right now is to team up with the person you hate most until that green monster is dead. Then we will see. A moment later, Yang Fan spoke up, asking, "Do you think I am an idiot? Why would I ever team up with you? That thing is clearly coming for you. And you are my target too. Of course, I know you are after me, but do you have any idea what that thing actually is? If it kills me and evolves, do you think you can handle it alone? We are both rank 5. If I cannot win, you probably cannot either." Even the blonde twins chimed in, saying, "He is right. A rank 5 expert is probably the ultimate delicacy for a mutant like this." Everyone who made it past the first floor knows the deal. Those who fail the trial get no reward, so we cannot let that little monster get any stronger. Yang Fan took a moment to consider the situation. Meanwhile, the blue creature lunged at the blonde man, screaming, "Kill! I will kill you to become human. Let's strike together. I will tell you my ability as a sign of good faith. My power is death foresight. I can see an opponent's fatal weaknesses. One full power strike to those spots, and the fight is over. His weaknesses are only at the center of his forehead and his temples. Hit those 2 points, and he is dead." As the blue creature closed in, Yang Fan drew his flaming blade, ready for battle. "Since you are being so sincere, let's take this mutant down first and settle our score later." Yang Fan unleashed a massive horizontal slash, but the blue creature managed to dodge the attack. It seemed to have the intelligence of a child, stuttering as it spoke. "Oh, I have to hide. Now it is your turn." Yang Fan summoned his ice flame shadow soldiers, and his army charged forward. The shadow soldiers successfully pinned the creature down. The blonde youth shouted in excitement, "You did it." The shadow soldier's blade was aimed straight for the back of the blue creature's neck. It stammered, "Ah. Am I going to die? What is death?" It suddenly remembered its past. A voice screamed, "What on earth are these things? Lin, what is happening?" "Ah, they are dead. They have turned into zombies. Run." Desperate screams echoed everywhere. "Do not eat me." Amidst a pile of corpses lay a red fetus. It hatched, revealing a pale blue boy. His eyes were pitch black. A zombie noticed him and approached, lunging forward to sink its teeth into the boy's shoulder. But to its surprise, the zombie's teeth shattered instantly. The boy countered with a single punch that blew right through its head. He then dug out the brain and ate it greedily. After finishing the meal, his eyes widened, and his body began to grow rapidly. He transformed into a young man in the blink of an eye. The boy then began hunting wild animals. He was not afraid of rhinos or giant tigers. He did not even spare the living humans. After finishing his meal, he stammered, "I still want to eat. I want to eat the strong. The strong can help me become human. What do I need to do to become human?" A person saw him and begged in terror, "Please, I just want to go home. I need to see my mother." This confused the blue creature. "Mother? What is a mother? If I become human, I will have a mother. Mothers are gentle. I want a mother." Back in the present, blood suddenly sprayed everywhere. The shadow soldier's blade had pierced the blue creature's head. The blonde youth watched the scene, trembling with fear. To everyone's shock, the blue creature had driven its hand through the youth's chest. He screamed, "For my mother, I must become human." He then used his skill to drain the blonde youth into a withered husk. Yang Fan stood by, sensing that something was wrong. High above the arena, someone was watching everything. A voice asked, "Does Su Shunyu need to be saved?" Another voice replied, "He is just one of Ling Yun's dogs. Helping him would only reveal our position. Besides, he might just bite us in the back later. Do you really think we should pay such a high price for a dog?" The beautiful secretary replied, "I understand, my lord." Suddenly, he grabbed her hand and pulled her into his lap. He said, "Let's just stay here and watch the dogs fight. Whoever survives will help us fight the boss. Isn't that much more relaxing?" Min, Those words of yours earlier made me feel quite uncomfortable. So, I think I need to punish you." He then began to touch her inappropriately. He started groping her, acting like a total creep. The secretary blushed with embarrassment, whispering, "Ah, my lord, I belong to you. You can do whatever you want with me." After absorbing the blonde youth's life force, the blue creature began to speak more clearly. It seems this was a blessing in disguise. "Mother, I am one step closer to becoming human. I just need to keep eating them. Then I can finally find you," Duong Pham thought to himself. After devouring Su Shunyu, he really did evolve. He can speak clearly now, which means he can think. "Listen up, everyone. Charge. We have to take him down. We absolutely cannot let him eat anyone else." The Ice Flame Shadow soldiers formed a protective barrier around the two girls. The blonde twins smiled and said, "It looks like we only have one choice left." Looking closely, this guy isn't half bad. He actually knows how to protect us. What a sweet guy. Yang Fan gripped his blade, aiming straight for the center of the creature's forehead. His flaming blade slashes with everything he has got right into the monster's temple, but it does not even leave a scratch. On the contrary, it is Duong Pham who is left trembling because his blade has completely shattered. His weapon was a high-level mutation, yet against this thing, it turned into total junk. Duong Pham panics with his blade broken. Did the monster's weakness disappear too? The green-skinned freak laughs and says, "Ha ha ha, you are the strongest person in this place. As long as I kill you, I will definitely become a complete human. Now, hand over your brain." It lunges forward, launching a savage attack on Duong Pham. The monster unleashes a barrage of punches, aiming straight for Duong Pham's face. But with his lightning-fast reflexes and level 5 evolution, Duong Pham easily dodges every single strike. In the final exchange, Duong Pham ducks down and summons his Ice Flame Shadow soldiers. His soldier raises its sword to deliver a crushing blow, but the green monster anticipates the move. With just one swift swipe of its claws, Duong Pham's Ice Flame Shadow soldier vanishes into thin air. Taking advantage of the opening, Duong Pham quickly leaps back to create some distance. He then uses his creative skill to manifest ice arrows and fires them all at the monster. The green freak has evolved now. It can stretch its body like rubber, easily blocking all of Duong Pham's ice arrows. It licks its lips and says, "Interesting. If I eat you, I will definitely be able to become a real human." The two blonde sisters standing nearby whisper to each other, "Do you think he will win, or will the monster?" "I think the monster is going to win." The younger sister replies, "We should be praying for him to win, right? If that monster wins, we are totally dead." The older sister scoffs, "What are you so afraid of? As long as you are with me, you have nothing to fear." The younger sister nods, and then the two of them share a deep kiss. Wait, what the heck? They are actually kissing. Man, pretty girls are already rare enough, and now they are falling for each other? Duong Pham knows he has to be extra careful with this green monster. He activates his creative skill, Ice Flame Spear's End, summoning ice arrows engulfed in blue flames and launching them at his target. But once again, the monster manages to block the attack. That same old trick? It only makes things more fun, but it will never stop me. Ha! Duong Pham smirks and says, "Oh, really? Origin Destruction, Merge." Duong Pham controls his skill, making the ice arrows explode and creating massive pressure that blows even him back. After using this move, Duong Pham drops to his knees, gasping for air. It seems that last attack drained a lot of his strength. This variant can evolve. It is likely a monster born from the desperate resentment within the mountain of corpses. If I leave it alone, it will eventually become a calamity that plagues this entire region. Back in my past life, it would have taken several large bases working together to take down a monster like this. The king speaks up. "The battle down there is likely reaching its end. Get ready to show ourselves." Meanwhile, his secretary is still lounging blissfully on the king's lap. Suddenly, the king notices something is wrong. It is not over yet. Behind Duong Pham's back, something sprouts from the ground and lunges at him from behind. Before he can react, Duong Pham is grabbed and tied up tight. The green monster was not destroyed after all. It screams in fury. "You dare to ruin my body. I have to eat you to recover. I want to become human. I will strip every bit of flesh and blood from your bones." It charges at Duong Pham to finish him off. "You think you have what it takes?" Duong Pham uses his ring to activate his mutated ability, Devour. The green monster starts getting sucked in and screams, "What is this? Let me go. Let me out of here." The green man is sucked into that devouring void, leaving behind nothing but a blood-curdling scream, cough, cough. Using this thing takes a massive toll on my body every single time. If I was not backed into a corner, I really would not want to use it at all. Duong Pham turns back to the two girls and says, I won. Now it is time for us to take on the boss together. Wait, what is going on? Are they both dead? Are you kidding me? Why is there a note here? Duong Pham walks over and picks it up. Thank you for protecting us, but you will lose soon anyway. We do not want to become dried up corpses in that person's hands like the guy in the suit, so we decided to die in each other's arms. If you are still alive to read this, then we are sorry, but you will not be able to find enough people to pass through the gate anymore. After reading the note, Duong Pham thinks to himself, why do I feel like that fight was a total waste of time? Now there are not 3 people left, but this battle apparently requires exactly 3 people to proceed. Without them, is this place planning to keep me locked in here forever? Suddenly, he hears the sound of clapping from behind him. An old man is applauding Duong Pham and says, well done. To even take down an evolved variant. You truly live up to your reputation as the new leader of the Blood Rose base in Chuan City. You really are not an ordinary person, just like the legends say. Duong Pham is stunned. There are other people here? One is Holy Heaven Shenmin, the strongest of the 4 heavenly wheel saints. And that old man is Zuo Lingyun's father, Zuo Tianfu. In my past life, the father and son of the Zuo family fought a bloody war for years over the leadership of the heavenly wheel. Eventually, Zuo Lingyun won and became the commander. Back then, I was invited to join their squad, but I only wanted my brother and me to survive, so I had no intention of joining them. I am afraid this whole situation is connected to Xiao Ngao targeting me. Based on what I remember from my past life, if nothing has changed, Zuo Tianfu should have already eliminated the man who calls himself the leader of the heavenly wheel, Zuo Lingyun, and Shen Min has always been his most loyal fan and his lover. Ta Tianfu asks, Min, there are only 3 of us here now. Letting him just stare up at us like that seems a bit rude. Do not you think? Let us head down. Shen Min agrees, then manipulates gravity to lower them both to meet Yang Fan. Ta Tianfu speaks up. Since there are only 3 of us left, our only real choice is to team up against the Doomsday War God boss. What is your take? Yang Fan replies, things have already come to this, so I do not see any other way. Teaming up with a man of your caliber means we have already won half the battle. Yang Fan says this because he does not actually have a beef with him. A man like him, who was defeated by Ta Lang Van, lives for praise. A few compliments will not hurt. Ta Tianfu chuckles, you are far too kind. Compared to my son, this old man is still lacking. Yang Fan plays along, you must be joking. Young people are usually too impulsive to be reliable partners. Yang Fan thinks to himself, he is testing me to see where my loyalties lie. That just gives me a better chance to turn them against each other. But Ta Tianfu retorts, you have got a silver tongue, kid, but your attempt to play us is a bit too obvious. Survival in this apocalypse is all about cooperation. Yang Fan bows politely, you are absolutely right, sir. Looks like Ta Tianfu is no fool. Since he saw right through me, there is no point in wasting more breath. Ta Tianfu muses, it does not seem like he has sworn loyalty to Ta Lang Van yet. If I can get him on my side, this move will be rock solid. A notification pops up, only 3 players remaining. Please state the word, cooperation. That is the command to summon the boss. Now the 3 of us have to combine our strength. Like we had a choice anyway. Ta Tianfu declares, cooperation. Yang Fan follows suit, cooperation. Even Shen Min joins in, cooperation. The screen flashes, congratulations, the 3 of you have officially advanced to the next stage. Suddenly, a firestorm erupts and lightning strikes violently. The bodies of those fallen in this dimension are bursting into flames, leaving Ta Tianfu and Shen Min completely baffled. Yang Fan is just as confused. Suddenly, a creepy laughing ball appears, shouting, welcome to the end of the world. Shen Min steps forward. Yang Fan, get behind me. The laughing ball announces, the Doomsday War God you have all been waiting for is about to make its grand entrance. Try not to be too shocked. He he he. Yang Fan suddenly realizes something. Wait, could it be? Zombies begin crawling out from the laughing ball's mouth. They are the 3 players Yang Fan killed when he first arrived. They drop down and face the group. Yang Fan mutters, those are the guys I took out as soon as I got here. That means everyone who just died, along with those recently defeated, are being spat out by that laughing ball. It blows a chilling breath, and those fallen warriors are forced into a second round of combat, but now they are mindless zombies. The laughing ball shrieks. The final battle for the apocalypse officially begins. He, go my precious babies. The zombie horde lunges forward. Shenmin activates her gravity skill, warping the entire area. The zombies are instantly crushed under the pressure, unable to even move. Young Fan watches her and realizes she must be at least level 5. There is no other way she could control gravity with such precision. Since she did not target Yang Fan, it is clear she sees him as an ally for now. Ta Tianfu laughs. Haha, not bad, right? My little Min has been enhanced with level 5 serums. Combined with her gravity, she is quite the formidable assistant. Yang Fan asks, level 5 serums require an insane amount of soul cores. How did you get your hands on so many? Is he showing off his power to recruit me, or is this some kind of trap? Ta Tianfu asks, wait, you really do not know about that, Yang Fan? Know about what? To be honest, there is a lot about this apocalypse that still does not make sense to me. The world ended in a heartbeat, and humans mutated fast. I get that. But people adapted way too quickly. It is almost suspicious. In both my past life and after my rebirth, people did not act like they were in a panic. It was not the reaction you would expect from a global disaster. I used to think they were just the chosen ones, gifted geniuses who could master the apocalypse in no time. Maybe they were just lucky, but luck alone does not explain how they leveled up this fast. Plus, in my previous life after I got the ring, I felt a presence exactly like it for a split second, but then it vanished. Ta Tianfu speaks up. If you are in the dark, this old man can shed a little light for you. Since I consider you one of our own now, I will tell you. It all started with a ring. Yang Fan is stunned. A ring? Ta Tianfu explains. When chaos first broke out, everyone panicked and begged the government for help. But the government was paralyzed and useless. Just as hope was fading, Lang Van happened to find a ring. That ring is incredibly powerful. It generates an energy source we have never seen before. That energy is the only reason humanity has survived this long. Yang Fan asks, but if only Ta Lang Van found the ring, how did the rest of you level up so easily? As he speaks, he thinks to himself, was that presence I felt in my past life a different ring? Is mine not the only one in existence? Ta Tianfu replied, you're a sharp one. That ring isn't actually the object itself. It's a transmission device from the gods. Everyone still alive in Suyan, Than City knows that the voice of God is completely devoid of emotion. It said that to survive the apocalypse, we had to rely on negotiators and learn how to slaughter mutants and zombies. A lot of people heard it. Some fled Zuyan Than City, while others stayed behind. But we didn't just have divine guidance, we had that miraculous ring, which is why we made it through so smoothly. Combined with a massive amount of resources, that's how the heavenly wheel was able to grow to this level. Yang Fan replied, so that's how it is. But did anyone notice anything strange about the voice they heard? This proves that a lot of people have already adapted to this end-of-the-world scenario. It looks like someone intentionally triggered this apocalypse. Ta Tianfu replied, if you're talking about something strange, then yeah, there was one thing. I once looked into the people who heard the divine broadcast. They all said the laughter they heard was extremely creepy. Laughter? Yang Fan remembered his first time in the challenge arena. When he killed that robot bear, he heard that same eerie laughter. Ta Tianfu said, Brother Yang Fan, are you remembering that laughter too? It's not surprising. Someone with your level of strength definitely would have heard it clearly. Yang Fan thought to himself, if my hunch is right, someone is definitely behind this apocalypse, turning survivors into ability users just to keep them alive. So then, what is his or their ultimate goal? Just then, a sudden noise from behind made everyone jump. A shadow lunged at Shen Min, but luckily she reacted in time, throwing up a shield to block the blow. The attacker bared his teeth and let out a sickening, guttural growl. Shen Min panicked. This isn't good. That thing still has the powers it had when it was alive. It actually managed to exploit the gap in my gravity field. The two blonde sisters also charged in, surrounding Shen Min. The older sister grabbed Shen Min. These freaks are even faster than they were when they were human. Yang Fan rushed into the rescue, clashing with the younger sister. TSK, I never expected to reunite with these two like this. I'd better find a way to finish them off first. The green-skinned freak lunged at Ta Tianfu. The old man began channeling his energy, preparing for battle. How persistent. I didn't want to get my hands dirty. But what a shame. Boom. With a single palm strike, Ta Tianfu unleashed a massive wave of energy at the green monster. As soon as the green-skinned creature took the hit, a massive explosion erupted, incinerating him into nothing but dust. 3 men in robes rushed in from behind, trying to ambush Ta Tianfu. His ability could take down an enemy in one hit, but it took a massive toll on his body. If they managed to catch up to him, he would be a dead man. Ta Tianfu quickly used his swift steps, gliding away like the wind. When in doubt, get the hell out. Yang Fan watched him and thought, it looks like Ta Tianfu actually has some skills. Too bad he can't spam those attacks, otherwise he wouldn't need to run away. But at least he took care of the biggest headache. The younger sister lunged forward, using her ability to strike at Yang Fan. Both sisters were now surrounding Yang Fan. It seemed like they had a thing for handsome guys. Yang Fan quickly crafted a dual-sided ice shield to block their coordinated assault. After blocking the hit, Yang Fan's other hand began forming an ice spear. Taking a massive swing, he sliced the older sister clean in half. Yang Fan smirked. That's one down. Hehe, you're next. But at that moment, the younger sister let out a twisted, eerie smile. This left Yang Fan bewildered. What the hell are you laughing at? Suddenly, there was a sneak attack from right behind him. Yang Fan nimbly ducked to avoid the strike. The older sister, who had been sliced in two, was now standing there completely unharmed. What's going on? How is she still alive after that? Is this some kind of mutation ability? Yang Fan slashed at her again, but she just kept coming. Clenching both fists, she slammed them right where Yang Fan was standing. The power behind the blast was terrifying. Luckily, Yang Fan managed to get out of the way just in time. Wait, could they have that rare ability called symbiosis? It seems there's only one possibility, a symbiotic awakening. In his past life, Yang Fan had seen this a few times. Back then, they would just swap different body parts, but he had never actually fought against it. The older sister lunged, throwing a flurry of punches aimed right at Yang Fan's face, but he dodged every single one. By now, Yang Fan had figured out the core mechanics of this ability. Their minds must be perfectly in sync. Plus, they had to have taken the serum willingly for it to even work. In short, the two of them must be completely in tune for this power to reach its full potential. And to defeat them, there's only one way. You have to kill both of them at the exact same time. Yang Fan then manifested a sharp katana. If I just take off both their heads at once, the problem's solved. Putting his plan into action, Yang Fan charged forward, swinging his blade down, but the younger sister pushed her sibling out of the way, stepping in to take Yang Fan's strike herself. He slashed a deep gash into the younger sister. He couldn't believe that even after turning into these things, they still cared for each other. Is that love brain of theirs really that intense? The younger sister had been nearly cut in half, but her only thought was still her sister's safety. She was grinning ear to ear as she launched her counterattack. Yang Fan reached out to grab her, but he quickly leaped away to dodge her strike. Right then, Yang Fan figured out how to wipe them both out. As the two sisters charged him together, Yang Fan stayed calm and began crafting ice arrows. He fired them straight at the pair. The older sister lunged forward to shield her younger sibling. Even with the ice arrows flying right at her face, she didn't stop smiling. But then, a dark shadow trailing beneath the arrows suddenly lunged forward. Blood sprayed out from behind the older sister. It was Yang Fan's Ice Flame Shadow Soldier. It had launched a sneak attack from the rear, driving a blade straight through the younger sister's head. When the older sister turned around, she was instantly pierced by Yang Fan's ice arrows. And just like that, he'd taken care of the two beautiful sisters. Yang Fan said with a smirk, if this were the old me, that would have been a tough fight, but things are different now. Your powers aren't bad at all. I've never tried harvesting a human body before, so I'm not sure what's going to happen, but I really want those abilities for myself. If I can transfer this symbiotic ability to my shadow soldiers, then at least two of them won't have to drain my mental energy to regenerate. All right, let's give this a shot. My soldiers, we are one in mind and spirit. Take this power for me. At that moment, Yang Fan's two soldiers began absorbing the sisters' symbiotic ability. A bright purple light engulfed the two soldiers as they let out what sounded like screams of pure agony. The shadow soldiers started to dissipate. Were they being destroyed by the power? No. Wait. This doesn't feel like a normal ability. Thick black smoke filled the air. When it cleared, Yang Fan's two shadow soldiers had completely transformed into the two sisters. The shadow soldiers have leveled up. They've actually merged with the souls of those two girls. This origin of Plunder is even more terrifying than I thought. This is the 5th rank Shadow Life, the symbiotic ability. The two sisters dropped to their knees and called Yang Fan their master. Yang Fan reached out and used his ring to pull the sisters back inside, ready to summon them whenever things got messy. It looks like the origin of Plunder doesn't just steal abilities, it can completely rewrite my shadow soldiers. I definitely shouldn't let any future opponents go to waste. Meanwhile, Shen Min and Zuo Tianfu were still locked in a fierce battle with the rest of the mob. Looks like our friend Yang Fan handled his little problem, Shen Min remarked. Chu Shunyu definitely has some skills. No wonder his reputation is on par with mine. Yang Fan's power is so unique. He's gotten quite a bit stronger since we last met, hasn't he? Honestly, it's something to celebrate. Yang Fan shrugged and replied, it was alright, but we've cleared out all the monsters. Why hasn't this challenge arena collapsed yet? Suddenly, the laughing shadow appeared and cackled. He. Seriously, you guys are actually strong. Real powerhouses of the apocalypse. Too bad for you though. It's not over yet. Not even close. The real apocalypse has only just arrived. More monsters? Are you kidding me? The shadow laughed. Next, you'll be facing an opponent who is the strongest enemy you have ever killed in your entire life. Yang Fan immediately thought of the Lord of the Sand Realm. That was his toughest opponent. But if it appears here, there's no way it can fight at full strength. Is their strongest opponent the boss from the previous floor? Why do they look so pale? Shen Min whispered. My king, what if that secret gets out? If there's no other way, we'll just have to eliminate Yang Fan. Zuo Tianfu replied coldly. The laughing shadow opened its massive mouth and announced, Here they come. First, the Lord of the Sand Realm, that massive serpent, appeared once again. But this time, it looked completely different. The Lord of the Sand Realm had turned a menacing shade of red. And second, was the Crimson King Bird. These two massive mutant monsters had returned for a rematch. It made sense. They were both survivors of previous challenge arenas. The strongest enemies they'd defeated were, of course, the bosses of the first floor. The laughing shadow chuckled again. He! And now for the third one. It blew out a puff of smoke that looked like a human figure. When it hit the ground, it caused a massive, terrifying explosion. The man's eyes crackled with terrifying bolts of lightning. Yang Fan froze when he heard the shadow introduce the third enemy. The Thunder God, Yan Lei. Welcome to your final apocalypse. I can't believe Yan Lei was defeated by Zuo Tianfu and Shen Min. The Crimson King Bird, the Lord of the Sand Realm, and the Thunder God were all ready for blood. Shen Min turned to the king and asked, Do you want to make a move? Zuo Tianfu quickly stopped her. Wait, let's see what he has to say first. Yang Fan turned to them with a cold stare. The Thunder God's skills weren't weak. I'm surprised you two managed to kill him. Were you guys sacrificing lives to farm points in your previous arena too? Relax. I'm not looking for revenge. I just want to know which one of you actually beat him. Shen Min was about to speak, but Zuo Tianfu cut her off. Step back, Min. I was the one who killed Yan Lei. Back then, he was trying to kill me to rack up points. I didn't have a choice. Zuo Tianfu thought to himself. Things have already come to this. There's no point in letting Min take the fall for me. If Yang Fan tries to turn against us now, I'll have to take him out first. Yang Fan just turned away and said, Is that so? I see. His reaction caught Zuo Tianfu completely off guard. My king. His reaction is a little strange, Shen Min whispered. Zuo Tianfu replied, Trust me. I know. We just killed his man. You think he's going to take it lying down? Hell no. He's definitely plotting something. Yang Fan just says, Leave Yan Lei to me. I will leave the other two to you guys. I have no idea what Yang Fan is planning by wanting to take on Yan Lei alone. He conjures an ice spear and hurls it straight at Yan Lei. But the old man's power is nothing to scoff at. With his lightning, he neutralizes Yang Fan's attack with just one hand. By now, the old man is starting to get seriously pissed off. He uses his swift shadow steps to lunge forward, and with the crackling lightning, he looks just like the Flash. He throws a thunderous punch at Yang Fan, but luckily, the kid manages to dodge it. Watching them go at it, Shen Min asks, My lord, what is he thinking? Zuo Tianfu replies, This is his best option right now. If he turned on us now, even if his power was godlike enough to kill us, he would still have to face these monsters all by himself. So, his best move is to keep playing nice and cooperate with us. He might try to give us a hard time at the exit, but for now, working with him is our best bet too. Shen Min replies, Don't worry, my lord. When the time comes, we will just take him out. He can't possibly kill a monsterized Yan Lei without getting exhausted. No matter what happens, we will have the upper hand. The battle between Yang Fan and Yan Lei stays incredibly intense. As he fights, Yang Fan mutters to himself, I am sorry, Uncle Yanlei. I miscalculated. I didn't expect you to run into the hidden boss of Tianlun in the very first round. I am sorry, Uncle. I know this is going to break Yan Yue's heart, but I have to take you down right here. Yanlei lunges forward with another lightning punch, but his fist is slammed to a halt by Yang Fan's ice wall. Then the old man realizes Yang Fan is gearing up for something. He pulls out his devouring ability. Yang Fan wants to trap Yanlei inside it. Yanlei pours all his energy into a punch, trying to fight back, but his body is being sucked in. He punches straight at Yang Fan's skill, but by now, he has been completely neutralized. Uncle Yanlei, you are just going to change into a different form to keep surviving. This is the only thing I can do for you now. Yanlei's body begins to dissolve, and then he is completely absorbed. Everything becomes a cakewalk once Yang Fan unleashes his devouring ability. Then, he turns back to the others. They are probably almost finished too. The Blazing King Sparrow lets out a deafening screech, but it is being crushed by Shen Min's gravity control. The Serpent Lord is also pinned down by her. Meanwhile, Zuo Tianfu uses his vibration skill. He builds up momentum and delivers a massive blow to the back of the sparrow's neck. Once it is dealt with, he is clearly drained of energy. Shen Min rushes over to check on him. Cough, cough, I am fine, just a bit exhausted. How is it going with Yang Fan? Yang Fan shows up and says, I am all done here too. Impressive. My friend Yang Fan, you truly are a man meant for greatness. Zuo Tianfu praises him. Zuo praises him, but his mind is racing. Not a single scratch on him. Does this kid really have zero emotions for his own people? If that is the case, he is actually pretty terrifying. But honestly, that works in our favor right now. No feelings means no revenge to worry about. The laughing shadow chimes in. He, congrats on clearing the stage. The exit is right ahead. You guys are free to leave. A massive gate appears, shining like the light at the end of a tunnel. Looks like that is the way out. But this challenge arena is weird. Why hasn't anyone mentioned the rewards? Yang Fan replies, yeah, it is strange. A challenge arena without rewards is definitely off. Suddenly, a notification pops up. Important reminder. If the other two find out about this warning, the arena will delete you. Warning. You may choose anyone in the arena to engage in intimate relations with the system's assistants. The person you do this with will die afterward, and you will inherit all the rewards they have accumulated, including everything from this arena. Zuo Tianfu's notification reads, if the other two find out about this warning, the arena will delete you. Warning, kill one of the other two survivors to claim the rewards for this challenge. If you fail, all the rewards you have ever earned will be wiped clean. As for Yang Fan's notification, as long as you make it out alive, you will receive the rewards for this challenge. Looks like this challenge isn't over yet. You have to kill someone to get the prize. It says all the rewards here will be mine. As for the hookup condition, Shen Min and Zuo Tianfu don't have that kind of relationship. But if they do it, the partner dies. And Shen Min definitely doesn't want to do that with Yang Fan. Now, there are two possibilities. 1, everyone got this important reminder. Or 2, this reminder was specifically targeted at Yang Fan. But since Zuo Tianfu and Shen Min haven't said a word to each other, the second option seems more likely. Plus, judging by their faces, it looks like they didn't receive the same message at all. Duong Pham's special ability, the Soldier Flame Sovereign, allows him to see the nearly invisible aura radiating from Ta Tianfu. Since Thamman doesn't have that same aura, it's clear that Ta Tianfu's warning is likely tied to his own murderous intent. On top of that, Duong Pham's own notification says the only way out is right in front of them. Would the creator of this challenge really be that generous? It's safe to say the warnings those two received are likely targeting Duong Pham himself. Ta Tianfu spoke up. My friend Duong Pham, I assume you saw the hint as well? Why don't you share it with us? We're a team now, so we should talk this through and come up with a strategy together. Duong Pham replied, I think you've got the right idea. Since that's the case, why don't you go first and tell me what your hint was? After all, it's not like we're best friends or anything, and there are two of you. It's just me against the both of you. If you share one hint, even if the other person stays quiet, I'm still the one taking the risk, right? Ta Tianfu narrowed his eyes. This kid definitely has a hint. If the others find out his true intentions, he's a dead man for sure. He then asked coldly, so Duong Pham, are you saying you're refusing? Do you not consider us your friends? Things have already come to this, so let's not pretend we're buddies, okay? Duong Pham thought to himself. He knew Ta Tianfu realized that if his true motive was exposed, he'd be finished. Everything came down to his own intentions now. If he made a run for the main gate now, the old man would figure out his plan instantly. He needed a better way. Ta Tianfu's face darkened. Fine then, don't blame this old man for being ruthless. Tham Man, pin him down. Tham Man immediately moved to obey. She instantly activated her gravity control skill. The crushing weight slammed into Duong Pham, forcing him to his knees. Ta Tianfu lunged forward. If you won't be a friend, then you're nothing but an enemy. I'll take you out now before you become a real problem for me later. Duong Pham remained calm and uttered just 3 words. Rise, shadow soldier. A shadow emerged to protect Duong Pham. Ta Tianfu threw a powerful kick, but the shadow soldier blocked the attack with a single strike of its own. Duong Pham quickly retreated to avoid being surrounded. He realized the girl's power only affected a specific area and couldn't follow a moving target. If that's the case, this will be easy, Duong Pham thought. Ta Tianfu growled, You think a mere shadow can stop me? Die. He unleashed his shockwave skill, punching straight at Duong Pham's shadow soldier. The soldier took a fatal hit and began to dissolve into smoke. After using the skill, Ta Tianfu let out a rough cough. He barked an order. Tham Man, go after that brat and catch him. Use every ounce of your strength. I want him crushed to a pulp within 2 seconds. Tham Man obeyed, charging forward and unleashing 1,000 pounds of pressure onto Duong Pham. The gravity she exerted was so intense it shattered the ground where Duong Pham had been standing, creating a massive crater. But Duong Pham had already managed to scramble away. I already know what you're capable of, and you still think you can catch me? How naive. Duong Pham summoned his shadow soldier once more. You have 2 seconds to find an opening and kill him for me. As long as I don't let the other one escape, she's as good as dead. Ta Tianfu's eyes widened when he saw the soldier he just destroyed reappear. He couldn't believe his eyes. This time, the soldier was wielding a sword. This was bad. These things could reform. He was trapped with no way out. It's over. Duong Pham's soldier lunged at Ta Tianfu with its blade. The old man looked like he had finally accepted his fate. Duong Pham smirked. I win, haha. But at the last second, Tham Man used her pressure control to halt the soldier, narrowly saving Ta Tianfu's life. Master, as long as I'm here, I won't let anything happen to you. Ta Tianfu began channeling power into his fist again. You think that's enough to stop me? In the end, I'll be the one who wins. Tham Man was panting heavily. Maintaining gravity at this distance was draining her fast. Duong Pham asked, You again? Are you sure about that? Duong Pham charged at Tham Man with his ice sword, and with a single flash, he severed one of her arms. TSK, I only managed to take an arm. Tham Man didn't even scream in pain. Her only thought was the danger they were in. Duong Pham reshaped his ice sword into a massive blade and lunged at her again. I don't know what your warning was, but I'm certain it wasn't about gaining something by being killed. Once you're dead, everything you have comes to an end. Even facing death, Tham Man's only concern was for Ta Tianfu. She tried to use gravity control to stop Duong Pham, but he blocked her skill with his triple ice wall. Duong Pham showed no mercy, delivering a devastating slash straight through her torso. Tham Man collapsed to the ground, defeated. With the gravity gone, Duong Pham's soldier rushed toward Ta Tianfu. However, the old man's silhouette began to fade. The shadow soldier was caught off guard. It turned out he had used an afterimage to move behind it for a counterattack. His punch sent the shadow soldier flying. Don't underestimate me. Even without my powers, I'm still a rank 6 evolver. Duong Pham stood over Tham Man, ready to finish her off. She cried out in agony, and Ta Tianfu roared, How dare you touch my people? Whew, now I am really ticked off. Ta Tianfu unleashes his full power, radiating a truly terrifying aura. Since it has come to this, it is either your life or mine. Both Ta Tianfu and Yang Pham are stunned when the grinning shadow suddenly appears. It shrieks, That is not right at all. With your powers being equal, there can be no winner. You will all die, every single one of you. He. Hearing that, Yang Pham starts to panic. What do you mean everyone dies? How can there be no winner? The grinning shadow grows even more furious. Yeah, guess the opponent's intent. Hurry up and figure it out, or else I am going to start the bloodbath right now. So, if I can guess his intent, I can win? Is that how it works? Luckily, Yang Pham realized there was something fishy about that earlier hint. If he had run for the main gate at the start, he would be a cold corpse by now. Yang Pham recalls the crucial warning. If the other two found out about this warning, the challenge arena would forcibly execute him. The whole situation is now hanging by a thread. Duong Pham and Ta Tien Phu are evenly matched. If the old man manages to kill him, this entire arena might just collapse. And then what? Clear the level? Ta Tien Phu shouts, I have figured out your intent. Duong Pham is taken aback. What the hell are you talking about, old man? Your hint is to kill me, isn't it? You really believe that? You are intentionally trying to distract me, even while being hunted yourself. Even when you could not split your focus, you still ordered your monsters to kill me. Everything points to the fact that you want me dead. That is the only reason you have been chasing me non-stop. Furthermore, you ignored her on purpose, even though you clearly could have killed her, but you did not do it, so there is only one possibility. Your mission is to kill me, to kill Ta Tien Phu. The grinning shadow is livid. Humph. Wrong answer. Wrong again. Incorrect. To win, you must guess the opponent's intent. Only by fulfilling your own intent can you win, and you both can win. Time is running out. I am getting the urge to kill. I want to kill someone. Decide on a winner now. Ta Tien Phu panics. Wrong? How can that be? How could I have guessed wrong? Duong Pham smirks. Just as I thought, my judgment was spot on. There are 3 ways to achieve victory. It is just that right now, I am at a total standstill with Ta Tien Phu, which is why that hint appeared. Moreover, up to this point, Ta Tien Phu's actions have had only one goal, to kill me. Every single move he makes is a lethal strike. So, there is only one possibility. I know what Ta Tien Phu wants. His intent is. Ta Tien Phu suddenly lunges forward. He tries to stop Duong Pham from finishing his sentence. I will not give you the chance to speak. Ta Tien Phu throws a massive punch. It creates a giant crater in the ground and sends out a shockwave of fire. Is he afraid? He knows I have guessed his secret. The power of a level 6 is truly formidable. Even without using my special abilities, I can barely keep up with his unavoidable speed. This is it. I have to find a gap and say it. Duong Pham jumps back and counterattacks, rushing straight at him. Duong Pham's strike lands, and then he conjures ice to surround the old man. Duong Pham wants to freeze Ta Tien Phu in place. He needs to tell the grinning shadow the intent. Duong Pham screams, Ta Tien Phu's intent is to kill. Ta Tien Phu charges again. Shut up. Duong Pham summons his frost flame shadow soldier to block the path. Get out of my way. I am losing my mind. Duong Pham yells. Ta Tien Phu's intent is to kill me. He, I win. The grinning shadow growls in fury. Grr, wrong. You still have 5 minutes, only 5 minutes left. I am going to kill someone. I am going to kill. Duong Pham struggles to keep his footing. Such a powerful aura. How could I be wrong? What is going on here? This monster's aura is exactly like the level 8 monster I encountered in my previous life. If it attacks, none of us will make it out alive. Get out. Ta Tien Phu sneers. You were wrong too. We only have 5 minutes left. If we cannot settle this soon, then we both die. So stop running. You have no other choice. Duong Pham replies, I know that. I do not need you to remind me. In the blink of an eye, it will be either your life or mine. No more talk. You have no chance of winning against my level suppression. After saying that, he lunges forward. Duong Pham's soldiers also join the fight. The clash between them creates a massive explosion. 2 different Tai Chi forces collide. Fire on one side and ice on the other. Duong Pham joins the fray and takes a direct hit from Ta Tien Phu. But the old man is impaled by 3 swords, and they both stumble back. I knew a brat like you would risk everything. Too bad for you, you were hit by my shockwave. Even if your physical stats are higher than a level 6, you will not survive this. He stares at Duong Pham, deep in thought. Duong Pham took a fatal blow, but remained standing. I obviously knew about your ability. Cough. Too bad you do not really understand mine. At the very last second, I changed the form of my shadow soldier. She blocked that move for me, but I have to hand it to you. You are tough. Even so, my body took quite a bit of the aftershock. My whole body feels like it has been crushed. I can't even move. After saying that, Duong Pham collapses to the ground. Ta Tien Phu grumbles, damn it. You actually neutralized my desperate move. Now, this body. Duong Pham raises his hand and says, but do not get it twisted, even if I cannot move. I'm not finished yet. Duong Pham roars as he summons his Shadow Knight back into the fray. Ta Tien Phu is panicking. He just used his shockwave skill, and he's heavily wounded. He thinks, even against a tier 1 summon, I'm toast. What am I going to do? Tham Man screams out in a panic. My king, get out of there. Run, quickly. Ta Tien Fu suddenly remembers the system's warning. If he kills anyone, he wins. A dark plan begins to form in his mind. Min, help me one more time. Just this last time, okay? Cough, cough. Tham Man is confused. She wonders, what does he mean by one last time? She gives him a faint smile and says, everything I have belongs to you anyway. Duong Pham watches closely, wondering, what is that old fox up to now? Shouldn't he be trying to kill me right now? Ta Tien Fu just stands there, staring at Tham Man with a terrifying look in his eyes. My king, if giving my life will help you, then please, do it quickly. I belong to you. Ta Tien Fu asks her, why? Why would you go this far for someone like me? I'm just a… Tham Man interrupts him. You gave me a second chance at life. That's the only reason I need. Tham Man remembers her past. Back then, she had a violent, alcoholic father and a mother who had long since vanished. She was all alone, enduring her father's constant brutality. One night, she just needed less than $300 for her school fees. Her teacher had been hounding her for it, but her pleas only earned her a brutal beating from her drunken father. Her classmates mocked her, her teacher glared at her with disgust, and her father never stopped hitting her. She knew she'd never see her mother again. She didn't know what she had done wrong. She felt like she should never have been born into this world in the first place. She thought it was finally over. She dazed off while crossing the street as a car sped toward her. But the driver slammed on the brakes. The tires screeched against the asphalt, a piercing sound that filled the air. The driver managed to stop just in time. Do you have a death wish or something? Are you trying to get killed? Who are your parents? Where do you live? Finally, she couldn't take it anymore. Her mind snapped, and the physical pain was too much to bear. She collapsed. People nearby rushed over to see if the little girl was okay. Everyone was worried about the poor child. Sweetheart, are you hurt? A younger Ta Tien Fu asked her gently. Tham Man remembers that moment as the first ray of light in her dark life. She slowly opened her eyes in the hospital after her brush with death. She weakly whispered, where am I? You're in the hospital, dear. The doctor said you fainted from malnutrition, but you're going to be just fine now. You gave me quite a scare when you ran out into the street last night. Are you hungry? She had never seen a smile so kind in her entire life. It was the first time someone treated her like that, but she felt like she didn't deserve such kindness. She figured her miserable life would just go back to the way it was. But then Ta Tien Fu said, I've already paid your school fees, and I've had a serious talk with your father. There's enough money in this card to support you until you can get a job. If you need more, just call me. Little Tham Man couldn't believe her ears. I'm sorry. I looked into your situation while you were unconscious. If you don't mind, I'd like to keep helping you. Tears welled up in Tham Man's eyes. Then, Ta Tien Fu said something that made her burst into tears. Keep living. Life is beautiful. Don't give up on it. Tham Man sobbed uncontrollably in her hospital bed. Later, he took her to press conferences, high society galas, and even on private trips abroad. He showed her a world she never knew existed, and in return, she gave herself to him completely. Ta Tien Fu once asked her, Tham Man, are you sure about this? I have a family. I even have children. None of that matters, she replied. I want you to be my king, and I want to be yours. My king, you are my everything. Back in the present, a floating shadow announces, 1 minute remaining. In 1 minute, I will kill every last one of you. Tham Man screams, do it. Dying by your hand is my greatest happiness, my king. Ta Tien Fu scoffs. Did it ever occur to you that I've been lying to you from the very beginning? My king, what are you saying? Tham Man asks, dazed. I only helped you back then because I had to. I'm actually moved that you're willing to die for me, so I'll let you in on the truth before you go. Tham Man's eyes widen in shock. What do you mean? Ta Tien Fu explains, back when that accident happened, my company's products were facing a massive PR crisis. You just happened to jump out in front of my car at the perfect time. If I had just driven away, everything I worked half my life for would have been ruined. But by sponsoring you, I showed the world that even in my darkest hour, I was still a hero, saving a girl from the edge of society. I used your story for articles, interviews, and parties. It was all a stunt to make my business partners believe I was a man of character. In reality, I held a gun to your father's head to force him to give me custody of you. And you think that trip to the Eiffel Tower was romantic? I only did it because I couldn't wait to get my hands on your body. You were young and perfect back then. Your beauty was the only thing I actually enjoyed. Tham Man screams, stop it, I don't believe you. Tell me this isn't true. Ta Tien Fu sneered. asking if she knew why he was saying all this. He claimed it wasn't because her pathetic, clueless face had stirred even a single drop of pity in his heart. He told her the truth simply so that when he finally cut her down, he might feel a tiny bit better about himself. Just a tiny bit, of course. In the end, his only real hobby was toys, and he loved playing with people's lives most of all. Tham Man still couldn't wrap her head around the brutal reality. How could this be happening? Why would he do this? Everything she believed was a lie. Every single bit of it was a complete fabrication. The smiling shadow announced there were only 30 seconds left before he could start the slaughter. Tian Fu gripped his sword, ready to strike. He muttered that he'd played around enough, and it was time to end it, telling her to hope for a better family in her next life. Duong Pham stood by, watching Tian Fu prepare to finish her off. What the hell was this guy planning? Was he really going to kill his own teammate? There was no way he was doing this without a damn good reason. That left only one possibility. The hint Tian Fu received must be tied to this. Could it be that killing anyone would satisfy the requirement? Was the clue actually telling him that as long as one of them died, the challenge would be cleared? Duong Pham suddenly shouted, "I've got it! I know what the hint was." The clue was for Tian Fu to strike, but Tian Fu just laughed, saying it was too late now because he had already won. Tian Fu's blade plunged straight through Tham Man's stomach. Duong Pham screamed out in horror, but that single thrust wasn't enough to kill her instantly. With her last bit of strength, Tham Man shrieked, "I've made up my mind. I want to initiate the ultimate union with him." Immediately, the smiling shadow announced that the secret condition had been triggered. A blinding light descended upon the two of them. Duong Pham yelled out, demanding to know what was happening as two pillars of fire and lightning struck the stage. The energy slammed into Tham Man and Tian Fu, activating the physical bond she had called for. In an instant, they were both warped into a separate dimension. Inside that space, neither of them had a single stitch of clothing left. Tian Fu panicked, wondering what was going on and why his body refused to move. Tham Man crawled forward and wrapped her arms around Tian Fu. She whispered that it was okay, and even if everything before was a lie, from this moment on, their bond would be real. Tian Fu screamed in terror, asking what she was doing and what she wanted from him. He kept yelling that he was her savior, her benefactor. He begged her not to do this, but she just looked at him with obsession, saying she loved him. Whether it was fake or not didn't matter anymore, because her feelings were the only thing that was real. She pressed her lips against Tian Fu's in a final kiss before they both vanished into thin air. As the light faded, it was clear that Tham Man's love had turned into something truly terrifying. She wanted them to be inseparable, even in death. Once the hidden condition was fully executed, the smiling shadow made its final announcement. "The winner is Duong Pham. Now get the hell out of here, or you're going to die with this place." Duong Pham's heart raced with anxiety. His entire body felt like it had been put through a meat grinder. How was he supposed to move? He'd won the damn match, but he still had to crawl his way out. Where did those two go? The arena floor began to crumble and shatter. There was no time to think. He had to get out of there immediately. Duong Pham dragged his heavy, broken body forward. Suddenly, a surge of electricity rippled through him, a lingering aftershock from Tian Fu's vibration attack. He collapsed in agony, his knees hitting the floor. He gritted his teeth, terrified that after everything, he was going to end up just like the others. Out of nowhere, a dark shadow erupted from his body. He was confused, knowing he hadn't activated any of his abilities. How was this even possible? It was Nanloi. The shadow creature grabbed Duong Pham's hand and hoisted him onto its back, surging forward with the power of black lightning. Nanloi channeled all its energy into its legs and bolted toward the exit at a staggering speed. Ever since Duong Pham had tamed it, the creature had truly accepted him as its master. It had manifested on its own just to save his life. In the blink of an eye, the two of them reached the massive gates and threw themselves through. Duong Pham tumbled into a new space as a notification appeared before his eyes. It congratulated him on successfully clearing the second floor. This was the Doomsday Monster Arena. The system began opening the rewards interface to tally his hard-earned loot. He'd gone through hell just to get this far. He wondered what kind of prizes he'd get for surviving that nightmare. The system began listing everything he had earned during this challenge. 120 points, 20 Sandworld fruits for survival, and 2 fragments of the key to the world's truth. It noted that collecting 3 fragments would allow him to forge the complete key. He also received a return ticket to the starting point and a grade 6 evolution serum. Finally, he was awarded the holy water of resurrection. The system explained that these were cumulative rewards and would be issued once he cleared every single gate. The rewards for this floor were way better than the last one. Aside from the truth key, the holy water of resurrection alone was worth a fortune. That item was worth more than 1,000 blue stars, not to mention the massive haul of grade 6 evolution serums he was looking at. Once he cleared the entire arena, the overall strength of Duong Pham's base was going to skyrocket to a whole new level. Still, he couldn't stop wondering what the truth of the world actually was. Was there really someone behind the scenes pulling everyone's strings? Nhan Loi carried Duong Pham through the next set of doors, and the two of them found themselves in a freefall. After they hit the ground, Duong Pham gasped in shock at the sight before him. He was completely surrounded by a massive crowd of people. Seeing the crowd, Nhan Loi began to fade back into the shadows to avoid being spotted. It seemed the creature was smart enough to know when it needed to hide. An announcement rang out declaring Duong Pham the victor. His physical functions began to recover as a healing aura activated, bathing his body in a soft green light. It seemed the second phase was designed to be much harder than the first. Otherwise, the system wouldn't bother healing the participants like this. But was this really just a helping hand for the survivors? Or did the puppet master behind all of this have an even darker scheme in mind? You want to know the truth behind this twisted world? Suddenly, a voice broke the silence from behind. Boss Duong Pham, are you okay? Nan Nuyet, Tu Yuyen, and Mak Hoa Dao had all cleared the second stage. Duong Pham walked over and praised them. You guys even beat me here. Not bad at all. Of course we did. I went through special training, you know. Nan Nuyet said with a proud smile. An announcement echoed that all survivors had gathered here. 17 people in total. The final challenge arena was about to begin, and everyone was told to get ready. Duong Pham thought to himself, only 17 left? Meanwhile, Nhan Nuyet shouted, is this everyone? If everyone's here, have any of you seen my father? Where is he? Why can't I see him? Duong Pham heard her, but he didn't dare to say a word. Tu Yuyen and Uncle Mak seemed to realize the truth. The man known as the Thunder God had likely fallen in battle. Nhan Nuyet panicked, her voice trembling. My dad. He must be hiding somewhere. I have to find him. A grown man wouldn't play hide and seek like a child. Tieu Yuyen rushed forward to stop her. Duong Pham then reached out and grabbed Nhan Nuyet's hand. Uncle Nhan Loi is dead. Ta Thien Phu killed him. He died at the hands of Thien Luan. If you want revenge, you have to kill everyone from Thien Luan in the third round. How do you know that so clearly? Were you there? Did you see it with your own eyes? Duong Pham replied, no, I wasn't. But in the second round, I was in the same arena as Ta Thien Phu and Tham Man. They're both dead now. I found out about Uncle Loi from them. Nhan Nuyet refused to believe it. You're lying. You're lying to me, aren't you? You didn't see him yourself, so you're just making this up, right? I'm not lying to you. Uncle Nhan Loi is really gone. Nhan Nuyet struggled through her tears. You're lying. I don't believe you. Then, she suddenly pulled out a gun and pressed it against Duong Pham's head. Uncle Mak, terrified she would do something reckless, screamed, Stop, Nhan Nuyet, put the gun down. Put it down right now. Everyone standing nearby witnessed the scene. What a touching display of father-daughter love, someone remarked sarcastically. Ta Lang Van spoke up. I get it. Father sacrificed himself for our ideals. We'll set up a memorial for him when we get out. Nhan Nuyet screamed at them. Don't anyone move a muscle. Duong Pham said calmly. Uncle Nhan Loi is dead. You have to face the truth. I'm telling you, because it's my responsibility as your leader. I won't stop you from doing anything, even if you decide to betray our spark base. Nhan Nuyet trembled, tears streaming down her face. Why? Why did it have to be like this? I haven't even saved my mom yet, and now my dad is gone too. Why? Why does it always have to be me? She collapsed to the ground, sobbing uncontrollably like a heartbroken child. Now I'm all alone. Duong Pham answered. Who said you were alone? Nhan Nuyet, you still have us. Uncle Mak came over to comfort her as well. Nan's daughter is my daughter too. Your father is watching over you from above. He'd want you to be strong. Duong Pham added softly, everything is going to be okay. Nhan Nuyet heard him, but her eyes were still filled with tears. She suddenly lunged forward and threw her arms around Duong Pham, weeping. Seeing this, the other men watching nearby started having some twisted thoughts. One of the three guys from the llama base, Tu Kien Quan, muttered, if I run into her in the next round, I'm gonna have some fun with her before I finish her off. Tu Tam Mao warned them, anyone who's made it this far isn't weak. You two should be careful. Tu Kien Kwok added, She's just a woman who knows how to cry. I have no idea how she's survived this long. 17 people. What are the odds of a loner winning this? Lu Tuhai from the darkest base spoke up. Then old Ui from the flame base, which served Thien Luan, sneered. Only one person died, and she's this broken up? I'm the only survivor from my base, and you don't see me crying. As for the magic treasure base, there are only 2 left. Hong Lim and Tae Fong. These 2 were from the Star Knight base, which was under Thien Luan's command. The blonde youth was Ha Tron, and the one with the goatee was Ha Thien Vu, nicknamed the Tumbler. Those 2 tough-looking guys belonged to the Mad Lion base, another Thien Luan affiliate. The one in purple was Ao Duong Phu, and the redhead was Thuong Quan Cat. Suddenly, the laughing shadow made an announcement with a creepy giggle. You lucky survivors, congratulations on reaching the final stage. Duong Pham was startled. It was him. It looked like everyone had already grouped up with their respective factions. It seemed that having more people would be a huge advantage. Tieu Uyen screamed, "It's that thing again. He was the guide in my arena too." Duong Pham replied, "It seems this is the thing that's been playing with us this whole time." Ta Lang Van barked, "Stop hiding behind that mask and acting all mysterious. Just start the 3rd arena already." The laughing shadow chuckled. "In a hurry, are we? You think numbers give you an advantage? Hehehe, is that so? Then let the 3rd floor challenge, a fight to the death, begin right now." The laughing shadow's face shifted, becoming half grinning and half furious. Dust and smoke billowed everywhere, as a massive pit of lava opened up in the ground. The laughing shadow raised the stage, preparing it for the final challenge. Ta Long Van muttered, "A fight to the death? Is it a one-on-one duel?" Lu Tuhai added, "Looks like I'll have to recalculate the odds. If I'm not mistaken." "What does that mean? Does it want us to have a free-for-all here?" Duong Pham answered, "No, that's not it. I'm afraid this situation is going to be bad for us." The twin-faced laughing shadow shrieked. "Now, allow me to announce the rules." Suddenly, 2 massive arms sprouted from it. "The stairs to the divine realm have opened. Who will be the chosen child of God? There is no more time to wait." Right now, a notification screen pops up in front of everyone, detailing the rules of a double elimination tournament. Rule 1. Anyone defeated in the first round can be resurrected to join the loser's bracket. Rule 2. Opponents will be randomly assigned for 1-on-1 combat. Rule 3. There are no limits. Killing your opponent counts as a victory and earns you 10 points, while the loser is penalized 10 points. Rule 4. Only the top 10 players with the highest scores will make it out alive. Rule 5. Good luck. We will be waiting for you at the finish line. After reading the rules, Yang Fan realizes that the mastermind isn't just one person, but an entire group. Xiao Yuan speaks up, sounding worried. "Even though it seems like we just need to be in the top 10 to win, there are 4 of us, and in these one-on-one matches, it's very likely we will be forced to fight each other." Uncle Mew adds, "That is not all. It says only the top." It looks like having a large group is actually a disadvantage now. However, there are still 17 people here. The odds of the 4 of us being matched against each other are not that high. Actually, these rules give us a major advantage. Xiao Yuan asks in confusion, "How is this an advantage? Boss, are you joking?" Yang Fan replies, "Think about it carefully. Victory here is based on points, not just winning a fight. Plus, since it is a double elimination format, it means each of us has a chance to intentionally lose to gift points to a teammate who needs them." Xiao Yuan is stunned. "Gifting points? What do you mean?" After hearing the explanation, Uncle Mu nods. "I think I get it now." Yang Fan warns them, regardless of the plan, you must win your first match to save that one safe loss for a teammate who might truly need it. Suddenly, the two-faced smiley ball screams out, "I assume you have all mastered the rules by now? Then let the games officially begin. Hee hee hee. The entrance tunnels are about to open. Here is a little tip. The loser's arena is a paradise, but the winner's arena is a total hell. And if paradise meets hell, only hell remains. Hee hee hee." Immediately, everyone is teleported onto the battlefield. The smiley ball ignites with excitement, shouting that there must be even more challenges ahead. Yang Fan finds himself in an arena surrounded by a sea of fire, featuring 5 giant statues. He thinks to himself, "I knew it. This is another trick. There is no way it would be as simple as the rules claimed." This entire setup is designed as an independent life or death struggle. There is only one path leading into the darkness. He has no idea who his opponent is, what the current point rankings are, or if he is in the winners or losers bracket. The atmosphere here feels incredibly sinister. Suddenly, a voice from behind startles him. I never expected my first opponent to be you. I really wanted to forfeit, but my data analysis shows your strength is only average. You are just a level 5 awakened. Yang Fan turns around and recognizes him. It is Lu Zishi from the Dark Intel base. Lu Zishi says, do not be so surprised. I am the intellectual type. Using my ability to gather your data was simple. So, if I chose to forfeit now, I would be wasting the system's kindness in matching me with someone like you. Hearing this, Yang Fan feels a spark of irritation at being looked down upon by this kid. Lu Zishi tells him, hey big brother, stay still. I want to take a photo of my cute opponent. Yang Fan immediately senses something is off. A photo? That does not sound right. Liu Zishi snaps a picture and shouts, miraculous. Suddenly, a violent explosion erupts right where Yang Fan is standing. Yang Fan quickly leaps to the side. The spot where he just stood has been turned into a bottomless crater. Liu Zishi sighs, Tesk. My plan to end this in one shot failed, but the main reason is probably because I am too weak. If I were stronger, I could have captured a much wider shot. Yang Fan creates a staircase of ice and rushes toward Lu Zishi. This kid's power is too weird. He cannot give him another chance to strike. Yang Fan summons an ice sword and swings at Liu Zishi, but the boy manages to dodge it with ease. That speed? Is he level 6? Yang Fan turns serious. Lu Zishi raises his phone again, ready to take another shot. He grins and says, I am level 6. You know, out of nowhere, a massive boulder falls directly toward Yang Fan's head. Boom. The impact is deafening, and Yang Fan disappears under the debris. Liu Zishi chuckles, hee hee. It looks like I underestimated my opponent a bit too much. In less than a second, he was able to create a massive block of ice to shield himself from the impact. Then, he used the white steam created by the ice hitting the fire to hide his movements. I bet your next step is to figure out my ability so you can land a fatal blow, right? Too bad. Against absolute power, your little calculations are meaningless. Suddenly, Liu Zishi's phone rings. He answers, hello? But all he hears is a rhythmic beeping sound. Ah, found you. Yang Fan is sitting calmly atop one of the divine statues. Yang Fan speaks up. I am really curious. What exactly is your power? From what I know, no weapon has such a bizarre ability that could actually kill me. Are we clear on that? Liu Zishi replies, it is the power of miracles. However, an adult like you probably stopped believing in miracles a long time ago, right? After all, for adults who have seen how the world really works, that word is nothing but a joke. People say miracles are just lies, fairy tales that authors use to trick naive children. But this miracle actually exists, just like this apocalypse, and just like the man standing right in front of you. Do you know why an adult like you doesn't believe in miracles? He asked, raising his phone. He aimed the camera at Yang Pham. When Yang Pham asked why, he sneered. It is because you are not worthy. Your world is choked with money, greed, petty jealousy, and hatred. Now, die. I hope I never see you again. Click. He snapped a photo of Yang Pham, but suddenly, a dark shadow flashed before his eyes. It was Yang Pham, Shadow Warrior. She slapped the phone out of his hand. Yang Pham had summoned both Shadow Sisters. Your little lecture was interesting, but you seem to have a major misunderstanding about adults. The younger Shadow Sister shouted. Master, catch it, but Liu Zishi quickly lunged toward her, warning her again, I am level 6. Even with pure physical strength, you cannot compete with me. Why would I let you steal my precious treasure? He struck the warrior, making her drop the phone. Come back to me, my precious. Just then, the older sister charged in. She kicked the phone away. Liu Zishi screamed, Stop, what are you doing to my baby? Damn it. The phone went flying and landed right at Yang Pham's feet. Yang Pham picked it up and spoke. All your power is inside this little gadget, isn't it? Well, now that you do not have it, it is my turn to take your picture. Come on, give me a smile. Yang Pham raised the phone, and Liu Zishi shrieked, Give it back, give it to me right now. You filthy adult, using such a disgusting trick to win. Do you not feel any shame? Yang Pham replied, Fine, if you won't smile, I will take it anyway. Liu Zishi suddenly flashed a sinister grin and delivered a brutal kick straight to Yang Pham's face. Yang Pham took the hit, spitting out blood, confused by what just happened. The device failed. He had clearly taken the photo. Liu Zishi laughed. Surprised? Are you wondering why that phone won't work for you? Do not be so impatient. Did you really think that phone was my miracle? He began to unleash his power, pulling a stone ox head from a statue. Duong Pham finally sensed the true scale of his power. Lu Zihi roared, "The real miracle is me." He manipulated the massive stones to hurl them at Duong Pham. Duong Pham stood there frozen, thinking, "No, I cannot dodge this in time." Boom, boom, boom. Lu Zihi unleashed a slaughter. "I won, Duong Pham. You filthy adult tried to play tricks. What a pity. I gave you that phone as a gift on purpose. If you had not taken it, you wouldn't have let your guard down, and I wouldn't have found an opening. To make it to this round, you must have had many lucky encounters, but a lucky break is nothing compared to a miracle. A lucky break is just picking up what others left behind. A miracle is turning the impossible into reality with my own hands." Duong Pham was exhausted after the attack, struggling to sit up. He realized the boy's ability was to completely alter the properties of matter. Anything he touched changed. But why is this kid so talkative? Am I really going to lose my first match here? This miracle ability is way too broken. Damn it. Duong Pham's shadow warriors emerged and asked, "Master, can we help you?" Duong Pham replied, "If only I had a symbiotic ability to heal your bodies or a chance to turn the tables. After all, the only thing that can beat a miracle is another miracle." The two sisters looked at each other, thought for a moment, and then flew up. They both dived into Duong Pham's body and merged into his ring. "My hand. I can move it again. What is this?" At the very last second, you used your power to create a frost shield, didn't you? Too bad for you. I am level 6. I can create constant explosions. A level 5 like you will be too busy just trying to survive. I hope I do not see you in the next life. It would be great if I could just kill you twice, right here. A persistent opponent like you. Duong Pham's voice rang out, startling him. Miracles are still happening. Do not be so quick to judge. Then, a bright blue light appeared. The light pierced through Lu Zihi's stomach. Duong Pham appeared, his ice blade driven deep into the boy's gut. "How is this possible?" Lu Zihi stammered in shock. Duong Pham replied, "I thought it was unrealistic too, but reality doesn't care what we think. It turns out you aren't the only one who can create miracles." Ice blade creation. Duong Pham summoned a swarm of razor-sharp ice spikes. "You are lying. Miracles will always be on my side. Die, you filthy adult." Lu Zihi tried to counterattack, but another beam of icy light struck him, completely shattering his right arm. Duong Pham delivered a kick that sent him flying 10 meters. He spoke up. "Do you want to know why I said you have a huge misunderstanding about adults?" Duong Pham ice blades hovered in the air. They stabbed into Lu Zihi repeatedly. Duong Pham said, "The truth is, every adult is just a child who has seen how dark the world can be, but they choose to keep believing in the light anyway. You only see the filth because your vision is too narrow." Duong Pham moved in to end Lu Zihi's life. As he did, he told him that this world still has many adults willing to shoulder the entire burden. Heavy burdens, an optimistic outlook, and a resilient drive to keep pushing forward. Yet, the work they pour their souls into often results in nothing more than a few empty words of praise. Even the elders push themselves to the limit, grinding day in and day out for their jobs, for their lives, and just to survive. All of this. This is what being an adult truly looks like. Suddenly, the notification board flickers to life. The winner, Duong Pham. Current score, 140 points. Duong Pham snaps out of it, wondering, why on earth am I rambling about this stuff to a kid? Life in the apocalypse is a hell of a lot harder than the world we used to know. How do humans even survive this? Only those who turn into literal beasts can make it. Duong Pham sits down to catch his breath. With 30 minutes until the next round, he needs answers. He has to find out exactly what just happened. "Come out," Duong Pham commands. The shadows of the two sisters slowly begin to manifest. Back there, when they jumped in to help me, my ring suddenly appeared out of nowhere. I know I left it in my spatial storage. I didn't even think about using it, so how did it move on its own? Is it possible that as I evolve, it's starting to develop a mind of its own? This is getting weird. The sisters appear and chirp. "Master, did you miss us already? We've only been gone for a second." Duong Pham asks, "Did you see that? Something feels off." One of them giggles. "Oh, does Master think I've become even more irresistible?" Duong Pham replies, "You two used to be just my puppets. You only moved when I pulled the strings. But now, you seem to have your own thoughts. Just like my ring." The younger sister leans in closer. Is that right? Maybe if Master pampers me a little, I'll be happy enough to tell you everything. The older sister chimes in. It's because we heard a voice. A very gentle voice. She wanted us to help you, and in return, she gave us our own consciousness. And quit trying to seduce him. You don't have those smooth legs anymore. You're just a shadow, a patch of darkness. The younger sister snaps. Damn it. Aren't you the same? Duong Pham asks. This gentle voice. Was it the voice of God that Zuo Tianfu mentioned? No, it wasn't. That divine broadcast is cold and emotionless, like a god looking down on mere ants. But this voice, it sounded like a mother's. It felt like when I was a kid and my mom would whisper in my ear. It was so warm and comforting. Duong Pham thinks to himself, a voice like a mother. That's completely different from the divine broadcast. Is there another power at play here? Could it be a force working against the gods? Is that how I was able to return to the past? Is that why I've been able to climb this far? I've definitely relied on it more than I realized. But what exactly is it? That voice. What could it be? He looks at the sisters. They exchange a glance and respond. She told us to cast everything aside to help you. She said, for the sake of this world, you cannot be allowed to lose. Duong Pham presses. Anything else? They shake their heads. No, Master, that's all. That's it? That's way too short. Since they share a soul link with me, I know they aren't lying, but it's strange. What does she mean by, for the sake of this world, I can't lose? What do I even have to do with this world? Suddenly, Duong Pham's hand bursts into flames. The sisters scream, Master, your hand is on fire. Duong Pham stays calm. Don't worry. I just have the same ability as you now. It's called symbiosis. Duong Pham extends his hand, and it heals instantly. I can actually use the abilities of my shadow soldiers now, which means, go back. He waves his hand, and the sisters vanish. Now I have another ability, another trump card in my sleeve. I should be able to link with Uncle Yanlei's power too. Come forth, Uncle Yanlei. Share your strength with me. The shadow of Yanlei just stands there, looking completely lost. Duong Pham wonders, maybe I just need him to absorb the ring? Right then, the screen flashes. Winner's bracket, round 2. Duong Pham stares at the screen, still trying to process everything. Suddenly, Yan Yue appears. Is this the second round of the winner's bracket? I wonder who my opponent will be. Her jaw drops when she sees the person standing in front of her. It's none other than Duong Pham. She shouts, Duong Pham, you, what are you doing here? Duong Pham replies, don't overthink it. I'm just testing something out. Yan Yue nods. Okay, but why do I feel like I've seen this shadow somewhere before? Suddenly, she freezes, as if a bolt of electricity just shot through her body. Oh my God. Dad? Why do you look like that? Duong Pham says firmly, it's just Uncle Yanlei's shadow. It's not actually him. Your father is gone, Yue. You have to face the truth. Yan Yue breaks down, sobbing. Dad, don't you recognize me? It's me. Duong Pham watches her, thinking, is it possible for the core of a shadow's intelligence to regain its own consciousness in certain moments? Just like it happened before. And just like it did with those two sisters. Yan Yue rushes forward and hugs the shadow soldier as if she's holding her own father. Dad, I'm doing okay. I'm going to keep living, I promise. Thank you, Dad. Thank you. If I can just hear that gentle voice again, maybe. Just maybe. I can change everything. The laughing shadow appears with an announcement. Attention contestants. Please begin your match immediately. Failure to do so will result in a double forfeit, and both of you will be marked with a loss. The announcement makes them both jump. Yan Yue wipes her eyes and says, sorry you had to see that, boss. Seeing my father's shadow like that, I couldn't hold back. I just wanted to say goodbye one last time. So, boss, you want to test my real strength? As soon as she speaks, she snaps her fingers. She summons her Tier 5 intelligent war machine, the XV9. Duong Pham replied cheerfully, perfect. I've been wanting to see exactly how much you've grown through these real battles. Come at me with everything you've got, and don't hesitate to go for the kill. Bring it on, Nan Nguyet commanded. XV9, engage the target. Duong Pham. Her combat drone quickly unleashed a heavy barrage. Bullets rained down on Duong Pham, but every single strike was blocked by his ice wall. At this moment, the match for the second round between Duong Pham and Nan Nguyet officially began. Looking at the thick clouds of dust in front of her, Nan Nguyet realized that Duong Pham was using a force leveraging technique to create a smokescreen. In this arena, only those giant sculptures offered any place to hide. But knowing Duong Pham, Non Nguyen was certain he would go on the offensive. Just as she thought that, Duong Pham attacked Non Nguyen from behind. Moving with lightning speed, Non Nguyen barely managed to dodge Duong Pham's strike. Duong Pham swung his blade directly at her, but suddenly, his face turned bright red at the sight before him. Non Nguyen's clothes were torn by Duong Pham's slash, revealing her massive assets. Non Nguyen hurriedly covered herself and screamed, "XV9, fire!" Her combat drone resumed its assault, firing laser beams at Duong Pham. Meanwhile, Duong Pham was still feeling awkward, thinking, "There's no way I can explain that situation. I just have to block her attacks for now." Because Duong Pham was lost in thought, he took a direct hit from the drone. Seeing the smoke rising from where Duong Pham stood, Non Nguyen worried she might have gone a bit too far. "XV9, stop. Boss, are you okay?" Non Nguyen didn't notice the massive block of ice looming over her head. It was only when she turned around that she realized she'd been tricked. That giant ice block came crashing down. Out of nowhere, Duong Pham lunged forward and swept Non Nguyen up in his arms, carrying her to safety. Non Nguyen's face turned beet red with embarrassment. Since the day they met, this was the first time her crush had held her like this. She was dying of shyness. Duong Pham scolded her loudly. "A fight is a fight. Why are you getting distracted? Your abilities wouldn't have saved your life in this situation. Be more careful next time. If something happens to you, it'll be a huge pain for me." Non Nguyen asked curiously. "A pain? What do you mean by that?" Duong Pham looked at Non Nguyen and started blushing too. He tried to dodge the question and used a magic blink to reposition elsewhere. "It's nothing. Now, hit me with everything you've got." Non Nguyen persisted. "Boss, get back here and explain yourself. And another thing, why was your face so red?" Hiding in the smoke, Duong Pham wondered, "What is wrong with me? Why am I acting like this? I have to admit, she really is beautiful. Am I falling for her? Anyway, I managed to fix her clothes and added a cultivation recovery function. It's not good for a girl to have her body exposed like that." Non Nguyen yelled, "If you don't come out, I'm going to start firing blindly. XV9. Switch modes, maximum firepower." Duong Pham's jaw dropped. She's actually serious? This time, she really is trying to kill me. Non Nguyen gave the order to fire, and her drone went all out, unleashing a literal rain of bullets. As the attack surged forward, Duong Pham's position erupted in massive explosions. "Boss, can you still hide under this kind of firepower?" Duong Pham quickly constructed an ice wall to block the previous volley. He replied, "I can't hide, and honestly, no one else could withstand this. I feel like I didn't just build you a suit of armor, but a walking fortress. Ha ha. No one can use the weapons. You created as well as I can, boss. Being pushed this far by your own creation, you should actually be proud, shouldn't you?" Duong Pham was speechless, not knowing how to respond. Non Nguyen continued, "But you are still the leader of our Starfire squad. No matter how desperate the situation, you always find a way out. That's why, until I've completely beaten you, I can't afford to relax. I'm going to focus all my energy into one more strike." Right as she was speaking, a shadow suddenly flickered past her. Duong Pham's ice dagger was already at Non Nguyen's throat. "You're right, but you shouldn't have made such a huge scene. With all the smoke and dust on the battlefield, the level of uncertainty spikes. This is the famous 'don't die in the smoke' theory. Have you learned it yet? I created an ice clone to bait you, and I didn't expect it to successfully draw all of XV9's firepower. Don't even think about readjusting its aim. A level 5 ability user or higher won't give you a single chance." Non Nguyen snapped, "Fine, I was a bit careless this time. I guess I've grown too reliant on your abilities, boss. Plus, I haven't even used my full strength yet. You know, XV9 isn't just a turret." Duong Pham gave Non Nguyen a playful flick on the forehead, making her yelp. "Do you really think I was going all out? You didn't even merge with the suit at first, so how can you blame me? Actually, I have a question." "What? Do you think of Don Mok D?" Non Nguyen replied. "Don Mok? Well, she's actually pretty simple-minded and a bit rigid. Her whole world revolves around research. But because she studies so many things at once, she never seems to finalize anything. Still, she really does have the mind of a genius." Duong Pham thought to himself, simple-minded? Then why is she avoiding me? Why let Non Nguyen know the truth? that pure water couldn't save her mother? Non Nguyet spoke up. Boss, are you thinking about how Donmak used Tieu Uyen to tell me about my mother? Are you suspecting she's trying to start an internal war between us? Duong Pham replied. Exactly. However, the fact that you're bringing it up so easily, don't you feel like you're betraying her? She clearly didn't want me to know. After listening, Non Unyet pulled something out of her pocket. Boss, you're the one who created all of this. I can use my mechanic ability to crack any of it. You had good intentions, which is why you secretly installed these surveillance cameras. You gave us this special eavesdropping device, right? I've known about it for a while, but I just haven't had the chance to bring it up. That's why I'm taking this opportunity to clear the air. Even without this thing, I would have found a way to tell you eventually. Non Nguyet continued. I'm absolutely loyal to you. Totally. And I also adore you. Non Nguyet's face turned beet red. Duong Pham patted Non Nguyet's head like she was a child and said, I know. But you've got this all wrong. Non Nguyet looked dazed. Huh? What do you mean? Duong Pham replied. This device is only on you, and it's because of what happened with your mother. I was worried you'd act impulsively, so I intentionally set this up to keep an eye on you and step in if needed. But looking at you now, I guess it wasn't necessary. You're actually very calm. Non Nguyet began to stutter. You made this? Just for me? Duong Pham didn't answer, simply reminding her that time was almost up. You head to the next round of the winner's bracket. I'll make my way up from the loser's bracket. Just win if you can. After 2 rounds in the winner's bracket, there will only be 5 people left at most, including 1 person who gets a bye. Duong Pham was about to make his move when Non Nguyet stopped him. No, you should be the one in the winner's bracket. We all want you to take first place. Because we believe that only if you reach the truth of this world will we have a chance to end this apocalypse. Can I make it up from the loser's bracket? That doesn't matter. What matters is letting me experience what it feels like to die for you. Suddenly, XV9 opened fire. Duong Pham's eyes widened in shock as a bullet from XV9 pierced right through Non Nguyet's head. Before she vanished from the arena, she said, I finally understand what the boss meant. I have to give my teammates the chance to lose. Hearing those words, Duong Pham fell deep into thought. It seems like no matter who the next opponent is, I absolutely have to win. The truth of the world, huh? What could it be? Does it have something to do with my ring? The notification board lit up. Winner, Duong Pham. Current score, 160 points. It looks like winners get 20 points now. 2 rounds have passed, and only 5 winners remain. Aside from 1 bye round, I'll need to win 3 matches to break through. Of course, if I can get lucky and get a bye twice in a row, wouldn't I only need 1 fight to reach the finals? To have that kind of luck, I'd probably need some kind of ultimate luck ability. But the final opponent will just be the top seed from the loser's bracket. Doesn't that mean I might end up fighting the same person twice? Regardless, my only real competition is likely those 2. The leader of the Magic Robe organization and Ta Lang Van from Skywheel. In my past life, both of them were like those blessed by fortune. One of them built the massive Skywheel organization. He was incredibly powerful. The other was like a demon, slaughtering the few survivors who were left. Neither of them is a pushover. The board flashed. 3 seconds until the next match. Who will Duong Pham's next opponent be? Only 2 seconds left. Duong Pham braced himself, ready to face whoever came next. Then the announcement appeared. Duong Pham gets a bye this round. Duong Pham sighed. Unless I somehow stumbled upon a luck ability without knowing it, getting a bye like this caught me totally off guard. Suddenly, he leaped up and stood on top of a bull statue. Since that's the case, I'll prepare for the next fight and recover my stamina. I hope everyone else's luck holds up. Suddenly, a heavy panting sound came through Duong Pham's earpiece. It was Tieu Uyen, gasping for breath in the heat of battle. She was seriously injured, and her opponent was none other than Ta Lang Van. He spoke up. This is the gap between our abilities. You're just a mere mortal, while I am a god. Ta Lang Van sported wings like a fallen angel. Tieu Uyen used every ounce of her strength to launch an ice attack. At a time like this, she absolutely could not give up. This was the truth Duong Pham had taught her. 2 sharp ice spikes manifested and shot straight toward Ta Lang Van, but he was incredibly confident in his terrifying power. He simply reached out his hand and began to channel his energy. The ice crashed into Ta Lang Van's skill. A wave of pitch-black mist erupted, followed by a violent purple vortex. It sucked the ice spikes in and then surged toward Tieu Uyen. Against this kind of power, she didn't seem to stand a chance. Ta Lang Van laughed. All of these are just sacrifices. My father is the father of gods, and sacrifice is your only destiny. As for that returner, who carries my father's aura, I'll send him to pay for his sins soon enough. Back to Duong Pham. He was currently sitting there, yawning his head off. Suddenly, his ring flashed. It turned out he had been resting for so long he'd gotten hungry. He decided to fuel up for the next battle, with an ice-cold Coke and a giant crab leg. Talk about living in luxury. The notification board flashes once again as the third round of the winner's bracket concludes. Get ready for the fourth round. Match 4 begins. A massive fire tornado erupts, and Duong Pham, who was right in the middle of a meal, nearly chokes. The man appearing before him is none other than a member of the Ma Bao sect. The man sneers, "You're still living the high life, aren't you? Was that guy I just killed the one they called Blackie, your teammate? I think his name was something like Woodflower Blade." Hehehe. Duong Pham keeps chewing and mutters, yeah, sure. Honestly, nothing is going to stop me from finishing my dinner. If you're going to eat meat, it's gotta be crab. Anything else is just a waste. The man screams, "Don't you even care about your comrade? You're heartless. Screw your dinner. Are you even listening to me? I killed your teammate. Stop barking. I'm not deaf. You losers from the winner's bracket didn't actually die. You're just trying to use this nonsense to rattle me. You're seriously underestimating me." Duong Pham draws his sword and flashes toward him in an instant. "Since you're so desperate to talk about it, it won't bother me one bit. I'll use that as an excuse to carve you into a million pieces." The man smiles wildly. "Fine, then try and kill me." Duong Pham is confused by his reaction. He swiftly drives his blade straight through the man's chest, but immediately, he senses something is wrong. Is your power blood related? Because if it isn't, you're just a complete idiot who loves standing there and getting stabbed. The man screams in ecstasy. Well said. Such arrogant words, such bloodthirsty cruelty, so much sin. Great God, do you see this? I don't care what you are. I'll beat you into a pulp first and ask questions later. Duong Pham launches a proactive assault. Multiple ice spears from Duong Pham pierce the man's body, but he just keeps laughing. It's useless. Great God, please reveal yourself. He rips off his shirt, exposing a bizarre, glowing tattoo on his chest. I offer my body as your ritual circle. I summon you to this world to wash away all the sins of the earth. Summon my foot. Just die already. Stop chanting. In your dreams. Duong Pham doesn't give him a chance to finish. He fires more ice spears, but a sphere of energy appearing above the man's head completely nullifies the attack. Duong Pham's jaw drops at the sight. What on earth is that? This is the god of sin. Ha ha ha. You have no path to victory, because to be alive is to be sinful. The so-called god of sin is actually a colossal, glowing red ox. Duong Pham's face turns grim. Using the sensing ability he got from VM Huang Tone, he feels nothing but pure murderous intent and what exactly is this thing? Go, my god, wash away the sin. The deity transforms its arm into a massive axe and swings it directly at Duong Pham. The speed is terrifying, a complete blur to the naked eye. This is bad. I need to fall back and rethink this. Duong Pham tries to retreat, but the red ox brings down another crushing blow. This time, Duong Pham can't dodge. He takes the hit full force. The axe slices clean through him, splitting his body in two. Duong Pham groans in agony. How? How is this possible? The red ox raises its weapon again, ready to end Duong Pham's life for good. It looks like the end, for Duong Pham. His body is severed, falling apart as he collapses onto the ground. I'm a genius. We've finally purged the world. This feeling is incredible. But suddenly, Duong Pham emerges from the shadows right behind the man. Duong Pham grins, preparing for a backstab. The man's power is strange, but Duong Pham has his own tricks. Unless the enemy can completely erase every last trace of his existence, Duong Pham's shadow, which is linked to those two sisters, allows him to regenerate and come back to life countless times. However, the red ox realizes the trick instantly. It spins around, catches Duong Pham's sword with its bare hands, and snaps the blade in half with raw strength. Duong Pham is stunned. This thing can actually sense murderous intent. A sneak attack won't work on this ox. The beast lunges forward, raining down a flurry of punches that shatter the ground where Duong Pham was standing. He's still not dead? Did he just crawl out from his own shadow? The man wonders to himself, what a bizarre ability. It seems he isn't just a sinner. He's a heretic. Heretics must be burned at the stake. Ha ha ha. Burn the heretic. He laughs maniacally, and the red ox echoes his twisted joy. It seems the man and his summoned beast have merged into one consciousness. Duong Pham hides behind a large statue, thinking to himself, this guy is totally insane. What is he planning now? Suddenly, the red ox breathes out a torrent of fire. Duong Pham's eyes widen in shock. Is he trying to incinerate the entire arena? That freak stands in the middle of the sea of flames like a vengeful god. This is the fire of heaven's punishment. Everything is destined to be reduced to ash. Duong Pham quickly leaps up, clinging to the arm of the statue to stay above the flames. He's back to talking nonsense again. But while he's ranting, his energy fluctuations are huge. I can definitely use this to my advantage. The fanatic thinks to himself, as long as I destroy all heresy and wash away the original sin, the true Lord will bring you all back to life. He remembers his childhood being bound and forced to watch two people being burned alive. Please, spare our son. He's innocent. We beg you. That's just a birthmark on his body, not a curse of the plague. It has nothing to do with him. The villagers screamed back, your whole family is the plague. If you hadn't moved to this village, we never would have caught this strange sickness. The priestess said it. Only by burning you all alive can our families survive. You monsters, you brought a curse upon this village. We were kind enough to take you in, and this is how you repay us? The little boy cried out for his mother as the villagers pinned him down. Suddenly, a pair of feet approached, and the villagers froze in fear. Priestess, why are you here? This has nothing to do with you. Your legs are weak. You should stay away. The priestess sighed deeply. I told you to drive them away, so why did you burn them alive? How heartless. She looked at the boy and said, come with me. We are leaving this village tomorrow. I am so sorry for what happened to you, child. Then, the priestess led the boy away from the village. At that moment, he looked back at the village with eyes full of vengeance. Later, at a house far away, the boy sat brooding while the priestess slept. You bastards, you are all bastards. You are the ones who killed my parents. Just wait until I grow up. I will kill every single one of you. I will burn you all to the ground. Suddenly, an eerie voice echoed in the room. You do not have to wait. You can kill them all right now. A mysterious figure appeared, leaving the boy stunned. Who are you? The stranger replied, the true Lord says all evil must be purged. You must release your desires. You have been chosen by the true Lord. In an instant, the entire village was engulfed in a massive inferno. People screamed and ran in terror as the village burned. From a cliff, the boy stood with the stranger and a crimson bull, watching the chaos. This is their punishment. Just die. Having been chosen by the true Lord, strange tattoos began to crawl across the boy's body. But my parents can never come back. Is your only regret that you cannot save them? The true Lord is all-powerful. He can even bring the dead back to life. What must I do for the true Lord to help me? Eradicate the heretics, judge all evil, and unleash your true nature. Keep killing until the day you see the truth of this world. Then, the true Lord will grant your deepest wish. Back in reality, the man stood lost in thought. The number one challenger will receive the God's love and the truth of the world. I am only one step away from my ultimate goal. Duong Pham leapt down from above, aiming for a back attack. He had calculated everything perfectly. He could not let this chance slip away. But the Red Bull sensed him and swung around, breathing a torrent of fire. Duong Pham was swallowed by the flames, but thanks to his protective gear, he was unharmed. Clinging to your mistakes is meaningless. Do you really think the same trick will work twice? Duong Pham thought to himself. If I back down now, I will never get another opening like this. This guy will not let his guard down again. I am not running. Thunder, golem, charge. The golem emerged and lunged at the enemy, unleashing a massive blast of lightning that shattered the ground. The thunder golem slammed its fist into the freak. It is useless. Under the protection of my god, I am immortal. Tear him apart. The freak ordered the Red Bull to attack. Is the thunder golem really not enough? How is this possible? Everyone get out there. Rip him to shreds. I cannot lose. The Red Bull charged with terrifying force. It rained down blow after heavy blow. But through the thick smoke, a brilliant golden light suddenly erupted. The freak stood there, confused by the shadows appearing around him. His eyes widened in shock. What? What are these things? Where did they come from? Duong Pham's shadow army emerged from the darkness. Kill them all. Charge. They clashed with the freak and his Red Bull. The battle was fierce, but even the shadow army was struggling against the beast's raw power. Duong Pham watched from the sidelines. analyzing the situation. That bull is insanely strong. It must be his ability, but it feels like a real creature, yet not quite. It is not something from this world. Who knows? Maybe I can use Origin Devour to suck it into my shadow army. I have to try. If I can capture it, my army's strength will reach a whole new level. Without hesitation, Duong Pham sprinted toward the Red Bull. Everyone, move! I will take him down myself! The army split into two rows. Duong Pham was stunned. It felt like their minds were connected. Are they? Looking at me with reverence, the freak screamed, "You want to die? Fine, I will grant your wish." The Red Bull grabbed Duong Pham. Playing the hero? Too bad you do not have the skills to back it up. If I cannot kill you, I will just offer you as a sacrifice to my god. Duong Pham asked calmly, "Can you at least let me die knowing the truth? Is your god actually alive?" "Of course. He is my guardian, the god of evil." Duong Pham smirked. "Well, then it is settled. I am taking your god for myself." With that, he prepared to activate Origin Devour to steal the freak's power. The freak stared, completely baffled. Sensing extreme danger, the Red Bull immediately let go of Duong Pham, but it was too late. Duong Pham's Origin Devour was already active. A massive vortex formed, pulling in the freak's energy. "What is this?" The freak screamed in terror as his Red Bull was sucked into the void. Duong Pham commanded, "Get in there, kill him. We have to take him down to stop this power." The Red Bull struggled wildly to escape, but Duong Pham just scoffed. "It is too late for that. Your time to rampage is over." Duong Pham drew his sword and leapt high into the air, aiming straight for him. One clean slash sends the Red Bull's left arm flying. The freak panics. How is this even possible? He's been sucked into Duong Pham's vortex. Looks like I won't get to meet the true Lord after all. But at least I'll finally see my parents. "Mom, Dad, I'm coming to join you." His parents' faces flash before his eyes as he closes them, overcome with emotion. With a faint smile, a sphere of light erupts. It seems this is his final parting gift for Duong Pham. Duong Pham curses. Damn it, he's on his deathbed and still has one last trick up his sleeve? If I let go now, it's game over for everyone. Even a symbiotic ability won't save me from this. Primal Devour, consume it, drink it all in. Suddenly, Duong Pham's ring flashes brilliantly. A sphere of energy erupts from his hand, enveloping Duong Pham's body and shielding him from the heart of the vortex. Bolts of lightning streak out from within the storm, until finally, the raging winds begin to die down. As the shield protecting Duong Pham fades back into his hand, he mutters, "What the hell are you, that you can actually control the Primal Devour? Whatever, forget it. There's no point in overthinking this right now. I'll merge the essence I snatched from the Primal Devour into my shadow first. Let's go." Duong Pham's devouring instinct begins to surge. Powerful shockwaves ripple out from around him. Duong Pham calls out, "If the fight is over, then show yourself." His entire body is shrouded in the newly acquired ability. The vortex begins to expand once again. A level 7 Shadow Bull demon emerges. Duong Pham smirks. "Not bad. A level 7? Impressive. No wonder I didn't even have time to react to your blade. But wait, Hong Liam shouldn't be dead. I only absorbed his summon. So what happens to him now? Maybe the system will give me a notification. Will there be one?" A notification screen pops up. Winner, Duong Pham. Current points, 180. Loser, Hong Liam. Status, killed in action. Duong Pham is stunned. Dead? Killed in action? Can people from the winner's circle actually die? What's going on? Where did things go wrong? The two-faced smirk appears and says, "The battlefield for losers is a heaven, but for winners, it's a living hell. And when heaven meets hell, only hell remains. Tee-hee, ha ha ha." Duong Pham freezes at the words. Wait, was Hong Liam not part of the winner's circle, but the losers group instead? Because the arena didn't change, I just assumed he was a winner. Okay, I get it now. You're still treating us like toys for your amusement. In reality, the distinction between the winners and losers vanished the moment round 2 started. Suddenly, a voice echoes from behind him. Exactly. It's all completely random. Ha ha ha. That's why from here on out, we aren't playing by the rules anymore. The two-faced smirk laughs, still throwing curveballs, huh? So, who's next? Will I be facing a teammate or someone else entirely? The two-faced smirk announces, "It's time for the finals. Welcome to the ultimate showdown." With that, it vanishes, leaving only trails of fire behind. Duong Pham is caught off guard. The finals already? Why so sudden? If you're not following the usual rules, Then shouldn't the matches for everyone else still be going on? The smirk replies, "Oh, they're all done. Teehee. Think back to the rules." Young Fan replies, "The finals are point-based. The two highest scorers face off." Young Fan recalls the final notification. Tournament rules lose twice in a row, and a first-round loser can be resurrected into the losers group to face a random opponent. Combat is strictly one-on-one. Eliminating the opponent by any means is a victory, worth 10 points. The loser is docked 10 points. The smirk replies, "Bingo, you're a sharp one. No one else is qualified to fight for the top spot anymore. It's just down to the two of you." A figure steps out of the portal. It's none other than Zuo Lingyun. He speaks up. "So, you're my final opponent? Mr. Yang Fan, the Fire Earth Star Controller. We meet again." Yang Fan had a feeling it would be him. Without any surprises, the previous match would have been a showdown between the cloaked leader, Hong Lim, and Zuo Lingyun. A notification appears. Yang Fan, rank 2, 180 points. Zuo Lingyun, rank 1, 190 points. The smirk announces, "Now, don't be in such a hurry to kill each other, you two. The rules for this round are a bit different. Take a look at your points." Zuo Lingyun says, "I already figured as much. Regardless of who wins or loses, the point gap between us will only shift by 20. This is just a duel for the top spot. We'll both survive regardless. In fact, we've clearly become the peak of this underground city. So, let's join forces. Forget winning or losing. We can share information. There won't be a loser in this fight. Only by working together can we achieve a true victory. To survive this mutated world, I need powerhouses like you. Join the Sky Wheel. I'll give you everything you desire." The smirking ball suddenly screeches in anger. How incredibly naive. Tee-hee-hee. Those aren't the rules for the finals. The ball turns stone cold as it continues. The loser will be terminated. In this world, you either win or you're erased. The victor takes everything: the points, the rewards, and the very life of the loser. Since you're God's messenger, one is more than enough. Let's get started. As the voice fades, the figure explodes, and the arena is suddenly swallowed by massive rings of fire. Zuo Lingyun speaks up. "Looks like we really weren't meant to be. Mr. Yang, I'm going to have to ask you to die right here. Let's go." Zuo Lingyun sprouts his Dark Knight Angel wings, while Yang Fan unleashes his Ice Hellflame form. "If I lose, I'm dead, and my opponent is Zuo Lingyun. I have to show my real strength from the start. If I keep holding back, I'm toast." Zuo Lingyun activates his Divine Punishment Iron Wings and screams, "Witness the absolute gap between a god and a mere mortal." Below him, Yang Fan doesn't hesitate. He lunges upward, closing the distance to Zuo Lingyun in a flash. The power of the Ice Hellflame King creates a reinforced armor of frost and fire, turning anything it touches into nothing but ash. It constantly pulls moisture from the air to create temporary ice steps for him to climb. Even if the enemy can fly, he can handle it. Young Fan uses his ice steps to take the fight into the sky against Zuo Lingyun. Zuo Lingyun thinks to himself, "This kid is interesting. No one has ever charged straight at me under my barrage like this. It looks like my plan to just pick him off from the air isn't going to work." Yang Fan leaps up, conjuring a massive ice blade and swinging it at Zuo Lingyun. The strike connects, sending him crashing into the ground. Yang Fan is stunned. Did I actually hit him? Was it really that easy? No way. Zuo Lingyun is the leader of the Tianlun Central Base. In the previous world, he was a top-tier powerhouse. Plus, after being hit by a blade coated in frost flames, even his body should have been reduced to cinders. Suddenly, Zuo Lingyun flies out from the smoke, holding something in his hand. He's incredibly fast. Too bad that didn't do a thing. Yang Fan panics. How is he still standing? He took a direct hit from my flames and didn't take a scratch? There's definitely something fishy going on. Zuo Lingyun sneers. You look shocked, but don't be. Fighting a god is more than just trading blows. Taste my power. Yang Fan shouts, "Crap. But wait. What is this? It looks like a devouring source, but it's moving so slowly. Who is that supposed to hit?" Suddenly, his power erupts into a massive cloud of purple gas. Yang Fan quickly conjures an ice wall to block it. It's gravity. In my past life, I never crossed paths with Zuo Lingyun, which is why my intel on him is so thin. Yang Fan swings his blade forward, creating a massive block of ice to block the path to the statue ahead. Zuo Lingyun laughs. Gravity? Don't insult my power by calling it something so basic. Feel it for yourself. He lunges forward, attacking Yang Fan with that energy. The attack mangles one of Yang Fan's shoulders. Perish, your life ends right here. Yang Fan panics. I can't keep this up, or I'm dead. Even with symbiosis, that thing will crush me into nothing. I need a plan. Ice Mountain. Yang Fan's entire arm freezes over. Is he trying to use a massive glacier's weight to break free? Too bad. Yang Fan grits his teeth. Is it useless? Fine. You forced my hand. Bring it on. Yang Fan roars. Then we're going down together. A dark aura erupts from his hand, and his shadow soldiers surge towards Zuo Lingyun. His eyes widen. Damn it. You summoned shadows just to hold me down? Yang Fan's shadows lock Zuo Lingyun in a death grip. It looks like he wants both of them to be erased by Zuo's own power. Curse you. If this keeps up, I'll die with him. This isn't how this was supposed to go. Zuo Lingyun snaps his fingers, canceling his ability and letting Yang Fan go. Both of them go into a free fall. I have to get away from this thing. I can't let it keep clinging to me. Boom! They crash into the ground, shattering the earth. Trash. I'm still not used to fighting up close with scum like you. He's holding the head of a shadow soldier. Is Yang Fan hiding again? You really are a rat. Zuo Lingyun screams. Hiding won't save you. If I want, I can tear this entire dimension apart. You know I have the power to do it. Yang Fan's voice echoes from the smoke. Of course I know. That's why I'm not hiding. I've decided. I'm taking your soul. Zuo Lingyun laughs. Take my soul? You? A piece of trash like you thinks he can do that? Zuo Lingyun prepares to unleash his power once more. I didn't want to use this much power, but you just don't know when to quit. You've managed to piss off a god. Let me show you that not all powers are created equal. Try making ice against the power of total destruction. Zuo Lingyun activates his Samadhi Hellfire, and a sphere of flames appears. Yang Fan suddenly realizes something. You have a ring too? Yang Fan thinks, so that's how it is. My ring isn't the only one in this world. No wonder they've been able to grow so strong. Zuo Lingyun asks, two? What do you mean? Yang Fan replies, you're not the only one. I have one too. Though even now, I still haven't figured out its full potential. He can actually sense it. Based on your aura, we both possess the same artifact, yet you haven't even unlocked its true power yet? You're absolutely pathetic. Let me kill you and take its power for myself. With those words, Zuo Lingyun hurled two massive energy spheres straight at Yang Fan. Yang Fan gritted his teeth, thinking, two of them? I have to give it everything I've got. He began pushing his limits to unlock his hidden potential, letting out a desperate roar. Annihilation, destruction, take this. Yang Fan hurled his own energy sphere back at Zuo Lingyun. The ultimate moves of the two strongest fighters collided in midair. The moment the two attacks clashed, they unleashed a terrifying shockwave of pure energy. The power was so overwhelming that even the devouring origin couldn't fully absorb it. It couldn't be stopped. At best, the devouring origin could only slow it down slightly. Yang Fan knew he had to finish Zuo Lingyun quickly to break the stalemate. He leaped into the air, activating his full power. Frost Flame Strike. Yang Fan was instantly cloaked in a chilling blue ice-like aura. Gripping his frozen blade, he swung down with everything he had. Die. But suddenly, Yang Fan froze in shock. His descending blade was caught firmly in Zuo Lingyun's bare hand. The villain sneered. My ring was also a chance find, but its true ability is the power to control every flame in existence. As long as it is a flame born of this world, it cannot harm me. I am on a completely different level than a pathetic amateur like you. With a cold smirk, he snapped Yang Fan's blade with one hand. Seeing his weapon shatter into pieces left Yang Fan stunned for several seconds. Now, fall. Be consumed by my tricolor solar flame. I'll make much better use of your ring than you ever could. He unleashed a barrage of deadly attacks at Yang Fan. But suddenly, he stopped his assault, had been intercepted by Yang Fan's army of shadow soldiers. You think I'm not on your level? Don't you dare underestimate the power of my allies. Even with a mortal body, I can still slay a god. Yang Fan summoned every last soldier to join the fray. The twin sisters and Chunan Lei joined the battle as well, launching a frenzied assault on Zuo Lingyun. He was forced to use his massive wings as a shield to block their coordinated strikes. You bunch of bastards. Do you really think this trash is enough to defeat me? You can't even scratch me, Yang Fan shouted back. If fire can't kill you, then I'll use water. I'll use ice. I'll use the source of all creation. If fire is destruction, then water is creation. As he spoke, Yang Fan manifested freezing energy, launching a torrential rain of ice blades at Zhuo Lingyun. Yang Fan poured every ounce of his strength into the fight. Did it work? He wondered, gasping for air. Suddenly, an ability identical to the devouring origin appeared. It lunged forward, piercing through Yang Fan's stomach before he could even react. The twins and Chu Nan were also sent flying by a massive shockwave. Chu Nan was completely engulfed in Zhuo Lingyun's flames. How pathetic. Your creation is far too weak. It can't withstand a single strike from my destruction. He raised his hand, summoning a divine weapon from the very sky above. This little riot ends now. He hurled a spear of pure light at Yang Fan. It tore through Yang Fan's midsection again, a finishing blow delivered with lethal intent. Yang Fan coughed up a mouthful of blood. How? How is this possible? How can I lose like this? I promised to lead them to survival. I'm supposed to create a new world. I can't die here. Yang Fan's mind began to spiral into darkness. He coughed again, blood spattering the ground. So what if my body is falling apart? So what if I'm being consumed by these hellish flames? Even if death is certain, so what? Suddenly, Yang Fan's gold ring shattered, transforming into a rugged iron ring. Using the last of his strength, he lunged at Zhuo Lingyun. I will fight until my very last drop of blood, to create a hope that will never die. Yang Fan looked down at his transformed ring in disbelief. What is this? A soul manifested before him, speaking softly. This is the will of life. You have finally understood. Yang Fan gasped. That voice. It's so gentle. Who are you? In that moment, Yang Fan awakened the water realm. He suddenly realized he had been transported to another world. Where am I? Why is there nothing but water everywhere? A fairy appeared and replied, This is the rift of the world origin. It seems fate has brought us together. Who are you? Yang Fan asked. Who I am doesn't matter. What matters is that you have gained the recognition of the water origin. From this moment on, you are the chosen one. The water origin? What's that? I only created the power of ice. The fairy replied, Look at your hands. Water? My ring. Yang Fan cried out in shock. Is this ring actually the water origin? Precisely. You have earned its approval. Now, prepare yourself to face the world trials. The 5 great origins are scattered across the lands. Only by gathering the power of all 5 can the light be restored to this world. You can either become a stepping stone for someone else, or you can save the world. The choice is yours. As she finished speaking, the fairy began to fade away into nothingness. Yang Fan reached out, shouting, Wait, I still have questions. She's gone? That was too fast. What's happening now? The very space Yang Fan was standing in began to tremble violently. The water beneath his feet surged upward, forming a massive aquatic vortex right behind him. Another fairy appeared, giggling. Hee, brother Yang Fan, I'm counting on you. Wait, her too? Yang Fan was completely bewildered. The fairy only smiled before dissolving into a stream of water that spiraled around his body, awakening the 4th verse of the origin. Divine water power and great river power. This was the birth of the new Yang Fan. Another awakening, another broken power. Yang Fan snaps back to reality. Zhuo Lingyun's sharp spear is buried deep in his gut. Zhuo Lingyun is paralyzed with fear. How could this brat neutralize his Samadhi earthfire? The energy radiating from him has completely shifted. Why does this aura feel so familiar? What exactly is he? Right then, Yang Fan unleashes his water essence. How can he project an aura just like mine? Zhuo Lingyun trembles. How can a mere mortal possess the aura of a god? I won't let this happen. Die. Someone like you isn't even worth mentioning. No one can stand equal to a god. You must be erased from this world, he screams, swinging his blade down at Yang Fan. But his sword can't even graze him. It's stopped cold by Yang Fan's shield. Even in this world, origin power still follows the rules. Water trumps fire. Is that simple logic too hard for you to grasp? Zhuo Lingyun bellows in a rage. You're not worthy. Shut your mouth in the presence of a god. This world belongs to me. I am the one true god. He slashes wildly at Yang Fan, but Yang Fan sends him flying with a single palm strike. Our ideals are just too different. Zhuo Lingyun panics as Yang Fan closes in. With a lethal strike, Yang Fan's water sword rips right through his midsection. The blow makes Zhuo Lingyun cough up a mouthful of blood. Is this the end? As he fades, Zhuo Lingyun drifts into his past. Since he was a child, he was never like the others. He was a genius in everyone's eyes. The straight-A student, the golden boy every parent wanted. Everyone worshipped him because they believed there was nothing Zhuo Lingyun couldn't handle. He took the college entrance exams at 13, graduated at 16, and earned a master's in medicine by 20. Yet, his father was never once proud of him. To his father, Zhuo Lingyun was a curse. His birth had left his mother in a vegetative state. He pushed himself to be perfect for one reason only. He wanted his mother to wake up. Back then, Zhuo Lingyun's only dream was to be a doctor, right up until the apocalypse arrived. With his power and intellect, he could handle anything. When a zombie collapsed on his mother's bed, a crystal core fell out. Suddenly, the heart monitor spiked. He had finally found a spark of light, something that gave him hope. He founded the Skywheel organization, obsessed with collecting as many crystal cores as possible, no matter the cost. Under his care, his mother slowly began to recover. When she finally smiled at him, he knew every sacrifice had been worth it. But eventually, normal crystal cores weren't enough anymore. Just for the sake of that smile, he became ruthless, stopping at nothing. He needed more cores, more resources. That's why he was willing to do anything to open the ultimate challenge arena. How could he lose here? For his mother, he couldn't afford to fail. Snapping back to the present, he screams, "I'll take you down with me. If we both die, my points will still be higher. I still win." Yang Fan tenses up. He can't believe this guy still has this much fight left in him. In this state, water essence won't be enough. I have to drain his soul before we both get sucked in. Yang Fan summons something terrifying. He calls forth his devouring origin and lunges. Delivering a final, fatal blow, he pours all his strength into the origin, slamming it into Zhuo Lingyun's chest to rip his soul out. Yang Fan's attack triggers a massive explosion, shattering the entire arena. Zhuo Lingyun is blown to pieces. Now, only smoke and ash remain, accompanied by Yang Fan's heavy panting. Having used every ounce of strength and taking the brunt of the blast, Yang Fan has lost an arm and a leg. The notification pops up. Winner, Yang Fan. Yang Fan winces in pain. I actually won. Then, he gives the command, come out. Zhuo Lingyun's soul has been fused into a shadow soldier. Now, he is nothing more than Yang Fan's subordinate. Yang Fan speaks coldly. Every time I use Devouring Origin to absorb a soul into a shadow, I gain a piece of their deepest memories. You might not have my will anymore, but I saw what happened with your mother. And because of that, I'm going to tell you the truth. I once had a mission to protect a woman who looked exactly like the one in your memories. I was a member of Skywheel back then too, but what I saw was nothing like what you remember. I was a guard at the facility. I used to wonder what was locked inside that required a rotating guard shift. My fellow guard told me, look for yourself and you'll find out. I hear it's someone important, but I'm not brave enough to peek. You'll lose your head if you look. Is it really that serious? Will I really die? The guard replied. The base captain's mind is gone. You know how it is. He kills people like a total psycho. Forget I said anything, okay? Just act like you didn't hear it. But Yang Fan was stubborn. I still wanted to see who exactly was driving the base captain crazy. Yang Fan's eyes widened in horror. This is? Yang Fan looks at Zhuo Lingyun and says, what I saw in there wasn't even human. It wasn't even a normal zombie. The truth is, you went insane a long time ago. When you encountered that first zombie, your mother had already been bitten. The heart monitor only spiked because she was turning. After speaking, Yang Fan uses his symbiotic power to heal his wounds. Only now do I finally understand. So the leader of Tianluan is just some lunatic calling himself a god. How ironic. Then again, in this chaotic apocalypse, who's actually sane? Am I even normal anymore? I went from knowing nothing to being a cold-blooded killer, but at least I finally have the power to change this world back to how it used to be. If I can just collect all 5 origin rings, I can bring the light back to this world. I hope she was telling the truth. If that day ever comes, I want to take Thanh Tuyet out for some real fun, hit up an amusement park, grab some ice cream, and watch the clowns. If I don't take everyone along, they'll probably say when that time comes, we'll all go together. Suddenly, a glowing sphere appears with a notification. Congratulations, Yang Pham. You are the first human qualified to meet God. It turns out the sphere was a laughing ball, but now it's turned pitch black, becoming a ball of sorrow. It speaks, initiating transport. Yang Pham is suddenly thrown into a cosmic warp. Where the hell is he going? He eventually lands at a reward terminal. This has to be some kind of sacrificial altar. Yang Pham looks around, dazed. Where am I? Suddenly, the entire altar bursts into flames. Yang Pham panics. The gray, white, pink, orange, yellow, green, blue, and purple traders, all the level 9 traders are gathered right here. Are those figures in black robes level 9 or higher? The white trader speaks. Chosen one, Duong Pham, we are the gods of this world. You are in the presence of gods, yet you do not kneel? Duong Pham stands there, stunned. Gods? It seems you have no desire to be our messenger after all. Duong Pham quickly drops to his knees. Please, forgive me. I was so overwhelmed by your divine majesty that I completely forgot my manners. Hearing this, even the traders are speechless. Duong Pham is terrified. The pressure these guys give off is insane. They could crush him like a bug with just one finger. For now, I have to bow my head. Once I have all the origin rings, I'll be the one making you crawl. A wise man knows when to fold. Very well, not bad. If that's the case, are you willing to swear your loyalty to us gods? Duong Pham replies, I am. He's only playing along because he's desperate to uncover the truth about this world. As soon as he speaks, a beam of light pierces through his chest. Duong Pham gasps, What? What is this? The wound is deep, and for some reason, his symbiosis ability won't heal it. Is this really how it ends for me? I still don't know anything. I haven't found the truth yet. You bastards. The black-robed figure commands, Enough talk. Plant the seed. Tell him just enough to keep him working for us. If he shows any signs of betrayal, detonate the seed and end him. After being brutally injured, Duong Pham slowly starts to wake up. He panics. Where am I? A black-robed figure appears. So, you're awake? Duong Pham snaps. What did you do to me? Don't be so shocked. I'm not going to kill you. That strike through your heart was just a way to plant a seed inside you. A seed? What the hell is that? The black robe answers, If you ever disobey our orders, that seed will explode. No matter what special abilities you have, you won't survive it. The figure raises a hand, and Duong Pham screams in agony as a sharp pain rips through his chest. An energy wave is literally sucked out of him. The figure holds Duong Pham's 2 abilities in his hand and says, Your powers? We were the ones who gave them to you. Duong Pham grinds his teeth and asks, So you're the ones who turned the world into this nightmare? The figure replies, Exactly. We created this apocalypse. How could you just destroy our world like that? Duong Pham coughs up blood, clutching his chest in pain. The black robe warns, If you show us any more disrespect, the seed linked to your heart will end your life. Now, I'll tell you why we changed your world. And honestly, for someone like you, this apocalypse might be a blessing in disguise. If the end of the world hadn't come, you'd probably still be just another boring, ordinary loser right now. This realization hits Duong Pham hard. The black robe continues, You would have lived a pathetic, unremarkable life, just like everyone else. Aside from a few people, nobody would have cared if you lived or died. You would have spent your days rotting in a tiny office cubicle until you eventually got old and died. Even when you went home, there wouldn't have been a warm meal waiting for you. You would have been betrayed by the ones you loved, and even your own blood relatives would have been nothing but a burden to you. Look around. Not a single person would have helped you. In the end, you would have realized that you had nothing left but pure despair. Duong Pham falls into a deep, somber silence, processing those words. The black robe goes on, We created this apocalypse to give you a new life. As long as you're strong enough, you can have everything you ever dreamed of. Endless, beautiful women, loyal servants, and more wealth than you can spend. All of this belongs to you, the man who used to be a nobody. This is the end of the world, but for an ordinary person, it's a golden age. Work for us, and you can enjoy it all. Refuse, and you'll vanish into thin air. Do you understand? Duong Pham shouts. What's your goal then? What do you gain from turning this place into a wasteland? The figure replies, Oh, plenty. Turning humans into monsters and ability users is our greatest source of profit. Duong Pham's eyes widen in horror at the answer. But there's no point in explaining it to you now. If you perform well, maybe we'll tell you more later. More than that, Duong Pham thought angrily, he was so close to snapping. Tsk, the black robe scoffed. As for what I need you to do, it is simple. Build a massive base and recruit as many ability users as possible. Start a war that drives everyone to become insanely powerful. Duong Pham pondered the idea. This mission actually lined up with his original plan. But starting a war, the people who managed to survive this long were not exactly saints anyway. He would build a base while taking out anyone who did not fit in. Once he became powerful enough, whether he would actually follow this guy's orders would depend on whose fists were harder. But it was strange. Why make humans stronger? What did these creatures really have to gain from this? The Black Robe continued, "Work hard on this. When the time is right, we will reveal ourselves to the world in person. As for your reward, that seed has already been planted. It does not just control your life. It can also boost your power by an entire level. Now, get out there and complete your mission." The Black Robe finally returned Duong Pham's abilities. A sharp surge of pain hit him the moment his powers flowed back. Suddenly, he was plunged into another dimension. Duong Pham found himself landing on a massive combat arena. This was the transition zone he had entered at the start of the challenge. Right then, a notification board flickered to life. Leaderboard. Number 1, Duong Pham. Number 2, Ta Long Van. Number 3, Lu Tu He. Number 4, Thuong Quan Cat. Number 5, Nanan Guyet. Number 6, Lunuk. Number 7, Mak Hoa Dao. Number 8, Tu Kien Quan. Number 9, Hatron. Number 10, So Tu Uyen. Congratulations to Duong Pham for clearing the stage. Now, the rewards are being distributed. After all that fighting, it is finally payday. What would he get for the second floor clear, and for taking down the Demon Robe Leader and Ta Lang Van? 1 spatial ring, 3 fragments of the world's truth key, and a return ticket to the starting point. 7 bottles of level 6 evolution serum, 9 bottles of level 6 ability potion, and 1 bottle of holy restoration water. 36 star stones, 10 Tuyet Van stones, 10 pieces of tin van cloth, 10 white cloud jades, and 1 detector. Duong Pham thought